That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
So, now what are you going to do about it?
Well, it's not what I'm going to do about it. It's what they're going to do. They obviously have to print a retraction. They can't go around accusing innocent people of being retired gunslingers.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you shop, remember that there's more than just the price of the product to consider. There's also the reputation of the seller. And if you have a question about reliability, check with your local Better Business Bureau. It's also good practice to check the warranty, what it does and doesn't cover. It's also a good idea to find out if you have to pay for shipping if the merchandise must be returned. And check to see what other charges, if any, you're going to have to pay. Another way to be a careful shopper is to know something about the policies of the store or the seller. Consumers should find out what the return policy is. Does the store give cash refunds? Does it provide credit on future purchases? Does it allow returns only on certain products and not on others? Look, you better get all the facts before you buy. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
This is Lorne Greene. By the year 1890, Americans were as fond of reading about the West as they were of settling it. Eastern newspapers and pulp magazines made heroes of such generally shady characters as Wild Bill Hickok, Doc Holliday, and Wyatt Earp. Millions were excited by their sensational exploits, most of them made up or embroidered upon by overeager writers. Now, those particular footsteps belonged to a gentleman in a derby hat and a double-breasted suit who was pacing up and down the railroad station platform of Smoke's End, Kansas. No, he's not a famous gunslinger. He doesn't even look like one. But that gentleman is as responsible for Wyatt Earp's notoriety as Wyatt Earp was. His name is Clarence Dayton, and he writes for the Boston Herald. His pen has made heroes of more men than Samuel Colt's six-gun ever did. He looks a little out of place in this small Kansas town of Smoke's End, but he didn't intend to be here. His train broke down, and he's merely waiting for another one. But before that train gets here, he's going to hear about a legend that's going to change his life and the lives of every single person in Smoke's End, Kansas. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Legend, by John Vornholt. Our stars, Parley Bayer and Tommy Kirk. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
I sell draperies at Sears. Yesterday, a lady came in and said that she'd been in and out of about every store in town looking for draperies and at this point didn't know what she wanted anymore. I asked questions about her tastes and decor and then made suggestions. She was thrilled. She found what she wanted and learned a little, too. It made me feel good to know that I helped her out. Sears people are friendly people who help you find what you want.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car in Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
There are two people you ought to know about in the tiny town of Smokes End, Kansas. One is the town's inveterate cut-up and ne'er-do-well, Billy Weaver. The other is Ned Austin, mild-mannered, soft-spoken owner of the town's hardware store. The fact that these two are fast friends confirms the age-old adage that opposites do attract.
Howdy, Ned. How's my favorite shopkeep?
Billy, you're looking well this morning, considering.
Yeah. I want to thank you for getting me out of that scrape last night. It was you, wasn't it?
It was me. You were fairly drunk last night.
Fairly for a Wednesday. Now, if that had been a Saturday night, I would have just been getting started.
Well, you ought not to be getting into fights when you're that drunk.
I ought not to be playing poker when I'm that drunk. At least not with them crazy Jones boys. What, they were beating the bejeebers out of me when you stepped in.
Well, I don't normally engage in fisticuffs, but I couldn't walk by that alley and watch them beating up a friend of mine. Now, whatever you do, Billy, please don't mention it to anybody. Emily would kill me if she ever found out I was in a fight.
Don't worry, Ned. Your secret's safe with me. But I gotta say, you handled yourself fairly well.
Well, luckily, they were as drunk as you were.
Yeah, but there was two of them, don't forget. At least, I think there was two of them.
There was two of them.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Ned, thanks. I'm ready now for what Thursday's got to offer. I'll be seeing you.
My.
I tell you, he's right down there now at the depot.
Who?
That writer feller, Clarence Dayton. Maybe he's doing a story on somebody in Smokes End.
If he's at the depot, don't you think it's more likely he's just waiting for a train?
Well, I suppose he could be doing that, too.
Billy, come here. What's all the commotion about?
We got us a genuine celebrity down at the depot.
Lot of Crabtree?
Oh, dream on. It's some kind of writer fella from Boston. He's interviewed Billy the Kid and Wyatt Earp and all of them fellas.
Well, who's he interviewing here? We ain't got nobody in Smokes End who even knows how to load a gun.
Maybe there's a famous gunslinger in town we don't know nothing about.
Oh, go on. All we got in this town is drunks and shopkeepers. We're the drunks, and we know it ain't one of us. And it sure ain't one of them shopkeepers like that puny little Ned Austin.
Hey, don't you badmouth Ned Austin. You don't know nothing about Ned Austin.
Well, I know he ain't no gunslinger. Hell, Ned's afraid to sweep a cockroach out of his store.
That ain't true. I happen to know Ned has a secret past.
Ned Austin? Billy, if Ned Austin was ever a ferocious gunslinger, I'll buy you a drink every day of your life for as long as you live.
Yeah, me too.
You got yourself a deal. Come on, Henry.
What for?
Just come on.
Well, what are you fixing to do here at the depot, Billy?
When's the next train due in?
In about half an hour.
That's perfect. We know our rider friend ain't going to risk missing that train. Shh. There he is now.
Yeah, but Billy, what...
Just go along with whatever I do. Yeah, remember the time Ned Austin gunned down those 6 Union deserters in Abilene?
Huh?
Boy, the territory was really lawless back then. But our Ned Austin was such a good lawman that nobody cared that he used to ride with Jesse James.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and what about the time John Wesley Hardin and his gang tried to take over the town? Old Ned shot all their horses out from under him, tied them to a tree, and put them on the next stage out of town.
Oh, yeah, that was amazing.
Of course, Wyatt Earp offered him a job as chief deputy in Dodge City. But Ned said it's got to be Marshal or nothing else. So Earp had to get Doc Holliday instead.
Pardon me, sir.
Yeah? Something I can do for you?
Did I hear you mention Wyatt Earp?
Did I? Well, I thought I was talking about Ned Austin. Of course, you've heard about Ned Austin.
Well, no, I haven't.
You haven't? Oh, but then you look like an Easterner to me, and Easterners don't know much about gunfighters and such.
Sir, I'll have you know I'm an expert on Western gunfighters. I spent many hours interviewing Wyatt Earp, and he never mentioned anything about a Ned Austin.
Well, of course not. You think he wants people to know Ned did most of his dirty work for him? He's a very jealous fellow, old Wyatt is.
But what else has this Ned Austin done?
Well, I don't know if I should tell you, seeing as how you're going to write it down on that little pad of yours. But I guess Ned is retired. He can't do much harm. Oh, there's so much to tell, I just don't know where to begin.
My train's almost ready to go. Quickly, is there anything else you can tell me about Ned Austin?
Oh, I'm sure I left out quite a bit. Old Ned's had some career.
He certainly has. The way he stopped that lynching party single-handedly is extraordinary. I'd love to meet him.
He don't like the press. They sort of ignored him.
He won't be ignored anymore, I can promise you that. Gentlemen, you've done Ned a great service by telling me all this. I must have enough here for a dozen articles. I really must go. Gentlemen, I thank you profusely. Keep your eyes open. My articles are often reprinted in local newspapers. Goodbye.
Henry, I think we have just made old Ned Austin, owner of Smoke's End's only hardware store, into a legend.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Honey, I can't sleep.
Maybe you should try counting sheets.
You mean sheep?
No, Medley sheets from Sears in so many great colors from light to dark.
Rest easy knowing your bed looks fantastic because Medley solids come in up to 24 colors like Indian copper, royal blue, lemon yellow, and jungle green. But don't just count them. Mix and match them with Medley pattern sheets and cases for a designer effect. Then dream in color tonight. Available at most larger Sears retail stores in the catalog.
Honey, we've been on the road all day, and you still look cool and crisp.
Wearing these Sears shorts and T-shirt help. They're so cool and packable on trips. I brought along several of each. The T-shirts come in solid shades, color-keyed to the solid or patterned walking shorts, so I can affordably mix and match a vacation's worth of easy care sportswear. A summer's worth of looks.
Smart lady.
Summer T-shirts and shorts from Sears. Cool, neat, and practical. Available in Mrs. sizes.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Life is a little slow-moving in Smoke's End, but it still goes on. And 3 weeks and countless drinks later, we rejoin the boys in the local saloon.
I tell you, when Billy finally saw that peddler's worthless horse, he turned white as sweet milk.
I did not.
It was worth every cent I lost in that poker game just to see you finally get taken for something, Billy.
I'll bet. Billy? Billy, you got to see this. It's the Wichita Express. Take a look at that front page story.
Oh, my goodness. Let me see that. Huh? 6 guns blazing. Ned Austin tames the West.
Austin, a series?
Well, so that writer feller was in town to interview Ned Austin.
I'll take my first 4 drinks now, Ed, so as to buy a round for everybody.
How do I know this ain't some fake newspaper?
Oh, it ain't fake. You can read the same story in the Abilene Post and about a half dozen Eastern papers.
I told you boys that you didn't know nothing about the great Ned Austin. Where's Bert? I'm feeling awful thirsty.
Billy, don't you think somebody ought to mention this to Ned?
Oh, he'll find out sooner or later. Won't he be plumb tickled?
Well, I always said you couldn't tell.
I read it right in that page on the newspaper there.
Yeah, well.
Well, good afternoon, Wood Wilkins. Afternoon, Bert.
Howdy, Ned.
Wood Wilkins.
Oh, afternoon, Ned. Mr. Austin. Excuse me. I've just got to get along.
Well, I wonder what got into her.
Don't know what it might be. How are you, Ned?
Well, I'm fine. What's the matter with you?
Oh, nothing. Just a slight case of nerves, that's all. Nothing for you to be concerned about.
Well, you'd better take care of yourself.
Oh, sure, Ned. You too. Widow Wilkins, wait for me.
I am waiting, and I'm wondering, you know, he don't look like a steely-eyed gunslinger.
It's always them quiet types you gotta look out for.
Emily, my dear, I'm home.
Ned Austin, have you seen the newspaper today?
Why, no, I haven't. We got in a shipment of nails. Half of them were rusty, and I had to sort through them all.
Here, you can read one right now. There's a very interesting article on the front page.
Oh, yes, I see. That is amazing. 63 straight days without rain.
Oh, no. Down here.
Where? Oh, see, you're right. That is interesting. He has the same name I do.
Ned, he is you.
What?
Look, he now lives in Smoke's End. He has the same name, age, everything. Ned, I'm only going to ask you this once, and I want an honest answer. Were you ever a gunfighter?
No.
I didn't think so. Well, maybe you can tell me where this story came from.
Well, it's some kind of gross error, a case of mistaken identity.
Obviously.
Emily, if I didn't know you better, I'd say you were disappointed that I'm not this person.
Well, it's just that sometimes every woman... Oh, never mind. If you say, Ned, that you were never a gunfighter, I believe you.
Well, thank you.
So, now what are you going to do about it?
Well, it's not what I'm going to do about it. It's what they're going to do. They obviously have to print a retraction. They can't go around accusing innocent people of being retired gunslingers.
No, that won't do any good. By now, everybody in town has read this. All our friends, everyone we know. What will they think?
Well, I'll tell them it's not true.
Then they'll think you're crazy. They'll think you made up the story.
Why would they think that?
Well, if it's not true, somebody must have made it up. No, I think the best thing to do is just ignore it. People will forget.
People don't forget, Emily, that you're a hired killer.
But we don't want to fan the fires. Oh, promise me, Ned, that you won't say anything about this to anyone.
Well, I don't think anyone who knows me is ever going to believe this junk.
Oh, my dear Ned, you have a lot to learn about human nature.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
It was a dark
dive like any other, except worse. I was tracking the number one killer. My name's Hart, Sam Hart. I was just walking out of the joint when I spotted his accomplices. What are you serving there, sister?
A taco for the moose and a shake for Babyface.
What have you got against them?
Nothing. I'm just doing my job.
Sending them to their graves is more like it. You're giving them some nutrition, all right, but you're loading them with calories and animal fat and cholesterol.
Bug off. What's wrong with that, anyway?
A fatty diet makes it easy for the big one. Heart and blood vessel disease. Who's setting them up?
Most people set themselves up for heart disease with smoking, no exercise, and improper diet. Call your American Heart Association for more information. We're fighting for your life.
Mystery by the Masters. Edgar Allan Poe, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, Robert Louis Stevenson, Guy de Maupassant. You'll hear radio dramatizations of their most popular works on our CBS Radio Mystery Theater Weekend Classics. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for Mystery 7 times a week on most of these stations, with original radio plays Monday through Friday. And on the weekends, we bring you the classics, modern adaptations of the world's greatest stories of mystery, adventure, suspense, and even humor from the pen of Mark Twain. If you've read them before and want to enjoy them again, or if they're new to you now, listen here and enjoy our radio dramatizations of the world's great literature every Saturday and Sunday on CBS Radio Mystery Theater. And of course, listen in Monday through Friday, too, for original tales of the macabre over most of these CBS Radio network stations.
And so the legend of Ned Austin was born, and it continued to grow. Every week, new exploits appeared in journals throughout the land. Between the imagination of that noted liar, Billy Weaver, and that of writer Clarence Dayton, even Homer would be hard put to come up with better tales. And as his wife Emily warned him, it did no good for Ned to deny the stories.
You busy, Ned?
Judge Cahill, this is a surprise. To what do I owe this visit?
Politics, Ned, politics. That's the place for a man like you. Undoubtedly, you are aware that we shall be electing a new mayor soon.
I vote for you every year.
No, Ned, I shall not be running this year. The party would like to nominate another man. A man so popular, he would be a virtual shoo-in, even without campaigning.
Who?
Oh, what modesty. The public loves that. The man I speak of is none other than yourself.
Me? Mayor?
Of course, it would only be a stepping stone. I firmly believe that in a couple of years you could occupy the governor's mansion.
Governor?
Your name is known far and wide across the state. It is on the lips of every schoolboy. You'll campaign in a dark suit wearing a gun belt and, of course, a marshal's star. We'll create a law and order platform, and you should...
Thank you very much, Judge Cahill. I will certainly consider it. I don't want to be a legend.
And so, before Zeke had a chance to pick up that horse, I went out and bought myself some gold paint. I spent all night painting that old nag's teeth gold. Ned Austin, what are you doing here?
It's all right, fellas. Get back to your business.
Have a seat, Ned.
Thank you.
What are you doing in the saloon?
Billy, Henry, for the first time in my life, I feel like I need a drink.
Well, let me buy you one then. Barkeep, give us another one over here, will you? Thanks. Put this one on Ed's bill. Now, tell me, Ned, what's the problem?
What's the problem? Billy, have you ever had to live up to being a legend?
No. Except when it comes to drinking.
Well, it's no fun, I can tell you that. Everybody wants favors. Everybody notices me. Everybody wants to talk to me and be my friend.
Well, what's wrong with that? I wish I was in your shoes. I could probably get credit anywhere in town.
I already have credit.
Oh, now look, Ned, I think you're taking this whole thing too seriously. How many people get to be living legends in their lifetime? Not too many, I can tell you that. Hell, a lot of people spend their whole lives trying to get people to notice them and think they're important. Why, you got it without even trying.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Well, certainly. You should be enjoying it rather than trying to fight it. Let people think you're a hero. You might even learn to like it.
But my wife is... Emily...
Emily might even learn to like it. I bet people have been paying up their hardware bills a lot faster.
Well, that is true. It hasn't hurt business at all. And there have been a few other advantages. I get right to the head of the line at the barber shop.
You see?
And they polished my buggy at the livery stable, and I didn't even ask them to.
You see, what'd I tell you? This hero business is a snap. But you just look and act the part, and everything is going to be just fine.
Yes. Well, cheers, gentlemen.
Cheers! Cheers. There now, Ned. Oh, it may take a while to get the hang of it.
Emily, my dear, I'm home.
Why, Ned Austin, I do believe you're drunk.
I do believe so, too. But you
never drink.
That's probably why I am drunk.
Here, sit down before you fall down.
Oh, my.
Ned Austin, I am ashamed of you. You're acting just like those town hooligans. Like that no-good Billy Weaver.
Now, don't badmouth Billy Weaver. He is a friend of mine.
I just don't know what's gotten into you since those newspaper stories started coming out. You've changed.
I should certainly hope so. Why, before I was just a hardware store owner. Now I'm a hero hardware store owner.
But you didn't do any of those things, Ned.
Did Hercules do all those things he was supposed to do? I doubt it.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if you were actually a hero, but, well, this is ridiculous.
Is it ridiculous to want people to look up to me? So what if I'm not a gunslinger? I am important. And I have as much right to respect as anyone else.
Ned Austin, will you please grow up?
Woman, will you please shut up?
Well, fellers, there she is, Smoke's End.
Are you sure that's where Ned Austin lives, Joe Bob? That crummy little place?
That's what the newspapers said, and I'd better be right.
Yeah, we come a hell of a fur piece for nothing if it ain't.
It's right, Ike. It is right.
Hey, Joe Bob, do you think the papers also write about him being so fast? I mean, Ned Austin, that is?
I don't know, but there's three of us, ain't they? One of us is bound to get him.
And it better be me.
Shut up, Ike. We ain't decided that yet.
What about me? I want to be famous, too.
Now, don't you worry, Horace. We're all going to be famous. The men that gunned down Ned Austin are bound to be.
Yeah, he's got himself some reputation.
And we're going to get ourselves that reputation soon. They're going to write about us in history books. The Hester boys. The ones that gunned down Ned Austin.
Doggies! We'll be right up there with Wyatt Earp and Wild Bill Hickok.
Yeah, we sure will be.
We gotta get him first.
We'll do that, all right.
Hey, fellas, you're still a couple miles to that place. What you say we make camp and go on in the morning? Huh?
You ain't getting scared, are you, Joe Bob?
Now, you just wait and see who gets off the first shot. I'm tired, is all.
Let's get some sleep.
Might as well. We got a big day ahead of us in the morning.
Oh, sure do. We're gonna kill the great Ned Austin.
All across America, folks are saving at the Sears Pre-Memorial Day sale.
We picked up Sears Easy Living flat and ceiling paints for only $8.99 and saved $4 per gallon.
And on Easy Living semi-gloss paints, too.
These are Sears' best quality paints at a great price.
I got rugged Sears Weather Beater paint for only $9.99 and saved $5 a gallon. That's a 30% savings on durable Sears Weather Beater paint.
It's a Sears Pre-Memorial Day sale.
Available at most Sears retail stores. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
And now for men, a Sears super value on a vested four-piece suit. Just $89.97 is the special purchase price that buys a coat, 2 slacks, and a reversible vest that combine for a wardrobe of 6 different outfits. Come see for yourself that this special purchase, though not reduced, is an exceptional value. Sears vested four-piece suit, only $89.97 while quantities last. It's a value that's worth a special trip. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Who has short shorts? Sears has short shorts in pre-washed denim at the Budget Shop.
The Budget Shop? Yeah, but I thought that's known
For value? It is. You know how rock teams with roll will price teams with active, fun styling at the Budget Shop. Like Easy Care polyester terry T-tops. And short shorts. A look and feeling that's cool, man. Cool. Pre-washed, too. In navy or white polyester and cotton with all the jean-style details. Terry and denim are ready to bop in Sears Budget Shop.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Lorne Greene again. And here's the concluding act of the legend.
Where are we going, Joe Bob?
Now, just where do you think we're going? We're going in the saloon. Hey, come on, boys. This ain't no funeral. Drink up.
Drink up.
Hey, Billy, who are these yokels?
I don't know, but I ain't never seen so many guns outside the 7th Cavalry.
You, friend, can I buy you a drink?
Why, certainly. That just happens to be my favorite method of getting acquainted.
What about your pal?
Oh, anything I drink, he'll drink.
Bartender, give us a couple over here, too. Now, my name is Joe Bob Hester. This is my baby brother Horace here. And our cousin Ike. We're from Plain City.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
You know what, friend? Someday, you are going to be able to tell your grandchildren that you met us.
Well, I certainly hope so. Cheers.
To fame and fortune.
Yeah, to fame and fortune.
What brings you gentlemen to Smoke's End? Business?
Business? Yeah, you might say that.
We're here to do a little hunting.
Oh, there's not much hunting in these parts.
Well, there's going to be enough for us.
Yeah.
Either of you boys know a certain fellow by the name of Ned Austin?
Ned Austin. Let's see now. Is he short and fat?
Oh, you must know him. He's world famous.
Oh, that Ned Austin. Oh, why, yeah. He used to live in these parts,
Used to?
Well, a man like that doesn't stay in one place too long. Pretty much just comes and goes like a wisp of smoke. No family, no nothing.
Hey, Joe Bob, the fella at the end of the bar says this Ned Austin fella lives in a big yellow house at the west end of town.
Mister, seems like you ain't such a good source for information.
Well, I'm just new in town myself. I never met the gentleman.
That's too bad, because it looks like you're never going to have the chance.
You know, the whiskey in this place is just terrible. I bet you fellas would appreciate some good sipping whiskey, like some 12-year-old Kentucky bourbon. I got some at home.
Let's go.
No, Henry here can fetch it. You know where I mean, don't you, Henry?
Oh, yeah. I think I know where you mean. I'll be right back.
Now, don't you take too long, Henry.
Ned, hurry up. You got to get out of this house.
Slow down, Henry. Now, what's the matter?
Well, 3 strangers just rode into town looking for you. They want to kill you.
Oh, no.
Now, let's not panic. The marshal
is in Abilene testifying in a trial. There's nobody who can stop them if they come gunning for you.
Oh, Ned.
Now, where are they now?
In the saloon. Billy can keep them there for a while, but sooner or later they're going to come looking for you. They already know where you live.
Ned, we've got to get out of town.
Yes, I guess so. Thank you for warning me, Henry. Emily, you pack a few things, and I'll hitch up the buggy.
I don't mean to sound suspicious like, but where is that friend of yours?
He doesn't know my place too well. He must be having a hard time finding where I keep the liquor.
He didn't go to get no whiskey, did he?
You people are just trying to protect Ned Austin, that's all. But if he's that tough, he won't need your protecting. Anyhow, we're going to find out. Come on.
The buggy's ready, Emily. Now, don't worry. We don't need to take much.
Where are we going?
We can stay with my sister in Abilene for a couple of days. Come along now. We better get going.
Ned Austin, we know you're in there. Now, you come on out, and we're going to take that pretty little house apart.
Apart?
Oh, Ned, what are we going to do?
Now, we're going to stay calm. Perhaps I can talk them out of it. When they see I don't even own a gun.
Come on, Ned. We'll get them faced.
No, Ned, you can't go out there.
I'm just going to the window to talk to them. Hey, out there.
Hey, he says. Hey.
Horses eat hay.
Good day to you, Mr. Austin. Are you ready for a little old target practice?
Now, I know what you fellows have read about me, but none of it is true. I swear. I have never fired a gun in my life.
Well, it's about time you try.
Oh, Ned.
It's all right, Emily. Now stay back. I swear I don't even own a gun. And it wouldn't accomplish anything if you killed me.
What do you mean? If we kill you, they're going to write about us like they write about you.
That's right, Mr. Austin. But we ain't no bushwhackers. We're going to make it a fair fight right out here into the middle of the street.
Fair? What, 3 against 1?
Hell, ma'am, this ain't no problem for the great Ned Austin. He's gunned down half a dozen men any number of times.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Ned, let's go.
Oh, we've got to get help, Ned.
Who's going to help me? Everybody thinks I'm the fastest gun in town.
Well, what if you told them positively you wouldn't fight no matter what? They surely won't shoot an unarmed man.
Hey there, Ned. I'm getting the feeling that you're stalling. You ain't afraid of us, are you?
I hung up my guns a long time ago. I don't want to go back to that. I won't fight you no matter what.
What are we going to do now, Joe Bob?
Why, that stinking son of... If he wants to play dirty, so can we. Listen to me, big bad Ned Austin. If you don't come out of that house with a gun belt on in the next 5 minutes, we're going to start shooting.
Billy, are you all right?
Yeah. I never liked those 2 front teeth anyway.
We got to get help for Ned. Now, those 3 lunatics have got him pinned down in his house.
I asked every person I could find to come with me. They all claim that Ned brought it down on himself with his reputation and everything, so let him get himself out of it.
Well, he can.
I know, but these people ain't gunfighters either.
Oh, well, what are we going to do?
I'm thinking. My big mouth got him into this mess. Maybe it can get him out. Come on.
Okay, Ned, you got 2 minutes left.
Maybe they're bluffing.
But we can't afford to take that chance.
Where are you going?
Out there. It's pure logic, Emily. It makes more sense to endanger the life of one person than the lives of everybody in town.
Oh, no. No, I won't let you.
Emily, if they kill me, they'll stop and leave the rest of the town alone. It's obvious they won't leave until I go out there.
Oh, my dear. And you always said you could never do anything heroic.
And I'm beginning to realize that a person doesn't have much choice whether to be a hero or not.
Okay, Mr. Ned Austin, your time is up. You want me to send Horace down to that school?
No. I'm coming out. Goodbye, my dear Emily. All right. This is what you wanted.
Where you going?
Well, I told you before, I don't own one.
Some big bad gunslinger he is.
Horace, give me your extra gun.
Oh, Joe Bob, I might need it.
You won't need it.
All right.
You can stick it in your belt, Austin. Can you draw from there?
As well as from anywhere else.
Here. Keep them covered, Ike.
Now, I want your promise that when you're through with me, you'll get out of town.
You can count on it.
Okay. I've got a gun. Now what?
You draw. Ready. 1, 2.
Hey, what you doing here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just watching. You go right ahead with what you're doing.
How comes you want to watch?
Well, you see, Clarence Dayton, the famous writer, is a personal friend of mine. When he comes back to town, I want to be able to tell him exactly what happened.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yep, I want to be able to tell him exactly which one of you gunned down Ned Austin.
Which one of us? We're all 3 going to kill him.
Well, that's not exactly true. Only one of your bullets will kill him. The other 2 will be shooting a corpse. Besides, how will it look in history if all 3 of you shoot him at once? That'll make Ned Austin an even bigger legend than before. It took 3 men to kill Ned Austin, they'll say.
Huh?
You see, in order to become famous, the man who shoots Ned Austin will have to take him on man to man.
Billy.
Now, relax, Ned. I know you want to put up your title fair and square.
You know, I think this fella has a point.
All right, now. You and Horace stand by.
Me? Why me? I want to shoot him, too. But Joe Bob, you promised.
Yeah, Joe Bob, why should you be the one?
It was my idea.
But I'm faster than you.
Who says?
I say.
You ain't.
Oh, yeah.
Now you done it. My shooting arm is done for.
Well, what about my leg? I can't stand up.
I'm the only one left, so I'll do it.
Shut up, Horace.
Henry. Yeah? Henry, I think you better go fetch Doc Hinkle and tell him to clear his schedule for the next couple of days.
With pleasure.
That was some meal, Ned. Your wife is sure a good cook.
I know.
Well, Ned, are you tired of being a legend?
No, not really. Surprisingly enough, there are certain compensations I never even dreamed of.
Oh, sweetheart, you're all finished. Is there anything else I can get for you?
No, not right now. But I invited Billy over for dinner tomorrow night, too.
Anything you want, my dear. Your friends are always welcome here.
Well, if that's settled, I think we'll head down to the saloon and get a drink.
Well, that sounds just fine. A man like you needs his relaxation. My man.
Yeah, Emily, please, not now.
Well, I'll be waiting up for you, dear.
Ned, you're getting better at this hero business all the time.
Well, Billy, I'm liking it better all the time.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Get big national savings on the Sears Die Hard. Only $49.99 with trade-in. You save $8 on the maintenance-free battery that starts nearly every car in Indy. And save on Sears Dynaglass belted 28 tires. They're on sale now at 40% off spring 1979 general catalog prices, plus federal excise tax. Dynaglass belted 28 tires. Save 40% at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
When I need advice, I go to my mom.
Why not? It's free.
Now that I'm married and moving into a new house, I want all the advice I can get. So when Mom says shop Sears, I listen.
You should. Sears is a great help on those big items you'll need for your new home. Major appliances like washers, dryers, and refrigerators. They'll deliver, install, and service. I always depend on Sears. You should, too.
Sears, 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 where America shops.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Legend was written by John Bornholm, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were Parley Bear and Tommy Cook. Featured in the cast were Vivi Janis, Lou Horn, Marvin Miller, Dawes Butler, and Howard Culver. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character
Daffy Duck.
or
Porky Pig.
or
Me, Bugs Bunny, Doc.
we all have a voice in matters that affect us in our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services. One community tradition which really deserves vocal support is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes. And you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all the air folks at the library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station. You
York, Chicago, St. Louis, Miami, Seattle. Our biggest cities are sending out cries for more VISTA volunteers. VISTA means Volunteers in Service to America. VISTA volunteers work with groups of inner-city residents to tackle the many urban problems that can't be solved alone. By working together with local leaders, entire neighborhoods can be restored. Job training centers can be created. Educational programs, health, and legal services can be expanded to reach all who need them. VISTA means working through the democratic process to better our cities. Community people are learning that they can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. VISTA volunteers come from all backgrounds. Many come from the neighborhoods they work in. They all share one conviction, that self-reliant, self-confident, caring individuals can make a difference in a community. America needs more VISTA volunteers. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580 or write VISTA, Washington, D.C. 20525. A public service of this station and Action.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Let's listen.
Professor, everybody knows that smoking is no good.
Yeah? How about smoked salmon? Smoked turkey? Smoked haddock?
Smoking a haddock doesn't hurt anything.
Look what it done to the haddock.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater. Radio Theater. Radio Theater. Radio Theater. Radio Theater. Radio Theater.
This is Edward Brown, WNEW News. It's 9 minutes past 10. Time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
Holy suffering cats, look at that. It's an enormous stone statue. One of those Indian idols, do you think? Yeah. Why on earth they want to smuggle out something like that? They can't sell that on the black market, can they? It's the size of a house.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
If I want to make sure I buy the right thing, then I look at a magazine. I look at the consumer magazine.
I do a lot of price comparing before I buy.
Well, if I'm thinking of buying a certain refrigerator or air conditioner, I ask around. I see what experiences people I know have had with that manufacturer.
I found it best to check with my friends who have the product I want to buy.
When I have to make a decision between two items, I just toss a coin.
I just let my wife decide.
I always buy things on Wednesday. I think that's my lucky day.
People have lots of ways to buy things. Some are good, and some are not so good. But one way that really helps is to read and compare warranties, just as you would price or quality. The law says on purchases of $15 or more, warranties must be available for you to see before you buy. You'll find that some are full and some are limited, so compare. A tip from the Federal Trade Commission. It's good to read warranties before you buy. And don't be bashful, because it's your money.
This is Richard Widmark. It's a fact. Some of us lead more exciting lives than others. But it's also a fact that a lot of us prefer it that way. For the sake of argument, we can divide ourselves into three categories. In the first are those who prefer to enjoy their adventures vicariously, for the simple fact that it's safer. How much more pleasant to relax after a hard day's work by listening to someone else's problems for a change. Let them take the risks. We'll hold our breath on the sidelines. In the second category are those who deliberately seek out risk and embrace danger. The sort who much prefer to spend an afternoon hunting sharks than sunning themselves on the beach. Well, we assume they know what they're doing. And that brings us to the third category. The person whose work takes him on a routine assignment that suddenly becomes a lot more than he bargained for. Such a person is Tom Sims, an officer in the United States Coast Guard. Oh, Tom has faced his share of dangers, braving the swift tropical storms that spring up off the coast of Florida to rescue imperiled fishermen, and several harrowing encounters with smugglers and modern-day pirates. But even he was unprepared when he was summoned to his commander's office one pleasant spring afternoon for the awesome adventure that lay in store for him. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Milwaukee Deep, by Percy Granger. Our stars, Barney Phillips and Tyler McVeigh. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Honey, I can't sleep.
Maybe you should try counting sheets.
You mean sheep?
No, Medley sheets from Sears in so many great colors from light to dark.
Rest easy knowing your bed looks fantastic because Medley solids come in up to 24 colors like Indian copper, royal blue, lemon yellow, and jungle green. But don't just count them. Mix and match them with Medley pattern sheets and cases for a designer effect. Then dream in color tonight. Available at most larger Sears retail stores in the catalog.
We're at a Coast Guard station in Pensacola, Florida. Lieutenant Thomas Sims has been summoned to his commander's office.
Sir? At ease, Tom. Take a seat.
Thank you, sir.
Tom, you know the legend of the Flying Dutchman, don't you?
The ghost ship?
Mm-hmm. Condemned to sail forever without helm or steersman, while its captain played at dice for his soul with the devil.
Yes, sir.
Well, it seems we've got a Flying Dutchman of our own. A yacht was found adrift in the Atlantic near the Bahamas yesterday.
Oh, I read about it in the papers this morning. Her crew had vanished.
Well, certain details were kept from the press. For one thing, the boat wasn't completely abandoned. According to this report, they found one man still on board. So far, they haven't been able to determine his identity, but from his uniform, they assume he was a member of the crew.
He was dead?
Oh, he's very much alive, but gone completely mad. He's been in an incoherent state ever since they took him to the Naval Hospital in Miami. He keeps muttering that someone tried to chain him to a large stone, but that he hid from them. And then he lapses into a catatonic silence.
They found no other survivors?
No, and they're not likely to. A complete sweep has been made of the area, but as you know, that's one of the deepest parts of the Atlantic. The boat was found directly over the submarine canyon known as the Milwaukee Deep. It goes almost 30,000 feet straight down, nearly 6 miles. Another thing the press doesn't know is that there have been a rash of disappearances of pleasure crafts similar to this one. All yachts, all big. Vanished without a trace. This is the first one that's been found.
How do you know there's a connection?
I'll get to that in a moment. An attempt was made to scuttle a boat. Holes had been drilled into the hull from the inside. And the boat didn't sink because it was specially designed with a double hull. The saboteurs obviously didn't realize this and only cut through the first layer.
You think it's the work of pirates?
Well, that's a logical assumption up to a point. We've been chasing dope traffickers and smugglers for years who hijack boats on the open seas and use them to carry their shipments. And this boat was obviously carrying something. Its main deck was scarred and scraped, and the railing on one side was broken, crushed as if by some enormous weight.
The big stone that the crewman was babbling about?
Possibly. But what doesn't make sense is why the boat was abandoned in the middle of the ocean. The reason you hijack a boat in the first place is to carry your cargo from one point to another.
Or maybe they panicked.
Or maybe they made a mid-sea transfer to another boat to escape detection.
Seems like a rather convoluted way to do things. Anyway, Coast Guard headquarters has asked that you be put on the case.
Yes, sir, but I don't understand. Our jurisdiction is limited. Shouldn't this be handled by the people over on the East Coast?
Yes, well, this brings us back to your question about the connection between all these disappearances. We turned up a new piece of evidence just this morning. Those yachts may have ended up in the Atlantic, but they all put out from the Gulf Coast. Not only that, they all put out from the same town, Conway Beach.
Yeah, I used to live there before I joined the Coast Guard.
I'm aware of that. And you used to work for an old sea dog by the name of Sam Munson,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. He owns a wharf down there, outfits boats with crews and supplies, but he's not involved in this, is he?
Every one of those boats was outfitted at his wharf.
But Sam's a great old guy. He wouldn't be mixed up in anything crooked.
You'll admit it's a coincidence. And the only lead we've got. Anyway, you're the logical choice. He doesn't know you're in the Coast Guard now, does he?
No. I haven't been in touch with him in years.
Good. Your orders are to leave at once. And don't go in uniform.
Anyone here?
There's no need to shout, son. This ain't the Taj Mahal.
Sam?
That's me.
Oh, Sam, it's Tom Sims.
I'll be Tom. Good golly, it's been a long time. What are you doing down this here neck of the woods?
Well, just passing through. Had to stop in on the man who gave me my first job.
Yeah. You want a soda?
Well, you still have black cherry?
Oh, yeah, that's your favorite. Here you go. It's on the house.
Old place hasn't changed a bit.
No, well, I done a few repairs. I had to shore up the wharf a few years back, and I had to get it lengthened to accommodate them big yachts folks toot around in now.
You no longer just gas up runabouts and fishing boats, huh?
No. Listen, there has been a real boom in this town since you left. In fact, come here. I'm going to show you something. There. You see that boat there? Ain't she a dandy?
The Sea Wind.
That stink pot runs 200 feet. I am outfitting it right now. It's owned by Mr. Clarence Murphy. You ever heard of him?
No, don't think so.
Well, he is only one of the richest contractors in the whole state of Florida. He's worth millions.
And he comes to old Sam, huh?
Yeah, things sure do change, don't they?
You must be laying aside a nice piece of change.
I can't complain. I can't complain. So, what are you doing with yourself these days?
Well,
Munson. Oh, Hernando. I've been expecting you. Excuse me, sir.
Did you speak to Mr. Murphy?
Yes, it's all set. I gave you a good recommendation. He's going to take you on as his steward. And there's two more of you, right?
Yes.
Well, there's berths for them, too, but you're only on as far as Gulf Shores. He's got his regular crew waiting for him there.
Oh, that is enough. We are grateful for any work we can get.
Uh-huh. Well, Mr. Murphy wants to be underway first thing in the morning. Now, you tell your friend.
Good. We will be on board tonight.
Friend of yours?
No, I don't know him.
Well, you said you recommended him to Mr. Murphy.
Well, a friend of a friend. He's up from Veracruz or someplace like that. Listen, I'm about through here for the day, so why don't we go, Summers, and have a real drink and, talk over old times?
Yeah, I think we have some things to talk about.
Let's Sears Merry Mushrooms coordinates brighten your kitchen with woodsy charm. Save $7 on our 4-piece canister set. It's mushroom embossed ceramicware, now just $29.99. And save $10 over our 1979 spring catalog price on Sears 10-piece porcelain on steel cookware set. Only $39.94. Lead Sears Merry Mushroom coordinates into your kitchen soon. Sale ends May 26. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
A kiss goodnight, and your gift of Sears nightwear will send Mom sweetly into dreamland this Mother's Day. Their winsome, billowy nightgowns and sprightly PJs, or complete the appeal with a short or long dressing gown. Ruffles, spaghetti straps, prints, or solids. Just a few dreamy ways to choose Sears nightwear. All airy nylon tricot, loosely shaped for sleeping comfort. This Mother's Day, give Mom pretty nightwear from Sears, and sweet dreams. Take off on your vacation or to work this summer with Sears 4-piece outfit. Wear the jacket, shell, and skirt, or wear the jacket and shell with pants. Or choose a jacket and shell with 2 pair of pants. You can even wear them as separates. Now that's getting mileage out of your Sears 4-piece outfit. Breezy fashion prints and sunny solids. So whatever combination you put on, you'll take off in style. From the dress department at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sam Munson has taken Tom to a bar they once frequented, the Jilted Mermaid. Something in Tom's manner is making Sam nervous. He can't quite put his finger on it, but as he rattles on, he senses the younger man is waiting for an opening.
Yeah, the new management pretty near wrecked this old bar when they took it over. Put up them awful murals. Covered everything in naugahyde. But the drinks are still as good as ever, right?
Sam, I want you to get me a berth on Mr. Murphy's yacht.
A berth? Why?
Oh, I miss the ocean. I'd like to get my sea legs back.
I've already got him a full crew.
Oh, bounce one of Hernando's pals.
No, I can't do that.
Oh, sure you can, Sam, for old time's sake.
Look, if you want a job, maybe you can try Greg Perkins' place. You remember Greg, don't you?
Who is Hernando, Sam?
What do you mean?
Who does he work for?
For Mr. Murphy.
You know what I mean.
No, I don't. Now, what the heck has got into you?
Sam, I'm not just passing through. I came down here for a reason.
What reason?
I'm with the Coast Guard.
Well, what has that got to do with me?
What happened to the Santa Helena, Sam? The Scuppernong, the Joyride, Mary's Folly? What happened to all those boats, Sam?
I don't think I've ever heard of them.
Well, that's strange. They all put out from your wharf and were never seen or heard from again. And 2 days ago, another boat you outfitted was found adrift off the Bahamas, with only one person left alive on board.
What did he say?
Nothing. Whatever happened completely unhinged him. What is it, Sam? What have you gotten yourself into?
I can't tell you, Tom.
I think you have to.
I mean, I just don't know. All I do know is some guys come to me up from South America somewheres, and they offered me a lot of money to put their people in the cruise I was hiring.
And you did it?
It was a lot of money, Tom, and I ain't a youngster anymore.
Didn't ask any questions?
That was part of the deal. But I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know them boats was disappearing. Not till I read in the papers about the one they found. What are you going to do, Tom?
I want a berth on Murphy's boat.
Tom, whatever these guys are up to, they mean business.
Okay, you talk to this fellow Murphy. You tell him I'm a friend of yours and I need a lift up to Gulf Shores. Tell him whatever you have to, but see that I get on that boat.
Hernando?
Yes, Mr. Murphy.
That looks like we're safely underway. I'm going below to my quarters. Bring me a whiskey sour, would you?
Yes, sir.
Joanne, just put the drink in the highboy.
I'm Tom Sims, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, my hitchhiker, huh?
Can I speak to you? It's important.
Sure, what's up?
I'm a lieutenant in the United States Coast Guard.
Oh, really? Does that have something to do with why you're aboard my boat?
I have reason to believe you're in danger. There's no time to go into details, but I think an attempt is going to be made to hijack you.
Well, the Sea Wind is a fast stink pot, Lieutenant. But if there are pirates operating in this area, we'll keep an eye on them. Thanks for the warning.
You won't be able to outrun these pirates.
Why not?
Because they're already on board.
How do you know?
Your first stop is Gulf Shores?
Yes, I'm picking up some fishing buddies.
And you plan to refuel there?
Yes.
I've just been down to your engine room. Are you aware the Sea Wind is carrying enough fuel to get you halfway across the Atlantic?
What? But I expressly ordered only enough gas to get us to Gulf Shores. We'd better put in for the nearest port at once.
They'd be on you the minute you gave orders to change course. I brought a radio with me. It's in my sea bag down in my quarters. I'll contact the Coast Guard station in Pensacola with our position and our destination, and they'll put us under surveillance.
Good. Yes, you do that. Oh, that must be Hernando. I asked him to bring me a drink.
Mr. Murphy? Ah, and you too, Mr. Sims.
What's going on here?
Don't move, either of you.
Oh, what do you want? What are you doing with that gun?
We are taking over your boat. Come with us.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character
Daffy Duck.
or
Porky Pig.
or
Me, Bugs Bunny, Doc.
we all have a voice in matters that affect us in our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services. One community tradition, which really deserves vocal support, is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes, and you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all the air folks at the library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Is your car equipped to handle emergencies? Well, here's a list of essential items which will enable you to better handle an emergency situation. A car jack and lug wrench should always be carried in case of a flat tire. Be sure you know how the jack operates and the correct procedure for changing a tire. Flares and reflectors provide warning to other motorists that your car is stopped, and both are essential safety items. A tow strap or chain enables a car to be pulled out of the mud or the snow. Battery jumper cables help a motorist solve a dead battery problem quickly. A small fire extinguisher can prevent a small problem from turning into a large one. But you'd better keep it in the passenger compartment where you can get to it quickly. A first aid kit can come in handy in all sorts of minor medical emergencies. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
This cabin will be fine. Get them in here and tie them together.
What are you going to do with us? Where are you going to take us?
You will find out when we get there.
Are you going to kill us?
I am not going to answer any more questions, Mr. Murphy. Are these ropes tight? Good. Do not try to free yourselves. Esteban will be right outside the door, and he will be armed.
These ropes are cutting my circulation.
Don't struggle. You'll only make them tighter. Maybe we can work ourselves free.
Listen. We're turning. We're changing course.
South. Maybe southwest.
Mexico?
There's enough gas.
What's going to happen to us?
I don't know, Mr. Murphy. Just relax while I try to loosen the ropes.
What good will that do? They've got an armed thug outside the door.
I've got my eye on that porthole. My quarters are right next to this cabin.
You think you can get to your radio?
That's the idea.
These ropes are too tight. It'll take forever.
Well, the one thing we've got going for us is time, Mr. Murphy. Because wherever they're taking us, I suspect it's a long way off.
Ow! Oh, it's no use, Tom. You've been twisting us around all night long, and I'm exhausted. Not to mention sore.
I think I've almost got it this time.
It's dawn. We've been going for nearly 24 hours. Where the heck are they taking us, I'd like to know.
There. I think I've done it.
Yes, you have. I can feel the rope loosening.
Well, the rest should be easy now.
Listen.
Huh?
What's that?
What? We're slowing down. If we've reached our destination, there's no time to lose. There.
Can you see anything out the porthole? Land?
Jungle as far as the eye can see.
That's all? Just jungle?
No, wait. Boats drifting about. Look, over there.
Buildings. Modern buildings. Looks like some kind of a resort.
Pretty fancy place.
It's enormous. 3 hotels, a marina, all cut right out of the jungle. Where are we?
I'm going to try to get to my cabin.
Oh, wait, look. There's a launch coming out from the marina. They'd see you.
I'll have to try later. Let's get ourselves back into these ropes and make it look good. Maybe we're about to find out what's going on.
Here they are, Senor Grimm.
Good morning. Fernando, get these gentlemen some food.
Si.
Now, which one of you is the owner of this magnificent boat?
I am.
Well, my name is Guillermo Grimm. I am the man responsible for commandeering your boat.
What do you want it for?
We'll be loading a cargo on board this evening.
What are you, a smuggler?
Not at all. I'm a businessman, a real estate developer. If you could look outside the porthole there, you would see some of the most beautiful real estate in the world.
Where are we?
The Yucatan Peninsula, home of the ancient Mayan civilization. The jungles here have lain untouched for centuries, ever since the Mayan civilization mysteriously vanished. But now, thanks to the wonders of modern travel, a once inaccessible place such as this can be developed as a splendid resort area. Perhaps you've heard of it, the Costa del Samo?
You bring all your tourists here by force?
Of course not. I'm sorry for the indignity and discomfort of your situation, but it was unavoidable.
What are you going to do to us?
As I said, the cargo will be brought on board this evening, and you will leave in the morning.
Is the same fate in store for us as those 6 other boats you pirated?
Other boats?
What happened to their owners?
I'm afraid I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. Oh, here is Hernando with some refreshment for you. Put it on the table there where they can reach it with their mouths.
Si, senor.
What's the cargo you're putting on board?
That you will find out soon enough. Until tonight, then, enjoy your stay in the Yucatan.
They're going to kill us.
Quiet. Until they're gone. The Costa del Zamo. You ever heard of this place?
Yes. It's a new resort. I think it just opened last year. Some associates of mine were going to come down over the winter, but they changed their minds.
Oh, why?
I don't remember. They didn't say much about it.
Let's get out of these ropes. I'm going to make another try to get my radio.
What do you think they're smuggling? Drugs?
Possibly. But I'm beginning to suspect it may be something else.
What's that?
Mayan statuary.
Oh.
There's an enormous black market trade in stolen artifacts. Looters have been combing these jungles for years, robbing temples, pyramids, anything they can get their hands on. Surprised there's anything left.
But why steal boats to transport it? That sort of business is risky enough as it is without getting into piracy, too.
I don't know. I opened my porthole to air out my quarters. I hope they didn't shut it.
Here, help me, all right. Up. There. Can you reach it?
Yeah. Hold on to my wrist. I think so.
Got it. Is it open?
Yeah. Hope they haven't rifled my bag. Looks okay. Radio's still there. Now to set it up. Hello, Pensacola Base 1. This is Lieutenant Sims. Do you read me? Hello, Pensacola Base 1. This is Lieutenant Sims. Try another channel. Pensacola Base 1, come in, please. Out of range. We're out of range. Damn it.
I've got you. Come on. Well, are they sending someone down to rescue us?
I couldn't get through. We're too far south. We're out of range.
You couldn't get through to anyone? Not even Naval Air Station at Key West?
Tried every channel, nothing. We're in the middle of nowhere here.
What are we going to do?
Can you swim?
Of course I can.
Think you'll fit through that porthole?
Just about.
We'll sit tight until nightfall and then swim ashore, find the road, and get to the nearest village.
Here's bottom. Good.
Let's make for that clump of palm trees there.
Anyone see us?
I don't think so. Funny, this place is huge, but it looks like there's hardly anyone here. There's no one on the verandas, hardly any lights on in the rooms.
It's dinner time. Maybe they're all at dinner.
There's the dining room. That looks pretty empty.
Strange. It's like a ghost town.
Those friends of yours who were going to come down, they didn't say anything at all?
They did mention something about rumors. Nothing specific. Just that the place didn't have a very good reputation. People were afraid to come here for some reason.
Well, there's no road along the ocean front. Let's make our way around back.
Well, we've come practically all the way around. There's the ocean again. There's nothing. There's no road out of here.
Wait. I see something up ahead. Come on. Here.
Some road. Not even paved.
Well, it's got to be the road out of here. It's the only one. Let's go.
I hope we don't get picked up by the wrong people. Once Mr. Grimm discovers we're gone, he'll have his men down this road like a flash. Ew. What was that?
I don't know. Come on.
I wish that moon would come out.
Wonder how far the nearest town is.
It's pitch black. I can't see a thing.
Oh, there comes the moon now. Oh, no.
What? What's happened to the road? Turns into a big clearing.
Must pick up on the other side. We'd better work our way around the edge.
What do you suppose they cleared this big space for?
Well, maybe they're going to put up another hotel.
Why inland? Why not back down on the beach with the rest of them?
Hey, what's that noise?
Sounds like a plane.
It is a plane. Hey, there's your answer. This is a landing strip.
Look, floodlights.
Quick, back into the underbrush. So, this is how the tourists get in and out. This is the wonder of modern transportation Mr. Grimm was talking about.
You mean there's no road out of here, just an airfield?
Look around. The place is lit up like the 4th of July. You see anything that looks like a road?
We've got to go through the jungle?
No way. We'd never make it. The nearest town's probably 100 miles from here.
What are we going to do? Once they find out we've escaped, they'll come for us. And we've no place to go.
The room held several Sears brass-plated lamps. One switched on. The finely plated antique satin shade illuminated the furniture softly. Another lamp turned on, and another.
patio doors blew open. The gleaming brass-plated lamp nearby, with its heavy base built for stability, did not budge. The room glowed in the brassy elegance that these Sears Best lamps command. Create your own hauntingly elegant moods with Sears brass-plated lamps at most larger Sears retail stores.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zip shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of the Milwaukee Deep.
Nearest town must be 100 miles from here.
Once they find out we've escaped, they'll be after us. What do we do now?
I say let's go back to the resort.
What? Make it easy for them?
No, I want to find out just what's going on, what this cargo is, and what they've got in mind for us. If we know, maybe we can sabotage them. Hold up. That room there, on the ground floor with the open windows, looks like an office.
There's someone in there. It's that fellow Hernando.
Yeah, and Senor Grimm. Come on.
So the takeover went smoothly. There were no problems?
No, senor.
Good. Now let's go ahead with the loading then, eh? Is the truck ready?
See? Who are we taking out tonight?
Chuck.
Ha! My favorite.
This is no time for jokes. Every day this is costing me thousands of dollars. And it's getting dangerous. They discovered that yacht at sea, and if that sailor recovers his wits and is able to talk, we're all finished. Come, let's go.
Sounds like they're smuggling out people.
Yeah. Hey, this is strange.
What is?
Look at the wall beneath the window here. It's cracked.
And look over here. More cracks. No wonder there's no tourists here.
Wonder what caused them.
Well, that's no mystery. Substandard materials. I'm in the construction business myself, and you'd be appalled what some contractors will do to cut costs.
I don't know. These walls almost look as if they'd been wrenched by some gigantic force. I wonder just what it is they are taking out of the jungle.
What's that?
Sounds like the truck they were talking about.
There it is. The headlights. It's coming this way.
Get down.
Yeah.
What's that thing on the back? Looks like a gigantic derrick.
That's a hoist. The truck is counterweighted in the front. Whatever it is they're going for must be huge.
Let's follow them. The truck stopped at the edge of the jungle on the far side of the airfield. How's it going to get through?
Look, there's men over there removing underbrush. They had it camouflaging another road.
There they go. Come on.
Holy suffering cats, look at that.
It's an enormous stone statue.
One of those Indian idols, do you think?
Yeah.
Why on earth they want to smuggle out something like that? They can't sell that on the black market, can they? It's the size of a house.
I don't know. But they've got chains around it. They're ready to lift it out of the ground.
What's that? What's happening? Tom, the ground's trembling.
Están las cadenas en su lugar.
¡Prende el motor!
¡Rápido, rápido!
It feels like an earthquake.
La tempesta está empezando. ¡Vámonos!
What was that cry? It seemed to come from the statue itself.
As if it were protesting its removal.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I think we have the answers to all our questions now, don't we?
No, I don't believe it. It's not possible.
The cracks in those brand new walls weren't the result of shoddy materials. The Mayans never left the Yucatan at all. Their spirits are still here. And Senor Grimm's bulldozing their jungles has angered their gods.
That's crazy.
We've seen it with our own eyes. That's what Grimm meant about losing money. He's not a smuggler. He's been taking the Indian gods out to sea to protect his enterprise.
What are we going to do? Where can we go?
Only one place we can go. Back to the boat.
Are you crazy? Grimm's not only a smuggler, he's worse. He's a murderer. He's going to use the sea wind to take that monstrosity out to sea. And then jettison it and us.
Still, that's our only chance. Once we're in the open water and within radio range of the naval station at Key West, I can get a call through to them.
What if they've already discovered we're gone?
We'll have to take that risk. There's no other way. Let's go. Get your hair good and dry, Mr. Murphy, or they'll know we've been out.
What's left of it? That statue they'll be bringing out must be the rain god.
Here they come. Get the rope. Good and tight. You got it?
Yeah, yes.
Good evening. I've asked Hernando to say that you get some food for the final leg of your journey.
Final?
Your cargo is being ferried out now. If you can manage to stand and come to the porthole, you can see it in the next burst of lightning. An ominous sight, no?
What is it?
Jack, the Mayan god of thunder and rain. He and his brethren have taken exception to my resort. So it has become necessary to exile them to the bottom of the sea.
The Milwaukee Deep?
Exactly. 30,000 feet straight down, nearly 6 miles. Even they cannot wreak their vengeance on me from there. It's an astonishing thing, no? The forces that exist which we cannot begin to comprehend.
And what happens to us?
You will remain down here until Hernando reaches the deep. And then you'll be taken up and chained to Jack, so that your bodies will not later float to the surface. The boat will be scuttled. Hernando and the others rescued by a helicopter which will follow you. And you...
No, you can't. It's daylight. There can't be much further to go. Aren't you going to try the radio?
We should be close enough now. The naval station won't be too far off our starboard bow. Keep an ear on the door.
Well, did you get through?
The radio was gone.
Gone?
They must have found it. My whole sea bag was missing.
What are we going to do? Listen. We're slowing down. We must be there. There's movement out there in the passageway. They're coming to chain us to the statue.
Get on the other side of the door, quickly.
Well, senores, Esteban!
Hold him, Mr. Murphy. I'll get his pals.
Got him.
They're both out. Tie them up.
How many more do you think there are?
Can't be more than 1 or 2. Not if they're being picked up by a chopper. Give me Esteban's pistol. I'll go after him. All right, Hernando. In here with your pals. Mr. Murphy, you got enough rope?
I've got plenty.
was able to make contact with the Naval Air Station on the ship's radio. They're sending out planes to intercept the helicopter and an escort to meet us.
Good. Let's get up on the bridge and head for home. It sure feels good to get back to the controls of my own boat.
We ought to make Miami before nightfall.
Can you imagine the looks we're going to get when we pull into the harbor with that monster on our deck?
Open her up. Let's go.
She's open all the way.
But we're not moving.
We must be.
Look over the side.
Something must be wrong with the engine. She sounds fine.
Well, turn it off. Let's go down and have a look.
Tom, look over the bow, coming toward us. It's a wave. A gigantic wave. It's headed right this way.
Try starting the engine and head into it.
I can't. Now it's completely dead. It won't even turn over.
Grab on to something quick.
Mr. Murphy, are you all right? What happened? The statue. It's gone.
Wave must have carried it overboard.
How could it have done that without capsizing the whole boat?
I don't know. But I have a feeling. Try the engine now.
It's going. The boat's moving. Tom, I think there must be something real about those Mayan gods.
And that's the end of our story. The two men turned their boat toward home, and shock swept into the Milwaukee Deep by his fellow gods, rests in their midst in the profound calm, far from the disruptive advance of civilization.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand. With handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray, steam, and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Here's a riddle for you women to solve. I'm one of the first things on in the morning, one of the last things off at night. With slacks, skirts, and shorts, I look so right. Who am I? Give up? I'm the shirt. The Wear With Anything shirt from Sears. I come in both pretty pastels and assorted prints with short sleeves and tailored styling. And I'm easy care polyester. So go with the Go With Anything shirt. For smart spring and summer fashion, buy the shirt in the Mrs. Sportswear department.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty with leather wristbands to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Milwaukee Deep was written by Percy Granger, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were Barney Phillips and Tyler McVeigh. Featured in the cast were Marvin Miller, Don Diamond, and Dawes Butler. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal McDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in Cares Crusade for Children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children. Send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
I gained 20 pounds in 2 months. Chocolate and peanut butter. Yeah, I never lost that weight either.
With me, it was different. I was climbing the walls, yelling at the kids. I just couldn't live with myself.
Neither could Dan, could he?
No, not really. He said having a wife that smoked was better than being terrorized day and night.
Huh, better a friendly dragon than a nasty dragon, huh?
Right. So anyway, I'm back to a pack and a half a day, addicted just like I was
Let's
before.
hold it right there. The American Heart Association wants you to know that smoking cigarettes becomes a habit, not an addiction. Habits can be broken. Smoking is a matter of choice, not destiny. We can help you quit. You don't have to gain weight or climb the walls. Contact your American Heart Association for a free booklet that explains how to break your cigarette habit step by step. The American Heart Association wants you to know we're fighting for your life.
Next Monday, Sears Radio Theater will be A Story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Let's listen.
I tried to tell him why I quit football, but he wouldn't listen.
Your father will listen in the morning when you two put the feed out. He always does.
Ma, this time's different. I let him down in front of everybody at the stock show. That ain't something you forget like yesterday's rain.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio Theater. 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 Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
A divorce? Just because I want you to have the best things in life?
Look, I know you love me, and I love you.
Talking about a divorce is no way to prove it.
But sometimes people just... loving each other isn't enough.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Andy Griffith. In a subway car, on a bench nearest the exit, sits a rather good-looking man named Steve Montgomery. Before him on the floor of the car is a large piece of granite. It's so big, in fact, that Steve has to straddle it. Now, across from him, a male passenger gazes from the rock to Steve. He wants to say something. He's started several times, but Steve is staring so hard at a car card across from him that the passenger finally twists to see what Steve is looking at. It's a card advertising stamp collecting. The passenger finally finds his voice.
You collect stamps?
What?
I asked if you collected stamps.
Oh, no, I don't. But I'm thinking about it.
Uh-huh. I saw you get on this car.
Yeah. I've been visiting the breakwater.
What's that got to do with it?
Do with what?
That big rock there.
Oh, this.
Yeah, that.
It's solid granite, you know. It's amazing the stuff they put in breakwaters.
Yeah, that's more amazing who visits breakwaters.
Huh?
What are you going to do with it? I mean, the rock there.
What do you think? Mount it in a ring?
It'd be kind of heavy for that.
Maybe I should take it up again. I was a jeweler once.
So what are you now?
I'm going to carve directly into this. It's something I've always wanted to do.
Uh-huh.
A few chips, maybe. I might mount those. Do you have any idea what a stone like this is worth?
No.
And they throw it away. Use it as part of a breakwater. That's a city for you.
Yeah.
Very expensive to buy. That's why I never carved in stone before.
What have you carved in?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I've this sudden yen to become a sculptor. It's a good profession, you know.
Hey, this is my stop. Good luck, buddy.
Oh, don't they ever clean these trains?
Be careful of my rock.
Yeah, lady. Be very careful of it, because he's going to be a sculptor.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, A Very Nice Couple, by Ted Scherdeman. Our stars, Alan Young and Janet Waldo. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops.
We left Steve Montgomery in a subway train, bound for home with a large piece of granite he found on a breakwater. His wife, Connie, to whom he's been married for a year and a half, is at home in the small 2-room studio apartment where she cooks with canned heat in their closet-sized kitchen and washes dishes in the bathtub. At the moment, she knows nothing about Steve bringing home the rock. She's on the phone with her friend Eileen Flanagan and gazing sourly at a plastic model airplane suspended by a string from the ceiling.
You don't understand, Steve, Eileen. He has the soul of an artist.
He may have the soul for it, but he lacks the talent, Connie.
He's a very good photographer.
When he works at it, but he doesn't like it much, does he?
Like what?
Photography.
Well...
He's a dabbler. You might as well face it, Connie. You married a dabbler.
I try to encourage him to follow through on something.
Did he ever finish anything? Like his idea of writing songs?
It was jingles.
Okay, jingles.
Advertising jingles.
All right, advertising jingles. Did he finish one?
Well, yes. He had a real cute one about soap.
About what?
Soap. He called it Sudsy Wudsy.
Oh, all right. So what happened? I haven't heard it on the radio.
Oh, you won't either. Steve found out it's a closed deal.
What do you mean, a closed deal?
Well, the people who do such songs have the market all closed up. It's impossible for a newcomer to get in.
What do you mean?
I just mean the ad agencies go to the same songwriters all the time and make it impossible for anyone else to get an audition.
With a title like Sudsy Wudsy, I don't blame them.
What's wrong with it? You're supposed to get suds with soap.
What happened to Steve's big plan to print trading stamps?
Well, the press is still here, and the ink, and the type, and, do you have any idea of how much stuff is required before you print anything? Do you, Eileen?
And the puppets he was going to market?
Well, he finished one puppet, all except the hands and feet and costume.
And the model ships. Did Steve ever get that ship in the bottle?
Well, the threads are still sticking out of the neck of the bottle, but that's not the reason he gave up the idea.
I'm curious, Connie. What do you live on?
You're nosy, too, Eileen.
Oh, come on, sweetie. We've been friends for a long time. Tell me, what do you live on?
Well, Steve gets a check every month.
I know. $75 from a dead uncle's trust.
It's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick.
Not much.
And I do all right as a mobile stenographer.
Listen, Connie, I can get you an introduction to an advertising agency director who'd cast you in one of his commercials right away. You have a fine and versatile voice.
Eileen, you've talked about this before.
But I just can't stand you living the way you do.
The answer is still no, Eileen.
But you have the talent for it. A lot more than Steve has.
Eileen, I hear him coming up the stairs now.
And you can't wait to see what he's brought home this time, right? Call me and let me know. Goodbye, sweetie.
Oh, dear. Just a minute, dear. I'm coming.
Oh, it's so heavy. Help me.
What? Oh, dear. Oh,
I brought it home on the subway.
What for?
Help me get it into the apartment.
Oh, it's so heavy.
Set it down. Set it down.
Oh.
I think I hurt myself.
What's it for?
I think I got a hernia.
We can't leave it here.
Why not?
Well, people will fall over it. What's it for?
Take a walk around it. I think I ruptured myself. Those stairs are killers.
Steve.
Will you still love me if I have to wear a truss?
Will you please answer my question?
What question?
What's it for?
Well, I found it on a breakwater.
I don't care where you found it. I want to know what it's for.
Connie, do you have any idea what it costs to buy a piece of granite like this?
What's it for, Steve?
Well, you know how I've always wanted to be a sculptor.
There's a tub of clay in the bedroom that's hardened since you decided to take up pottery.
Don't change the subject.
Well, I'm asking you one more time, Steve. What is that rock for?
I'm going to carve it into something you'll be proud of.
Oh, my golly.
Of course, I have to get a hammer and some chisels first.
Steve, let me understand this. You're going to carve it?
When you're asked, you can say you're married to Steve Montgomery, the sculptor, whose latest piece is solid granite called Weeping Mary. That's a good name for it, don't you think? Well, don't you, Connie?
I think Eileen Flanagan is right.
I'll go out and buy a stonecutter's hammer and some chisels right away. I'll get started on it today. Excuse me, Granite.
Is that you, Steve?
Who else would it be? Where are you?
In the bathroom, doing the dishes.
Pretty soon now you'll have a real sink to wash them in.
Oh, anything would be better than this bathtub. Well, what have you got behind your back?
The road to riches, Connie.
I'm glad it isn't another rock.
I've decided something, Connie.
As soon as I get through, I'll help you move Weeping Mary. I've been falling over it all day.
Don't you want to see what I've got?
You can dry the plates if you want to help me.
Look.
Ow!
It's dead.
I don't care whether it's dead. It's a rat.
Please. The neighbors will think I'm beating you.
Get it out of here.
It's just a simple dead rat.
Well, what are you doing with it?
It's part of my plan.
Oh.
Just as an experiment, of course. I am going to become a taxidermist.
A what?
A taxidermist. I've given up on the granite. I'm going to practice on this little guy.
Oh.
As soon as I learn to stuff animals, we'll move to Wyoming or Montana or someplace with his big game.
Oh, throw it away this instant. Oh.
Do you have any idea how much a good taxidermist can make? I read all about it in Scientific American.
Steve.
That's what I meant when I said we're on the road to riches, Connie.
Get rid of that thing at once.
I got to practice on something, Connie.
I will not have a dead rat in this place.
Gee, I thought you'd be pleased.
Connie Montgomery reached near the end of her rope when her husband Steve brought home the dead rat and announced he was going to become a taxidermist. The only thing that saved them was Steve's getting an assignment from a magazine to take a few pictures. Now, Connie knew he didn't like photography much, but it was the only talent he had ever demonstrated. And she was content that the magazine assignment would take him a week of his time before he brought home more pieces of granite or dead animals to the apartment already cluttered with things he had never finished. Connie had lunch with her friend Eileen Flanagan and explained.
This man, I think he said his name was Purdue Hill. Well, anyway, he phoned Steve and asked if he was interested. And he wasn't. Oh, but he was. That's a switch. Eileen, it came, Mr. Hill's phone call, right in the middle of the fight we were having about the dead rat. Oh, please, not while I'm eating. You're only having coffee now. Connie, what happened to the big rock? Well, you know how Steve is. I know. He gave up the idea of being a sculptor when he found that rat in an alley. How did he get it to your apartment? The rat? The rock. The rock. Oh, on the subway. It was so heavy. I thought he'd never get it up the stairs. I helped him the last few. Where is it now? In our living room. Oh, Connie. Why did you leave that slob? Don't call Steve a slob. I can phone Byron any time you say. Who's Byron, Eileen? Byron Stockwood, the advertising director I told you about. Oh, him. You want me to? I can call him right now. Well, What do I have to do?
We just stand before a microphone and read what's written in your marvelous voice, and you get paid for doing it.
How much?
Well, I don't know, but I do know you can make more than you're making now as a mobile stenographer.
Shall I call and arrange an audition for you? Do I get paid for that?
Well, of course not. The audition is just to see if they can use you and where.
Shall I, Connie?
Oh, say yes.
Well, okay, Eileen.
Oh, finally. Oh, didn't you know it, Connie? Have you got a dime for the payphone?
I didn't expect it to happen so fast, Steve. I just had the audition yesterday.
What's the commercial for?
Well, I don't know, but they want me there at 10:30. Oh, I better hurry or I'll be late.
I'll go with you.
Oh, that's not necessary.
I want to, Connie.
Well, you have those photographic prints to make yet.
I said I'd go with you. Time's a-wasting. Come on.
This is the control room, Mr. Montgomery.
What happens here, Mr. Stockwood?
Well, this is our engineer, and he turns the mics on or off with those sliding gadgets, and this is the tape engineer.
Hello. Hello.
I give hand cues the actors can see through the glass there, and I talk to them through this microphone here.
Seems simple enough.
Sit down, Mr. Montgomery. Back there. I have to go to work. Everybody ready?
Ready as we're going to be.
All set.
Okay, we'll try it on for size. I'll give you a cue to begin.
What's with the hand, Byron?
I give the cues with it.
Oh.
Okay, let's hear it.
Have you tried Flush?
My cat won't use anything else.
We don't have a cat.
She meows happily when I put it in her litter box. And I just purr when I dump it. It's a remarkable, disposable kitty litter.
And where do you dispose of Flush? Down the toilet.
That's disgusting. I won't have my wife in such a commercial.
It's just scented sawdust. And...
Hold it. We're trying to rehearse a commercial, Mr. Montgomery.
I can only see two people out there.
Pick it up with, let's see, it's just scented sawdust and so on a cue from me.
Who gave the meow?
The same actor who plays the man. Okay, on a cue from me.
You mean you're using one actor to play two parts?
Yes, Mr. Montgomery. Now, if you'll please be seated.
Just a minute. You're contributing to the unemployment situation.
By doubling an actor?
Whatever you call it. You are, you know.
But even the Actors Union allows it in radio.
I don't care what they allow.
What are you, a troublemaker?
I'm against him meowing.
You're against everything. Will you please let us go on with our work here?
I'll bet you're one of the ones who turned down my soap jingle. You and your attitudes are the reason Sudsy Wudsy never got on the air.
Pass me the phone, Hal. I'd better call a studio cop to throw this guy out.
What's going on in here?
Connie, you're not doing this commercial. Come on, let's go.
Well, just a minute. Byron, what's the matter?
Your husband objects
Connie, are you coming or not?
No, I'm not. Go on, Byron.
He objects to the commercial, to the doubling of the meow, and... Are you getting out, or do I have to have you thrown out?
I'll leave under my own power, Mr. Stockwood. I never thought you'd stoop so low.
What have I done?
A toilet flush on the air.
It's just a sound. They use it on All in the Family all the time.
You don't have to apologize for anything, Connie.
All in the Family doesn't double actors just because they need a cat.
What's that have to do with it? This is for radio.
I don't care what it's for.
I'll call the studio police.
Never mind. I'm leaving.
Oh, this is so humiliating.
Oh, there. It's not your fault, Connie. Okay, guys, we'll tape it after lunch. There, sweet girl.
Oh, that rock. Steve, you might have left a light on. I'm home.
At 11 o'clock at night?
Oh, Byron took me to dinner after we were through.
You had to eat with him as well as work with him?
Listen, that display of yours...
I'm not through, you know, Connie. I'm seeing every newspaper editor I can tomorrow. I thought you were honest.
I am? And what are you talking about?
We don't even have a cat.
Steve
began to resent Connie's carving out a new career in broadcasting, and the casting calls from Byron Stockwood's office came often. So often, in fact, that Connie began earning enough money not only to get him out of debt, but to enable him to start a savings account. But what Steve resented most were the frequent dinner dates Connie had with Byron. And what Connie resented most was Steve's constant dabbling. For instance, she returned from a taping session to find him bent over a small wooden block.
Excuse me, Rock. Steve? Well, didn't you even hear me come in?
I was concentrating.
What are you doing now? I mean, what is that?
This is going to be a wood engraving.
Wood engraving?
That's different from a wood cut. A wood cut is on a plank of the wood. A wood engraving is done on the grain of the wood. This is genuine boxwood. Feel it.
Feels slick.
It is. I've stabbed my thumb 3 times. This is called a graver. That's what I stab myself with. And the sand-filled leather pad the block rests on is what all wood engravers use.
What are these called?
Well, various sizes of gravers. 2 sizes of lining tools, I think the clerk called them. See, each one has sort of a ribbed cutting surface. Why are you home so late?
It's only a little past 9. That's not late.
Have you had dinner?
Uh-huh. What happened to...
That Byron Stockwood again?
Oh, he invited me, so I went. What happened to the vinyl repair kit you were so enthused about? The one that was going to make us a fortune?
I didn't think the husband of a big radio star should go around fixing chairs in beauty shops.
I'm not a big radio star.
Or haunting used car dealers in hopes a torn vinyl roof would show up on some crock of a car.
So where's the kit?
In the corner there.
You're impossible.
Why? Just because I'm trying to make some money to support us?
Oh, you're a dabbler.
Just because I can't afford to take you out to dinner every night like Byron Stockwood?
It isn't every night.
The last week, and I've counted them, it's been 4 nights out of the 7. Where are you going?
To bed. Before I say something I may regret.
Say it. Say it.
Put a bandage on your thumb. I don't want you to bleed all over the pillow.
More wine, Connie?
No, Byron.
You sure?
Well, maybe. Just a little.
Say when.
When?
Now, what'll we drink to?
Oh, whatever you want, Byron.
To you, with whom I think I've fallen in love.
Stop it, Byron.
It's a fact, you know.
Oh, that's just the wine talking.
No, it isn't. I find myself spending my days and nights thinking about you. Only you, Connie.
Let's change the subject.
Well, I can do that. But it isn't going to alter anything.
Who did you think about before I came into your life?
My work. Only my work.
Don't you ever get tired doing the same thing over and over and over?
Sure. But it's my work. My job.
That's something.
What is?
Oh, how you think of your work? I know a man who changes his work like he changes his socks.
The man you're married to?
I don't want to talk about him.
Eileen Flanagan told me all about Steve.
I said I didn't want to talk about Steve.
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
Anything but him.
You're not happy with him, Connie. And you could be with me.
What makes you so sure?
Because I'd give you the things you deserve. And you deserve a lot, Connie.
I better go. Thanks for a nice dinner, Byron.
Let me just pay the check. My car's outside.
No, I'd better take the subway home. See you tomorrow at the taping. Oh, that damn rock.
That you, Connie?
Yes, it's me. When are you going to move that piece of granite?
Tomorrow. I'll move it tomorrow.
Oh, always tomorrow.
I'm already in bed. You don't expect me to get up and go out there in my pajamas, do you?
Well, I don't know what to expect from you.
I've been thinking ever since I looked in the bank book. Wood engraving is too slow.
What has that got to do with the bank book?
We can afford one.
Afford one what?
An etching press.
Steve!
Do you realize how much there is to be made doing etchings? I can see it now. Street scenes of the village.
Don't go buying an etching press.
It's a lot faster than wood engraving.
I don't care how fast it is.
And I wouldn't stab myself in the thumb all the time.
I said no. I've had it with your wild schemes.
All I'm trying to do is find a way to make some money for us so you can quit working at this radio station business.
I'll never quit.
Why? Because you'll have to forego your nice little lunches and dinners with Byron Stockwood, is that it?
At least he sticks to his job.
That measly little job.
He's a vice president of a big advertising agency.
Just because I'm trying to make a good living for us. Where are you going?
I'm sleeping in the other room. Good night, you dabbler.
Oh, my precious. She's not here. Oh, that's right. She slept on the couch in the other room last night. Oh. Your boy's getting up, Connie. Want some coffee? Where is she? Connie? Connie, are you in the... No, she's not in there. What's this? First time she's ever left me a note. Let's see. Steve. She didn't say Dear Steve or Dearest Steve or nothing. Just Steve. Have gone to early taping, use the bank book, and buy the etching press. Connie. No love, no nothing. Just Connie. Etching press. Now, why would I want an etching press?
How come you're not lunching with Byron today, Connie?
I told you, Eileen, because you asked me first.
Good answer. He's crazy about you, you know.
Who?
Byron Stockwood. Who else are we talking about?
Oh,
we're certainly not talking about Steve, are we?
No.
Keeps you busy, doesn't he?
Who?
Byron.
He casts me in lots of parts.
I don't know anybody who's swept him off his feet like you have. He'd marry you in a moment if you were free.
Well, I'm not.
Why aren't you, Connie?
Look, Eileen, I'm just another radio actress who's done well for herself.
Okay.
And thanks to you, I just happened to get my start with Byron Stockwood.
What a start.
I appreciate what you did for me, Eileen.
Byron's one of the most eligible bachelors in this town, you know.
I'm not looking for an eligible bachelor, or ineligible one, for that matter.
Into his apartment yet?
No.
He's a penthouse, you know.
Eileen, can we drop the subject?
Well, I was only
saying. I know what you were saying. Waiter, the checks, please. Oh, excuse me, Rock. Where is it, Steve?
Oh, hi, Connie.
Where's the etching press?
Whatever gave you the idea I wanted an etching press?
You did.
Me?
Wait. When you gave up wood engraving, you said etchings were faster.
Oh, I was just making conversation, I guess.
What are you doing?
You see this? It's a mold.
A mold for what?
A toy soldier. When I finish pouring this alloy into it and let it set and paint it, it'll be a replica of one of Napoleon's soldiers.
A toy soldier?
Connie, I passed this store that was literally filled with toy soldiers. Kneeling and shooting rifles, some on horseback. Ooh, cavalrymen, cannoneers, you name it, they have it. Do you know what one Napoleonic soldier sells for in that store? $15.
You are going into the toy soldier business?
Sure, there's a fortune in it. People from all over the world collect toy soldiers. I bought only a dozen molds to start with. This is one lying prone. Civil War soldier, I think. As soon as the alloy in this little ladle melts, I'm going to pour. Connie, where are you going?
To get my suitcase.
Where are you going?
I don't know yet.
Did Byron Stockwood cast you in a part that takes you away from here?
No. I'm leaving you.
But why?
I've just had it, that's all. I came home all primed to congratulate you on getting an etching press, and you didn't even know what I was talking about.
Can't you take a little joke?
I'm fed up with your jokes. You're dabbling.
A guy tries to make a little money, and you call it dabbling.
What do you call flitting from one thing to the other?
I don't flit.
You don't do the thing you're equipped to do.
Like what?
Like photography.
Oh, that.
Yes, that. Well, you're no Leonardo da Vinci at it, but...
Who?
Leonardo... Oh, skip it. I'll send for the rest of my things when I know where I'll be.
Look, I'll give up the toy soldiers if that's what's bugging you. I just thought it would be a profitable business to get into.
If it isn't that, it'll be something else. No, Steve. I am leaving. I think a divorce is the only solution.
A divorce? Just because I want you to have the best things in life?
Look, I know you love me, and I love you.
Talking about a divorce is no way to prove it.
But sometimes people just... loving each other isn't enough. I don't know what I mean. Goodbye, Steve.
Andy Griffith again, and here's the concluding act of A Very Nice Couple.
You don't know how happy your news makes me, Connie.
It's not easy to walk out on a man.
But you did, and that's what's important.
I just couldn't take Steve's dabbling any longer. Did I tell you about him making toy soldiers?
Yes, you did. Now I can get you on a plane to Reno tomorrow.
And he said, Reno? Nevada?
Well, you want a quick divorce so we can be married right away, don't you?
Well, I guess so, Byron.
Where are you staying, Connie, dear?
At a hotel for women.
Silly girl. You can stay at my penthouse.
No.
Just until your plane leaves tomorrow.
No, I'll stay at the hotel.
But the place will be yours after we're married anyway.
I said no, Byron. What are you doing?
Give us a kiss, sweet girl.
No.
I said kiss me.
I don't feel like it.
Do you have a headache?
No, I don't.
Well, you kissed the man you just left, didn't you?
That was different. He was my husband.
Steve was a dabbler. You said so yourself.
Well...
Your best friend, Eileen Flanagan, said you were always complaining about your ex-husband going from this to that.
He was trying to find himself.
Are you making excuses for that bum?
No, I'm not making... And don't call Steve a bum.
Well, what else is he if not that?
Well, look, it's one thing for me to downgrade him, but...
I love the lines in your forehead when you get angry.
But, look, you're a very attractive man, but I won't have you saying nasty things about Steve.
What am I supposed to do, invite him to be best man at our wedding?
You could do worse.
I can't imagine how. Maybe he'd show up with his tin soldiers or wood engravings or something just as ridiculous, like that big rock. You slapped me.
Oh, excuse me. Didn't see you.
Go right ahead, young lady.
Thank you. Steve! Oh, excuse me, Rock. Steve? Steve, where are you? Yes, I'm coming.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes?
My card. I'm Purdue Hill of the Hill magazines. I'm looking for Mr. Steve Montgomery.
Oh, well, so am I, but I guess he isn't home.
I wanted to offer him a job.
Oh, come in, Mr. Hill. I'm Mrs. Montgomery.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I should have told you about that piece of granite. Are you all right, Mr. Hill?
Oh, I guess so.
Oh, here, let me help you up. You sure you're all right?
Oh, yeah. I'm fine.
We're so used to it now that... Well, we call it Weeping Mary because we fall over it once in a while, too.
It's a very unusual piece. Granite, isn't it?
My husband decided he was going to sculpt it, but...
Your husband, Steve Montgomery?
Yes, sir.
And I thought he was just a photographer.
Oh, he is. A good one.
I know. That's why I came by. Very unusual.
Well, you said something about a job, Mr. Hill?
Yeah. Oh, yes. To make photos for our various magazines. A staff job. I don't suppose he'd be interested, but it's an opportunity for him to expose himself. Yeah, it's very unusual. Is it for sale?
What?
The granite sculpture.
Oh, that thing. Oh, I've been after him to get rid of that rock for a long time.
That's a most unusual piece of surrealistic sculpture, Mrs. Montgomery. I'd like to have it, if it's for sale.
Well, how much are you offering?
I'll say 3,000. 4? 5?
1,000?
5,000. I'll leave a check for it. As soon as it's cleared, I'll have the sculpture picked up, okay?
Oh, you mean you'd actually pay money for that?
I know the exact spot on my estate where it would show to greatest advantage. Is it a deal, Mrs. Montgomery?
Well...
and your husband could visit it any time he pleased.
Well...
Here, I'll make out the check right now. You can show it to your husband. If it's not satisfactory...
Oh, it is. I was just thinking about the job you offered.
Though it only pays $500 a week. But he could sculpt on the side. And as I said, it would be a fine exposure for him.
I ought to introduce myself. I'm Onion Tatum.
Glad to meet you. I'm Steve Montgomery. You want the onions from my martini?
No, thanks. I cannot stand them.
Just thought you might like it.
That's called a Gibson.
What is?
What you're drinking? A martini has olive in it.
Oh.
They taste the same, but a martini has olive. I love olives.
Bartender, bring 2 martinis. I am buying.
But I'm drinking beer.
Oh. And a beer for my friend.
I can't stand martinis.
Oh.
There's no reason for you to look so sad about it.
I'm not sad about you not liking martinis.
Well, then what are you sad about? Do you mind if I call you Steve?
No, it's my name, Steve. Montgomery, Steve.
And you could call me Onion.
Okay, Onion. You can have the olives from the martinis.
Steve, why are you so sad?
My wife left me.
There's nothing to be sad about. I mean, I wish mine would leave me.
She just up and walked out.
There's plenty of other fish in the sea.
Not like Connie.
Who's that, your dog?
My wife, the one who walked out on me.
Oh, yeah.
Just because I was trying to make a good living for us.
It was terrible.
A man tries first one thing, then another. She didn't understand it. She got teed off because I didn't buy an etching press.
What?
And she's always after me to move that piece of granite away from the door.
Well, your wife is a... What did you say her name was?
Connie.
You're better off without her. You're better off without Connie.
No, I'm not.
You mark my words, Steve. You'll be better off without her.
And I say I won't be.
And I say you will be.
You want to step outside, Onion?
Listen, if I wanted to fight, I would make mincemeat out of you.
Step outside and try.
I'd rather wait in here for the olives.
Okay, then in here. Now, get up and face the music, Onion.
You're still in love with her, ain't you?
Yes, I am. You going to get up and take your lumps?
If I do, can I still have the olives from the martinis?
It looks like it is. Oh, I've looked every place for you. What are you stoop of our building, Steve.
Connie.
Oh, Steve. You've been drinking.
Connie, you're back.
And with the most wonderful news.
Oh, nothing could top the fact that you're back. Oh, Connie, darling. I thought I'd lost you.
I came back earlier, then Mr. Hill arrived, and I've been looking for you ever since.
Oh, Connie. Who's Mr. Hill?
He's made an offer of $5,000 for that piece of granite you never touched. The check's upstairs, and that's not all. He wants to hire you as a photographer for $500 a week.
$5,000 for the rock?
He's going to put it on his estate. He said it was a most unusual piece of surrealistic sculpture.
What's that got to do with the photography?
Oh, that's why he came to the flat, to hire you. Then he saw the rock, and... Oh, isn't it wonderful, darling?
Oh, it's wonderful you came back, Connie.
Oh, I'm so glad to be married to you.
Me too.
Come upstairs and I'll prove it.
You, gonna show me your etchings?
You've already seen my etchings.
I know, but I'm an art lover.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. A Very Nice Couple was written by Ted Scherdeman, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Alan Young and Janet Waldo. Featured in the cast were Byron Kane, Gene Gillespie, Shepard Menken, Dawes Butler, and Vance Colby. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI. 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 Theater is a presentation of CVI.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, A Story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
A box? Are you crazy? No, sir. Slaves ain't allowed to be crazy, and you well know. It just might not be such a bad idea, Henry. Not such a bad idea at all. But the danger... If I'm not free, I might as well be in a box anyway.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
This very room reeks of dejection, despondency, undusted cobweb furnishings, black drapes covering the window. Here, let me throw them back and at least get some moonlight, if not sunlight, into this place.
In the doorway. What is it?
Madeline! Am I that horrifying to look upon? Dear brother.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
This is Lorne Greene. You're listening to the sounds of a human auction being held in Richmond, Virginia. The year is 1849.
This morning, gentlemen, we got 20 choice bodies for sale, and I don't want anybody to feel shy about making a bid. Your money ain't earning all that much in the bank. May as well spend it on something that you can use. Now then, let's get down to the business at hand before the midday heat begins. All right, Roy, let's bring that first one up here. Now, don't mind them tears. That's just one of her tricks. As y'all can see very well, whoever gets this one will be getting double for his money. In about another month or so, you'll be having a new field hand or a fine lady's maid. Now then, let's start the bidding. Do I hear a bid of $800 for this double deal? 800. Do I hear 850? 9. Bid by Master Davis. Do I hear 950? Now remember, gentlemen, you're getting double your money's worth. And if I'm not mistaken, it won't be the last time. To my experienced eye, we got a prime breeder here. Do I hear 950? Do I hear 1,000?
1,000.
1,000. Now, do I hear 1,050? Let's bid them in, gentlemen. Let's bid them in. Top flesh demands top dollar. Do I hear 1,050? 1,050. Go in. Go in. Gone. Sold to Master Davis for $1,050. Take it out, Roy.
What would you do under those conditions? Henry Box Brown was a real person. He was a slave who dreamed, schemed, and planned to be free at any cost. What we do know, if the history of oppression teaches us anything, is this: a human being's will to be free by any means necessary is one of the most powerful forces on earth, even though the means of gaining freedom might be bizarre. And that's how this story begins.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Henry Box Brown, by Odie Hawkins. Our star, Don Blakely. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Strawberries! Stoneware with hand-painted strawberries! 45-piece set plus extra serving bowl. Sears Strawberries!
Sears hand-painted strawberry stoneware has delectably sweet country looks. And durable, this dishwasher-safe stoneware resists chipping, cracking, or fading, even when exposed to your oven, freezer, or microwave oven. Enhance your table with these pretty strawberries from Sears.
Strawberries! Sears stoneware with hand-painted strawberries!
At most larger Sears retail stores.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears!
Our story begins on a warm day in March of 1849 in Richmond, Virginia. Henry Brown, occupation slave, walks into his neighborhood general store. Despite the fact that he's been a slave for all of his 33 years, there is an undefinable something in his eyes that tells us he doesn't think like a slave. He's small, about 5'5" or so, muscular from years of handling heavy bales of tobacco leaves, and he has $166 hidden in the lining of his hand-me-down coat. Money earned penny by penny over the years, doing odd jobs.
Well, now, what can we do for you today, Henry?
Nothing too much, Mr. Yancey. A little salt, maybe, and a little snuff.
What's the trouble, Henry? You looks like you got a ton of bricks on each shoulder.
I kind of feel that way, Mr. Yancey.
Your wife, huh?
Yes, sir, my wife. Her master sold her down south. I didn't find out about it till yesterday when I got my pass to go over to see her.
Mm-hmm. She was owned by the Stoles, wasn't she?
Yes, sir.
Did you talk to your master about buying her like I told you to?
Yes, sir. I begged him to. And he said he would. But he didn't.
Who bought her?
I don't know. She was brought up in a batch that was being taken south to be resold. I'll never see her again.
Well, I would be lying if I didn't agree with you, Henry. It seems about the best thing for you to do is ask your master to buy you another wife.
I don't want another slave woman for a wife. Somebody that can be bought and sold.
Now, whoa. Now, just take it easy, Henry. Now, listen, I know how you feel.
You know how I feel?
You're damn right I do. I'm a man, same as you. I know how I'd feel if I was in your shoes.
Are you saying you know how it feels to be a slave?
I would never be a slave, and I would never own one.
You know, Mr. Yancey, I've been thinking for a long time about not being a slave.
Oh?
Yes, sir. I've been thinking about not being a slave for a good long while.
Does your master know anything about what you're thinking?
Oh, no, sir. You're the only one who knows. And the only reason I'm telling you is because...
Careful, Henry. I think you're getting a little bit off the mark here.
I don't think so, Mr. Yancey. Not if all the talks we've had have any truth in them. Now, I've heard you say from time to time that every man is entitled to his liberty. Did you really mean that?
I'm a man of my word, you know that.
Mr. Yancey, what would you say if I asked for your help to get out of Virginia out of slavery?
I'm a businessman, Henry. I'm not a lawbreaker.
What if we just thought of it as a business deal?
Well,
now, I've heard you say that business is just a matter of dollars and cents. Now, I've got $166, and I'm willing to give you all of it if you help me.
Well, I don't know quite what to say, Henry. I mean, helping slaves run away is a serious matter.
Please help me, Mr. Yancey. Please, I don't know anyone else I can turn to. I'm sick and tired of belonging to somebody like a dog or a horse. I want to be a free man. Mr. Yancey?
On guard. Effective fencing demands style and endurance. That includes fencing around your home. Sears Armadillo chain link fencing has both, setting off your house and helping protect your home. How? For starters, Sears Armadillo framework has 3 protective coatings that work together for a lustrous, highly rust-resistant frame. Gates even match the fencing design for uniformity. So call your local Sears soon for your free home estimate. Armadillo chain link fencing at most larger Sears retail stores.
A kiss goodnight, and your gift of Sears nightwear will send Mom sweetly into dreamland this Mother's Day. Their winsome, billowy nightgowns and sprightly PJs, or complete the appeal with a short or long dressing gown. Ruffles, spaghetti straps, prints, or solids. Just a few dreamy ways to choose Sears nightwear. All airy nylon tricot, loosely shaped for sleeping comfort. This Mother's Day, give Mom pretty nightwear from Sears, and sweet dreams. Separates ablaze with color fireworks, yet made of 100% cotton pointel knit to keep you cool and comfortable all summer. And just because they're natural doesn't mean they're neutral. Discover a gently gathered skirt, a cap sleeve shirt, a tank top, all bursting in colors, just waiting to be mixed or matched. For a day in the sunshine or a night under the stars, color fireworks is what's happening in Mrs. Pointel separates.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
They stood there, uneasy, staring at each other. The black man pleading. The white man unsure, frightened perhaps. Then the white man wiped the perspiration off his forehead with the sleeve of his worn shirt.
Well, what can I say? I guess I would be a hypocrite if I didn't help you, but Let's not misunderstand each other. This is strictly a business deal. You say you have $160.
Yes, sir. $166.
I'll charge you half of that. Fair enough?
That's more than fair. More than fair.
Good, good. Now, let's hear your plan. What have you got in mind?
I hadn't thought of anything, Mr. Yancey, other than being free. That's the only thing that's been on my mind.
Well, I understand that, Henry, but you need more than thoughts. You need a plan. Now, in order for you to get out of Virginia, we're going to have to figure out a way to get you past the patrols. As you know, with that Harriet Tubman woman running wild, stealing slaves and running back north with them, the patrols are pretty heavy.
I know. I got a whipping last week because they caught me on the road after dark. If it hadn't been for Master's note, it might have been worse.
Well, you know how it is. Lots of folks still have Nat Turner on the brain. Let's see now, what can we come up with? We had a mulatto woman to dress up like a white man and use her dark-skinned husband to drive her out of Georgia. You hear about that?
Yes, sir.
You know any mulatto ladies with coaches that need drivers?
Well, not offhand, Mr. Yancey.
Now, today is the 15th. Let's put our minds on this for a couple days and see what we can come up with.
I sure do thank you, Mr. Yancey.
Now, there's no thanks needed, Henry. Like I said, it's strictly a business deal. You said you had the money with you?
Oh, yes, I got it. Here in my coat lining.
Don't pull it out here. It wouldn't do for anyone walking in here to see you giving me money. Now, you go in the back room and you place it between them two flour sacks over in the far corner.
I went to work every day scared. I wondered, had Mr. Yancey, the storekeeper, just taken my money? Could I trust him? Would he help me and then betray me? If so, I could have an R for runaway branded on my face. I could have a foot chopped off. I could get 50 lashes or 100 with a bull hide whip. I could be sold into the deep south where I could never get away. I could be killed for trying to escape, and no one could do nothing about it. Then, once I was talking to Mr. Yancey, and this idea popped into my head. A box. That's it. I could escape in a box.
A box? Are you crazy?
No, sir. Slaves ain't allowed to be crazy, and you will know.
A box? Wait a minute. It just might not be such a bad idea, Henry. Not such a bad idea at all. But the danger...
If I'm not free, I might as well be in a box anyway.
Well, then I think it just might work. I'll tell you what. I just happen to know a man named McKim in Philadelphia who just happens to be a red-hot abolitionist. Perhaps he'd be of help.
When do I leave?
Hold your horses. I'm going to have to contact him first to see if he'll be available to receive you now. You wouldn't want to be stuck in the baggage room of some train station for a week, would you? You go see if you can get yourself a box.
Mose, your master here?
No, he's upstairs sleeping. Full of rum, as usual. Hey, watch what you're doing. That wood's supposed to be sanded with the grain, not against it. I don't know what to say about some of these young bloods, Henry. They just don't take no pride at all in their work.
I wonder why.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Listen, Mose, I need a favor.
How can I do you a favor? I ain't got nothing.
You can do me this favor.
Well, quit beating around the bush. I got work to do. Now spit it out.
I want you to make me a box, Mose.
A box? You planning to call it a day? What kind of box?
I want the best wood you can use. Square-shaped, 2 feet 8 inches deep, 2 feet wide, and 3 feet long. And make it so the cover can be nailed on.
Sounds like... Hold on a minute. Tom B., you're putting the door of that cabinet on upside down. Be sharp about yourself, boy.
Yes, sir. You take a lot of pride in your work, don't you?
If I didn't, you wouldn't have come to me for your box. What was that size again?
2 feet 8 inches deep, 2 feet wide, and 3 feet long.
You figuring to get in? It'll be a tight squeeze, Henry.
It's got to look just like an ordinary dry goods box. If it was any bigger, it might look suspicious.
You're right. Now, when do you want this box?
Within 2 days.
That'll be the 28th?
That's it.
It'll be ready on the 27th. I'll make it myself.
I got a little money, Mose. I
Keep it, Henry. You'll need it more than I will.
Thanks, Mose.
Are you going to pick this up?
I may not be able to. Is there some way you can get it over to Bob Yancey's store?
Bob Yancey? Yeah, but he gets crates and stuff from here all the time. You better get out of here. Sounds like Master Clark's in a foul mood.
Okay, thanks again, Mose. God bless you.
All right. What's going on down here? Mose!
Yes, sir, Master Clark.
Did I see a strange darky down here?
No, sir, Master Clark. We're the only ones down here. Hey, you there, Tumby! Hurry on with that tabletop. Master Clark promised you had it ready by 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
You get a move on before I lose my temper and take my belt to you, rascal.
Ain't no need for that, Master Clark. Everything gonna be taken care of.
I just knew it had to be. I had to be a free man. But what if Mose turned me in? What if I was so scared folks would notice me? What if? Only one thing I know for sure, I would be free. No matter what it cost, I would be free.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Yeah, that was about 2 weeks after Dad had his stroke.
Did he have high blood pressure?
Don't know. He's doing a little better now, but he can't speak too well.
Has trouble walking too, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's truly a shame.
You have high blood pressure?
I don't know. I feel okay. I'm not high-strung like Dad.
Whether you're high-strung or low-strung, whether you feel just fine or not, has nothing to do with high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor in stroke and heart attack, but it has no obvious symptoms. It can only be detected by a simple, quick, and painless test. The American Heart Association also wants you to know that black Americans, as a group, are more likely to have high blood pressure than whites. We don't know why. But high blood pressure can usually be controlled if it's detected. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you in the market for a used car? If you are, it would be wise to shop around until you get a feel for the market. It's important for you to find out if the car is covered by a warranty. A used car warranty is limited. For example, it may cover the first 1,000 miles or 30 days. Remember, however, the warranty is as good as the dealer who backs it. And you check his reliability with your local Better Business Bureau. Also, remember that careful inspection is the key to enjoying a used car. Be sure and look for rust. Check the tires, the shock absorbers, and the operating controls. And incidentally, it's also a good idea to take a test drive. You see, by giving the car the once-over before you buy it, you're protecting yourself against a faulty purchase and a lot of headaches after you've bought it. This has been a tip from your Better Business Bureau.
If the tensions of the days and nights that Henry Brown only thought of freedom had been a strain, one can imagine how he felt on March 27th, 1849, 2 days before his scheduled move to the north.
But you don't understand, Henry. I haven't heard from my friend in Philadelphia. What happens if you get in the box, they deliver it, and no one comes to collect it? You could be shipped back to starve to death or something.
I'd die a free man, Mr. Yancey.
Maybe I'm not making myself plain, Henry. My friend hasn't answered my letter. Now, that may mean he didn't get my letter, or that it was lost, or I don't know what. It is too much of a chance to take.
I'm willing to take that chance, Mr. Yancey.
I can see that you are, Henry. I can see that you are. All right. Everything's all set. The box is here. You're ready to go. But how are you going to provide a cover for yourself to get away? You're going to need a few hours at least.
Well, I'll manage that between today and tomorrow.
What are you talking about, Brown? You done hurt your hand? You still got another one you can use. Now get on back to your bench.
Mr. Allen, I done hurt my left hand too, sir.
What? Your left too? Here, let me see.
What can I do about it, sir?
Well, ain't nothing can be done for you here. Looks like you managed to knock your master out of half a day's pay. I'm sure he won't be too happy with you about that. Now, if I thought you was deliberately trying to slough off on me, I'd take my whip to your backside.
My hand is really hurt, Mr. Allen. You can see for yourself.
Yeah, guess you are telling the truth. Go on home and get some poultices of flax meal and put that on it.
Thank you, Mr. Allen, sir.
Hey, boy, come back here.
Huh? Who, me?
Yeah, you. Who do you think you are? Do you know you just walked right between us?
Sorry,
Boy, you got a name.
Yes, sir. Tom Washington, sir.
What's your master's name?
My master's name?
You got a master, ain't you? Or are you a runaway?
Oh, no, sir. I ain't run away. My master's name is Mr. Edward Jefferson.
Does your master know that you run up and down the streets trying to knock people down?
No, sir.
Oh, so you do try to knock people down?
No, sir. I never. I mean,
what's that sign say? The one across the street in that window.
I don't know, sir. I can't read.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Gene, you think this little rascal's telling the truth? It's hard to say. Ain't no telling about the ones who run up and down the street trying to bump into people and whatnot. Maybe we ought to have him arrested and have his master come get him. That'd teach him a lesson.
I'm truly sorry. It's just that Master Jefferson told me to hurry back with the snuff, and I was thinking
what
about...
What happened to your hands?
Well, the master got mad and stomped on him because I was too slow bringing his hat.
Well, looks like you're in for a little more stomping.
Yes, sir.
In the future, you be sure and show some respect for people. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, get.
Yes, sir.
Henry, I was beginning to think you weren't going to make it.
Me too.
Now, you're in luck. I just got a letter in the afternoon post from my friend in Philadelphia. He wishes us luck, and he promised he'd be at the depot to claim you. You'll be going by Adams Express all the way to Philadelphia. The trip should take between 27 and 37 hours, provided the handlers give your box express service all the way.
And what time do I leave?
4 a.m. You got about 8 hours yet. Henry, what happened to your hands?
I had to do something to get off work.
Come on in back. We'll put some flax meal poultices on it. Henry, wake up. It's time.
I'm not asleep, Mr. Yancey.
Keep your voice down. I got a man with a wagon outside who thinks he's taking a box of goods to the express office. You got everything you need? Did you bore the air holes in?
Yes, sir. 3 really small ones on each side.
Good.
I think it might be a good idea to keep the gimlet with me, just in case.
That's a good idea. You got water?
Full bladder and a few biscuits.
You want to take more food?
I won't need it. I'll save my appetite for freedom.
Good luck, Henry. Who knows? I might go into the box shipping business if you prove to be profitable.
About ready to tote that out of here, Mr. Yancey?
Just as soon as I nail the cover on.
God bless you, Mr. Yancey.
Okay, Johnny. All set to go. You want to come back here and give me a hand with this?
A pretty fair-sized load, huh, Mr. Yancey?
Well, yeah, that's the way it is, Johnny. Them Yankee ladies hate our guts, but they love our cotton cloth.
There we go.
Now, remember, Johnny, you try to keep up the side that's marked, because I'd kind of like to keep the stuff inside straight.
Do my best, Mr. Yancey. Do my best. Get up.
And good luck to you, Henry Brown.
few minutes, I felt like screaming, let me out of here. I couldn't take being cooped up like I was, cramped in a sitting position with just enough room for me to move my arms a bit and shift my weight slightly whenever one position became tiresome. From Bob Yancey's store to the express office was a mile. It's a mile I'll never forget. Going that mile stuffed up in that little wooden box, I had a chance to go back through everything that had ever happened to me. Most of what came to mind was pretty ugly, not knowing who my mom and daddy was because we had been sold off to different folks. I thought about being whipped out to work before the sun came up, having barely enough to eat, and hardly enough clothes to cover my body, even in the wintertime. Work, all the time work, a field hand. Once, there was an overseer who was so mean, he used to whip people's eyes out of their heads. Master liked that, because he could get so much work out of their hands. It didn't matter how we was treated. He could work or beat us to death and buy a new batch. They said that none of the field hands ever lived longer than 5 years on this man's plantation. I was in my 3rd year when he died. Some say Dicey the cook put shaved glass in his food, and Master Carson brought me into the city and hired me out. He probably saved my life. I don't think I could have lasted too much longer. Yeah, he probably saved my life, but I couldn't be too grateful because I was still a slave. A whole bunch of things went through my mind traveling that mile to the express office. I prayed to Almighty God for salvation, that he would not let me get caught and taken back. I was so scared I didn't know what to do. I tried to see what freedom would look like in my mind, but it was too dark.
Whoa! You there? Yeah, you with the fuzzy eyeballs. Come on over here and help me with this crate. Sir, this here crate goes to Philadelphia.
From having seen it done on shipments of tobacco cash, I knew that the station clerk had stamped where I was going on my box. My heart was so far up in my throat, I could hardly swallow. Somebody came along after a little while, lifted my box and tipped me over into a baggage car, upside down. After a few minutes of being on my head, I felt my eyes about to pop out and the blood filling up the veins in my head. It made it feel like it was about to explode. As the train started up to go, I prayed with all my might that I would be saved from the torture of staying on my head.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Lorne Greene again, and here's the concluding act of Henry Box Brown.
The Lord answered my prayers. Somebody pushing and moving stuff around just before the train started in order to make more room for some other baggage laid me over on my side. It took a little while for my blood to right itself, for the veins in my head to go down, but after a while, I felt like myself again. I was all right for a while, just bumping along with all the rest of the crates and baggage. till this dull ache started up and down my right side, the side I was laying on. I could shift my weight off of my shoulder joint by a little to get some of the pressure off, but mostly I had a heavy, dull feeling. I just completely lost track of time. I tried going backwards to when I had started out at 4 a.m. to try to guess what time it might be. I just couldn't figure past a certain point. It didn't matter no way. Time was standing still for me. The heat of the box was really bad, and my clothes were soaking wet from sweat. From time to time, I would close my eyes and try to think of something else, a good time I had or something like that. I couldn't do it. I'd come close a few times, but then a hard, tight feeling would grab the muscle in my stomach and knock everything else out. I did think strong of my wife, Maylene. I cried a little bit, thinking about her being lost from me. No way for me to ever see her again. I felt bad, deep down, about running away by myself. I had talked to her about running away, but she was always afraid of what would happen if we got caught. At one point, I thought I was dead. It just didn't seem that I could possibly be alive. Hardly able to move, sweat dripping off me like rainwater, every muscle stiff from being locked in place. I clenched my teeth together and tightened my messed up hands into a fist and prayed. I prayed to God to give me the strength to hold out, to keep my mind together and not crack. It was like being in a hole somewhere. The box became a part of my skin, and I wanted to pull my skin off, but I couldn't because my skin was the box. I became confused. My mind wouldn't work. Had I been in the box 1 day or 2 days? Or was I going in the right direction? What would happen to me if my box was going south instead of north? If somebody had made a mistake, somehow I could see myself in a baggage room somewhere, slowly starving to death because I had made a vow on my soul's damnation that I would rather be dead than be a slave again. I had never felt more lonely in my life than I felt at that time. From the way I was bumped, I knew we had come to a stop. The freight train doors were slid open, and I could hear voices and the sound of water. The motion of the boat, bouncing back and forth, rubbed the top of my head and gave me a fearsome headache. I don't know how long I was in that position. Could have been an hour, 3 hours, I don't know. The bouncing caused me to be sick, and I came close to drowning in my own bile. But I prayed for the strength to carry me on, to be saved, and once again, my prayers were answered. A couple of sailors looking for a place to loaf came over to where I was.
This one'll do, just the right size. You got the cards?
I got the cards. You bring all the money you need to lose?
That's what I like, a born loser who never gives up.
Nothing's cheaper than talk. I'll let my kings and queens speak for me. Here, help me lay this on its side.
It took all of my willpower to keep myself from screaming when they slammed me onto my side, but at least I wasn't on my head. I thank the good Lord and the two sailors for that. Somehow it seemed that I could feel the weight of their bodies on the box. I could hardly breathe from the excitement of knowing that the slightest noise could give me away. They played a lively game of cards, slamming their cards into the box, drumming their heels against the sides and all.
Yeah, take that. So talk is cheap, huh?
That's right, Bub. I think my ace, king, and jack of hearts beats the stuffing out of your 10 of clubs, jack of spades, and queen of diamonds.
Just pure luck.
Well, if that's all it takes to beat you, I'm satisfied.
During the course of their play on my box, a fly got inside through one of their air holes I had bored in the sides. That fly caused me a heap of pure misery. It must have been one of those stinging river flies, because everywhere it crawled, it bit. It lit on my nose and walked up the middle of my nose to my forehead and back to the tip of my nose again, stinging all the way. It crawled across my left eyelid and my right eyelid, my lips, in and out of my right ear. I was tortured by that fly, something awful. And there was nothing I could do about it. I was afraid to try to squash it for fear that I'd make a noise and be discovered. Finally.
Well, we better get back to work. First mate'll be hopping mad if he can't find us. Besides, I think you've got about as much of my money as I want to lose today.
Like I said, talk is cheap. Better luck next time.
A strange thing happened. The minute those sailors left, the fly left too. I don't know where it went, but I was very happy that it went wherever it went. I had the sailors to thank for placing me on my side, but as you can well imagine, being in that position grew pretty tiresome too after a while. Hope, prayer, and the belief that my journey would have to come to an end, for better or worse, kept me alive. And then, as though some miracle had happened, I heard somebody say, "Yep, that's Washington." I kept wondering what they were saying about me back in Richmond.
That's right, completely disappeared. Old man Carson fit to be tied.
What about the hounds?
Ain't got no scent to work from. They took a sniff off of some of his old clothes, and every one of them started off in a different direction. Let me have a slug in that jug clock.
Now, this here about the doggonest thing I ever heard of. Ain't a human body made what could disappear into thin air. Everybody thinking he went north. Maybe he went south.
Oh, come on, Bob. Ain't a donkey in this state that would run south.
Say, you know something, Bob? You just might have a point there. He might head south to throw everybody off the track and then head north.
No, if he did, it'd be the first time I ever heard of such.
Well, I'll take a swig on that. Who knows? Ain't no telling what a man'll do when he decide to run away.
I was unloaded and placed on a wagon, right side up. I was crazy to take a look at all the hustle and bustle I could hear, to take a look at things, maybe see what Washington looked like. But I had drilled the holes up high on the box in order to keep people from peeking in. Bumping along in the wagon to the train depot, I passed a section where I could smell greens, side meat, candied yams, hush puppies, and barbecue. The smells made my mouth water. I realized I was hungrier than I had been in quite a while. I managed to fumble a couple of soggy biscuits in my mouth and drink a little water. Washington seemed to be hotter than any place I'd been in my box so far. We were at the train depot. I could hear train sounds like in Richmond and somebody jumping up on the wagon to unload it. The way I figured it, I had 2 more times to be unloaded. This time, and when we got to Philadelphia, I felt like a wet dish rag.
Hey, Boomer, give me a hand to this box.
I'm busy. I'll push it off and drag it on over to the loading platform.
But it's got this side up with care marked on it.
Ah, who cares? Company can make it good if you break anything.
The next thing I knew, I had this feeling of falling through the air. My neck made a cracky sound when the box hit the ground, and I was knocked out of my mind for a while. I was about ready to give up. I didn't feel I could take any more, especially after I heard the 2 freight hands discussing whether or not they had enough room for my box. One of them made up his mind.
Says express.
Express it is.
I was loaded on the train and on my way. Within a short while, my neck, my whole body bruised and aching. I was halfway out of my senses most of the time. I felt like beating my fist against the wall of the box to ask somebody to get me out, but I was too weak. And besides, nobody would have heard me in the baggage car anyway. It seemed to me when the train slowed and I knew we were in Philadelphia, it seemed that I had been in this box all of my natural life. Philadelphia made it, but I still had to be careful. I could be discovered still and taken right straight back to Virginia. They had cases of that happening to runaways. Slave catchers was always hanging around train depots. I was unloaded and placed with the other freight. I could feel other boxes being bumped against me. Would the man who was supposed to claim the box come? Did we have some kind of mix-up about times or dates? $1,000 played on my mind. Maybe I would simply remain wherever I was until I died. My neck felt like it was broken, and I was seeing red spots in front of my eyes. I had come a long way, and yet I was nowhere. It seems that I was there thinking all these kinds of thoughts for an awful long time before I felt my box being moved. Someone had come to claim me. Man had an Irish voice.
I'm here to pick up a box from Richmond, Virginia for Dr. McKim. Here's the receipt.
I was once again loaded on a wagon, head up this time, thank God, and hauled away. By now, I felt I could hang on a little longer. The Irish voice delivered me to a house. I just held my breath.
That's a heavy box, Dr. McKim.
Oh, thank you, Dan. This is for you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Are you alive, Henry, inside there?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm alive.
Oh, my God. Catch him before he falls.
I'll be all right, sir. Just a little weak, but I'll be all right now. I'm a free man.
Some of the details of the story we've just heard were altered, the dialogue invented. But the basic truth is this. On March 29th, 1849, a slave named Henry Brown had himself nailed into a box in Richmond, Virginia, traveled 350-odd miles in 27 hours to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and was uncrated by Dr. J. M. McKim, Professor C.D. Cleveland, Mr. Lewis Thompson, and Mr. William Still, abolitionists. They nicknamed him Box, and that's the name by which we know him today, Mr. Henry Box Brown.
And she leaps ahead wearing Sears action playwear for juniors. Their saucy yellow-bibbed overalls with a striped tank top underneath. What a look! But wait, another girl in bright blue pleated shorts and rugby-style shirt hops up from behind. Ladies and gentlemen, who'll win this leapfrog race? Both look like winners in these cool cotton tops and bottoms of cotton and polyester. All bright summer wow colors. And they're tied! Sears Junior Action Playwear for championship looks.
Mary had a little lamb.
This is the actual voice of Thomas
Everywhere
Edison,
that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
preserved just as it was recorded on his talking machine. When Sears decided to help preserve Edison's Fort Myers home, we used the Weather Beater, our best long-lasting tough exterior latex paint. This paint covers trim, doors, and siding in one coat when used as directed, and it helps protect against weather's worst. Sears Weather Beater for great American homes like yours.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Henry Box Brown was written by Odie Hawkins, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our star was Don Blakely. Also heard were Dawes Butler, Marvin Miller, Peggy Weber, Don Diamond, Barney Phillips, Howard Culver, Jack Carroll, William Lally, and Paul Reed Roman. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable. You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass like I used to.
Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Francine, send for their publication on first aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Dear Abby, a listener writes, now that my husband's gone, I've tried to open my own charge accounts and have been turned down. It seems all our credit was listed in his name. Now I'm told I have no credit record in my own name. Signed, Stuck.
Dear Stuck, this is a real problem for many women. 4 out of 5 of you will one day be on your own. But if you know your rights, you can help protect yourself against future credit rejection. So take some advice from dear Abby. Call or write stores where you and your husband share charge accounts. Have them listed in both names, yours as well as his. Say you want joint charge accounts listed as Mrs. Mary Jones as well as Mr. John Jones, so you will have a history of credit too. The law gives you that right.
For more information, write for the free booklet, Women and Credit Histories, Federal Trade Commission, Washington, D.C., 20580. That's Women and Credit Histories, FTC, Washington, D.C., 20580.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Let's listen.
Harry.
Of course. Greg, oh, buddy.
Harry.
Come on, let's do it.
What? You know.
No, later.
Come on. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Moose Bay, rah, rah, rah.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater. Hitter.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
Suddenly everything is Oriental. Mysticism, martial arts, flower arranging, food. Oh, well, at least they have not tried to deal with the complications of Chinese opera yet.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Cicely Tyson.
Over here! Get that hose over here! We don't want the whole neighborhood to go!
Inside the burning structure, there's a man named Chan. Why doesn't he come out? No one can answer that question but Mr. Chan. We can only sift through the clues that a look at his life might offer us. A master tailor, Mr. Chan fled from bandits, disease, and famine in his native China in 1928. He and his sister, the last living members of their family. In America, the Mountain of Gold, Sarah married a doctor named Shen and moved to San Francisco's Chinatown. Mr. Chan worked at a series of odd jobs, saved his money, and in 1933 moved to New York, where he opened his own tailor shop. The logic behind his move was that people in the East, dealing with cold weather, would have more clothes to sew.
Such a shame, the rushing. The seasons change, but the people never do, always rushing. Where are they going? They never seem to pause for a deep breath or to look closely at anything as I look at my sewing machine. Gadgets. They have a gadget for everything. Some piece of machinery to occupy every moment of the day. Cars, televisions, radios, telephones, toys. Junk. They realize deep down that they are surrounded by junk. And it makes them feel aimless and dissatisfied. Yes, that would give one a feeling of having no purpose, no goal in life, to be surrounded by and addicted to junk. How strange. Is this becoming a world in which I want to live?
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Mr. Chan, by Odie Hawkins. Our stars, Joseph Campanella and Marvin Miller. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops.
Keep clear of the hoses, please. Keep clear.
Why doesn't Mr. Chan leave while there's still time? What reasons could he offer for allowing himself to be trapped? Once more, we must turn to clues in the past for an answer. We must listen carefully to the threads in the fabric of Mr. Chan's life.
Mr. Chan made an oblique study of the woman as she barged through the door.
35, 38, dyed blonde hair, too much perfume and lipstick, about 15 pounds overweight, and insecure exhibitionist.
She tossed 4 expensive-looking dresses onto the Formica sales counter and drummed her bright green polished nails as she impatiently waited.
Are you the owner?
He leveled a neutral look at her and eased from his seat behind the sewing machine to stand behind the waist-high counter. The alcoholic fumes spraying his face almost caused him to step backwards.
I said, are you the owner?
Yes, I am the owner. What can I do for you?
A slight smile played at the wrinkled corners of his softly slanted eyes. She was obviously surprised to hear his clear, precise English.
Well, I'd like to have some seams let out in these dresses. You can do that, can't you?
He fingered the label inside the neck of one of the dresses. Well-known American designer, good fabric, excellent workmanship.
Yes, of course. I can expand the seams.
They looked at each other across the counter. She, slightly taller than his 5'6", looked at a spot above his head, her eyes blurry from vodka.
Well, how long will it take?
Perhaps it would not be necessary to let seams out in these dresses if you lost, I would say 10 or 12 pounds.
She glared at him. Her lips curled down hatefully at the corners, and she snatched her dresses from the counter.
And just who the hell do you think you are?
Mr. Chan leaned across the counter and rested his body on his elbows, watching the woman throw her dresses onto the back seat of a small, expensive Italian car and wedge herself into the front seat.
People, don't they ever consider the possibility of being reasonable before acting irrationally?
He shook his head sadly and strolled to his living area at the rear of the shop to heat more water for tea. Erect, steady, thoughtful.
I wonder what goes wrong with some people. Why must they always seek the most incorrect ways to deal with their shortcomings?
He returned to his machine, cradling a fresh cup of tea in his palms, a sarcastic expression flickering across his face as he spotted his other teacup on his work table.
And I talk about other people. How many cups are needed for one cup of tea?
He took the empty cup to his kitchen sink.
No sense cluttering things up with a bunch of empty cups. Imagine a young woman, certainly not older than 40, making preparations to become a fat person.
Working steadily on the coat in front of him, he slipped in and out of a varied collection of thought patterns. A loyal Chinese son from 1 to 20, a victim of famine at 20, a married man at 25, a widower at 45. Ghosts.
15 years since her death. 15 long years since her death.
He could not remember what he wanted to remember. His ghost wife swirling around too swiftly for his mind to grasp. He steered his attention back to the cloth in front of him. Stitching, gluing the pieces of cloth together was always a return to reality. A wealthy customer, a rich man who loved handmade silk shirts, had asked him once,
Mr. Chan, don't you get fed up sometimes?
Fed up?
Yeah, fed up, sewing all the time.
He smiled, remembering, and stared out of the window for a moment.
How could you explain to someone who only cared about finished products what it means to create, to stitch a reality together?
The same man had also asked,
Mr. Chan, have you ever considered opening a shop downtown? This neighborhood has changed so much.
What do you mean, changed?
Well, the class of people that used to live in this neighborhood have all moved, including me.
I don't see any difference.
Well, what I mean...
Oh, I know what you mean. I've seen the color of the people change, but I'm still the same. I have not changed.
He finished the suit coat, turned the closed sign around to the outside, locked the door, and prepared himself a lunch of pork strips with bean paste, a bowl of rice, and, as always, hot tea. He used his chopsticks as though they were surgical instruments. After his meal, he slouched against the back of his favorite chair, sighed deeply, and calmly looked around. The shop was all he needed. The shop and the living space behind it was his world. He believed that and was content. With his wife, Mr. Chan had had a home because she felt it was a necessity. She had been a source of strength and hope, but each one of the children had been born dead, 3 of them. And then she had died. Now there was only the shop, a facade, a counter to use for the defensive position, a wall of racks on one side, and 5 paces behind the counter, a heavy carved dragon screen that shielded his inner sanctum from the public. He dug into his pocket with one precise motion and pulled out a thumbnail-sized piece of jade, a gift from his father 40 years earlier. He held the piece up to the light streaming in through his window, turning it over to follow the dragon marbled inside. After a few moments of intense study, he slipped the jade back into his pocket.
Old men, old jade, what does it matter in this day and age? Time to go back to work.
He strolled from the back and stiffened with mock seriousness when he spotted Leo's face at the door.
Hi. What you doing, Mr. Chan?
Hello, Leo. How are you this afternoon?
Leo did an eye-blurring double shuffle, a perfect imitation of his idol, Muhammad Ali.
I'm doing pretty good. Hey, life couldn't be better. I could have more of it, but it couldn't be better.
Mr. Chan frowned at the small, tight-muscled, dark-skinned, nappy-headed figure making restless movements in front of him.
What will happen to him? Blacks are almost Chinese in their will to survive. He lives 3 blocks away with 7 brothers and sisters in a basement that was once a dog kennel. Life couldn't be better.
You want me to go shopping for you, Mr. Chan?
Mr. Chan slowly nodded yes and walked behind the counter to scribble out a few items on a piece of scratch paper. He strongly suspected that Leo couldn't read, but his will to hustle was worth a $50. Leo made a Brazilian dance movement through the door with the $5 bill clutched in one hand, the note for 6 items in the other. A half hour later, he danced back in.
Here it is, Mr. Chan. Your tea and stuff.
He checked the items off against the list under Mr. Chan's indulgent eyes onto the work table, not exactly matching each item on the list with that on the table.
Letters were still not quite words to him.
Rice, tea, 2 apples, head of lettuce, chicken wings, and soy sauce.
Thank you, Leo. There are 2 quarters on my sewing machine ledge for you.
The bright voice chiming in his ears told him that he had lifted Leo's spirits, at least a $50 worth. People were always coming in with their cleaning, their laundry, or their stereotype notions.
Mr. Chan, do you know anything about kung fu or acupuncture or herbal medicine? Oh, and wasn't Bruce Lee something else?
No, young man. I know absolutely nothing about any of those arts. I believe you have asked me these questions before.
Oh.
The tall, slender, dark-haired young man shuffled absently in place, fumbling in the back of his mind for some means to use to get Master Chan to speak the Tao.
I'd like to have some buttons sewn.
Where?
Oh, buttons for suspenders. I'm going to wear suspenders with these. They say it's better for your lower back and all. Do you think?
You may pick them up tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, thank you very much.
He held back his urge to laugh as he watched the young man bow a little too deeply as he backed out.
Suddenly everything is Oriental. Mysticism, martial arts, flower arranging, food. Oh, well, at least they have not tried to deal with the complications of Chinese opera yet.
At twilight, he locked the door to the shop and retreated to his living space. For relaxation, 106 Taiji positions. For stimulation, the daily newspaper. He slowly lowered the newspaper after reading a few pages, his face distorted with disgust.
Fools. The same old dreary sickness, the same old dumb acts, wars, people doing the same old stupid things. Won't we ever learn?
He looked carefully around himself at his world.
What need is there to go outside into that insane place? I have a large room with a toilet off to one side, 10 shelves of the world's greatest mines, an old-fashioned stove with an overhung shelf, a comfortable bed, a window.
His eyes paused at the high window placed in the rear wall. The window gave a perfectly cropped picture of a tree. The tree, more than any other single thing he could think of, gave him a feeling of being in harmony with nature.
A place in front to make a living, a place in back to eat, sleep, read, a window. What else is necessary? So much unnecessary excitement in the world. People ignoring the wealth in their minds, searching instead for artificial entertainment.
As usual, when he felt himself on the verge of becoming too excited, he heated water for tea. Sometimes, while waiting for the water to boil, he felt himself becoming so lucid that it seemed as though life were passing in front of his mind, and he could take an imaginary red pencil and cross out all of the weird, repetitious mistakes people were making.
Do I think I am God?
Are we on safe ground, assuming that we can feel that we know by now something of Mr. Chan's view of life? I would say yes. But we still haven't had an answer to our question. Why doesn't he come out?
6:30, Tai Chi Chuan, tea, and 2 slices of day-old bread with margarine for breakfast. He moves more slowly in the morning, having recognized years ago that he was an afternoon person. He stared at the budding branches crowding his window frame.
In a few more days, they will be fully open. Wednesday, only 2 more days before the weekend, before I can close up and not be bothered for 2 whole days.
An imploring face, making fish-like motions with his mouth through the glass of the front door, greeted him as he emerged from his living area.
Looks like someone needs emergency repairs.
He carefully studied the face to make certain that it was anxiety and not larceny that he saw. It was anxiety.
20-some-year-old man, bloodshot blue eyes, a weak chin, nervous, and insecure attitude. So begins my day. And what can I do for you this morning, young man?
Mr.
The name is Chan.
Mr. Chan, you won't believe this. It may sound absolutely incredible to you.
He took note of the hand-sewn kangaroo hide loafers, the well-tailored slacks, the well-stitched seams of the French-made shirt. His conclusion, a wealthy person.
I can assure you nothing has sounded incredible to me for a long time.
The young man, a Lawrence of the Evanston Northwestern University Lawrences, paused to fix a shrewd eye on Mr. Chan's face.
Well, in that case, here's my problem. I'm being pledged to Alpha Pi Gamma.
Mr. Chan rolled his eyes upward and shrugged, body language that clearly indicated what his attitude towards Alpha Pi Gamma was.
Yeah, I know it's nonsense, but it's the fraternity for my, set. I mean, you're either in it or you're out of it, if you know what I mean.
Yes?
Well, I just gotta be in. My dad and uncle were officers in Pi Gamma when they were in college. At any rate, I have 10 challenges to meet. This is number 6. What I have to do is have a suit made by Friday at 6 o'clock.
You speak of this as a challenge. I don't quite understand.
Oh, challenge number 6 is to have a Chinese tailor who didn't live in Chinatown to make me a suit. They call it my Hong Kong challenge. I'm really fortunate to have found you.
It was difficult for Mr. Chan to place the feeling he had. Just another piece of tailoring, that was no problem. Maybe, he reasoned, the disturbing part of it had to do with the young man being required to seek out a Chinese tailor. The challenge, phrased as though some coolie were being used to carry it out.
It will cost you $400.
It'll definitely be ready by Friday at 5?
Definitely.
Great.
Now let us make a choice of material.
Whatever you choose is okay. See you Friday. I gotta run. Challenge number 7 lies ahead.
Mr. Chan stared at the 4 $100 bills on the counter and at the bolts of cloth he kept underneath the counter, and sadly shook his head from side to side.
The rich, too bad about some of them. They think they can buy anything and have everything their way.
He split the money into 2 piles. One pile for the legitimate cost of the suit, and the other pile for other purposes.
Maybe I'll send it to my sister in San Francisco. She likes money.
He stooped to lift a bolt of old-fashioned gingham from beneath the counter, a sly smile sliding across his brain.
Wonder how his fraternity brothers will like this suit.
The pattern for a futuristic coat with zoot suit pants was already taking shape in his mind. Mr. Chan didn't object to Nona Benson's presence in his shop. He liked her company, despite the fact that she had a peculiar, almost funny notion about him. On the positive side, they were both artists, she with her patchwork quilts. The problem that he had with her was that she loved to talk too much. Coupled to that was the notion that she didn't think that he understood English very well, which forced her, she thought, to lapse into her own brand of pidgin. He had decided not to try to fight her mistaken opinion of his language skills years back. Even when customers came in while she was there and he spoke perfectly normal English, she still refused to believe that he spoke perfectly normal English.
Why you no go to night school? Learn English. You know what me saying?
Oh, I have thought...
Did your wife speak it? I say, you white, she English speak.
He paused in his work. Did she speak English? Had she spoken English? They'd always spoken to each other in Mandarin, whenever they spoke at all. Yes, he recalled she had spoken English, more or less.
See? Now that's what I mean. You hear what I'm asking, but you don't understand. I can tell from the look on your face. I repeat what I said real slow. Now listen close. You white English speak, huh?
Yes, my wife.
Good, that's good. All you have to do is practice. After a while, it'll be easier. You'll see. I guess it's time for me to get on. Get my housework done. Do a little quilting.
You quilting?
Mm-hmm. I've been really up to my neck in quilts for the last few months. Bunch of ladies at my church, especially the younger ones, got it in their heads they just had to have a homemade quilt. They seem to think it's some kind of artwork or something. Ain't too many people do that kind of thing these days. Ain't really too much to it. All it takes is just sitting down, and after you get your materials together, just taking your time to put things together right.
Yes.
You take it easy, huh? Think about that school thing. Remember, you're only as old as you feel.
She sprinkled her fingers gracefully at him as she strolled out of the shop, calmly, unrushed. Her voice seemed to echo in the shop. He paused in his work.
School. She always seems to leave something behind, some thought, an idea. School.
The young lady standing at his side caught him off guard, having popped through the open door while his attention was elsewhere. He hated to have people catch him daydreaming, thinking about the past or future. It gave them the impression, he thought, that he might be senile.
Mr. Chan?
Yes?
My name is Monique Feldman.
He stared at the young woman's hand. He had not shaken a woman's hand in years, and never a Chinese woman's hand. Or was she Japanese? Her handshake was firm, her palm warm.
Oh, I know. You're puzzled by my name. My husband is Jewish.
He nodded slightly to indicate that he understood her explanation, but was still puzzled.
Is she Japanese, Chinese, Thai, or what? So tall for an Oriental. Hard to figure out what's what with this younger generation.
Mr. Chan, our agency, the New Asian American Alliance, is doing a citywide survey to determine the number of Asian senior citizens and find out how we can be of service to them.
He felt tempted to invite her to have some tea with him. It was so nice to meet someone who cared about others.
I do not need any help of any kind, Mrs. Feldman, thank you.
She seemed to be depressed for a moment, and then her face brightened.
Well, I'd like to leave my card, just in case. The New Asian Alliance would like to help in any way we can. You see, we help secure health services and provide you with domestic aid if necessary, offer you meal tickets that can be used at the Asian Alliance Center. The address is here on the card. And we'll also provide you free transportation to the senior citizens outing that we sponsor twice a month. All you have to do is give us a call, and we'll try to do whatever we can. My name is in the upper left-hand corner.
Thank you, Mrs. Feldman.
Well, thank you for being kind enough to allow me to disturb your work.
My pleasure.
She surprised him by bowing, an expression that stamped her in his mind as a well-bred young person with a sense of tradition. He studied her as she strode out of the shop.
Legs like a white woman. Taller than all the women of my generation. Very businesslike, honest, sincere. The New Asian American Alliance. Wonder what happened to Oriental? Oh, well, new times, new titles. Really nice of people to think of other people. No doubt in my mind, with her good manners, she must be Chinese.
That evening, he had gone through a half-dozen unreasonable situations, including a visit from two men who insisted that he buy a transistor radio for $50.
Oh, come on, Pops. We know you got some money.
Yeah, we know you got some money. All we want is $50. You give us $50 for this cute little old radio here, and we won't be bugging you no more.
How dare you come into my shop and threaten me? Get out! Get out, both of you, and stay out!
Hey, don't push. Be cool, man.
Yeah, be cool. We were just trying to sell a little merchandise.
Out!
That evening, he sat in his favorite chair and stared through his window at the paleness of the moon, the freshly budded branches making dragon patterns in the foreground, mentally flicking back through the horrible designs a woman had asked him to sew.
But, lady, don't you see, drawstrings or thick elastic at that point of the legs would hinder circulation. Clothes should not constrict.
I hardly see the point. After all, this is the 20th century, and people no longer dress for comfort. People dress for style.
Yes, unfortunately, that is too often the case. I'm sorry I cannot join the fashion parade. I believe more in people than fashion.
He leaned forward in his chair, identified the noise.
The wino ghosts are starting to drink at my back door an hour earlier these days.
He shuffled away from his chair to heat water for tea, poured himself a cup, and returned to his chair, feeling old and tired.
So many crazy people running around. Maybe it's the food they eat that drives them crazy, all of the stuff with sugar in it. Too much false energy. They bounce around like rubber balls. The children, worst of all. Some people eat too much. Some people eat too little. What is so difficult about practicing moderation in all things? Telephone slaves, crazy wars between people of the same race, religion, and color, and wars between people of different races, religions, and color, all the same, stupid. The old against the young, young against the old, the top against the bottom, and vice versa. And they excuse it by saying, that's the way it's always been. Fools. So much unnatural pain in the world. People have forgotten what real pain is. The pain you have when a loved one dies, or you stick a needle in your thumb. They have developed synthetic pain, pain that they deliberately cultivate and try to treat with pills. Strange drugs that cause more pain than they cure.
He placed his teacup beside his chair and pulled his jade piece from his pocket. It felt cool to his touch.
What in the world happened? In my lifetime, a 60-year-old man, I have seen life lose its meaning. The rich have more and the poor have less. Of what? Money or madness? What does it matter? We, all of us, are being murdered by the air we breathe every day. Even the babies.
A breeze stirred the branches in front of the full moon, rippling a lovely, jagged pattern within the picture frame of his window. He rubbed the smooth jade between his right thumb and forefinger, the moonshine glistening on the tears that slid down over his high cheekbones.
Check all the floors, boys, and the basement, wherever you can work safely.
Someone has said the seed for at least one contradictory act rests in all of us. There are people who seem to be living an exemplary life one day and become murderers the next day, offering us no obvious clues for their behavior. Mr. Chan, a sane, logical, and very humane individual, may have suffered at the last minute from a contradictory impulse. Each of us can reach our own conclusion. Only Mr. Chan really knows. Cicely Tyson again with the concluding act of Mr. Chan.
Oh, that's a superb job, sir. Really superb. There's just something about the Oriental sense of aesthetics, of the yin and yang that makes,
Mr. Chan fixed a blank expression on his face and stared past the pale young man, immediately realizing that he had made a mistake.
If I stare past him trying to blot him out, he'll think I'm being inscrutable, or that I'm meditating or something. Damned if I do, damned if I don't.
If you recall, Mr. Chan, Lao Tse once said...
That will be $2, please.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, $2. Oh, thank you, sir. I hope we can talk again sometime. I find that I know a little more each time we talk. You recall the proverb from the Tao, he who speaks does know, and he who does not speak, he who speaks does not know.
Mr. Chan pocketed the payment and folded his arms across his chest, momentarily forgetting the sage-like image that was projected by that gesture as he watched the young man bow out of the door. He had to grip himself inside to keep from laughing as the young man bowed back in.
Oh, I forgot my pants.
The comical customer gone, the urge to laugh gone, he stood behind the counter, his arms still crossed, watching people enter and exit the picture frame of his shop window.
They are like robots on a treadmill.
The thought depressed him so badly, he sat, immobilized at his machine for 5 minutes before he could get back into the spirit of sewing. Whether they knew it or not, the door of Mr. Chan's shop was the stage entrance for his customers, his moment to grasp their rhythms, form a notion of how they felt about themselves and him. He had started joking with himself in his 50th year about painting another sign under R. Chan, door psychologist. They revealed themselves when they walked into his space. In the colder months, it was more difficult to figure things out because people and their vibrations took time to thaw. Spring and summer were rich times for doorology. Some people peeked into his shop through the screen door in the summer. He hesitated to put the screen up until the flies became too annoying, as though they were looking into a tunnel. Others opened the door and staggered in, not quite certain of their reasons for being there or anywhere. The black people in the neighborhood tended to ignore him. To them, he was simply Chan, the Chinese tailorman, Miss Nona Benson's friend. They didn't want any suits made, and they did their own sewing. The Puerto Ricans also ignored him, but from time to time shyly asked him to put a communion dress together. Those Asians who patronized him, even the non-Chinese, showed deep respect for a man of his age who practiced a religion that needed no preaching and was a master of his art. He had problems sometimes with a certain type, the kind of people who had recently acquired money in some odd way and thought it would be in to have a masterpiece from Mr. Chan. The more he suffered from their attention, the more in he became. The others were just like everybody else. They simply wanted someone to put something together that they were too lazy or didn't know how to do themselves. He stopped stitching to give his full attention to the figure standing in the half-open door. The fraternity brother-to-be, dressed in a little boy blue outfit, complete with ruffled shirt, straw bonnet, and a sun-sized all-day sucker. He looked ridiculous and knew it.
Oh, this outfit is one of my challenges. Now, my suit. You got my suit done?
Yes, I have it right under here. Here you are.
The fraternity brother-to-be stared at the narrow cuffs, the ballooned knees, the bullfighter's waistband, the zoot suit coat with the narrow lapels, and blinked.
I didn't specify what style or what kind of material, did I?
No, you did not. You were in a rush. I had to make a guess at your measurements. I must tell you, I almost decided not to do the work, but I promised I would have you a suit this evening, so here it is.
I'm sure to create a sensation one way or another. Maybe they'll see the funny side of it, I hope. At any rate, my Hong Kong challenge has been met. Perhaps I could drop back in and pick out the material for a couple of suits one day when I got lots of time.
Any weekday, my shop is at your disposal. I am open from 7:30 till 4 in the winter, 8:30 to 6 in the spring, summer, and fall.
Oh, great. See ya.
He felt a slight tinge of affection for the fraternity brother-to-be, for the sensible way he had chosen to deal with the gingham horror suit joke.
Alpha Pi Gumbo, rah, rah, rah.
Friday evening, the shop door locked, his chair positioned in the twilit room to study the moon play through the budding branches, 2 days older since he had last noticed them. He rocked slightly, intoxicated by the luminous ray that washed over his frail body, his life flashing through all the seasons he had sat staring at the moon. Scenes of a China the world would never know again flickered through his mind.
Ghosts. Thousands of people in a line. Their rice bowls held out, begging for food, for a chance to live. Coolies, men with bitter strength, hauling loads on their backs that an animal would crumple under. Faces so lean from hunger that the bones of the skull show through the skin. No food of any kind. Grass, bark from the trees, leaves, all eaten. Famine. Diseases, people starving to death, burning with fever. Mother, father, older brother, dead, cremated. Oh. Someone trying to break in?
Hey, you drinking all the wine, man?
He leaned back in his chair, his body alert but relaxed.
Just why no ghosts? Nothing to worry about. They are just killing themselves.
He pulled the jade piece from his pocket and rubbed it in his hand. He strained to see a slow-moving herd of clouds pass between the budding branches and the moon. Coming out of a deep sleep a half hour later, the blurred outline of a bad dream still in his brain, he could smell something wrong.
Money, always money. People robbing other people for it, stealing, cheating, doing anything for it. For coins and paper that never grow warmer, no matter how many hands touch them.
It was smoke. He could identify the odor of the cloth scraps he threw in the alley trash cans. For a moment, he stiffened from the impulse to get out of his chair to escape the approaching fire. The wisps of smoke drifting up past his window held him in place.
The farther up the scale we go, the more unlike animals we become. At least animals are honest with each other.
He squeezed his eyes shut, tried to blot out all of the horrible pictures his mind held.
Maybe they have all been bad dreams, all of them, all of it.
For a moment, he felt completely divided, one part of himself straining to move to safety from the fire, the other part straining not to move. The two forces neutralized him.
A stone facade and a wooden body of poor quality. Dishonest workmanship.
The small neighborhood group milling around outside Mr. Chan's gutted shop swelled with excitement as an ambulance crew wheeled his body out of the smoking wood and stone, the damp odor of wool adding another element. Leo, his dancing feet planted solidly on the sidewalk, sobbed quietly, tears tracing clear patterns down the sides of his young old face. Mrs. Nona Benson, a flowered handkerchief held to her face, mumbled over and over through her tears.
I've been telling him to learn English for the longest time. Maybe he didn't want to learn any more than he already knew.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Mr. Chan was written by Odie Hawkins, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Joseph Campanella and Marvin Miller. Featured in the cast were Paula Winslow, Don Diamond, Lou Horn, Corey Burton, Mady Norman, and Don Blakely. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI. 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 That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
Did you believe Mariana escaped? No one escapes El Condor's prison walls. Sign your confession.
No.
Your friend is dead, trying to escape. Is that what you wish? That?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in care's birthday for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children. Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
This is Richard Widmark. When Ruth Rodriguez decided to backpack across South America with her fellow graduate student Keith Hagen,
It was the first time she'd ever disobeyed her parents. But had Ruth known of the nightmare which awaited her in one oppressed South American country, she would never have left Southern California.
The customs guard warned us not to sightsee in the barrio.
We won't stay long, Ruth. I just want a few snapshots of these tin-roofed huts to contrast with the shots I took at the luxury hotels downtown.
So many poor children on this muddy street. All those little bellies swollen with hunger.
This isn't exactly a compassionate country, you know.
Keith, there's a man lying in that alley.
Looks like somebody really beat him up badly. He needs a doctor.
The children, their parents, everyone's disappeared on this street. Maybe we shouldn't get involved.
What's the matter with you? I'm going for help. You try to keep his face out of the mud.
Keith ran. He ran past rows of adobe huts, through streets of wet mud up to his ankles. He exited the barrio onto a cobblestone street, and within 5 minutes had found a policeman. At first, Keith thought he had forgotten the way back to Ruth and the severely beaten man lying in the alley. The rows of adobe huts and the blank stares of the barrio peasants kept recurring with nightmarish regularity. After 30 minutes of fruitless search, the policeman grew disgusted and left Keith standing alone in the muddy barrio street. Ruth had disappeared.
Ruth! Ruth!
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Country of Fear, by Bruce Martin. Our stars, Joan McCall and Jack Crucian. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Our family is growing pretty big these days. We've got family members in 9 different states, and Sears sure comes in handy. We can select gifts at the Sears near us, then bring them along on visit to our daughter in Seattle and my brother in Miami. And if what we bought isn't just right for them, they go to the Sears near them and exchange it. That's Sears. In their stores or through the catalog, Sears is where America shops.
Sears, where America shops.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Whisper Glide. Sears' best Whisper Glide Travis rods offer you more features than any other line of Travis rods anywhere. Whisper Glide. So if you're decorating or redecorating, choose these. Whisper Glide. Their design features remarkably smooth drawing, and Sears' own non-tilt carriers help keep your draperies straight. Best yet, there's a size and a style of Whisper Glide Travis rods to fit just about every decorating idea. Whisper Glide. Our best. At most larger Sears retail stores.
American graduate student Ruth Rodriguez has disappeared in an oppressed South American country. Keith Hagen, Ruth's boyfriend and traveling companion, returns daily to the American consulate, hoping to learn Ruth's whereabouts from the American consul, Mr. George Edmond.
I appreciate your dilemma more than you realize, Keith.
But Ruth's been missing 8 days, Mr. Edlund. The police keep demonstrating a lot of concerned inaction, and you keep advising patience. It's driving me up a wall.
Well, I'm hoping Mr. Rhodes here can help.
And who is Mr. Rhodes?
I am a correspondent for Unified Wire Services.
How much do you and Ruth know about the political climate in this country?
Ruth and I met at UCLA. She's a geography major, and mine's poli-sci, and my field of interest is South American governments. So I know that behind the lush scenery and the colorful Indian blankets, General Salazar runs this poor country with an iron fist.
Then you also know how close Salazar's opposition, the guerrilleros, are to toppling his regime, huh?
What does that have to do with Ruth?
3 weeks from now, the U.S. Congress debates General Salazar's $40 million aid request. Enough guns and riot control equipment to prop up his shaky regime another 2 or 3 years. I have a suspicion General Salazar mistakenly believes the confession of an American college student on espionage charges will secure him that military aid.
Salazar is holding Ruth?
Not Salazar directly, but his secret police.
Where?
We've heard a rumor from a reliable source inside El Condor prison.
The locals have dubbed El Condor the House of Laughter. On a still night, the screams of the political prisoners carry outside the prison gates.
Oh, dear God. We've got to get Ruth out of there.
I told you we have only a rumor. Without verification, the ambassador cannot apply pressure.
Mr. Rhodes, you could print Ruth's story. World opinion would free her.
Print a rumor? The secret police would deny it and move her to a camp in the jungle.
At least inside El Condor, we can keep a surreptitious eye on Ruth.
It's my fault Ruth's in this mess. I dragged her into the barrio. How can I help?
Well, I have a proposal. But should you accept, this consulate and the American ambassador would deny...
Naturally, if I'm caught.
If you and Mr. Rhodes are caught, we go together.
Inside El Condor?
Yeah, to try to find Ruth. I'm proposing this drastic shot in the dark because Ruth's life is at stake.
How do we get Ruth out?
We don't. We're going in for the evidence we need to free her through Mr. Edlund's diplomatic channels.
Yesterday, Keith, you described to me Ruth's gold heart locket.
Sure. The locket has Ruth's initials engraved on it.
If the secret police haven't taken it from her, the locket will be all the evidence we need.
And if they have taken Ruth's locket?
Well, that's the chance I'm asking you to take.
How do we get inside El Condor?
At General Salazar's invitation.
Salazar's making a big effort to polish his tarnished image in the States. A local newspaper editor, Luis Correa, was granted permission to invite a group of American reporters to inspect El Condor tomorrow.
Senor Correa saw to it that your name appears on the list.
When I'm inside, how do I find Ruth?
We have the general location of Ruth's cell and a diagram of the security checkpoints inside the political cell block. The lack of diligent security inside El Condor is as notorious as the sadists who staff it.
What happens if Mr. Rhodes and I are caught?
With the congressional vote on Salazar's aid request coming up, we expect at the very worst that the two of you would be expelled from the country.
I have one more question. Mr. Rhodes, who do you work for?
I'm not CIA, if that's what you mean.
But you are risking your neck for a girl you never met.
Well, I don't deny I smell a story, and I'd like your promise on an exclusive. But I also know that Ruth will spend many years in El Condor prison if she signs a false confession. Too many years for me to live with if I don't do my damnedest to help.
Colonel Mendez speaking. Si, General Salazar. I am certain that Capitan Salcedo believes that Ruth Rodriguez's file was supplied to us by the CIA. Si, Capitan Salcedo understands that no visible signs of duress are permitted. Well, she is in Salcedo's office now.
What is your name?
You may call me Alacran. Your confession is on the table before you. Sign it.
Alacran means scorpion. It isn't a name. I have a right to contact the American consulate.
Guerrero terrorists have no right.
Oh, those lights. They're blinded.
Soon you will beg for the opportunity to confess. Open your eyes.
Please, I don't understand. What am I accused of?
You delivered a roll of film compromising many sensitive government military installations to a guerrillero terrorist in the barrio.
Fortunately, the secret police arrested you.
That's a lie. Please, the lights, they burn my eyes.
Under my personal interrogation, the man you met in the barrio admitted that you, senorita, are also a guerrillero terrorist. Sign your confession.
I found a bleeding man beaten half senseless in a muddy alley. Everything's going red in front of my eyes.
Think on your blindness as I read. Father, Carlos Rodriguez, born Mexico City, 1932. Mother, Guadalupe Rodriguez, born Nogales, Mexico. You face the lights. Mother, born Nogales, Mexico, 1935. Parents met at a church social in Los Angeles, 1952. Married 1 year later.
How do you know those things about my parents?
A Norte Americano government agency supplied us with your file.
You're saying my government knows I'm your prisoner?
Who do you think gave us your file? Enough of the lights for now.
My eyes burn something awful.
Your eyes will cool as your sight returns. Our great democratic nations are locked in a common struggle against the guerrilleros. Sign your confession.
That's a ludicrous suggestion.
Do you really believe your government would not sacrifice one Mexican American in the name of national security? From your file. You enrolled University of California at Los Angeles, fall of 1977. California driver's license number N619547, Social Security number 113464225.
You can drop the charade now. I know you're lying.
What lie? How do you know?
I just know. You must be lying.
No lies. Sign your confession or I will be forced to place you in the cell of the beautiful ones.
Who are the beautiful ones?
My children. Women prisoners. Do you wish to join them?
If I sign a false confession, I'm condemning myself.
Sign your confession and you will see your family again in a few months. It is your only hope of freedom.
I can't.
See, Alacran, take her to the cell of the beautiful ones.
Super Plush. Wrap yourself in the luxury of Sears Super Plush bath towel. Just one touch will tell you they're super thick and luxurious, with more combed cotton terry loops per square inch than any other towel we sell. Each towel weighs over a pound. They're Sears' largest terry bath towels, super thick and absorbent. No wonder they're called Super Plush. Available now in brilliant solids or patterns.
This terry outfit I'm wearing from Sears has all the energy of summer. But what was once just for running is now charged up fashion for your whole sporty day. Terry tanks, V-necks, racing, jogging, and boxer shorts in a range of washable colors and styles. In Mrs. and Junior sizes, $9 to $12 for the tops, just $6 to $7 for the shorts. Look like a pro at having fun in terry. Sure, prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Yes, no, maybe so. It's Sunny Bunch Summer for Girls on the Go.
Summer starts for your daughter with easy care halters, tanks, tees, and jogger shorts in colorful teams to switch around all summer. And each Sunny Bunch piece has a Sunny saying and character screen print.
Tops, shorts, and play sets that pass the pretty punch. When it comes to package sportswear, the choice is Sunny Bunch.
Jump into summer with Sunny Bunch funwear for your girls in sizes 7 to 14.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Fear rushes through the blood of American graduate student Ruth Rodriguez in the cell of the beautiful ones, fellow prisoners maimed under torture. Ruth's interrogator is the sadistic Captain Salcedo, whom she knows only by his netherworld nickname of Alacran the Scorpion. Captain Salcedo demands Ruth sign a false confession admitting she is a member of the terrorist guerrilleros. American Consul George Edmund and Ruth's boyfriend, Keith Hagen, have set in motion a desperate gamble to help her. But the question is, will help arrive in time?
There must be 20 or 30 poor women crowded in this cell.
True.
Ay, por favor. Oh.
Good. The guard brings Mariana now. Mariana is also a university student. You two should be friends. This local scotch is the best I have to offer, Colonel Mendes.
I am more concerned with your poor performance today as Alacran than the poor quality of your scotch, Capitan Salcedo.
The prisoner maintains a stubborn innocence.
The Americano newspaper reporters inspect the prison this afternoon.
I was not informed.
A mere oversight, Capitan. 1 day's delay will not harm your interrogation. Let the Norte Americana spend her last night of sleep in the cell of the beautiful ones.
It will color her dreams.
You gave a pitiful presentation of the CIA file.
Colonel, I do not question the file the CIA supplied us, but it did not affect the prisoner as was predicted. Does General Salazar truly believe Ruth Rodriguez's confession will bring us the $40 million in American military aid?
Unquestionably. Our Washington lobbyists predict narrow defeat when the American Congress votes in 3 weeks. However, when we release the Ruth Rodriguez confession a few days before the American Congress votes, the swelling publicity shall tip the vote in our favor.
Tomorrow I use fear, paralyzing fear, to make Ruth Rodriguez sign her confession.
I drink to tomorrow, then.
No fear, querida, no fear.
Please, Mariana, I want to be alone.
Ay, yo su amiga.
See, Mariana, you are my friend. Alacran said we should be friends.
I spit on Alacran's name.
Who are you?
Alacran took my name. I have no name now, or my family might suffer at the hands of Alacran.
I know you both mean well. I prefer to be alone. I am not brave. Yeah, I know my boyfriend, Keith, must be looking for me. But I fear Alacran will make me sign his confession before Keith can find me. What's the guard doing? Oh, the cell's gone pitch black. He's sealing us in.
Alacran hides his beautiful ones behind the wooden door.
Hide us from what? What doesn't Alacran want us to see?
We have heard that there will be visitors to El Condor today, members of the press. Alacran does not want us to see them. And more truthfully, he does not want them to see us.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
When George had his heart attack, the doctor told me that we had to reduce the animal fat in his diet. His cholesterol count was too high. What did you do? George gets only lean meats, and I always cut off extra fat before cooking. He gets low-fat dairy products, grains and cereals, fish, poultry with no skin, fresh fruits and vegetables. And you know what? What? Our food bill is lower than before George had his heart attack. But doesn't he miss all of them? What's to miss? He eats better than ever before and has more variety in his meals, too. And you know what? What? I do, too. What? Enjoy.
The American Heart Association wants you to eat foods that not only taste good, but are healthy for your heart. It's not as complicated as you might think. Ask your Heart Association for their free booklet on heart-healthy diets. The American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Who are those people in the uniforms over there?
Oh, that's the Salvation Army.
Oh, sure. I've heard of the Salvation Army before. Everybody knows them.
Yeah, they're noted for helping people. You know, my father once told me that the Salvation Army operated service units during World War II for our armed forces. He never forgot them for that. They were really helpful.
I wonder if they help people in other ways.
I'm sure they do.
Let's ask them. Excuse me, sir. What are some of the services available at the Salvation Army?
Well, throughout America, the Salvation Army operates daycare centers, adult rehabilitation centers for alcoholics, summer camps for kids, even senior citizen clubs and programs. Oh, the list goes on and on.
Well, thanks a lot for your time. I appreciate it.
The pleasure's mine. Have a nice day.
Gee, I had no idea the Salvation Army provided all those services for people.
The Salvation Army cares about you. If you need help with a problem or can help, call your local Salvation Army today.
Held incommunicado in a South American prison cell, American graduate student Ruth Rodriguez contemplates her desperate future. How long can her resolve not to sign a false confession last against physical deprivation and psychological rape?
Welcome to El Condor Prison. I am Coronel Mendez. It is my privilege to escort you gentlemen of the American press through our vast facility. Of course, it is impossible to view all of El Condor cell blocks in one day. So, I will answer any questions that you may have. Senor Correa, where do you suggest I begin?
I suggest we begin with the felons division. Violent crime is a severe problem in North America.
A wise choice. Dangerous men make interesting reading. Tell me, who is the young man beside you?
This is my colleague, Keith Hagen, Colonel. I'm Jack Rhodes, Unified Wire Services.
Senor Rhodes is known for his persuasive journalism.
Oh, yes, Senor Rhodes. You must provide an accurate picture of our penal system for your American readers.
Colonel, on that you have my word.
So you see, gentlemen, each cell block has 3 checkpoints and only 1 exit. Therefore, the need is small for our guards to patrol the corridors. And now, are there any questions?
Excuse me, Coronel. We are running behind the schedule. The kitchen and shower facilities are next.
That's Luis's cue key. We're near the political cell block.
Yeah. Good luck with Mendez.
Colonel, I've got a hypothetical question for you. Do you believe that Guerrero is capable of running a prison this size?
Well, this facility in Guerrero hands would be Dante's Inferno.
Senor, over here, the cell.
Time is short. What do you want?
Give my message to Senor Correa, and I will tell you where Alacran keeps the American gold.
You know? You have seen her?
Si. Tell Senor Correa Erto says Reynaldo is alive.
I swear I tell him. Now, where is the American girl?
That last corridor, I heard the guard shut the wooden door. It is the only cell with a wooden door.
Ruth?
Keith. Oh, thank God you've come.
Ruth, your locket. Your heart locket. Did they take it from you?
No.
Slip the locket under the door.
Why?
We need evidence. Now. Do it.
They want me to sign a confession. They keep saying I'm a guerrero terrorist.
I know. Hurry.
I'm trying. That the locket won't fit under the door.
I think I hear a guard.
The women in this cell have all been tortured.
Ruth, listen. The American consul says don't sign anything. Your life depends on it.
Please, Keith, don't leave me.
There's a guard. I have to go. Ruth, we'll get you out.
Querida, your boyfriend just told you he needs your locket. Mariana will take your locket to him.
How?
Tomorrow, we, the beautiful ones, Help Mariana to escape.
See?
Mañana, I escape.
I don't think I understand what you're saying.
Yesterday, in the exercise yard, we heard that General Salazar plans to release all non-political prisoners who have a red patch sewn over the heart of their prison shirts. The General does this to celebrate his new Independence Day.
I have seen no one in this cell with a red patch on their shirt.
My sister wears a red patch. Tomorrow in the exercise yard, Mariana will trade shirts with my sister. My sister will then take Mariana's place among the beautiful ones.
And Mariana walks out of the prison gates in your sister's place?
Sí, querida.
Oh, Alacran will kill her if he catches her.
Sí, Mariana has no family, so Alacran cannot threaten her with reprisals. Maybe when Mariana brings your locket to your boyfriend, he will help us fight Alacran too. Our dream is to rid our country of all General Salazar's Alacran. Ay, como si.
Mariana, here is my locket. When you are free in the city streets, go to the Marisol Hotel, room number 6. Wait there for my boyfriend, Keith Hagen. Keith will know what to do.
Print it, please. Print the story.
It's been less than 48 hours since you spoke to Ruth inside El Condor prison.
1 day, 18 hours, 43 minutes.
When Ruth's name sees print in the major American newspapers, we'll be stealing General Salazar's thunder. He'll realize Ruth's confession won't win him any congressional votes on his foreign aid request.
Jack, if our sole concern was blocking Salazar's $40 million in military hardware, I'd be panting for you to print the story. But it's like Keith said, Ruth's life is at stake.
Today is the 11th day Ruth's been inside that hellhole. We have to do something.
The ambassador feels General Salazar might convict Ruth to a 20-year espionage charge if we tweak him in the pocketbook. He'd do it out of spite.
World opinion wouldn't stand for it.
Without proof that Ruth was falsely imprisoned, world opinion will not be on our side.
Oh, he might be right, Keith.
Damn. A minute ago, I was so sure I knew the right answer.
Think it over. Go back to your hotel room, Keith. Lie down and think over the ramifications of printing Ruth's story.
Guess I do owe Ruth a clear decision.
I'll be in Luis Correa's office at the Press Nacional all day. You can reach me there when you've made your decision.
Ah, yes. Come in, come in.
What do you want?
I have news for you. Your friend, the dull-witted girl?
Mariana?
Yes, exactly. Mariana. She is dead.
What?
Mariana, your friend, she is dead.
How? I mean, what?
Did you believe Mariana escaped? No one escapes El Condor's prison walls. Sign your confession.
No.
Your friend is dead, trying to escape. Is that what you wish? Death? Sign your confession.
Mariana. Oh, Mariana.
Alacran.
Capitan Salcedo, why was I not informed of this Mariana's escape yesterday?
Oh, with respect, Coronel Mendez, I only learned of the prisoner's escape this morning. I reported Mariana's escape to the secret police.
But not to me. I conduct my own investigation, Capitan. The information I have just extracted from the beautiful ones leads me to believe that this Mariana escaped with a locket belonging to Ruth Rodriguez. Do you realize the General's entire campaign to sway American congressional votes may be destroyed?
The secret police must find this Mariana before she can bring Ruth Rodriguez's locket to the American consulate.
I have already ordered the secret police to cordon off the American consulate. The American ambassador knows that we are holding Rose Rodriguez, but without proof, he would not dare to make a public accusation. We must announce the Norte Americana's confession before Mariana can bring the Americanos the locket.
I promise you, Colonel Mendez, very soon she will break and sign her confession. You will have it very soon.
See. Who is it? Who is there? Senorita, did you not hear me? I asked who you are.
Senor, por favor. Ruth. Ruth.
Is something the matter, Senorita?
Senor Ruth.
May I get you a glass of water?
Senor Hagen, por favor.
Hey, that's Ruth's locket you're holding. You come from Ruth.
Si, senor.
Somebody answer that phone. Gracias.
What's all the commotion about, Reese? The General's newspaper censors resigned?
Did you spend the day in bed, Jack? General Salazar released 300 El Condor inmates yesterday in honor of his new Independence Day.
Hey, that's right. I've been so snowed under with the Ruth Rodriguez disappearance, I forgot about the General's announcement.
Have you had any news of Senorita Rodriguez?
My colleague Keith Hagen asked me to give you an important message from Erto.
Erto was arrested 6 months ago. He worked for me.
Let's step inside your office, Luis. Fewer ears.
You mean I have other police spies working in my newsroom besides Hector, the copy boy? Imagine that. Venga.
Mr. Rhodes, we got it. We got the evidence we need to free Ruth.
Slow down, Keith. Who told you I was in Senor Correa's office?
That guy in the blue shirt out there. The one talking on the phone.
Is it Hector, Jack?
Yeah.
Come in, Mariana.
Well, I'll watch the window.
What for?
That guy Hector you spoke to is Senor Correa's resident police stoolie.
The secret police are probably on their way now.
Ay, no, por favor, senor.
Senor Correa, this is Mariana. She's brought Ruth's locket.
Oh, well, that's certainly the evidence we need. Our American consul will be tickled to get that.
But the secret police know Mariana escaped. We saw them patrolling the consulate streets. They're waiting for her to show up at the consulate. That's why I brought Mariana here.
Then I beg you, leave now. Keith, please take Mariana out by the back stairway.
My car's in the alley. Hector's standing out front, obviously waiting for Salazar's goons to show up.
When the police arrive, I will stall them as long as I can.
Ay, muchas gracias, Senor Correa.
Ruth and I thank you, too. We better hurry, Mariana.
Secret police just pulled up. Thanks, Luis. I'll keep in touch.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zipped shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of Country of Fear.
Another cup, Jack? Oh, please. You sure you wouldn't like to try a cup, Keith?
I'm not a coffee drinker.
Excellent coffee is one of the few rewards Foreign Service offers in this country.
How much coffee does someone like Mariana get to drink?
Mariana's in a safe house in the city.
I wish Ruth was with her instead of inside El Condor prison. What do they have to gain by delaying Ruth's release?
Well, I'm speculating, but I imagine the secret police are evaluating reaction to their scapegoat story.
The American papers were flown in hours ago with that story.
Salazar's people are evaluating the reaction in Washington.
With $40 million in U.S. military aid at stake, General Salazar is hedging his bets.
Captain Salcedo makes a very convenient scapegoat for Ruth's imprisonment. We won't be able to contradict their story if Salcedo toes Salazar's line.
That doesn't explain the delay behind Ruth's promised release this afternoon.
If Colonel Mendez somehow knew Ruth had proof Captain Salcedo didn't act alone, he couldn't afford to release her.
General Salazar wouldn't permit any accidents. An accident to Ruth would destroy his military aid request.
But it is a possibility, isn't it, Mr. Edlund? Ruth's life is still very much in danger.
I don't believe so.
But you can't be certain.
Well, no.
We get Ruth out now.
Colonel Mendez won't be prepared.
Just the reason we go now. They're expecting us at 7 tonight. We show up at the prison 5 hours earlier.
Mendez will bark at the thought of you babysitting Ruth on his doorstep. I'd like to come along. After all, Keith did promise me an exclusive on Ruth's story.
Yeah, let him bark. I'll remind him of the democratic image he told me yesterday he hopes to maintain. He should be delighted to see a member of the press in our entourage.
Colonel Mendez, Capitan Salcedo's superior officer. I believe you know Capitan Salcedo as Alacran.
So the scorpion does have a real name. I wake up in a soft bed and a clean room with food prepared for me. What new trick is this, Coronel?
No trick. You have been in this prison 13 days, 11 in Capitan Salcedo's hands and 2 days in my care. Your Alacran, Capitan Salcedo, is to be court-martialed.
I don't believe you. If I've been saved, as you say, then why isn't someone from the American consulate here?
Tonight, the American consul and your young man, Senor Hagen, will escort you out of the prison.
You're lying.
Oh, I understand your doubt. You have been through a harrowing ordeal. Please. Here, over there, read the American newspapers on the table.
How do I know your people didn't print up these New York papers?
Senorita Rodriguez, I understand your distrust. Read, examine the facts. Check the dates.
Mariana's alive.
Oh, the dull-witted girl? The one who smuggled your locket out of prison? See, she's alive.
Captain Salcedo told me she was dead.
Oh, there's nothing more than Capitan Salcedo's cruel joke.
This isn't what happened. They haven't printed the truth.
Praise God that the Capitan Salcedo's superior officers believe Mariana's story. Otherwise, you might still be in that madman's hands.
Salcedo didn't act alone. Apparently independent of the country's internal security forces, it says. That line is what we Americans call a crock, Colonel Mendez.
I assure you, you are wrong. The Capitan freely admits that he acted upon his own authority.
I told Captain Salcedo I knew he was lying to me, and I know that you're lying to me now.
Please, explain. I do not understand your words.
The file Salcedo showed me. The one he said the CIA supplied to him to convince me I had to sign his false confession. I know where the information in that file came from. Out of my college transcripts.
Oh, excuse my smile, but that is a little fantastic.
To believe Salcedo hired someone in California to break into my university's records office on his own? Yes. But I'd bet your general hired a professional thief to photocopy my transcripts, especially with $40 million in foreign aid on the line. That's the figure in the newspapers here.
It's really a little too fantastic.
Oh, the files account for the days I was held in isolation before my interrogation began. You had to wait for my transcripts to be stolen.
I sincerely hope to leave the CIA's name out of this affair. Our staunch friend has been a victim of much adverse publicity recently. The CIA persuaded Capitan Salcedo to pressure a confession from you. They believe that your confession would shock the liberal elements in your Congress into approving our $40 million military aid request.
You're lying through your teeth.
A passage would have spared the necessity of the CIA providing any clandestine contribution to us.
Colonel, 4 years ago, I inadvertently entered the wrong Social Security number on my college application. The last digit was off. It was the number Captain Salcedo read to me. I even tried to correct it at the time, but you know how bureaucracies lend themselves to error.
Unbelievable.
Yes. You would think that if the CIA decided I was important enough to warrant a top-secret file, they'd at least get my Social Security number straight. No American government agency was involved at all.
Realize that political blackmail is wielded by the Davids as well as the Goliaths, with no room for a citizen's personal satisfaction.
Personal satisfaction?
Think back on the days when you were Capitan Salcedo's prisoner.
Salcedo deserves to die.
Oh, you hate him enough to wish his death?
Yes.
I could order Capitan Salcedo brought into this room.
I'd scratch his eyes out.
My general empowered me to offer you a more reasonable compensation. One with greater personal satisfaction. Capitan Salcedo's execution.
In exchange for what?
Your silence.
Would there be witnesses?
There are no witnesses to a suicide. Only you and I and Capitan Salcedo will be in the room.
Send for him.
Excuse me, Coronel Mendez. The American consul has arrived unexpectedly. He demands to speak with you.
Oh, that is excellent. Have Capitan Salcedo join me and the Norte Americana Rodriguez here in this room. Leave us but 5 minutes, no longer, and then escort the American consul into the room.
Si, Coronel.
The American consul must enter the room immediately after you hear the gunshot.
A gunshot? Will the Coronel be safe?
I will be ecstatic. Follow your orders, and you will help the Norte Americana hand back to me a lost political card. A card the American consul shall help me play. Please be seated at the table with Señorita Rodriguez, Capitan Salcedo.
Coronel, I understood I was to have no further contact with the prisoner.
An execution is now necessary. I need a witness to confirm my report to the General.
I will be happy to serve as your witness.
Hand me your pistol.
Since my pistol is to be used in the execution, should not my hand pull the trigger?
Hand the pistol to me.
Si, Coronel. Colonel Mendez, what are you doing?
I am handing your pistol to the prisoner. Oh, sit down in your chair, Capitan. The young lady is pointing a loaded gun at your head.
But why?
Call it reasonable compensation. Your colonel and I made a bargain. I keep quiet about the nightmare you put me through in exchange for your execution here in this room.
But I am a loyal officer. I obeyed my orders. I am his son in the General's army. The General would never permit such an incident.
General Salazar has already accepted Senorita Rodriguez's bargain. Please proceed, Senorita.
I volunteered to take the blame for the prisoner's arrest to spare the General embarrassment. I would gladly die fighting the guerrilleros, but to die at the Norte Americana's hands is to die like a dog.
Now, you strip the poor man of his dignity. Shoot him.
Feel the pistol pressed against your temple? You're sweating, Malacran.
I only obeyed the colonel's orders.
I close my eyes, and I relive the sleepless horrors of your prison.
Now, pull it, trigger.
Colonel Mendez ordered me to do these things.
Kill him. What are you doing?
I am placing the gun on the table, Colonel. As for you, Captain Salcedo, remember that your colonel's treachery was sanctioned by General Salazar himself. Yes, you have your life. I pray you use it to tell your brother officers of your ordeal in this country of fear, just as I intend to tell the world.
Why? Why did you not kill him?
To beat you at your own game, my dear Colonel. In this way, Captain Salcedo will help defeat all of General Salazar's alacrans. Men like yourself, Colonel Mendez.
A moment, please, Senor Conde.
Step aside, soldier.
It would appear your friends have arrived.
Get out of the way. We're going through that door.
What's going on in here?
Oh, Ruth. We're a little early, Colonel Mendez.
I am aware of that, Senor Consul.
Dear God, look what they've done to you.
No, Keith. It's not what they've done to me. It's what I've done to them.
Looks like it's going to be a hot one today with 90% humidity.
It's the kind of weather that makes you want to drop into Sears for the most popular blend underwear. Why? Because it's a blend of 65% polyester for strength and 35% combed cotton for softness and absorbency, with a two-way stretch for the comfortably snug fit men appreciate, especially in the warm, active months ahead. So drop in and discover Sanfonet t-shirts, undershirts, and briefs.
Almost summer, and there I was, still in my winter sports shirts, feeling the heat. So I went to Sears and discovered a summer sports shirt collection. Some interlock knits caught my eye with full-button fronts in solids and patterns, and they're short-sleeved. This is a style I can feel comfortable in. Better yet, the interlock knits of polyester are easy care. My wife likes that. Now I'm looking forward to those lazy summer days ahead, wearing my new crisp-looking shirts from Sears.
For those hot summer days ahead, Sears is serving a refreshment of cool savings. Now through May 26, you'll save $100 on a Sears Better Series central air conditioning system with an electronic control that regulates the condenser fan to run at the unit's quietest proper speed for the outdoor temperatures. So enjoy a cool $100 savings now. Discover Sears Central Air Conditioning in Good Series, Better Series, and Sears Best Series. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Country of Fear was written by Bruce Martin, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were Joan McCall and Jack Crucian. Featured in the cast were Brian Farrell, Vic Perrin, Virginia Gregg, Lillian Byeth, Howard Culver, Marvin Miller, and Tom Holland. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor. And the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald.
The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Like the wind, we feel its effect, but we cannot see it. It touches each and every one of us without exception. Young or old, rich or poor, black or white. It's something we all have in common. Tension. When we are unable to cope with tension, it can turn against us. It can make us fail at our jobs, fail our families, and most important, fail ourselves. Learning to cope with tension is a never-ending process, one that begins at birth and continues to the end of life. It's one of the keys to happiness and good mental health in our time. This is Cliff Robertson. There are few of us who wouldn't welcome solid advice from a good friend on how to deal more effectively with our tensions. That friend can be your mental health association. Contact them for a copy of their pamphlet, How to Deal with Your Tensions.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
This very room reeks of dejection, despondency, undusted cobweb furnishings, black drapes covering the window. Here, let me throw them back and at least get some moonlight, if not sunlight, into this place.
In the doorway. What is it?
Madeline! Am I that horrifying to look upon? Dear brother.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
Next Monday's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of the West with Lorne Green as your host. Let's listen.
So, now what are you going to do about it?
Well, it's not what I'm going to do about it. It's what they're going to do. They obviously have to print a retraction. They can't go around accusing innocent people of being retired gunslingers.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
Pirate treasure. Don't tell me. You're going looking for it.
Yes, we are, and we're going to find it.
I'll bet there's a treasure map, too.
Yes, there is.
Which you bought for $50 from a down-and-out sailor with a wooden leg and a patch over one eye.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Dear Abby, a listener writes, now that my husband's gone, I've tried to open my own charge accounts and have been turned down. It seems all our credit was listed in his name. Now I'm told I have no credit record in my own name. Signed, Stuck.
You're stuck. This is a real problem for many women. 4 out of 5 of you will one day be on your own. But if you know your rights, you can help protect yourself against that rejection. So take some advice from dear Abby. Call or write stores where you and your husband share charge accounts. Have them listed in both names, yours as well as his. Say you want joint charge accounts listed as Mrs. Mary Jones as well as Mr. John Jones, so you will have a history of credit too. The law gives you that right.
For more information, write for the free booklet, Women and Credit Histories, Federal Trade Commission, Washington, D.C., 20580. That's Women and Credit Histories, FTC, Washington, D.C., 20580.
This is Richard Widmark. You know, if I had to define the term adventure in one short phrase, I'd say go looking for buried treasure. The sound of the surf and the wind, the searing heat of the Caribbean sun, the brilliance of the blue sky, the excitement of sudden wealth beyond the dreams of even the most romantic of us. All that, plus the danger. Oh, yes, there's danger there, too. Because if someone knows where treasure is buried, you can bet your last dollar that someone else knows it, too. Anne Bonny's golden doubloons, for example. She buried 3 chests full of them on the tiny island of Desiderate. She took them from the Spanish galleon Esmeralda, which she sank with the guns from her own ship, because Anne Bonny was one of the greatest pirates who ever roamed the seas, mistress of her own vessel, with 47 men under her command, a woman at the top of her chosen profession. And right now, 2 very different groups of people are looking for Anne Bonny's gold. One of those groups is armed to the teeth, and the other people, all they have to depend on in their mortal danger is that tough guy, Harry Bennett. Yeah. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Anne Bonny's Gold, by Alan Caillou. Our stars, John Daner, Joan McCall, and Lou Horn. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
And now a special message of interest to shoppers across America from Sears. Everybody has been talking about inflation. Well, here's what Sears is helping to do about it.
Starting the 1st of May, all prices in Sears Spring General Catalog will be reduced 5%. This means a discount of 5% will automatically be taken off the price of anything and everything you order from the Spring General Catalog between May 1st and July 31st, 1979.
Also beginning in May, Sears retail stores across the nation will reduce their regular price of selected items, which means you can expect even greater values.
In addition, for limited periods of time, Sears will sharply reduce the price on scores of items in our retail stores. Watch for these Sears super values on TV, radio, and magazines, and your local paper, and you'll benefit from price cuts each month.
Everyone wants to control inflation. These are some of the ways Sears is helping to do it. Sears, where America shops for value.
A kiss goodnight, and your gift of Sears nightwear will send Mom sweetly into dreamland this Mother's Day. Their winsome, pillowy nightgowns and sprightly PJs, or complete the appeal with a short or long dressing gown. Ruffles, spaghetti straps, prints, or solids. Just a few dreamy ways to choose Sears nightwear. All airy nylon tricot, loosely shaped for sleeping comfort. This Mother's Day, give Mom pretty nightwear from Sears. And sweet dreams.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Desiderate is a very small island in a very quiet reach of the Caribbean. Almost no one ever goes near it. In those waters, you could sail for a week on end and never see another vessel. If you really want to be alone on a wide, wide sea, like bound for mischief, or even on your honeymoon, you couldn't find anywhere better.
Queenie, darling, you like to take the helm for a while?
Oh, Ralph, can I? I've been just longing to.
Well, if we're to spend all our lives together till death or whatever do us part, you might as well start learning how to sail.
Oh, it's so exciting. But it's heavy, isn't it? Don't you have power steering?
Darling, a 30-foot sloop doesn't exactly handle like a Cadillac. Keep your eyes on the sails, and if they begin to spill, you turn just a mite away from the wind until they fill again.
Hey, what's that over there?
Where?
5 points to starboard, where I'm pointing.
2 points to port, actually. And that's a porpoise. These waters are full... No, that's not a porpoise. Hey, that's a man. Give me the helm. Hold tight, we're going to jive.
We're going to jive? Whatever for?
Oh. Darling, the lifebelt there. Toss it overboard as soon as I come into the wind. Close to him as you can.
Well, how will I know when you come into the wind?
I'll yell.
Hola there.
What do you mean, hola there? I'm coming. I'm coming. What do you think I'm doing? Get ready, Queenie. Now, throw it to him.
Can you reach it? That wasn't very close, was it?
Thank you, man.
That was a real kind thing to do. Now, if you wouldn't mind throwing me a line.
Ralphie, he wants me to throw him a line.
He means a rope.
Well, where do I find a rope?
Coiled right there at your feet, darling. Well, let me do it.
Thank you, sir. Scholar and a gentleman. Been treading water for a long, long time, hoping the current might carry me to some sort of landfall. My name's Harry Bennett. Mr.
Quince. Ralph Quince, Mr. Bennett.
Quince.
And this is, Mrs. Quince. Queenie Quince. We're on our honeymoon.
Honeymoon. Ah, my condolences. My congratulations to both of you. It's always nice to meet beautiful young people enjoying that first fine, careless rapture. I don't suppose you happen to have a drink aboard, Mr. Quince, would you?
Oh, yes. Never sail out unprepared is my motto. There's Coke, ginger ale, and diet root beer. What'll it be?
Well, never mind. It's not that important.
Darling, there is a bottle of bourbon in the galley.
There is? Well, where on earth did that come from?
I put it there. A glass, Mr. Bennett?
No, don't bother with a glass, honey. Save the washing up.
Oh, that's what I figured.
Trim little craft you got here, Mr. Quince.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, she's nice. Oh, please call me Ralph, Harry. I never did like my surname too much. It always makes me think of some kind of marmalade. I don't suppose you'd like to tell me what you were doing in the water there. I mean, more than 20 miles from the nearest land.
I was afraid you were going to ask me that.
Well, here we are.
Well, thank you, Miss Quince. You don't know what a godsend a good-looking bottle can be. Cheers.
Cheers.
You really ought to get out of those wet clothes.
But, darling, don't be so eager.
Well, they'll dry out soon enough. Nice day like this, bright blue sky, a dark green sea, and the sun to sizzle the marrow in your bones. Makes a man feel good to be alive.
Queenie, Harry was about to tell us how he came to be where he was. I mean, it's not too often you find a man nonchalantly floating about so many miles out to sea.
Not nonchalantly, I assure you. I was real worried there for a while. You folks saved my life. I'm deeply grateful. The only one I've got, and I'm kind of fond of it.
But what happened, Mr. Bennett?
I had my boat shot out from under me.
Shot out from under you?
Nice little 20-footer. Blown out from under me with a bazooka. Just got through painting her, too.
A bazooka?
The shell hit way below the waterline, or I'd have been killed. I just got a few splinters in my backside. If it's okay with you, I'll ask Mrs. Quince to take some of the longer ones out for me before the day is over. Makes sitting down kind of uncomfortable.
But who would do such a terrible thing? And why? You know who it was?
I know who it was, all right. He was a pronk who calls himself Skipper Sampson. As for why, I'm not too sure about that. And I'll admit, it would be kind of interesting to find out. You know an island called Desiderate? Just a little pinprick in the ocean, a million miles from nowhere.
Desiderate? Yeah, that's where we're headed.
You are? Well, how about that? Once a week, I go over there to pick up my lobster traps. Best lobsters in the world. My place for the moment is on an island called La Sola. Great place if you like solitude. But no lobster is worth eating. But what are you planning to do on Desiderate? There's nothing there, you know, except lobsters.
That's not true, Mr. Bennett. There's a fortune there and buried treasure. Pirate treasure.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at both Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
When is a window more than a window? When it's decorated with elegant spindrift semi-sheer panel curtains from Sears.
Sears Spindrift semi-sheers are so natural looking. The fabric is full-bodied. The pattern texture is soft and subtle.
I had to choose curtains for my new house. Spindrift semi-sheers come in so many colors and can be used to create so many styles.
They're easy to care for. Machine wash and tumble dry. That's nice.
Make your windows more than just windows with spindrift semi-sheer curtains in the drapery department at larger Sears retail stores.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand with handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray, steam, and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Pirate treasure, she says. Pirate treasure. Don't tell me. You're going looking for it.
Yes, we are, and we're going to find it.
I'll bet there's a treasure map, too.
Yes, there is.
Which you bought for $50 from a down-and-out sailor with a wooden leg and a patch over one eye.
He was not a sailor. He was not down and out. And he had 2 good legs and 2 good eyes. Well, I think one eye was glass. He had a kind of squint. But there was definitely no patch over it.
That's good. Ralph, you sure you won't have some of this bourbon before I finish it off? Seems a pity to waste it all on a palate as jaded as mine.
Thank you. No, I don't imbibe.
What about you, honey? Do you imbibe?
On occasion, Mr. Bennett, I have been known to, yes.
Here.
Thank you. Oh, that's good, isn't it? And Ralph didn't pay any $50 for the map. He paid $2,000.
Oh, well. A guy once said that a man's follies are sometimes the most interesting things he has, Ralph.
We've met this kind of skepticism before, Harry. But I'm not the babe in the woods you'd seem to take me for. It so happens I'm an expert in this field.
And you think there's buried treasure on Desiderani?
Oh, I know there is. I've studied the map, analyzed it, dated it. It's genuine. And I'll admit, that's very rare. Harry, you ever hear of a woman named Anne Bonny?
There was a 2-year-old filly named Anne Bonny once. I lost my shirt on her at Santa Anita.
This Anne Bonny was a professional pirate, right here in the Caribbean, 18th century. Mistress of her own ship and good at her job. She buried 3 treasure chests at Desiderati someplace. And now I have a map showing precisely where.
A con game, Ralph. You got suckered.
No, you have to know that this kind of map is not that easy to read. The directions are always in very recondite code. And to try and break that code, that's the hardest part. Sometimes the impossible part. Now, this one has a poem that seems to make no sense at all. You want to hear a poem, Harry?
Why not? Mind if I sit down to enjoy it? Oh, nope. I won't sit down.
Read it, Queenie. Would you do that?
Only an eagle sees the twisted thread. The tree still lives, although the man be dead.
Well, those 2 clues are easy. Go on.
400 paces as the soldiers kept when Antony with Cleopatra slept.
Oh, it's another easy one, but calculated to throw a lot of people way off course.
Though knave and cloister both might well be found, the pipe does not give off the organ sound. The way is right, although it be not so. A false step now will lead to naught but woe. A shelter here to wait for early bells. A hawk 6-footed, now the story tells. That's a very nice poem, isn't it?
Well, I got the last clue there. A hawk 6-footed has to be a rock that looks like a hawk and is 6 feet high, right?
No, wrong.
Huh?
Anne Bonny was writing about the sun, actually.
The sun?
Yeah. Crossword puzzle stuff, and pretty amateurish, as a matter of fact. The Egyptian sun god Ra was usually depicted with the head of a hawk. But the really tough one is that bit about the bells.
Tell me, though, no one has ever gone looking for Anne Bonny's doubloons?
Oh, 8 expeditions in the last 50 years. All of them way off pinpoint.
You sound very sure of yourself, Ralph.
I am. I spent 2 days on the island last week. I started off looking for the twisted thread that only an eagle could see, and found it in the first couple of hours. A thin geological fault running clear across the top of the bluff. Oh, believe me, Harry, I know exactly where to dig.
I know. That's very interesting. You mind if I help out? Well, looks like you're stuck with me now anyway.
It would be very nice to have you along, Mr. Bennett.
All right. You tell me about the guy who sold you the map.
Mr. Wentworth, a charming man, but sad, really very sad. He was sure he had something of immense value, and he didn't know what to do with it. I rather liked him.
That's because he was big and, well, in spite of that glass eye, very handsome.
Ralphie, unkind again.
How big?
Oh,
6'4".
Cute little black mustache, by any chance?
Why, yes, you know him.
Yeah, I know him. That's the pronk who blew up my boat. Nearly blew me up with it. Your Mr. Wentworth is also my Skipper Sampson. Very dangerous man who doesn't think people should live too long if they get in his way. Miss Quince, sad is not the right word. I'll take a considerable bet that right now he's one of the happiest men around. Yeah.
Well, I'm really glad you're so happy, Skipper.
Oh, Blake, we got plenty to laugh at. All a man has to do is use his wits and his gun, and he's got it made. We'll be rich. Now, this should be high enough. We got us a good view of the beach here. We better keep an eye on the other side of the island, too, just in case there's stray fishermen out there on the water.
What stray fishermen? Nobody ever comes here.
Oh, you're an idiot, Blake. Harry Bennett was coming here, wasn't he?
Okay, Skipper, okay. I'll send Charlie to the other side with a walkie-talkie as soon as he gets up here.
Yeah. Anything moves out there, I want to know.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
What is happening? You're going crazy. You do. Here, drop. Yes. We've got to get out of this house. I don't know what it is, but we've got to get out. I knew there was something about that picture. Come on, Georgia. Hurry. Marion, look! It's moving. Oh, the lion is coming into this house. Run, Georgia. Run.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations. The big one's got a contract out on you and me and everybody. The big one kills more than half the people who die each year. My name is Hart, Sam Hart, and I've been after the big one for years. The victims are typically wealthy, young, attractive, white, female or male, elder, black, middle class, not so pretty, hard-working, fashionably bored, corporate magnates, high school dropouts, no criminal record, just plain folks, eccentric writers, housewives, free thinkers, rock stars.
Everybody. The big one hits everybody. We're talking about heart and blood vessel disease. More people die from heart and blood vessel disease each year than from all other causes combined. The American Heart Association thinks it well worth your while to learn the risk factors of heart disease and avoid them. We're fighting for your life.
Richard Widmark again, and I have to tell you, the innocents aboard that sloop have no idea at all of the mortal danger they're sailing into. Right now, Skipper Sampson is being joined by the 3rd member of his murderous crew.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Sampson. Hey, thought I wasn't ever going to find you. We got any beer up here?
Oh, in the pack there. It's a real shame we have to waste it on you.
Oh, hot day like this ain't nothing like a can of beer to make a man feel good. Hey, now ain't that a real pretty view along the beach there?
And just tell me about the launch, Charlie.
I got the launch hit real good, Mr. Sampson, sir. Hell, I don't think I'm ever going to find it again myself. It's real good in among the rocks there. Yeah, If it's okay with you, I think I'll stretch out and have me a snooze while we're waiting.
You get back over on the other side of the island, jackass. Watch out for any boats. You see anything at all, get on your blower fast.
Oh, ain't gonna be no boats out there. You know that.
Get moving, Charlie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Sampson, sir. I'm on the way, sir. Yes, sir.
Charlie doesn't find himself a new song. I'm going to wrap it up for him and shove it down his throat. Listen, Skipper, what if Ralph Quince isn't as good as he's cracked up to?
Oh, he's the best. Makes more money with his treasure hunting than the next 10 men in line.
Where'd you get that map, Skipper? Can't be too many of the genuine article lying around.
I got it from a down-and-out sailor with a wooden leg and a parrot on his shoulder.
Just asking.
I lifted it out of the museum on Barbados.
Hey, a ship. Is that him?
Hand me the glasses. Yeah, that's him. Running with the wind and making good speed. He'll be here in 5-10 minutes. Well, I'll be.
What is it, Skipper?
He's got Harry Bennett on board.
Bennett?
Take a look.
Yeah, that's Harry Bennett, all right. How the hell did that happen?
Well, some guys just seem to have a knack for surviving.
Great. My trigger finger's itching already. As soon as they start digging...
Are you crazy? No, we wait. We wait till they bring up the treasure. Make damn sure we've got what we came here for. Then, and not before, we start firing. We just topple them down into the hole they're going to dig. Their own grave. Nice, neat, and tidy. And all those golden doubloons are ours.
Ralphie, do we have any iodine on board?
Oh, the first aid kit, Queenie. Oh, which I forgot to pack.
Oh, could I please have the bourbon bottle, Mr. Bennett?
Yeah, you bet. There's a couple of drinks left in it. Yeah. Oh, honey, that burns.
The best disinfectant there is.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
You should be in good shape now.
And could I please have the bottle back?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. The human condition, Mrs. Quince, gets battered about once in a while, doesn't it?
Are you feeling better, Harry?
Yeah. With applications of sour mash at both ends, a man just has to feel better. You have binoculars on board, Ralph?
Oh, sure, in the chest there.
Pretty little place to sit around here, isn't it? Say, why don't we sail clear around it, Ralph?
Look, I don't know. You really want to?
Won't take that long. Hell, the whole island isn't much bigger than a man-sized hamburger.
Well...
Be nice to know if there's not another boat anchored in the lee of the cliffs there.
Well, I don't mind if there is. We're legal.
I was just wondering why Skipper Sampson doesn't want any strangers like me hanging around Desiderate when you're going treasure hunting there.
Oh, Harry, if you think there's going to be any trouble, I mean, we could easily haul off and come back in 2 or 3 months' time. I mean, well, with Queenie here, it's not as if there were just the two of us.
Well, if that doesn't take the male chauvinist case.
What do you mean, haul off? You crazy? The first thing you learn in my business, Ralph, is that you don't run away till you see something worth running from. That's when you haul out, real fast. Time hasn't come yet.
What is your business, Mr. Bennett?
Anything that'll turn a fair, honest dollar, Mrs. Quince, and we have to recognize that honesty is an argumentative quality. You nervous?
Oh, you gotta be kidding. If you get nervous, Mr. Bennett, just hold on to my hand. You'll be okay.
That's my gal. Take her around, Ralph, close in. We got lots of water here.
Hey, Mr. Sampson, come in. Come in, Mr. Sampson, sir. This is Charlie. Do you read me? Over.
I read you, Charlie. You got a boat heading your way, right?
Right, Mr. Sampson. A sloop, real close in. 3 people aboard. 2 guys and a real nice-looking female. Oh, you won't believe the bikini she's got on. Hey, one of them guys is Bennett. I thought we knocked him off.
Is he anywhere near the launch? Any chance you'll see it?
No way, Mr. Sampson, sir. It's hid real good. No, he's sailing right past the ravine now. He hasn't seen it. He's jibing, taking her around the headland. Geez, that's a real nice-looking broad.
Keep your mind on your work, Charlie. Over and out.
Yes, sir, but that ain't easy. I ain't that old. Yes, sir, over and out. Yes, sir.
I was thinking about the pipe that doesn't give off the organ sound.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that has to be a tunnel, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely right. There were two that were close to the rock that looked like the nave of a church, so I took the one that wasn't right. In other words, the left.
Uh-huh.
And when it split up two ways, I followed the right again and found it was wrong. Oh, it was too easy going, no woe at all. So I went back and tried the other branch. Oh, and I have to tell you, Harry, that false step business was right. I nearly fell 200 feet a couple of times.
Anybody want a sandwich? We got a great picnic basket here. Harry?
Well, don't mind if I do, Mrs. Quince.
I came to a cave at last, right on the beach. Oh, a huge cave, more than 600 yards long and half as wide. Like the whole of the island's mountain had been hollowed out. The floor was granite interspersed with silted sand. You know, I worried about those early bells. A clue I hadn't yet been able to work out, so I looked for rock formations again. Nothing remotely like bells.
Mustard, Mr. Bennett? Onions?
The works, honey. I thank you.
I was just going to climb down the rock to the water and swim out to the boat for breakfast when a tiny circle of sunlight came in through a borehole in the top of the cave and fell on a patch of silted sand. And I knew, Harry, I knew. It came to me in a flash. Anne Bonny was brought up on a farm in the Carolinas. And the first sound of the day she would have heard, the bells of the cows being taken out to pasture.
Ah.
What that couplet meant was the first ray of the sun in the very early morning where it first strikes. I marked that spot with a cairn. And that's where we have to dig, Harry, and bring up $1 million or more in gold doubloons. Okay. Oh, we're at low tide, and I'm going to ram the beach. All right, hold tight, everyone. Queenie, get ready to toss the anchor overboard.
Anchor? Oh, yes. Oh, it's heavy, isn't it?
Mainsail down.
Sheet free.
Bring in the jib.
Jib free.
Reef the mainsail.
What do you mean, reef the mainsail? Who needs it?
Oh. Well, we have some stuff to carry ashore. Shovels, pulleys, ropes, a winch. $1 million in gold weighs an awful lot.
You know, Ralph, I have this funny feeling it's not going to be as easy as you think. Yeah.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
And she leaps ahead wearing Sears Action Playwear for juniors. Their saucy yellow-bibbed overalls with a striped tank top underneath. What a look! But wait, another girl in bright blue pleated shorts and rugby-style shirt hops up from behind. Ladies and gentlemen, who win this leapfrog race? Both look like winners in these cool cotton tops and bottoms of cotton and polyester. All bright summer wow colors. And they're tied! Sears Junior Action Playwear for championship look.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best Food Processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of Anne Bonny's Gold.
Keep down. Give me the glasses.
Take.
That little wife of his is kind of pretty, ain't she?
Yeah, I noticed. You want to count me in, too?
You get a share of the gold. That's all you get a share of. They're heading for that cave. We're going to lose them.
They got to come out again when they find the loot.
I make the range to be 100 to than 50 yards.
Like shooting fish in a barrel.
I never heard anything like it.
It's a crazy place, Ralph.
When I was in here last week, I got this wild idea. I shouted a single four-letter word at the top of my voice. I swear to you, it came reverberating back at me for all of 3 minutes. Shall I demonstrate?
No!
Let's get out of here. We'll go over and dig right in the entrance. We can talk without having our words of wisdom flung back in our teeth. Here. In the early morning, it's still heavy shade here. And that little circle of light fell right there.
Well, then, let's start digging.
Give me a beer, Blake.
I keep thinking they ought to be inside that cave, not outside. Now, wouldn't that make more sense?
Why?
I don't know.
Ralph Quince knows what he's doing. They've shifted a lot of sand in 3 hours. Looks to me like they're down 5.5 feet.
How deep do we have to go, Ralph?
Oh, you mean you haven't figured that out?
Huh?
Well, the 6-foot hawk, remember? The Sun God Ra had only 2 feet. Oh, and he was a lot more than 6 feet tall. So, that figure is to tell us the depth. Whew. Let's take a rest. I'm bushed.
Yeah. I think I'll wander over and pick up one of my lobster traps. There's not much of the day left. We'll finish it off with a good dinner.
Oh, you bet.
Yeah.
Born like an angel in the summer air. Yep. You didn't have to hit me like that, Mr. Bennett.
Bennett?
No.
How come you know my name? Oh, don't tell me. You're one of the guys off that launch.
I don't know your name, sir. I don't know what launch you're talking about.
And what's your name?
Charlie, sir. I just come over here to pick up some lobsters.
Yeah. I see you found one of my lobster traps. I also see you have a walkie-talkie. Hand it over, Charlie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bennett, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, that's a $200 radio you just stepped on.
It's obsolete, Charlie. This is the age of obsolescence.
It is? You mind if I get to my feet, Mr. Bennett? Now, I'm not going to hurt you none. I'm an old man.
Where's Skipper Sampson, Charlie?
Well, I don't rightly know, Mr. Bennett. I ain't seen him in quite a while.
Charlie.
The skipper's up on top of the bluff, Mr. Bennett.
And who's with him, Charlie?
Just one man, sir. A fellow named Blake. Never liked him too much. He always makes fun of me.
Where's the launch, Charlie?
Oh, just the other side of them rocks, Mr. Bennett. I got her hid real good, just like Mr. Sampson told me. Close inshore. He don't like to get wet.
Well, let's you and me take a walk, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
And, Charlie.
Yes, Mr. Bennett?
I really am sorry I hit you. I feel real bad about it.
Oh, that's okay. I've been hit before. There she is, Mr. Bennett.
Good. Let's get aboard.
Okay. Only watch out for that gangplank, sir. I didn't lash it down the way I'm supposed to.
Now, if you'll just tell me where the seacocks are.
The seacocks? Why, they're down in the hold, Mr. Bennett. Where else would they be?
Lead on, Charlie.
Yes, sir. Well, there they are, Mr. Bennett. 3 seacocks.
Open them up for me, Charlie. Will you do that?
Open them up? I can't do that, Mr. Bennett. Sure sinks.
That's the general idea, Charlie. Open them up.
Oh, yes, sir. Open them up, the man says. We're going to sink a $40,000 launch in 12 fathoms of water. Oh. All open, Mr. Bennett, sir. That means we got about 2 minutes to get off this ship.
Just one more thing, Charlie.
Hey, sir, we don't have no time now. I can't swim.
Just show me where the bar is.
Oh, well, that's different. Up to the companionway, Mr. Bennett, sir.
Now, Charlie. Charlie, you'll have to sit down. Stretch your legs out. And give me your bootlaces.
Oh, Mr. Bennett, sir, you don't have to tie me up none. You can trust me.
Charlie, the only time in my life I ever trusted anyone, I ended up having to marry her. Have a drink while I fix your ankles.
Oh, yes, sir.
There. Is that too tight?
Yeah, that's it. That's right on my varicose veins.
Oh, all right. There. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, only,
Only what, Charlie?
if you was to tie my hands in front instead of behind, you could leave me one of them bottles you got, and I could put it to real good use. Yeah, all you got to do is take the cork out from it.
Charlie, you're a thinking man. I like that.
Yes, sir.
Cheers, Charlie.
Good health, Miss Bennett, sir. Yep. Oh. Only, don't try to leave this island with them treasure chests. That's what they're waiting up there for. With 2 high-powered rifles.
Yeah, I already figured that one out, Charlie. Oh, and when Mr. Sampson finds you, will you give him a message for me?
Yes, sir. Anything you say, sir.
Just tell him that my considered opinion is that he's a #1 pronk. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Pronk?
Oh, Queenie, something went wrong.
No, darling. We just have to persevere. We have to keep on digging.
Oh, we're 8 feet down and nothing. Darling, I goofed. Somewhere along the line, I goofed. It's back to the drawing board all over again.
Yeah. Hi there. Hey. You guys been going down pretty good. Look what I brung.
Lobsters! Hey! And bourbon!
Well, it's getting dark. I figure we might mosey back to the sloop and take her out to sea. And have us a really good dinner. I'm a genius with lobsters.
Something went wrong, Harry. Somewhere along the way, I loused up a clue. Throw us a line.
You bet.
But Mr. Bennett, where did you find the bourbon?
Honey, if you live right the way I do, the good Lord always comes to your rescue in times of stress. It's axiomatic. But right now, we have to get out of here with reasonable dispatch because there's a very nasty man sitting on top of the cliff there with a couple of high-powered rifles waiting to pick us off just as soon as we dig up that treasure chest for him.
There's a what?
Ralphie, you don't look so good when your face is white. Hold your breath, they'll get red again.
My old friend and enemy, Skipper Sampson. So what we do is we leave everything here, like we're working again in the morning, and we go home. It was a nice try, Ralph. I'm sorry it didn't work out.
What happened, Skipper? They're leaving.
They've left their equipment behind, and that means they're going back to the sloop for dinner and a night's rest. They'll continue again in the morning. Fair enough. Patience is all we need. We'll go back to the lodge. We'll have dinner, too. And maybe we'll even get a little liquored up because things are going great, like...
Honey, watch those lobsters. You're close to scorching them.
I am not scorching the lobsters.
I am sick to death. I loused it up.
Don't feel bad, Ralph. Win a few, lose a few. The world still keeps on turning, right? Mind if I take a look at your map?
Oh, now Mr. Bennett is going to solve the problem with one quick look.
Ralphie, you're being unkind again. I'm sure that is not what Mr. Bennett had in mind. Here you are, Harry.
This is a work of art in itself, isn't it? The poem is in Aunt Bonny's own handwriting?
Of course it is.
And that's her signature?
Yes.
And the date, July 22, 1718. Hey, that was the date Captain Woodes Rogers became governor of the Bahamas and the real crackdown on Caribbean pirates began. Did you know that?
Yes, I know that.
Ralph, I just threw you with a missing clue. Your mind's not working anymore.
What missing clue?
The world keeps on turning.
Yeah?
On July 22 of any given year, that little circle of light sent by the sun god Ra will be exactly where it was on July 22 in 1718. And that is not where we were digging today, in this month of February, Ralph. Right now, that circle of light will be 200-300 feet away, who knows, in any direction.
My God, that's it?
So we come back here on July 22 and start over?
That's what we have to do, yeah.
That's it? Oh, my God, that's it?
But what about Skipper Sampson and his men?
By then someone will have found them marooned on a desert island. I like to think they'll maybe be diving in 12 fathoms of water to recover cans of baked beans and bottles of bourbon just to survive. And by the time July 22 comes around, they'll be out there in the wild blue yonder, looking for new suckers. It's all going to be yours, Ralph.
Oh, Harry, I don't know how I can ever repay you.
You don't? And I'll tell you, when we dig up that treasure in 5 months' time, all you have to do is turn your back for like 30 seconds while I slip a couple of those doubloons into my pants pocket. Just a couple. Or a 3-pull or a 4-pull. I won't be greedy, Ralph. It's not my style.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zip shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. And Bonnie's Gold was written by Alan Caillou, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were John Daner, Joan McCall, and Lou Horn. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Hans Conried, and Vic Parrott. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character.
Daffy Duck.
Or,
Porky Pig.
Or...
Bugs Bunny, Doc.
We all have a voice in matters that affect us in our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services. One community tradition, which really deserves vocal support, is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes. And you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all there, folks. That library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Is your car equipped to handle emergencies? Well, here's a list of essential items which will enable you to better handle an emergency situation. A car jack and lug wrench should always be carried in case of a flat tire. Be sure you know how the jack operates and the correct procedure for changing a tire. Flares and reflectors provide warning to other motorists that your car is stopped, and both are essential safety items. A tow strap or chain enables a car to be pulled out of the mud or the snow. Battery jumper cables help a motorist solve a dead battery problem quickly. A small fire extinguisher can prevent a small problem from turning into a large one. But you'd better keep it in the passenger compartment where you can get to it quickly. A first aid kit can come in handy in all sorts of minor medical emergencies. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Next Monday's Sears Radio Theater will be A Story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Let's listen.
Let go, me boy. You're hurting my knee.
You'll be hurting a lot more if you don't sit down and do some hand wrestling with me right now. You killed a grizzly, you said, with your own bare hands, didn't you? Everybody heard you, right? So, Mr. Guthrie, it's me taking chances. Sit down.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio Theater.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater. Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Miniatures, by Ken Gerard. Our stars, Paula Winslow and Vic Perrin. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zip shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in. And if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family. At most larger Sears retail stores.
A valuable doll collection. A poodle, a wealthy matriarch, and a tardy grandson. Hardly the elements for a mystery. However, we shall see.
Oh, finally. That must be Claude. Oh, get it, Brayshaw. Let him in.
Hello, Anna. How's Zuzu today?
Fine. Your grandmother's in the salon.
Oh. Good afternoon, grandmother.
Exactly 35 minutes late.
Really? I must be slipping. I should have kept you waiting an hour.
I'm not amused. You've no sense of respect. Brayshaw's always punctual.
That's because she needs your money.
And you don't, my pet?
Should I ring for our tea?
No. We'll wait until Dr. Harkness arrives.
I didn't know he was going to be with us.
Oh, you're disappointed.
Why should I be?
Well, it might interfere with our little tete-a-tete. You see, Brayshaw, Claude only comes to see me when he needs some extra money. Isn't that right, dear?
No, that is not correct.
Oh, but it is. One of the reasons he needs funds is, well, his friend has expensive tastes. What's her name? Jane?
You know it's Jen.
Oh, of course. Yeah, sorry. Jen. Strange name. Sounds foreign.
She's Swedish.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I had a Swedish maid once, very clean, but she became pregnant. I had to dismiss her. Pity.
Now, that was unkind.
Change that tone of voice, young man. Never tell me what I should say, understand?
Yes. Sorry.
Again? Louder.
Sorry. Sorry.
You know, Brayshaw, I control the purse strings. I administer Claude's trust fund, and therefore he must stay in my good graces, or I can cut his allowance off like that. Isn't that right, dear?
Yes.
Of course it is. Oh, I allow him to have his squalid little liaison, cover his gambling losses, often lend him money. Keeping up appearances is so expensive these days, isn't it, Claude?
Must you discuss my private life?
Claude's waiting for me to die, to inherit my fortune and this estate. Of course, my doll collection. However, he might have an unpleasant surprise.
Please, grandmother.
Mrs. Winston, I'd prefer not
Be still, girl. Yes, a shock. I could cut him out of my will. I might leave all my money to Zuzu and the dolls to a museum.
Oh, you wouldn't.
Why not? Only Zuzu loves me. Yes, come here, my darling girl. Yes, come to Mommy. Oh, what a good girl. Yes. Would you like to be a millionaire, Zuzu? Yes, of course you would. And since my grandson misbehaves, maybe I'll just leave everything I own to you.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty with leather wristbands to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best Food Processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
On Mother's Day, my family treats me like a very special person. And this year, I'll look as special as I feel in one of my new pleated polyester sheer outfits from Sears. Because the values at Sears were great, I bought myself both a dress and a skirt set. Besides, I couldn't resist the comfort of their lightweight sheer fabric. And the gentle pleated styling is so fashionable. This Mother's Day, I'll look as special as I feel in either one of my brand new pleated polyester sheer outfits from Sears Dress Department.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Well, Claude, what do you think? Shall I leave everything I own to Zuzu? Would that disappoint you? Oh, it must be Dr. Harkness, always on time.
I get it. That whole conversation was unneeded. You didn't have to humiliate me in front of that woman.
Remember, I control your fortunes. You'll do as I say, come when I want, and... Oh, Dr. Harkness, thank goodness you're here. Oh, I've been in such pain. I can barely sleep.
Poor Matilda. Hello, Claude. Nice to see you, my boy.
Doctor?
What's wrong with our star patient?
Oh, I've been feeling weak. My strength is ebbing.
Well, let's check your pulse. Well, hello, Zuzu. Don't you look beautiful? I see you've done your usual perfect job, Miss Brayshaw.
Thank you, Doctor.
She has not. She pinched my angel skin twice.
Well, your pulse is like a woman of 20. Matilda, you're as healthy as a horse.
Oh, you treat my condition too lightly.
Dear lady, I'm sure you'll outlive all of us.
I'm planning to. Oh, get the tea for us like a good girl, Brayshaw.
Yes, ma'am.
I had some unpleasantness while I was on vacation.
Oh?
Yes. Someone broke into my townhouse and stole some miniatures.
Well, that's terrible. Do the police have any clues?
Not a one. It's baffling. They didn't take any of my silver or television sets, not even my coin collection. The detectives feel it's, Oh, here's our tea.
Set it there, Brayshaw.
The only items missing were a set of miniature surgical instruments. You know, the ones I bought through your dealer friend, what's his name?
Jacques Rousseau.
Yes. They're irreplaceable. Solid silver. A gift from Louis XV to his personal physician. Can never be replaced.
How much are they worth?
$10,000, maybe more. In today's market, who knows?
Strange. Mrs. Van Allen was robbed over the weekend.
Oh, yes, shocking. She went to the country, came home, and discovered her entire collection of Battersea snuff boxes were missing.
That must have set her back a pretty penny.
Oh, indeed, over $20,000.
I wonder if she bought any of them from Rousseau.
Why, certainly she did. He was her agent.
May I go now, Mrs. Winston?
Yes, you may be excused. Your check will be sent. Brayshaw, don't you groom Mrs. Van Allen's poodle?
Yes.
And mine, too. I boarded her with Miss Brayshaw while I was on holiday.
Well, it appears we have another suspect.
Who?
Miss Brayshaw. She knew when you and Mrs. Van Allen would be away. Getting into your homes would be simple.
Oh, now that's a nasty insinuation. You owe her an apology.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sure he was only joking.
Yes, of course.
Will next Thursday be suitable for you, Mrs. Winston?
After what you did to my Zuzu today? Well, I don't know. I'll think about it. If I want your services again, my housekeeper will call you. Good afternoon, Brayshaw.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Matilda, you shouldn't be so hard on that poor woman. She means well.
Oh, I pay her handsomely for her time. Besides, she's used my name enough to increase her business. She should groom and bathe Zuzu for free after all I've done for her.
Oh, come. Let's not thrash Miss Brayshaw around. She's so harmless. Frankly, I'm more concerned about all those robberies. Your doll collection could be next.
Oh, well, I don't intend leaving this house. Vacations are for people who are bored with life. I can stay here and be surrounded by my collection. Bisque dolls, wax dolls, fashion dolls, Brie, Kessners. Oh, I never tire of being with them.
But you need extra security. What about a patrol?
That's a needless expense. You can't trust them anyhow.
Well, then some additional bolts and locks on the doors and windows.
Yes, the French doors leading to the sunroom should be reinforced.
Well, perhaps you're right. Claude, buy some chain locks. Go to a discount store. My housekeeper will install them.
Matilda, don't be so frugal. Purchase some substantial security devices, like an electronic system that hooks up with the police department.
That's a good thought. Why don't we get some estimates?
Well, both of you are quite free with my money. Claude, just do as I instructed. That will be quite sufficient.
Oh, 3 already. I must be going. Oh, you took your watch cane out of the vault again.
Oh, yes, I missed seeing it. Wouldn't a museum like to get their hands on this?
Naturally, it's the only one of its kind.
Good taste endures, Doctor. An ivory walking cane with a miniature clock in its handle.
A masterpiece.
Of course. Made by Thomas Mudge and Company in 1751 for the King of Spain.
Well, I'm off. Take care, Matilda. I'll call you in the morning. Oh, that's all right, Claude. I know my way out.
It's a pity he was robbed.
Serves him right for taking a vacation. Brought it on himself, foolish old man.
Now, he doesn't deserve that kind of comment.
Are you telling me how to think?
I merely meant...
Never contradict me. The doctor's a tedious old fool who's made a living on...
Please, I can't bear to hear another one of your tirades.
Well, then, don't honor me with your presence. I suppose you're here for something else. More money.
Yes, I can't make ends meet this month. The funds I receive from the trust, $2,000 a month isn't sufficient.
Oh?
I'm behind in some bills. Nothing major. The tailor, the yacht club, a few other odds and ends. I'm just a little overextended.
Liar! You've been gambling again, haven't you? Answer me.
Yes, I have. I need $10,000.
Oh, disgusting. Just like your father. Spendthrift, wastrel. Neither of you could handle money. And I was fool enough to bail him out each time. His antics killed your grandfather.
I need your help. This is the last time.
Oh, I've heard that before.
Please take it out of my trust fund, anything.
Oh, all right. Get my checkbook from the desk. Well, let me see. There. Now, it's all I can afford right now.
But this is only $1,000.
Well, I'm a little short this month, too.
Damn you! Damn you!
Well, Zuzu, our little playboy has a temper. We'll show him, won't we, my precious? Hello. I want to speak to Mr. Swain, please. No, Mr. Swain, Sr. This is Matilda Winston speaking. Put me through at once. Oh, hello, Thomas. Yes, I'm fine. I didn't call to socialize. I want you to handle a matter for me. I'm going to change my will again. I want to leave the bulk of my estate to Zuzu. Yes, thank you, Thomas. Have the papers here by Thursday for my signature. Goodbye.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you looking for a nursing home? Well, here are a few tips. Start by getting a list of the licensed facilities in your area from your local health department. Find out whether they are certified to receive Medicare and Medicaid payments. Also, talk to your friends and talk to your neighbors who've placed a family member in a home. You see, it's important to visit a nursing home to check the facilities and the services. For example, food handling, patient care, in-service staff training, housekeeping, and patient activities. Now, before you sign an admission agreement, you read it carefully, including the fine print, and ask a lot of questions about what's included in the price.
A number of nursing homes charge extra for such items as wheelchairs, air mattresses, and personal laundry. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
If I want to make sure I buy the right thing, then I look at a magazine. I look at the consumer magazine.
I do a lot of price comparing before I buy.
Well, if I'm thinking of buying a certain refrigerator or air conditioner, I ask around. I see what experiences people I know have had with that manufacturer.
I found it best to check with my friends who have the product I want to buy.
When I have to make a decision between two items, I just toss a coin.
I just let my wife decide.
I always buy things on Wednesday. I think that's my lucky day.
People have lots of ways to buy things. Some are good, and some are not so good. But one way that really helps is to read and compare warranties, just as you would price or quality. The law says on purchases of $15 or more, warranties must be available for you to see before you buy. You'll find that some are full and some are limited, so compare. A tip from the Federal Trade Commission. It's good to read warranties before you buy. And don't be bashful, because it's your money.
It seems that Matilda Winston wants to be entombed with her dolls. Perhaps she'll get her wish, but possibly earlier than she imagines.
Claude? Is that you?
Of course.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
No.
No? You came back here empty-handed?
She gave me 1,000.
1,000? I told you to ask for 10,000.
Next time you ask her, you grovel at her feet. Be insulted in front of strangers. Let's see how you do.
Probably better than you. I'm not afraid of her.
1,000 is better than nothing.
1,000 is nothing. Oh, you undoubtedly said thank you, Granny, and kissed the old witch.
That's enough.
Oh, get angry with me. Oh, certainly it's my fault.
I need a drink.
Yes, oh, poor dear. Drown your sorrow in vodka. Maybe you'll find your backbone there, too.
Shut up, Jen.
We need that money. How do you expect us to get married without something in the bank? Your income is barely sufficient. 1,000 won't even buy my gown. You did tell her we're getting married, didn't you? Claude?
No, I didn't.
Coward. I knew you hadn't the courage to tell her.
I didn't have a chance to see her alone.
Oh, that woman, she dangles you like a puppet.
Well, you know my hands are tied. She controls the trust fund. I can't get the principal until she dies, or any of her assets either.
Oh, why don't you smash one of her precious dolls in front of her? If we're lucky, maybe she'll drop dead from the shock.
I never knew you were so cold-blooded.
Oh, I'm doing this not for myself. I don't enjoy seeing you belittled or manipulated by that hideous woman. Oh, Claude, as long as she's alive, you'll be at her mercy.
Would you suggest that maybe I murder her?
Hello?
This is Mrs. Winston. Is my grandson there?
Yes, I will get him. It's Granny for you.
Hello?
Was that your little Swedish maid?
Yes.
Does she do windows?
What is it, Grandmother?
Brayshaw took Zuzu's brush by accident. Get it for me like a good boy.
Well, you're joking.
No. Bring it here. Then we can continue our discussion about the $10,000. Perhaps I was too harsh on you.
All right. I'll be there in an hour.
I thought you would.
You're going back to that house?
She wants to give me the money.
And what will you have to do for it? Play with Zuzu?
Shut up. I'll get your damn money, the whole 10,000. Now climb off my back. Brayshaw, hello. Maybe she's in her apartment in the back. Anna, it's Claude Winston. I'm here for Zuzu's brush. Isn't this a surprise? It's quite a nice apartment. Tastefully done. The grooming business must be all right. Well, well, our mousy Miss Brayshaw has another side.
Oh, I didn't know anyone was here.
I gather.
Your grandmother called. I have Zuzu's brush.
I never realized you had such good taste in furniture.
Yeah, well, most of these pieces are second-hand.
Really?
Let me get the brush.
That's an interesting vase. Meissen?
No, it's a reproduction.
It's a damn good copy.
Please don't handle it.
This isn't a reproduction. I know those markings.
I'm quite busy. Do you mind leaving?
You must do quite well. Oh, what's this? Battersea snuff boxes?
Would you go?
On loan from Mrs. Van Allen?
No. Claude, get out.
Claude? My, aren't the servants getting familiar? Not only do they steal, but well, miniature surgical instruments. Let me think. Where did I see them last?
All right, now you know. What are you going to do?
I don't know. I'm amazed and pleased. Bravo, Anna. What a wonderful scheme. It's brilliant. You have access to some of the finest homes. You know when they'll be empty. You can be selective about what you steal. Ingenious.
What do you want? Limoges figurines, the enameled watches, the jade miniatures. Take anything.
How many homes have you, as the saying goes, ripped off?
10, 12.
And why haven't you taken anything from my darling Granny?
She never leaves the house.
I understand. But I'm certain you would love one of her dolls. A jumeau, perhaps?
Of course. No one should own so many priceless dolls. It disgusts me. She sits there day after day playing with them, talking to them. I could...
You could what?
Nothing.
You could kill her, isn't that it?
What are you going to do? Call the police?
Possibly.
I'll give you everything. You can take the whole lot.
Oh, don't underestimate me. I'm not a fool. None of these collections can be sold without alerting the police. My dear, those charming items are hot.
I have some money. You can have it all. About $500. Claude, what do you want?
I'll sleep on it. Perhaps something will come to me.
You're not going to call the police?
Well, no, not yet. Perhaps you'll grant me a favor in the future, some small service in exchange for my silence. But who can forecast what tomorrow will bring? Now, get that disgusting mutt's brush. I can't keep my charming grandmother waiting.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Vincent. It's your star patient.
Matilda, anything wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing serious.
You sure?
Too minor for you to bother about.
No, I'll come over.
Not necessary. I'll get through the night.
I'd better have another look at you. Be right there.
No. Just knowing that you're on call again is the best tonic.
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Oh, get that, Mrs. Kramer. It must be Claude with Zuzu's brush.
Ah, nice to see you, Mrs. Kramer.
It's he, finally. Why don't you visit me tomorrow evening about 8? Perhaps we can chat about donating some of my dolls to the museum.
You're considering the proposal?
Well, it could have some merit.
Wonderful. I'll be there at 8.
See you then. Bye-bye.
Are you serious about the museum?
I don't believe that's any of your concern. Where's Zuzu's brush?
Oh, here.
Thank you. Well, that will be all.
All? I thought we were going to discuss my money.
No, you want to discuss my money, and if you can have any of it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm much too fatigued. Thank you for the brush.
Oh, damn it. I am not a delivery boy.
Oh, temper. You are what I want you to be. Even Zuzu obeys my commands better than you.
I'm not a trained dog.
Well, you should be, all of you. I throw the bone, you run and fetch. Your tidbit is cash, and Dr. Harkness is the museum. Only my darling Zuzu is faithful. And for that, she will be rewarded handsomely.
Which means...
I've asked Mr. Swain Sr., my attorney, to revise my will. I have named Zuzu as my heir. You get only a fraction of what you expect, and it will be placed in a trust. The lawyers will handle it until you're 60.
I don't believe it.
But it's true. Mr. Swain's coming here Thursday with the papers.
You've cut me out of your will for that mutt?
As of Thursday, yes. Now that'll be all, Claude. You may return to your little milkmaid.
You're out of the will? Oh, that woman. I could kill her. Kill her.
Her dolls may go to the museum.
Dolls? Dolls? You're worried about her filthy play toys and she's disinherited you?
Not altogether. I'll get something.
Something? But if you were her sole heir, how much would you get?
6, maybe 7 million.
You're about to lose millions and you sit there so calmly? Oh, do something. Stop her.
I'm planning to.
Oh, I doubt it. Oh, no.
Now, shut up.
Why don't you hit her? She's
I told you to be quiet. It's better. I have to think this through.
What?
We've got today and tomorrow before she signs a new will. It has to be Wednesday. It's difficult. It must look like an intruder. Harkness will be there tomorrow night. However, he can be used. Yes, definitely. He can be part of it. Jen, get me a vodka. I have to plan it carefully.
What are you planning?
Oh, I'm just planning how Anna will murder grandmother.
Wrap yourself in the luxury of Sears Super Plus bath towels. Just one touch will tell you they're super thick and luxurious, with more combed cotton terry loops per square inch than any other towel we sell. Each towel weighs over a pound. They're Sears' largest terry bath towels, super thick and absorbent. No wonder they're called Super Plus. Available now in brilliant solids or patterns.
Separates ablaze with color fireworks. Yet made of 100% cotton pointel knit to keep you cool and comfortable all summer. And just because they're natural doesn't mean they're neutral. Discover a gently gathered skirt, a cap sleeve shirt, a tank top, all bursting in colors, just waiting to be mixed or matched. For a day in the sunshine or a night under the stars, color fireworks is what's happening in Mrs. Pointel Separates.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of Miniatures.
Hello, Anna. I see you're in front today.
What are you doing?
Just turning your sign to closed.
I don't want to be alone with you.
Pity. I thought we were going to be such good friends. I have an assignment for you.
An assignment?
Yes. I want you to steal some of my grandmother's dolls.
What?
As many as you like. Wouldn't you want to own a jumeau or a bru? You can take your pick.
You're crazy.
Hardly. I want you to do it tonight while she's dining at Dr. Harkness' home.
This is a trap.
Not at all. It's payment. You deserve something for all the times you've been insulted, all the belittling. Call it reparations.
I don't trust you.
Anna, I'd do anything to hurt that old witch. I hate her. You know how she ridicules me.
Yes. She regards you as her errand boy.
Do you like being treated like a serf? Being called Brayshaw? Aren't you waiting to get even? To steal one of her precious girls?
Yes, I despise that greedy old woman. But
what? Here's your chance. The house will be empty tonight. I'm taking her to Dr. Harkness' house at 7, and we won't be back until 8:30.
And the housekeeper?
Thursday is her day off.
Sounds too easy.
It is. You can make your entry through the French doors. Mrs. Kramer hasn't put the new locks on yet.
No, I don't want to.
Yes, Anna. You'll do it.
I won't.
You have no choice. Rob dear Granny's home tonight, or...
Or what?
Or I'll call the police. There are enough stolen items in your apartment to put you away for a long time.
I'll do it.
Thank you. Remember, through the French doors, Anna, between 7:30 and 8, no later. Take whatever you want. Bye-bye.
Oh, I'm coming. Why do people need a day off? Who is it?
It's Claude.
Oh, just a moment. Let me undo these locks. There. Well, don't stand there like a fool. Come in. Took you long enough to get here.
Oh, the traffic was awful.
Well, boy, give it to me.
Damn, I left it there.
You forgot Zuzu's collar. I sent you. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, never mind. I'll call her to bring it over.
No, don't. I'll get it.
You can't be trusted to do anything. I'll call her. What are you doing?
Don't call her.
I beg your pardon. Don't you tell me what to do.
Shut up, you old hag.
How dare you?
You be still. You've given me orders for the last time.
What?
Sit down, you repulsive crone. Oh, how I hate you.
Do you realize what you're saying?
Of course I do. I should have said it years ago.
You may leave, Claude. I've had enough of this conversation.
Oh, enough? I've had enough of you, of your cruelty, of your mutt, and of these disgusting dolls.
Oh! Are you crazy? What are you doing?
Killing one of your girls.
Oh! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, I'm calling the police.
No, you don't. I'll take this, too.
Oh, give me that cane.
How much is this worth? $5,000?
Oh, no, you've destroyed it. And my dolls. My beautiful baby.
Oh, pity. Were they valuable?
I'll never forgive you for this.
My. You're going to cut me out of the will, huh?
Indeed.
That's if you can sign it.
Keep away from me.
No, I want to be near you.
No, don't touch me. Take your hands off me. Oh, you're joking me.
Sorry, dear.
Oh, no.
I'm going to squeeze the meanness out of you. Tighter.
No.
Tighter.
No.
Die, you old witch. Die.
No.
I hope you burn in hell. Jen? I'm at the club. I may play some squash. No, I'll have dinner here. I'm expected at Grandmother's about 8. Well, certainly. Everything's fine. Oh, what time is it? About 2:15. Huh? Thanks. See you later. After this awful tragedy has been discovered. Where is she? It's almost 7:45. Damn it, she better come. Finally. Good evening, Anna.
Oh, turn off those lights. Someone will see us.
No one will see us. We're alone.
I just want to take one doll and leave.
Fine. Of course. Help yourself.
Oh, Miss Winston. Oh, no. She's dead.
Yes. Pity.
You killed her. I'm getting out of here.
Stay here, Anna.
I don't want to get involved.
But you are. I caught you leaving the scene. The lights were out. I shouted for you to stop. You didn't, and I shot you. And then I found my poor, poor grandmother.
You'll never get away with it.
But I will. And now...
Please don't kill me.
It's only a joke. It wasn't loaded. Oh, sorry. You didn't like my little prank, Here, soothe yourself with a few dolls. Gifts from my grandmother.
I don't want any. I only want to go.
Yes, you can go. That's the girl. Go on. That's right. Through the French doors again. Bye-bye, Anna. Pity. Operator, give me the police. I want to report a murder. This is Claude Winston. Come at once. It's horrible. She's murdered my grandmother. Oh, it's terrible. I caught her leaving the house. I had to shoot it. What? Oh, the address, 219 Marbury. No, I won't touch anything. Come quickly. Yes, come quickly. I want the estate to go right to probate. I wonder how much I can really get for these dolls. Oh, wonderful. It must be Harkness. He's the last part of my plan. Help! Help! Help!
What's the matter?
Oh, doctor. Over there.
Matilda?
Yes.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, poor thing. What happened here? There are dolls strewn all over.
There. Near the French doors.
Brayshaw.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
I shot her. I came into the house. The front door was ajar. I saw her strangle my grandmother.
Oh, no.
I told her to stop, but she ran, and I fired.
Take it easy, Claude. I'm going to call the police.
I already have. They're coming.
That's all right. Have a good cry.
Do you think they'll do anything to me? I killed Brayshaw. Oh, if only I'd gotten here sooner.
Now, don't worry. You acted instinctively. Matilda should have listened to you. You begged her to have more security.
It just seems so senseless. Was Anna trying to rob her? Did she kill her for those dolls?
Now, don't worry about that. The police will sort her motives out later. Perhaps you were right.
About what?
About Anna being a thief. Remember my collection and Mrs. Van Allen's snuff boxes? We'll see.
Oh, poor grandmother. Doctor, the whole scene was just horrible. Anna holding her by the throat.
Yes, crying. I know this has been a terrible shock. Sit there. I want to cover Matilda's body with my coat. Oh, my. Even her ivory cane broken. Oh, how she loved it. Oh, that's odd.
What?
The miniature clock. You know, on the handle of the cane. The crystal smashed. It stopped running. It's 8 o'clock, but the hands of the clock are jammed at 2:10. But you said... And her body is cool. strange. How very strange. You know, Claude, perhaps there's more to this than I imagined.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
And she leaps ahead wearing Sears Action Playwear for juniors. Their saucy yellow-bibbed overalls with a striped tank top underneath. What a look! But wait, another girl in bright blue pleated shorts and rugby-style shirt hops up from behind. Ladies and gentlemen, who'll win this leapfrog race? Both look like winners in these cool cotton tops and bottoms of cotton and polyester. All bright summer wow colors. And they're tied! Sears Junior Action Playwear for championship looks.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand. With handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray, steam, and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Yay! Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Miniatures was written by Ken Gerard, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Paula Winslow and Vic Perrin. Also heard were Stan Waxman, Gladys Holland, Mary Jane Croft, and Vance Colby. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
Quiet, man. Listen, and you'll hear it.
I don't hear anything.
It came from the bow, a keening and the sobbing of a little child. And then it changed as I went forward to look. I swear it came aboard and went down below. I was afraid, but I followed it. Oh, Doctor, I tell you, it went right into the captain's cabin.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
Business as usual. I was leaning against a phone booth on the Lower East Side, waiting for a call that would guarantee my next meal. Little did I know my next job would arrive on foot. I'm Sam Hart. A few minutes later, some guy staggers up to me.
Hey, mister, can you give me a hand? Feels like my chest is about to cave in.
He was sweating, breathing heavily, and clutching his chest. I reached for the phone. I knew I'd come face to face with a big one. Again. Let's see. 911.
Emergency medical service.
Got a possible heart attack. I need an ambulance here on the double. Another day, another job. Another round with the big ones. Seems like they're trying to knock off every other guy I see.
Do you know the signals of a heart attack? If not, remember this. Sweating, nausea, shortness of breath, a pain in the center of your chest that may last 2 minutes or more. If you have any of these signals, call the emergency medical service immediately. Contact your American Heart Association for more information. They're fighting for your life.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Let's listen.
I'm certain, Grandmother.
Grandmother. Oh, I love hearing you say it. It means that I'm something to someone. Finally, after all these years, there's a human link in my life. I'm not alone anymore.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater. 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 Sears Radio... That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
Harry.
Of course. Greg, oh, buddy.
Harry.
Come on, let's do it. Well, you know.
No, later.
Come on. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Moose Bay, rah, rah, rah.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Andy Griffith. Remember the old saying, into each life a little rain must fall? That's just what's going to happen to Greg and Lois Edwards. Instead of a peaceful summer alone, they're going to be inundated by, that's right, house guests.
I never thought they would find us in California.
Harry called the office. He told him he was Fred Astaire. Miss Graham, she put him right through.
Fire her.
Well, what about the change of address cards? I'm sure you sent them one. Well?
I don't remember.
Oh, really?
These people are pursuing us every time we move. They're here. First Denver, now Santa Monica. Can't you arrange for an unlisted transfer?
They're old friends.
Your friends.
Well, it's not that bad.
Remember 3 years ago?
A mistake.
Mistake? How would you like to be arrested?
You weren't. You were held in custody.
Same difference. They thought I was Thelma's accomplice.
Ah, come on.
Grabbed by detectives. Searched.
So she walked out of Macy's with a toaster. She forgot.
They didn't. Oh, and you were a great help.
Well, didn't I spring you?
In between screams of laughter.
It was a riot.
Ha, ha. Oh, and another thing. I'm not going anywhere with her if she wears high heels and athletic socks.
Good. Stay in the house.
And we are not going to any nightclubs where Harry sings along with the band.
Oh, boy.
Remember when he got up and sang Lady of Spain? I wanted to die.
All right, we'll barbecue and watch TV.
Well, at least it's safe.
Oh, my, this certainly isn't the way to begin a quiet summer, although it is the way we begin our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Guess Who's Coming to California, by Ken Gerard. Our stars, Carol Cook and Shepard Menken. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Just what Greg and Lois Edwards don't need right now. But can Harry and Thelma Newman be that bad? Seems impossible, doesn't it?
I think this was very inconsiderate of you.
What?
I said... Why don't you do this?
Why are you fussing? It's only Harry and Thelma.
Oh, fine. Dump some garbage on the carpets.
Oh, come on, Lois, enough.
We haven't been here 6 months. I've only gotten rid of the movers' cartons. And, pow, you invite the Newmans.
I didn't. They invited themselves. It's tradition. You want to hurt their feelings?
I plead the Fifth Amendment on that one.
Oh, be kind.
I thought we'd have this summer alone. The kids at camp, your charming mother in Europe. But no. We're faced with a week of crude jokes, maybe a serious incident with the police, and lots of nervous tension.
Oh, what's a week?
With Harry, it's an eternity. Oh, and a word about Michael.
Well, I'm glad he's in camp.
Safe and sound for once.
Oh, that was something.
Yes. He marched into the kitchen, not a tear, and said, Mom, my shoulder feels funny.
Look, don't remind me, will you?
What a perceptive child. It was only dislocated. Just from arm wrestling with Harry.
It was an accident.
Oh, it is always an accident. But they're back. What's this year? Fire? Flood? Famine?
Look, I got the point. Please, cool it.
I have no choice. If we're lucky, they'll bring their parents. And why not? They still need them.
It'll be different this time.
Always is. Well, let me get the lunch ready. Here, put the vacuum away. Well, I will make the best of it. Smiling on the outside and furious on the inside.
It's the California curse. Everybody wants to visit. But they'll have a rented car. We'll map out daily side trips. You'll never see them.
Ha! Wishful thinking. He'll never budge unless we take our car.
Why?
The mileage charge. For 11 cents a mile, you got 'em. You drive 'em.
Look, Harry's a character. You know he overcompensates. It's the insecurity syndrome.
That explains why he chews with his mouth open.
Oh, he doesn't.
Don't tell me. I always sit opposite him.
He's been misunderstood since he was a kid.
You know, his father told me he was a big mistake.
Harry almost got killed at summer camp.
In a battle of wits?
Oh, smart. Very smart. Smart. The canoe overturned and I was there.
I know. I heard it enough. I feel I was there. Give me that platter. No, the bigger one.
Making his favorite?
Of course. It's another tradition. Pastrami on date nut bread.
No, Thelma's not that bad, no.
Relative to what?
So she's not the most attractive woman in the world.
In the galaxy.
No, I've seen worse. A little makeup, some new clothes. Thelma could pass.
As what? A very ugly man?
Look, Harry loves her.
Yes, a match made in heaven. No, I can't believe it could happen that way.
Why don't you fix her up while she's here? Take her to a beauty parlor or a cosmetician.
Dear, we just moved into this area. I don't want people talking and pointing.
That's unkind.
Remember the incident with the hairstylist?
Of course.
The shampoo girl almost OD'd on Thelma's dandruff.
Well, maybe she's improved.
Well, Thelma's basically a fine woman. She has to be married to Harry.
She idolizes you.
Don't be patronizing. She's got many good qualities. I hope she brings them with her. Well, we'll survive. However, I won't vouch for the furniture.
Oh, it'll be fun.
I'll laugh riot, as they say. How you two became such buddies is beyond me. Greg, what is the magic? Or is he blackmailing you?
No, well, he's different.
A mild understatement.
Everybody in prep school liked Harry and wanted to be his friend.
Smart. They got it out of the way early.
They're here.
All too soon.
Remember what I said? Into each life a little rain must fall. Well, get us slicker and galoshes, because here comes the rain.
Get it.
No, you get it.
Oh, no. They're your friends.
Hey, I know you're in there. Open up.
After you.
I choose you. 3 takes it.
Child.
Hey, hey, hey.
Harry.
Of course. Greg, old buddy.
Harry.
Come on, let's do it. Well, you know.
No, later.
Come on. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Moose Bay, rah, rah, rah.
Oh, you haven't lost your touch, boy.
Hey, like old times,
Oh,
huh?
you look sensational. Bermuda shorts, the whole bit.
Oh, and listen, I just love the yellow knee socks. Great with dress shoes.
See, she knows.
Where's Thelma?
I'm loading the car.
Let me give a hand.
Oh, no. Don't do nothing. Thelma's gone feminist.
Then I'll do it.
No way. Hey, Thelma, get your fanny in here. She loves it when I get macho.
Next time you do this, fat face. Louie!
Thelma.
Oh, Greggy.
Thelma.
Well, welcome to California.
Oh, thanks. A pleasure. Louie, you look terrific. Some shape, huh, Harry?
It's a pleasure to look at somebody without curlers.
Why don't you get the trunk out of the car?
Come on, Greg. It's like lead.
Trunk?
How was your flight?
Fabulous. I only threw up once right over the Grand Canyon.
Oh, well, then, would you like to freshen up?
Later. I want to see your pool.
We don't have one.
Oh, yeah? Oh. Greg not doing well, huh?
No. A house with a pool was just too expensive.
Sure. Well, you don't have to pretend. I know.
Here. Okay, now, here, you put your end down first, huh?
Oh. Holy. What's in there?
Yeah, you know, Thelma. Enough clothes for a month.
Swell.
Harry, they ain't got a pool.
You don't swim anyway.
Yeah, but I wanted to take a plunge.
So I'll fill up the shower.
Why don't you unpack and then we'll take a drive, huh?
Oh, no, let's chow down.
Always thinking of his gut.
Why not?
Oh, sure. Let's put on the old feed bag. Come on, Thelma, the grub's in the kitchen.
Lois.
Greg.
Harry. You look wonderful.
Well, I work out. Exercise. That's the secret. I ain't going to have the big one.
Right.
I jog a mile a month.
Righto.
Listen, I don't want to say nothing in front of the girls, but how you doing, Greg, huh? I mean, a house in Santa Monica without a pool. I don't know. Time's tough?
No, everything's fine. The new company's great.
Hey, you don't have to put on airs with me.
Now, Harry, we're doing fine.
All right, just in case. If you need it, I got a deal. Tell you later. A gold mine.
What are you telling him, Harry, about them adult books, huh? Bought $10 worth of trash at the airport.
No, I wasn't.
Lunch, anybody?
Of course.
Harry, your favorite pastrami on date nut.
You never forget.
Oh, and the Thelma special. Tuna and peanut butter on an onion roll.
Oh, thanks.
And Greg and I will have tuna plain. Coffee, Harry?
Oh, yeah, and double sugar.
Take a diet substitute. I always tell you that. It's healthier.
And get artificial diabetes?
It's your funeral.
You wish.
Well, how do you like California?
Oh, fabulous. You can see what you're breathing.
And all the slim women.
Looking already, huh?
Hey, now, just because I'm on a diet don't mean I can't read the menu. Huh, Greg, huh?
Right.
And who's taking care of the children?
The thing.
Who?
Mrs. She. It, her, you know, Rose.
Oh, Harry's mother.
Who else?
Hey, now, be nice. If it wasn't for her, we wouldn't be here.
And neither would you.
How is little Thelma?
Oh, a living doll. We almost brung her for a screen test, of course. Sings, tells jokes. Oh, you wouldn't believe. I brought a tape. We'll listen later. She's terrific.
Wonderful.
And little Harry?
Just like me.
I hope not.
I'll let that one pass. Oh, yeah, super kid. Plays every sport, smart as a whip.
See, he's not like the big one.
Watch your mouth.
And your boys?
Oh, summer camp. They'll be back next month.
Camp, like the old days, huh? Remember the two of us, the camping kids?
That's my cue. I've heard this before. Listen, Louie, you mind if I use your washing machine? You got one, don't you?
Oh, yes. And it's brand new. Did you spill something in the car?
No, it's the dirty laundry I brought from home. I didn't finish. Fatface said we'd be late for the plane.
Oh, well, let me show you where.
Excuse, fellas.
Yeah, and get the grease off my undershirt this time. Can they hear us?
No.
Okay. Here it is. A new deal, Greg. This time, you will be making money in barrels.
Oh, here we go again. I wonder what Harry's got up his sleeve this time. Newman's got another surefire investment. Well, let's hear it.
We can't invest right now.
Now, don't say anything until I finish.
No,
okay?
I listen, but that's it.
But it's fair enough. I am revolutionizing advertising.
How?
Bumper stickers. The hottest marketing gimmick since skywriting.
You're not serious.
You bet. The potential is unlimited. It's a money machine.
No, I'll pass on this.
You crazy? It's like stealing.
I don't have any capital. The house cost us a fortune.
So take a second mortgage.
Lois would never agree if I...
What Lois? This is a shoe-in. I'm doing everything. The writing, the printing, the selling. You can advertise anything.
You got any customers?
Plenty. The Trenton Mortuary was my first.
They hand these out at funerals?
No. They stick them on the cars during the service.
It's incredible.
Well, when else?
What are you doing, Harry? Telling some perverted joke?
No. I just offered Greg in.
Into what?
$1 million.
Greg, have you...
No. Harry made us an offer that I can quickly refuse. Besides, you know that we don't have any money right now for investments.
Yes? Now, what is the latest venture?
Vehicular advertising.
What?
Bumper stickers. I write them, Harry sells them.
Teamwork.
Sure. My first was, "We dig you, Trenton Mortuary." Like it?
Catchy, huh?
Oh, terrific.
Well, now, you gotta come in with us. Only cost you $5,000. Double your money in a year.
Oh, I'm sorry. We can't.
Okay. You just missed the new IBM.
Oh, listen, I hope you make a bundle.
Oh, I will. I got the smarts.
I heard that before. Listen, we got to plan what to do. I ain't sitting in the house this vacation.
Hey. How about Disneyland?
Oh, no. So the one in Florida. The rides stink.
Oh, well, how about a tour of some movie studios?
Oh, no, they had it on a TV special.
Besides, you got to walk.
Got it. The farmer's market.
Oh, hundreds of wonderful food shops. Oh, Harry, it is you.
How much walking?
Oh, almost none. And it's never crowded.
Oh, well, put it on the maybe list.
Okay.
But there is something I want to do.
Oh?
Tour the graves of the stars.
You what?
Sure.
Visit cemeteries?
I want to see where everybody's gone.
Absolutely. Go tonight. It's very romantic.
Oh, could we, Hare? Could we?
Why not? The sky's the limit this trip.
Oh, Hare.
Only if we do something I've been thinking about, too.
That is?
Buy land in California.
Oh, no.
No, look at this. I clipped it from the paper. Be part of the Golden West. Own a piece of California. Rancho San Leon.
It's pronounced San Leone.
Ain't written that way. San Leon. But let me finish. Rancho San Leon offers you 10-acre home sites in a plush setting. Visit the clubhouse with its Olympic-sized pool. Gaze at the majestic mountains and painted desert from your spacious motel room.
Hey, wait a minute. San Leone's on the coast.
But San Leon is in the desert.
It's where?
Who knows? Who cares? Here's the best part. 5 days and 3 nights free. Well, you get it? We can all go for nothing.
Sounds flaky.
You're too suspicious. This is a deal.
Right. When are you leaving?
If Loie goes, I go. Otherwise, nothing.
Oh, well, we can't afford it.
But it's sur la conf, as they say. You can't lose. Just say you're looking.
Too much interest, and they'll jack up the prices.
Oh?
Yeah. You go first. Do the hard negotiating. Then advise us, huh?
You got it.
Leave Tuesday. Monday, take Thelma to the graves.
Oh, Har, our own ranch. Like Tara.
Better. We'll have air conditioning. Watch where you're going, you creep. Hey, you too, buddy. California drivers, they all stink. Well, you gotta be crazy to live here. The freeways are murder.
Take the next off-ramp.
Hey, Thelma, we've been going since this morning. Enough already, huh? I seen too many headstones. Let's go back to the house.
Last one. It's special.
Babe, it's getting dark. Come on.
We're almost there.
Okay, but first I feed my face. Hey, look. Don Armando's Mexican Buffet. How about that, huh?
Oh, why not? You've been such a good sport.
Thank you.
All you can eat for $1.19. How good can it be?
Greg? Harry? Listen, we ain't coming back for dinner. Oh, no, everything's A1. She went bananas, like a dream come true. We saw everybody. No, we're going to eat Mexican tonight. I don't know where we are. Oh, sure, your car's fine. Hey, thanks a million, huh? Oh, and don't wait up. We might go to a drive-in afterwards.
What time is it?
Almost midnight.
Call the police. I know something's happened to them.
Oh, don't be a nervous mother. He said they may go to a movie.
They shouldn't be out this late.
Well, they're not children.
Really?
Why are you so uptight?
Because it's like sitting through the 15th rerun of a terrible movie. It's like being the cruise director on the Titanic.
Stop.
If I relive another homecoming game against Polly, or your experiences at the senior prom with Pimples McGuire, or the highlight of each miserable visit, the retelling of Harry and the canoe, I might have grounds for divorce.
Where is it?
The old camp yearbook, the Moosalog, or your prep school yearbook?
Either.
In the library, next to the telephone.
You're a good woman.
Too good for you. I remember my father saying that.
It never turns out that badly.
Really? And a word about money.
Okay, I won't invest with him.
I hope not. How much was the last debacle? 1,000? 3,000?
It was a loan.
Money tossed right out of the window.
I could have made a fortune.
On a discount hospital?
The concept is terrific. It was the AMA that ruined the deal.
Oh, sure. Was the operating room to be in the parking lot or in the elevator?
Why must you drag up old memories?
Not memories. Traumas.
All right. No loans, no nightclubs, no discussions about school or camp, okay?
Sounds wonderful. Keep it simple. Steak, salad, and a sangria. Got it?
Yes.
Finally.
Why must he pound on the door?
Thelma.
Help me get her into the bedroom.
Oh.
Hey, what happened?
Thelma's got green belly.
She looks terrible.
Oh, my stomach's on fire.
Okay, Thelma, okay. We're home.
I'll get her some tea.
No, just leave her to me. See you in the morning.
Oh, Harry.
Hi, Lois.
Morning, Harry. How's Thelma?
Super. Pulled through.
Good. What an experience.
Oh, she's been worse. Got a stomach like a goat.
Where did you eat?
Some Mexican buffet, an all-you-can-eat place. I thought it was sensational. I had 9 burritos, 2 plates of enchiladas. Oh, it was paradise.
For some.
Well, I guess the chocolate-covered tacos nailed Thelm.
Could be.
Well, that was yesterday. This morning, I'm famished. Can you rustle up some French toast?
Why not? How about a side of pancakes?
No. Saw your brother last week.
Good.
2 women hanging on him like wallpaper.
Mm-hmm. Typical.
Did he ever patch it up with your dad?
Do you mind?
No. Signing someone else's name to checks ain't my style either.
Change the subject, please.
Sure. How's your mother-in-law?
Fine.
Greg still call her every night?
Harry.
Just checking.
Hiya, Harry. How's the patient?
All firmed up. Tonight we go for Chinese.
Oh, swell.
Some French toast?
No, thanks, dear. Just coffee. How about that? A 3-way tie in the National League.
Baseball. You still following that?
Oh, sure.
It's dead. You want to know the hottest sport, huh?
Tennis?
Get out. The roller derby. That's action. Chills, spills. Me and Thelm own 2% of the Brunswick Braves. I'm going to cash in. Another sports tycoon.
Oh, they're a natural for a bumper sticker.
Hey, what about skaters do it?
That's enough, Greg.
What's enough?
Hey, babe, you're alive.
Sit down.
Oh, thanks, Loie. It was almost all over last night.
Look, have some tea, Thelma.
Or ginger ale.
Oh, you gave me enough already, you locust Borgia. You tried to kill me.
Did I tell you to eat all that food, huh?
Don't talk about it.
The place was written up.
Yeah, by the health department.
Some thanks for showing you a good time.
Go on, poisoner.
I thought it was delicious.
I guess you can't leave for Rancho San Leone today, huh?
Of course not. Thelma's in no condition to travel.
Well, I was merely thinking out loud.
A very poor thought. Listen, why don't you and Harry go alone?
Hey, great idea.
I didn't plan to be away
What plan? The 2 of us on the road again, just like the old days. We'll leave at sunset in your car.
Oh, how romantic.
Griffith again with the concluding act of Guess Who's Coming to California.
I'd like to have a word with you.
Shh, they'll hear us.
What was the meaning of that? I loved the way you volunteered me a trip into the wilds with the Baron of the bumper stickers.
He's your friend. You invited him.
That has nothing to do with it. I'll never forgive you for this.
Oh, well, then cancel it. Be a man. Go out there and tell him you just don't want to go.
And hurt his feelings? No way. Rancho San Leone. It's got to be a ripoff.
All the more reason to go. You can protect the wheeler dealer from himself.
Oh, that's impossible. That man is born to be taken.
Prevent it. Anyhow, what's 5 days?
With Harry? An eternity.
Oh, remember that the next time.
Okay, I'll go. But have her packed and ready to leave when we return.
All set.
You're really gonna leave me?
Loie will take care of you.
How do I know you're not stepping out on me?
Because I'm going with Greg.
Maybe he's gonna fix you up with a starlet.
We're going to buy land. No, we're going not to buy land.
Harry, don't look at nobody else.
Oh, come on. Who's going to be attracted to me?
The lady at the supermarket always gives you the eye.
Who?
The girl in produce, Harry. She wants you.
But I got you.
Oh, Harry, never leave. I know I ain't a natural beauty.
You're an unnatural beauty.
If I could only believe that.
Oh, Toots, it's you and me, like any of the world's great pairs, Anthony and Cleopatra, Romeo and Juliet, Francine and Seymour.
Who?
The couple that runs a candy store. Geez, they've been married for 1,000 years.
Oh, but I know you got wandering feet.
It's you, Thelm. Nobody else means anything.
Who, nobody else?
Nobody else.
Now you're going to make the big break, huh?
Oh.
Now you feel that?
What?
Like the floor shook.
Oh, it didn't.
I could have swore the room vibrated.
Probably blasting. Could be excavating. Who knows? Maybe they're building a subway.
Out here?
Well, it's California, you know. They do everything different.
Kiss me before you leave.
It's the afternoon.
Oh, don't go.
What do you want me to do, Thelm? Post a security deposit?
Well, tell them I'm too sick. I relapse.
No way. You want to put the evil eye on us? I give my word to Greg, and I will stand by it. My heart is in this room, but my body will be on the road.
Oh, Harry, you're so macho. Where are they now?
Around the corner. They just left.
Oh, it's like years.
It's only for a few days.
Oh, a few days.
They won't stay the whole time.
Oh, good. I told Harry to call me when he arrives.
Oh, stop it. He's a big boy.
But still a boy.
Oh, Thelma, Greg will take care of him.
Oh, you're Greggy, a doll. I feel better already.
I know. Let's go shopping.
And leave the house? Oh, what if the police call or the hospital? How can I enjoy myself knowing he's out there unsupervised?
Thelma, I have a sensational dress shop. Designer's clothes.
Oh?
Half off.
Well, maybe it would be good therapy for me. I'll get ready.
That's the spirit. Now you can surprise Harry with a new wardrobe.
Oh, Harry. Oh, my Harry.
Thelma.
Oh, we ain't been separated since his cousin's gallbladder operation. I'm in shock.
Thelma, be strong.
Oh, I wish I was like you. Courageous. Slim. But I'm not. If anything happens to him, I'll kill him.
Nothing's going to happen.
Are you sure? Positive?
Yes.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, don't answer it.
It's probably a neighbor.
No, it's the hospital. Oh, Harry.
Hello? Where are you? Oh, it figures. Yeah, she's right here.
Is he dead?
No. They've stopped for some delicatessen. He wants to talk to you.
You're eating?
Sure, it's a habit.
And I thought you was in a car wreck.
What's with you? I'm fine.
Oh, you're going to worry me to death, unless you poison me first.
Oh, nice. I called to tell you... Oh, never mind.
Tell me what?
I miss you and I love you.
Oh, Harry, you're so wonderful.
Of course. Listen, Toots, I'm okay, and, I think I can talk Greg out of this. We'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, music to my ears.
Of course. Speak to you later, so goodbye.
Oh, love you. Oh, what a husband. What a man. Oh, the floor's shaking again.
Just another trimmer. Golly, this is a big one.
Oh, you should complain about the blasting.
Blasting? It's an earthquake.
A what?
Earthquake.
Oh, I'm going to be crushed. Harry!
Oh, it only lasts a moment.
Oh, I'll never see my kids again.
Drive, man, drive. We gotta save him.
Easy. It was a small one. It's all over.
Don't say that.
The quake was mild.
Mild? My sandwich jumped right off the plate.
I'm sure it was only 3 on the Richter scale.
Don't talk about weight now.
Now we're here. There you see. No damage.
Thelma! Thelma!
You came back. You saved me.
But it's over. Why must you go?
Why? Earthquakes, that's why. You ready, doll?
Harry, stay.
No way. We're heading for the airport.
Oh, my nerves are shattered.
But you just got here.
Gotta go. Blame Mother Nature.
Oh, we love you, but... Oh, Loie, move back east. What's 6 feet of snow compared to this?
Come on, enough chit-chat. I got reservations on the 6 o'clock. Send the trunk COD. I'll call you.
But this is silly. Please stay.
And be crushed like an ant? Oh, come on, Harry, before the big one.
You're overestimating the whole thing.
Sure. Well, old buddy, courage, huh? We'll always take your kids if any... I don't want to think about that. Goodbye and good luck.
Oh, Loie, take care.
Come on.
I don't believe it. They're gone?
We're alone.
You sure?
Except for their trunk.
Wonderful.
Earthquakes. California's answer to house guests.
I'll never get to see Rancho San Leon.
Oh, pity. Oh, no.
Don't answer it.
You think they changed their minds?
Don't say it.
Suppose it's one of the kids.
You better get it.
Hello? Oh, hi. No, I'm all right. What? When? How nice. Sure, we'll pick you up at the airport. Bye.
What now?
My mother's arriving tomorrow.
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Guess Who's Coming to California was written by Ken Gerard, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Carol Cook and Shepard Menken. Also heard were Cliff Norton and Gene Gillespie. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI. 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 Radio Theater is a presentation of...
This is Andy Fisher, WNEW News, on a rainy night in Manhattan. The forecast tells us it may dry out for a bit tomorrow, but the rain will be back tomorrow night and Saturday. The British are likely to have their first female prime minister before very long. We'll have an election update, tell you about the NFL draft, the Mets loss to the Giants, and, of course, Game 4 of the Stanley Cup semifinals. On the news and sports wrap-up after the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
I'm certain, Grandmother.
Grandmother.
Oh, I love hearing you say it. It means that I'm something to someone. Finally, after all these years, there's a human link in my life. I'm not alone anymore.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
All right, it's question and answer time. I know the questions, you know the answers, or do you? First question, who is the detective hero created by a famous female British mystery writer?
I don't know.
Right. Second question, which author was the creator of Sam Spade and a close friend of Lillian Hellman?
Martin Mayonnaise.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks. Third question, what is the name of the greatest killer of all time?
Oh, Al Capone.
Bugsy Malone.
Bonnie and Clyde, the bullets.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks.
The greatest killer of all time is heart and blood vessel disease. It's no joke. More people die of heart and blood vessel disease each year than of all other causes of death combined. We'd like to change that. We're the American Heart Association. Call us to find out where free blood pressure screenings are being held. Remember, we're fighting for your life.
This is Cicely Tyson. In a small rural community some 100 miles inland of a southern seaboard state, Indian summer has lingered long. October's nearly gone, and still the sun-heavy air blows across the tall grass, making it shimmer and sway like the distant and undulating ocean. Then it appears on the horizon, large and yellow, high-flying and racing, responding wildly to the air currents far above. A kite, magnificent and proud. Following the taut white string downward from it, we find two figures running with the kite. Alex Vevey is 17 years old. He is tall and slender. His strides are long and loping, the easy and smooth movements of youth. His much smaller companion keeps abreast of him, taking 2 steps for every one of his, holding her fine-boned face up to watch every motion of the kite, her long silver hair fanning out behind her. After running up a gently sloping hill, she falters. Her eyes close. She loses sight of the kite, and her hand goes to her constricting chest. Alex runs on, unaware, and then, realizing that he's alone, he stops and turns back to her.
Fran!
Go on, don't stop now.
Are you all right?
Yes, go on, Alex. It's the best we've ever done. Don't stop now.
Eugenia Granville stands atop the rise and watches her grandson turn and run swiftly away from her. Her strength can be clearly seen in her face, but now there is fear there, too. Fear of the pain which has come again.
Look, Gran! Look how high it is now!
With her right hand pressed over her heart, Eugenia Granville waves her left arm encouragingly toward Alex, unable to speak because of the pain. The silver-haired spectator standing alone endures familiar intimations of mortality as she salutes the exuberance of youth in the running figure of her grandson. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Other Grandmother by Pamela Russell. Our stars, Corey Burton, Virginia Gregg, and Jean Howell. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Separates ablaze with color fireworks, yet made of 100% cotton pointel knit to keep you cool and comfortable all summer. And just because they're natural doesn't mean they're neutral. Discover a gently gathered skirt, a cap sleeve shirt, a tank top, all bursting in colors, just waiting to be mixed or matched. For a day in the sunshine or a night under the stars, color fireworks is what's happening in Mrs. Pointel Separates.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand. With handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray, steam and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Yay! Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty with leather wristbands to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Watching her grandson Alex manipulate the flight of his high-flying kite, Eugenia Granville stands alone on the rise of the hill. She breathes deeply, trying to ease the pain that tears at her heart. Now she wonders not if, but when it will come again, and if she can bear it. She looks to Alex and smiles as he deftly and expertly reels in the kite and heads back toward her.
Gran, did you see?
I did. It was higher than ever before.
You okay, Gran?
Well, fine. I just wanted to stand back and watch you.
Oh, maybe you're tired.
Oh, tired? Oh, maybe you, not me.
You think Mother has dinner waiting for us?
Probably. And I'll bet she's mad as a wet hen. Your mother just doesn't appreciate the fine art of kite flying. My own daughter, I can't understand it.
Shall we go back?
In a minute, Alex.
You sure you're all right, Gran?
Of course I am. Just look around you, Alex. We won't have many more days like this one.
Summer's almost over.
Yes, summer. Alex, when your father died, it was a very sad time. He was a fine man. You were too young to know him, and that's a shame. But when you and your mother came here to live with me after his death, that marked the beginning of the happiest days of my life.
Gran, why are you talking like this? Like something was about to end.
Something is ending.
What?
Summer, Alex. Summer. Let's go back to the house now.
The boy holding the folded yellow kite and the woman with her hand to her heart begin walking slowly down the gentle hill. The sun is setting and the sky is turning pale before it darkens into night. A cold gust of wind has come in suddenly. That night, Eugenia Granville, Alex's beloved Gran, dies in her sleep. 3 days after the small and solemn funeral, Alex returns home from school to find his mother in his grandmother's room, standing amid piles of clothes and shoes. The room is chaos. Alex, thinking of its peaceful beauty and order when Gran was alive, angrily approaches his mother.
What are you doing?
I'm sorting out Gran's things.
Why?
Because this is something that has to be done.
Why?
Because, Alex.
That's not a reason. That's not an answer.
I know you're upset. I'm trying to make allowances for you, but I won't have you speaking to me this way. I am your mother.
And Gran was your mother. Why are you doing this? Can't you just leave the room alone and her things? Why do you have to go pawing through them, divvying them up?
Alex, there are people who could use these clothes. They need them. It's foolish and worse, very selfish, to want to let them just hang in the closet when they could be used and appreciated.
But they're Gran's.
Gran is dead, Alex. You have to accept that.
Don't you even care at all?
Of course I care. We all mourn in different ways, Alex. I'm grieving for Gran in my way. You can't see it. Maybe you're too young to understand.
I'm not too young. Why do you always say things like that? Gran never did.
All right, Alex. You and Gran were great friends. You loved her, and she loved you. Well, now Gran is gone, and you're left with me. I know you don't like that, but you're going to have to live with it.
Mother, why don't you stop for a while? Come for a walk with me.
No, I want to finish up.
Mother, please.
I have to get this done.
Why?
Because I have to.
After my father died, did you give away all his things, too? Is that why I have nothing of his? Nothing of him at all?
You have everything of his. You're a replica of him.
Is that why you can't look at me, Mother? Look at me!
You are so like him.
Shouldn't that make you happy?
Should. It should, but it doesn't. It makes me sad. Makes me remember. And I don't want to remember. It doesn't help. It only hurts. He shouldn't have died. It was all beginning for him, and because it was a foggy night and someone crossed over to the wrong side of the highway, did he have to die? I won't remember. There's no good in it. But I didn't give his things away.
Where are they?
They're up in the attic, in boxes. Everything, his papers, his clothes, pictures, books, everything. I couldn't stand to see them, and I couldn't stand to have them gone either.
Mother, come with me.
Where?
Up to the attic.
No. I can't.
All right, if that's the way you want it. All right. Why did you wait so long to tell me? Did it ever occur to you that even if you didn't, I might want to see his things? Not everyone is like you, Mother. I'm not. I'm going up to the attic.
I wanted to be sure you were ready, Alex. I'm sorry. I saved everything for you, Alex. Everything. You'll see.
And now a special message of interest to shoppers across America from Sears. Everybody has been talking about inflation. Well, here's what Sears is helping to do about it.
Starting the 1st of May, all prices in Sears Spring General Catalog will be reduced 5%. This means a discount of 5% will automatically be taken off the price of anything and everything you order from the Spring General Catalog between May 1st and July 31st, 1979.
Also beginning in May, Sears retail stores across the nation will reduce their regular price of selected items, which means you can expect even greater values.
In addition, for limited periods of time, Sears will sharply reduce the price on scores of items in our retail stores. Watch for these Sears super values on TV, radio, and magazines and your local paper, and you'll benefit from price cuts each month.
Everyone wants to control inflation. These are some of the ways Sears is helping to do it. Sears, where America shops for value.
And she leaps ahead wearing Sears action playwear for juniors. Their saucy yellow-bibbed overalls with a striped tank top underneath. What a look! But wait, another girl in bright blue pleated shorts and rugby-style shirt hops up from behind. Ladies and gentlemen, who'll win this leapfrog race? Both look like winners in these cool cotton tops and bottoms of cotton and polyester. All bright summer wow colors. And they're tied! Sears Junior Action Playwear for championship looks.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
There is no question Alex felt the loss of his grandmother. She had been his closest friend, his confidant, the one person with whom he could share his thoughts. There was an empty space, therefore, in his heart, a space he had to fill.
Mother! Mother!
In the kitchen. Sit down, Alex. Dinner's almost ready.
I'm not very hungry.
Sit down. I fixed a good dinner for you.
Mother?
Go ahead and eat, Alex. Don't wait for me. I'll be there in a minute.
Mother,
Do you want some milk or tea? Oh, I made a big picture of iced tea this afternoon. Would you rather have that?
Milk is fine. Well, thank you. Mother, I wanted
Eat,
to...
Alex, for goodness sake. Don't wait for me.
I said I wasn't hungry.
All right. Don't eat. You're nothing but bones. You look like a scarecrow.
Oh, Mother, will you listen to me, please?
About what? You want me to listen to you about this afternoon? We both said things we shouldn't have. It's forgotten.
No, it's not. Please sit down, Mother. Stop fussing and fiddling. Sit down and talk to me, please.
All right, Alex.
Mother, my father's family.
He had none. He was an only child. His parents died when he was very young. He was raised by an aunt. She died when he was 19.
Are you sure of that?
Well, he may have been 18 when she died.
No, I mean, are you sure about his parents?
Well, yes. Why?
I found something up in the attic today.
What did you find?
A letter. It was to Father, and it was from a nurse. She was writing to him about his mother.
Oh, no, it couldn't be. You must have misunderstood it.
No, I didn't. I read that letter over 3 times.
It seems to me his aunt was ill and in the hospital when she died. Well, perhaps the nurse just assumed that his aunt was his mother. It would be an easy enough mistake to make. I'm sure that's all it was. Did you try some of the pot roast? I think it's especially good tonight.
Mother, it wasn't Father's aunt that the nurse was writing about.
What do you mean? That's the only reasonable explanation. Your father's mother died when he was a little baby. The nurse couldn't possibly have been writing about her.
My father's aunt, what did she die of?
Well, I don't remember.
Didn't Father ever say? Try to remember.
Why is this so important to you?
Please try to remember.
Let me think. It seems to me that your father once mentioned her having a weak heart. So, heart trouble, I guess that was it.
Then there was no mistake. That letter wasn't about his aunt. It was about my father's mother. My other grandmother.
Alex, I don't know what you're talking about. You're not making any sense.
They don't put people with weak hearts in mental hospitals.
Mental hospital?
That's right. The letter was written by a nurse in a mental hospital. It was dated 1965. My grandmother didn't die when my father was a baby. She was alive in 1965. She may still be alive right now. And, Mother, I'm going to find out. I'm going to that hospital.
She's probably been gone for years, Alex. That letter is 14 years old.
I don't care how old it is. I'm going. Are you going to ask me not to? Are you going to try to stop me from finding my grandmother?
No, but I wish that you'd let me call there first before we go.
We?
Yes, I'm going with you.
All right. But I don't want you to call first. I just want to go.
Fine.
Do you want to know what the nurse wrote in the letter?
Well, of course I do.
Well, she wrote telling Father that his mother didn't belong in the hospital and that she was fit to come home. Why did he leave her there, Mother? Why did he tell you that she was dead? Why did my father leave his own mother in a mental hospital pretending that she was dead when he could have had her with him? Why, Mother?
Oh, those are very difficult questions. I don't know why your father told me that his mother was dead, but he must have had his reasons, and good ones. I do know why he didn't take her out of the hospital in 1965.
Why?
Don't you remember? Your father died that year on March 10th, 1965.
The letter was dated March 7th, and the postmark was on the 8th.
Well, he must have received it the day he died.
Then you think he would have gone to her? Taken her out if he'd lived?
I'm sure of it. If what the nurse wrote to him was true and his mother really was able to leave the hospital, I know that your father would have brought her home.
But why did he lie? Why did he tell everyone that my grandmother was dead?
I don't know. I can't answer. I suppose, Alex, that only your father could have told us why.
I wish I could know. I wish he were here with us.
I've wished that every day for 14 years, Alex. Where is this hospital?
Oh, not far. Just outside Washington.
We'll drive up this weekend.
Thank you, Mother. Just think. I've still got a grandmother.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Carefully focus on your appliance cords and plugs. Check to see if they're damaged in any way, and if so, discontinue using the appliance. Next, you should focus on water. Check so that none of your plugged-in electrical appliances can be accidentally immersed in water or any other liquid. And avoid handling an electrical appliance with wet hands or when you are standing on a wet or damp floor. And finally, your safety scan should include checking for the UL label on all electrical appliances. That label indicates that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break? Sorry, fella, I only give at the office. I'm not looking for a handout. What can I do for you? Help save my life and breath. Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type. No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs. Well, you could always move away. I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers. Well, I'll give it a try. Wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you. A tag? Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you. Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout... Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
They drove silently, Alex and his mother. Between them, the sudden and startling discovery that a patient in a mental hospital, an unknown woman, was about to enter their lives. Neither of them had known of her existence. They would not even be able to recognize her face, and yet her presence was strongly felt as they arrived at the hospital on the outskirts of the city.
Oh, it's nice here.
I'm surprised, too. It's very pretty, not at all the way I imagined it. That looks like the administration building over there.
Mother, do you think she's here somewhere?
I don't know, but we'll find out soon enough.
I feel kind of funny. Strange, you know? Oh, look at that lady walking over there. Oh, that could be her, and I wouldn't know it. I wouldn't know my own grandmother.
Come on, Alex. The answer is inside.
May I help you?
Possibly. We've just recently learned that a relative of ours may be a patient here. We're trying to locate her. We just found this letter. Alex, show the nurse the letter.
Oh, but this letter is 14 years old.
I know, it must seem odd, but we did just find the letter 2 days ago.
Is there still a Nurse Benson here?
Well, yes, she's our head nurse now.
Could we talk to her? She wrote the letter.
Oh, yes, I can see that. And the patient's name was...
Lucinda Veve.
Oh, that's right. I see now. Well, my duties are mostly here at the front desk. This is a very large facility. I don't know all the patients by name.
But do you know that name? Is it familiar at all?
No, I'm sorry, it's not. But that doesn't really mean anything. Now, if you'll just take a seat, I'll try to get a little more information for you.
Thank you, nurse. Come on, Alex. We'll sit over here.
You were right. We should have called first.
No, I'm glad we came like this. I think more than just a telephone call was required. And, Alex, even if she's not here any longer, at least she'll have seen where your grandmother once lived. I think that's very important.
Yeah. She's here, though. I really believe that she is.
I hope so, Alex.
If she is, Mother...
Yes?
Can we take her home with us?
That's not for me to decide, Alex.
But would you want her?
Hello there. I'm Nurse Benson.
I'm Marie Veve, and this is my son, Alex.
Nurse Benson, I have your letter.
Yes, I remember it very well. I never received an answer.
My father died, that's why. We're answering now, Nurse Benson. Is my grandmother here?
Yes, she is.
I knew it! I knew it, Mother!
Yes, Alex, I know you did. Nurse, could we, would it be possible for us to see her?
But of course we'll see her.
Alex.
Yes, you will see her. But I would like to give you a little background first. Lucinda is your grandmother? Is that right, Alex?
Yes, my father's mother.
You're very lucky. She's a lovely lady, and I'm so glad you finally found her.
You said in your letter to my father that she didn't belong here, that she should be home.
Yes, I remember quite clearly writing that letter. I went against the orders of my superiors here when I did it.
Nurse Benson, what exactly is wrong with Mrs. Vevey?
Exactly. You want to know. I'm afraid where the mind is concerned, there are very few exact facts to be found. But in my opinion, there is nothing wrong with her. Lucinda Vevey was the victim of very cruel circumstances. She was admitted to this hospital sometime in the early 1930s.
You mean that my grandmother has been here for more than 40 years?
Yes. Her original admittance records can't be found. There was a fire here in 1946. The papers were most likely burned at that time. Probably Lucinda came here in, 1933, 1934. I've spoken with her about it, and she says it's hazy, that she can't quite remember. You see, she was very ill.
Physically ill?
Yes, she had typhoid fever.
But then why did they bring her here?
Well, it was the Depression. Lucinda hadn't been in this country very long. Her English wasn't good. She'd been living with her sister. Her husband had disappeared. He went looking for work one day and never returned. Lucinda was left with her baby son at her sister's. Then she got sick. She was frightened. Her sister wanted her to go to a doctor. She didn't want to go, but she was terrified that her little baby might catch the illness from her, so finally she went. She had no money. She couldn't seem to make the doctor understand her. She was labeled mentally retarded and brought here.
How could it have happened?
Well, evidently it happened quite frequently in those days. They didn't have the tolerance of the time for people like Lucinda, so they put them away. Seemed the easiest solution to them, I guess.
Did my father ever come to visit her?
When I first came here in 1963, I noticed Lucinda right away. She was always reading or sewing. She never had any visitors. As I came to know her and she came to trust me, I found out why.
Why?
That's just what I asked her one day. And she told me that it had been many years since she'd had her one and only visitor. Her sister came to see her after she had been here for nearly a year. Her sister brought news of her little son, how fast he was growing and what a fine American boy he was going to be. She obviously had come to love the boy very much and wanted him for her own. She convinced Lucinda that it would be best if she told the boy that his mother was dead instead of the shameful truth that she was in a mental hospital. Your grandmother didn't think there was any way out of here for her, and she wanted her baby to be loved and cared for, so she consented to the story. Her sister never returned after that day. That's why Lucinda had no visitors. Till I wrote that letter, everyone believed she was dead.
And the letter was delivered to a man who was dead, or would be dead shortly after he received it. I never knew. If it wasn't for Alex, we wouldn't be here now.
Can we see her now?
Oh, yes, of course.
Does she speak English well? I mean, did she learn here?
Oh, yes. She works as a seamstress. She's very good. We'll go to her cottage now. There are 10 women to a cottage. I'll describe her to you so you'll know her when you see her.
No, please, Nurse Benson, don't do that. I want to try and find her myself.
I understand completely, Alex. Well, shall we go now?
I think I'll wait here.
Why, Mother?
This first time, should be yours alone, Alex. I'll come later.
All right, Mother. I don't know how to thank you. You've answered so many of my questions today, Nurse Benson.
About your grandmother, you mean?
Yes, about her. And one very important one about my father. One that I didn't believe would ever be answered. A couple of days ago, when I first found your letter, I was really confused. Everyone had always told me what a great guy my father was. And all of a sudden, he didn't seem so great. How could a guy lie about his mother, say she was dead when she wasn't, and be so great? I just couldn't figure it. I almost hated him for it. Now I know that he thought she was dead. I guess he really was what everybody says he was. A great guy. So you see, Nurse Benson, you're not only giving me my grandmother, you gave me back my father.
You're a very unusual boy, Alex.
You think so? Why?
Well, most young people are only interested in themselves and in being young. They don't want to know about being old. And they don't want anything to do with old people. This is her cottage. Well, looks like some of the ladies are going for a walk.
Nurse Benson?
Yes, Alex?
The small lady in blue, with the gray braids wrapped, sort of like a crown on her head.
Yes.
Is that her? Is that my grandmother?
It is.
Then, is it all right if I... can I go to her?
Yes, but go slowly. Don't try to push too many years into a moment, Alex. Now, go slowly, please.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Strawberries! Stoneware with hand-painted strawberries! 45-piece sets plus extra serving bowl. Sears Strawberries!
Sears hand-painted strawberry stoneware has delectably sweet country looks. And durable, this dishwasher-safe stoneware resists chipping, cracking, or fading, even when exposed to your oven, freezer, or microwave oven. Enhance your table with these pretty strawberries from Sears.
Strawberries! Sears Stoneware with hand-painted strawberries!
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Come with me on a magic carpet ride to view Sears' Kismet Classic collection of rugs with the beauty and luxury of genuine Oriental creations. Behold, 13 exquisite patterns inspired by great masterpieces of Persia and the Orient. Look upon all 9 sizes of Kismet Classic rugs, each of 100% virgin worsted wool pile. Deep, dense, luxurious. Riding a rug is okay, but decorating with Kismet Classics is heaven on earth. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of The Other Grandmother.
Hello.
Hello.
Those are beautiful flowers over there.
The yellow ones?
Yeah. What are they called?
Chrysanthemums.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. My grandmother used to always tell me the names of flowers. She knew them all, I think. Are you allowed to pick them?
Oh, yes. But I never do.
Why?
Oh, I love them as they are. There's no need for me to pick them and put them in a little glass jar, possess them. I wouldn't love them any more in my room than I do as they are right now.
I never thought of it that way.
Are you new here?
Oh, I'm not a patient. I came to visit someone.
That's nice. What is your name?
Alex.
Alex?
Yes.
Short for Alexander, I suppose.
No. My name is Alexis.
Oh, that's a very beautiful name. It's my favorite, in fact. I once knew someone a long time ago named Alexis.
I know. Your son.
How could you know that?
Your son's name was Alexis Vevey. And I am Alexis Vevey Jr. I'm your grandson.
My grandson?
Yes.
My grandson. Alexis. Alexis. Oh, I can't believe it. How did you find me?
Oh, that's quite a story, Grandmother.
Oh, your father, is he here too?
Oh, no.
Where is he?
He's dead. He died when I was very young.
My baby boy. That's all I ever had of him. And that's all I will ever have of him now.
They brought me here, Alexis, when your father was so little.
I know. Nurse Benson told me.
To think that he grew into a man, had a son, lived his life, and now he's gone. I never knew any of it. All I have is a memory of a sweet, tiny baby that I loved.
He thought you were dead, Grandmother.
I know. My sister and I agreed to that. It seemed the only way. I didn't think I would ever be allowed to leave this place.
Well, Nurse Benson thinks you could. Did you know about the letter she wrote to Father?
Oh, yes. I knew of it. I waited for an answer for so long, but it never came. He never came.
Don't blame him, Grandmother. He died before he could, but he would have, I know. I found the nurse's letter just a few days ago, and now I've come for you.
Oh, this is too wonderful. I know that I'll wake up and find that I've been dreaming again. Oh, I've been dreaming for so long, Alexis.
It's not a dream. It's real, I promise. Will you come home with Mother and me?
Will they let me go?
They'll have to. They'll just have to.
Is your mother here now?
Yes.
And does she want me to, Alexis?
Yes.
Are you sure of that?
I'm certain, Grandmother.
Grandmother. Oh, I love hearing you say it. It means that I'm something to someone. Finally, after all these years, there's a human link in my life. I'm not alone anymore.
Never again, Grandmother.
Let's go and speak with Ellen. That's Nurse Benson. Ellen will arrange it. She'll help us. I know she will. The big day is finally here, Lucinda. I can hardly believe it.
Oh, I only wish it had been years ago.
It's a miracle to me. I'd given up all hope, Ellen.
I know. I'm going to miss you.
And I'm going to miss you. Oh, there are many things and people that I'll miss here. After all, it's been a kind of home. 45 years is a long time. It's a lifetime for some people.
Are you a little frightened, Lucinda?
More than a little. Here, I know everything. Out there, I don't know what's waiting for me.
You know one thing that is. Alex.
Yes, Alex. Do you know, Ellen, that he's written me nearly every day?
Lucinda, you know you have nothing to fear out there. You're going to do just fine.
I think so, too.
Are you ready?
Yes. Goodbye, everyone.
Oh, goodbye, Lucinda. Good luck. Bye, dear. Bye, dear. Bye.
Anybody home?
In here, Alex.
Hello, Mother. Grandmother. What are you two doing?
Lucinda is showing me an embroidery stitch that I've never seen before. It's beautiful, Lucinda.
Oh, I learned it years ago from a woman who was in the hospital with me. She came from Greece. She barely spoke when she first arrived. She sat huddled in a corner, rocking back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, Grandmother, let's not talk about that place.
All right, Alexis.
Alex, if your grandmother wants to...
No, it's all right. Those days are past.
And today is an anniversary. You've been home with us for exactly a month.
The most wonderful month of my life.
There's a terrific wind coming up. Would you like to go kite flying, Grandmother?
Well, I don't think I've ever flown a kite. I remember reading a book once about a boy who loved to fly kites.
Well, this is the boy. He and Gran used to spend hours at it.
Will you come with me, Grandmother?
I'd love to. Won't you come too, Marie?
No, thank you. I'm going to try and master this stitch, Lucinda. Dinner's at 5, Alex, remember?
Yes, Mother. I'll be right back. I'm going to get the kite.
Lucinda, it's not easy for me to say some things, but I've been wanting to tell you how happy I am that you're here with us.
Thank you, Marie. I'm happy, too. Family relationships are a little difficult for me still. I was alone for so long.
I understand. I truly do.
Well, here it is. Are we ready?
Yes, let's go.
Remember, dinner at 5.
Oh, there's a great spot over by the pond. A big clearing, and not too many trees to get tangled up in. Gran and I must have lost about 10 kites and trees until we discovered this place.
Lead the way, Alexis.
It's kind of bare right now. You should see it in the spring. Oh, just wait until spring, and then fall when all the leaves are turning. Now, what we'll do is run up that hill, and once the kite is up, we'll just follow it. Wherever it takes us, we'll go, and we'll fly it as high as we possibly can.
Alexis, I'm going to sit right here and watch you.
Why? Why won't you come with me? Gran always did. Except, that last day when she just watched me, too.
Alexis, I'm not Gran.
I know that.
And I can't do what she did. I'm sorry that I can't. But we had very different lives, she and I. Mm-hmm. Lives that made us very different people. Gran gave you things that I can't. But I can give you things that she couldn't. Things that only I can give.
Well, watch me then. Just watch me. I'm going to take it up into the clouds. Look! Look! It's going to go the highest yet. The highest ever. Look, Gran. Look!
Alexis? Alexis, let it go.
No! It'll go higher still.
It will if you let it go.
It's gone. Why'd you ask me to do it?
You can still see it, Alexis. Look. Look how beautiful it is floating free up there.
But it's gone. I can't hold it anymore. I can't get it back. It's not mine anymore.
It will always be yours, Alexis. But there comes a time when you have to let go. Holding on to a thing tightly with your hands doesn't make it yours. They locked me away and held me in that hospital for so many years. But I never belonged to them, Alexis. That kite will be yours forever because of the days it will make you remember when you think of it. The times it will give back to you when you recall it. But you can't duplicate the past. That's what some old people try to do. And that's what breaks their hearts. You're too young for that, Alexis. It was time to let go. Free the kite and yourself so you could reach out for other things.
You're not really talking about the kite, are you?
No.
You're talking about you and me and Gran. I did want you to be Gran, didn't I?
Yes, I think you did.
But how did you know?
In the hospital, I learned not to listen so much to what people said, but to watch their faces. Usually the faces were far more eloquent than the words.
Grandmother, you didn't hate being in the hospital, did you?
I did. And I didn't. I guess I'm a little like that kite up there. Now that I'm free, I can look down from a different viewpoint and I can see things a little more fondly.
But it was so unfair. They took almost your whole life away from you.
But not quite all, Alexis. I have a life now, and I have an appreciation of it that I would never have had otherwise. I never knew freedom So I can love and prize it as someone who has always had it, never could.
You can give me things that no one else could, Grandmother.
I hope so. Well, it's getting late. Your mother expects us for dinner. Isn't that wonderful?
Is it?
Well, of course it is. She's waiting. She's watching at the window just for us, Alexis.
I guess that is kind of wonderful.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best food processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Separates ablaze with color fireworks, yet made of 100% cotton pointel knit to keep you cool and comfortable all summer. And just because they're natural doesn't mean they're neutral. Discover a gently gathered skirt, a cap sleeve shirt, a tank top, all bursting in colors, just waiting to be mixed or matched. For a day in the sunshine or a night under the stars, color fireworks is what's happening in Mrs. Pointel Separates.
A kiss goodnight, and your gift of Sears nightwear will send Mom sweetly into dreamland this Mother's Day. Their winsome, billowy nightgowns and sprightly PJs, or complete the appeal with a short or long dressing gown. Ruffles, spaghetti straps, prints, or solids. Just a few dreamy ways to choose Sears nightwear. All airy nylon tricot, loosely shaped for sleeping comfort. This Mother's Day, give Mom pretty nightwear from Sears, and sweet dreams.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Other Grandmother was written by Pamela Russell. Produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Corey Burton, Virginia Gregg, and Jean Howell. Also heard were Irene Tedrow, Barbara Townsend, and Paula Winslow. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI. 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 CVI.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. Coming up to 8 minutes past 10. Time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
Let go of me, Ward. You're hurting my neck. You'll be hurting a lot more if you don't sit down and do some hand wrestling with me right now. You killed a grizzly, you said, with your own bare hands, didn't you? Everybody heard you, right? So, Mr. Guthrie, it's me taking chances. Sit down.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Our hot number is 1130, and $1,130 is what you could win for yourself or a mom you love. It's our WNEW tribute to Mother's Day. On a postcard, put your name, address, phone number, and the name of a mother you care about. Send it to 1130 WNEW by Friday, May 11th. All day that day, we'll be selecting cards at random and presenting the senders with either flowers for Mom, $50 so you can get the family together on the telephone, or dinner for 4 at a Manhattan restaurant so Mom can have an evening out. Finally, Friday evening, Bob Fitzsimmons will select one entry to receive $1,130. What a visit with Mom that will buy. Get your cards in right away to 1130 WNEW, 655 3rd Avenue, New York 10017, because the hot number is 1130.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable. You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass like I used to.
Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Francine, send for that publication on first aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
This is Lorne Green. It's the year 1880, and we're somewhere in the mountains of Montana, just a few years before Montana became a state. The rider of that horse, sitting with one leg in a stirrup and the other crossed in front of him, is Simon Guthrie, a ragtag-looking fella, mangy, if the truth be told, with his tattered clothes hanging from his weather-beaten figure, and an odd assortment of possessions dangling from his pockets and saddle. A pair of boots, an old violin case, a clay pipe, a small animal trap, an old beaver hat. Oh, odds and ends of accumulated junk. Horse and Simon move as though they were one. Truth is, the horse doesn't need any directions. He doesn't need any because they're in familiar territory.
You've been making good time, horse. For that, you'll be eating well. Deserving it, too. And for me, maybe that woman will be letting me eat without the usual molesting. We'll just have to chance it.
The woman Simon is referring to is Eve Mitchell. She runs a little cafe in town, and to Simon, she's just about the best cook in the world. She's pushing 30, but her being single hasn't been because men haven't had an interest in her, especially Ward Hutton, a massive brute of a man whom we're going to be meeting shortly. It's just that Eve Mitchell has set her heart on having Simon, for reasons that put him apart from all of her suitors. Word that Simon is in town, back from one of his wandering trips in the mountains, spreads like lightning when strangers bump into the town gossip, old Tim Waters.
Hey there! Don't you figure on saying hello to someone you ain't seen in 9 to 2 years?
You want to buy something?
No, I don't want to buy nothing. Just seems to be the decent thing, the polite thing.
Well, if you ain't buying, Timmy, we got nothing to talk about.
Yeah, I can see you made another fortune.
It'll do me. Ward Hutton still pulverizing people?
Still champion Indian wrestler. You think you can beat him?
Well, now, maybe I can't do that, but maybe I can sell him some treasures. Come on in and watch.
Yeah, he'll be besting you both ways, Simon Guthrie.
Well, now, we'll have to see about that.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Lovers, by David Levy. Our stars, June Lockhart and John Larch. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty, with leather wristbands, to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best food processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Let Sears Merry Mushrooms coordinates brighten your kitchen with Woodsy Charm. Save $7 on our 4-piece canister set. It's mushroom embossed ceramic ware, now just $29.99. And save $10 over our $19.79 spring catalog price on Sears 10-piece porcelain on steel cookware set, only $39.94. Lead Sears Merry Mushroom coordinates into your kitchen soon. Sale ends May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Over in the corner of the old Longhorn Saloon, Simon Guthrie and little old Tim Waters watch Ward Hutton biting into the stub of a cheroot, gripping the massive hand of another man of equally impressive bulk.
You want to bet, Simon, on the bigger fella? Abner?
It'll be on Ward Hutton.
Oh, not with me.
That'll be $1, Abner. Well, now, look who's here. Another wagon load of treasures from the 4 corners of the world, Simon. What's in the box?
No, that ain't to be opened, Ward, except by the owner. To own it, you have to make an offer, like, $20.
$20? Gotta be something very special.
You want to know? You gotta buy it. Could be a ruby. Could be the tooth of a grizzly I killed with my bare hands. Either way, it's a rare treasure.
You're lying.
I'm not saying what it is. I'm only saying what it could be.
And I'm to buy it on your word.
You're to chance it.
What do you want for the whole mangy lot?
For everything? $20.
Count 'em.
Not including the box. No, that's another 20.
Give me the box. And the key with it. What? Wait, there's nothing here except...
It's me, Ward. You own a picture of me. Simon Guthrie.
Why, you...
I'll be reminding you of this day for the rest of your life.
You won't be here to enjoy it.
Let go of me, Ward. You're hurting my neck.
You'll be hurting a lot more if you don't sit down and do some hand wrestling with me right now.
Oh, wait a minute, Ward. I'm not claiming my strength over yours.
You killed a grizzly, you said, with your own bare hands, didn't you? Everybody heard you, right? So, Mr. Guthrie, it's me taking chances. Sit down. You got $40 on mine, Simon, and I'm giving you a chance at another 40. Timmy, hold his money.
Yep. Let him hold yours, too, Ward.
Sure, here. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Simon Guthrie.
I be ready.
Yeah. Simon's holding up. Yeah, but not for long.
You can bet on it, Timmy.
Want to bet, Tim? I ain't sure.
Tim only bets on sure things.
All right, Mr. Simon Guthrie. I've been fooling long enough.
Well, look, if it ain't good old...
He did it! Simon Guthrie walked Ward Hutton.
Wait, just a minute. That was a sneaky thieving trick. Him calling out to look. Only a yellow-bellied cheat. Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on to that money.
Simon won it.
Shut up, drinks for them that wants it. You own the goods, Ward. It isn't as if
a man who makes a fool out of me better not be such a fool as to forget it. Give me that bottle.
He gets downright mean when he's drunk, Simon. You better go.
It ain't bravery keeping me here. It's just good common sense. Keeping my eyes on him here. Leastwise, I'll know where he is. That's being a thinking man.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
Why not
ruffle up a window with tradition from Sears Open Hearth Collection. Our Inheritance Cape Cod curtains have plenty of big, fluffy ruffles for that traditional New England look that's become an American favorite. They're an easy care perma-pressed fabric made from 65% Codell polyester and 35% cotton, completely machine washable. Choose from 14 distinctive colors, one of the largest selections to be found anywhere. So carry on a decorating tradition, the Cape Cod look from Sears, available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
While Simon Guthrie kept a wary eye on Ward Hutton, and Ward Hutton kept draining the bottle in his hand, the tension began to build up in the old saloon as to who'd make a first move. Simon to leave, or Ward to lash out suddenly in a fit of temper. Tim Waters raced down towards Eve Mitchell's small cafe.
Hester, fix the judge another piece of pie.
Well, land sakes, he's had 2 already. You want him to burst?
I'll be judging or not whether another slice will burst me or not. Well, look out there.
Tim Waters racing down the street.
Oh, at his age, too, men don't have no judgment. Running when they should be walking and eating when they should be dieting. My man wouldn't do neither.
Which is one reason you're still a spinster, Miss Hester. All right, what with all that heavy running and puffing, what's on your mind? You got a message for me?
Not for you, Judge. For her.
Eve? Well, tell her, man. Tell her.
He's back, Eve.
Now, that's really telling her. Who's back?
Simon Guthrie, that's who.
Oh, are you sure, Tim?
Seen him with my own eyes? Of course I'm sure.
That good for nothing.
Where is he, Tim?
At the Longhorn, I'll wager.
You wager right, Hester, and he's heading for trouble.
What makes you so sure?
Judge, we're talking about Simon Guthrie. He always means trouble.
And for once, you're speaking the truth.
That's not true. He doesn't mean trouble.
Well, Miss Eve, you're the last person who'd admit it. Seems how you always been a little, how'd you say?
You don't, Tim.
Tim, is he all right?
Well, if you mean does he still have all his legs and arms, he did when I left him. Could I have a piece of the same pie the judge has, Eve?
Hester, he won't be paying for it, Eve. Well, here.
Yeah.
Now, will you tell it whatever it is you were chasing over here for, if you can spare a minute from your gorging?
Now, look, a man's digestion... Well, no judge should be aggravating a man right as he's a swamp.
Tim, what's wrong with Simon?
What's wrong is Ward Hutton, that's what's wrong.
He's a bully.
Oh, bully, willy-nilly. He's sweet on you, Eve, and he knows how you feel about Simon.
The 2 of them are itching. One to get out, another to see that he gets carried out. That's it in a nutshell.
Yeah, I'll go over and have a look.
And so will I.
A pie is awful good, Miss Eve. Everything will be all right. Both of them like you. One's sure to be a winner.
Well, I think Eve has an interest in who the winner's to be.
I don't think a lady should be a witness to a pulverizing.
Tim, you wouldn't want to deprive a lady of the opportunity of seeing 2 men fight over her, now would you? Come on, Judge.
That is, Hester, the whole dang hang of it. The philosophy that's always kept me a bachelor. The outright joy a woman has in seeing 2 men make fools of themselves, knocking their heads off over her. Women. But she can cook a piece of pie.
It's time for you and me, Simon. Now, what be on your mind, Ward?
You.
I like you, Simon. I've always liked you. You like me? I like everyone. You just happen to be at the bottom of the pile of people I like. Here's my greeting card. Get up, you mangy little crumb.
I'll be standing, Ward Hutton.
And now you'll be sleeping. Had enough, mountain man?
You get me on my feet.
You've had enough, Ward Hutton.
Oh.
Good evening to you, Miss Eve.
Oh, Judge, can we get him to my place?
Yeah, that's a little far, seeing his condition.
All right, now. What's been going on here?
Sheriff, I can take care of him.
Sheriff, I got some rights here.
Maybe I can take him in. What's left of him.
Sheriff, you best be arresting me for disturbing the peace.
I want him in my place.
I got some rights.
Now, it looks like you got two people wanting to help you, Simon.
Look, Sheriff, do I have to get up and fight you, too?
All right.
Take that.
Simon!
Fight with an officer of the law. Resist an arrest. Don't you know your duty, Sheriff, when you're face to face with it?
Well, I guess he prefers jail. I'm sorry, Miss Eve.
May I come in, Sheriff?
Oh, Miss Eve, sure, you're always welcome. Jail don't see pretty women visitors very often.
Well, I bought some food for Simon.
Yeah, well, he'll be needing it when he wakes up.
Is he all right?
Come here, let me show you. Yeah, except for the color under and over his eyes, his kind's always right. Your kind gets the short end.
No, now, Sheriff.
If you know your secret's the town's secret, why don't you give up on him?
Giving up on Simon would be like giving up on myself. Thank you for looking after him, Sheriff.
She gone, Sheriff?
Simon, you lay there pretend to be asleep listening? Why, that woman cleans you up, brings you food, and you just lay there pretending and not a word of thanks?
Sheriff, I needed the rest. And now I'll be having the food.
Yeah, you should be thanking her for getting yourself out of town for good. All right, here's the food. I had promised her.
That woman sure can cook a mighty meal.
And she's a foolish woman, Simon. You're her match for passing her up.
Oh, now, Sheriff, unless you think it through.
Meaning?
Meaning that I'd be saving her from making herself more of a fool.
Well, that may be the first decent thing you ever said.
On the other hand, could be worse for a man, too, didn't turn her down. Man settles down with Eve's going to have to learn to sweep, to do dishes, to wait tables,
You mean to work.
and become something of a prisoner. Lose freedom.
Yeah, well, he'd be eating good, too.
Oh, yep. Oh, she can sure cook.
You got no respect, Simon. Come drifting back into town, get into trouble in minutes, get all that attention from a beautiful lady, and then you just sit there gobbling up her food.
Oh, she won't be mad on me, Sheriff.
Oh, no?
No, seeing as how I'm going to return her hamper and tell her how I appreciated her bringing me the food. But in my poor condition, you ate it all up.
Now, you look here, Simon. That's what
No use getting the sweat up, Sheriff. When I tell her, and it's your word against mine, she'll believe you know who.
Well, you're probably right. And Ward Hutton's right, too. You're shiftless and you're lying half the time a man's talking with you. Yeah, but you're smart enough to know the truth. Woman of love's got the most incurable of incurable diseases. And you're just low enough and mean enough to take advantage of it.
You talk like you be knowing me intimate like, Sheriff. That woman can sure cook.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you in the market for a used car? If you are, it would be wise to shop around until you get a feel for the market. It's important for you to find out if the car is covered by a warranty. A used car warranty is limited. For example, it may cover the first 1,000 miles or 30 days. Remember, however, the warranty is as good as the dealer who backs it. And you check his reliability with your local Better Business Bureau. Also, remember that careful inspection is the key to enjoying a used car. Be sure and look for rust. Check the tires, the shock absorbers, and the operating controls. And incidentally, it's also a good idea to take a test drive. You see, by giving the car the once-over before you buy it, you're protecting yourself against a faulty purchase and a lot of headaches after you've bought it. This has been a tip from your Better Business Bureau.
run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
This very room reeks of dejection, despondency, undusted cobweb furnishings, black drapes covering the window. Here, let me throw them back and at least get some moonlight, if not sunlight, into this place.
In the doorway. What is it?
Madeline! Am I that horrifying to look upon? Dear brother.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
Now, of course, Simon Guthrie, for all of his wily ways and tall tales, was a man of his word. And he did return the hamper, as he promised the sheriff, not without getting a few of Eve's special chocolate cookies for services rendered. He rode up to his favorite tree on a high knoll and sat down to enjoy himself.
Horse, I believe we got a visitor.
I hope I'm not disturbing you, Simon.
A woman says that when she goes all far out to do the opposite. Do I have a say in the matter?
I see you haven't touched the chocolate cookies.
Avoiding the temptation, you might say. Seeing that this spot is something of a garden.
Oh, Simon, it's been 2 years.
Well, I just ain't been counting. You gonna sit on that horse?
Well, thank you for inviting me down. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Awake and well.
Well, I'm not planning to stay on long.
I wasn't counting on it. That horse of yours is just too human.
Yeah, well, just enough animal to be sort of tolerable.
That's a nice word, Simon.
Tolerable? Well, it does have a pleasing sound.
You know, I own this piece of land from here down to the river.
Oh, you're good at acquisitioning.
Another good word, Simon. I see a house right over there.
And planning.
With 2 rocking chairs on a big front porch.
Right down to the last detail.
Sometimes I wonder, after you've gone, what's going to happen? To us, I mean.
Oh, you got years of good coming. The best is yet to be.
Grow old along with me, the best is yet to be.
That's what I said.
You and Robert Browning. He's a poet. Oh, it's what I know is inside you, Simon, that holds me. Your inner beauty.
Beauty? Oh, come on now, look, Eve. You'll be letting yourself see things, thinking things of me no one else could imagine.
I know you're not perfect and that you can't read and write.
You can spend the whole day ticking off my bad points.
No, Simon. It's just because you can't read that I know that what you do say comes out as Browning or Byron or...
Oh, now, look here, Eve. Now, you got your life. Good one. I got mine. Mixed, sort of. Setting out in the hills thinking, not being able to find myself like an ordinary man. Just sitting. Leading a life of quiet sorrow, maybe. Desperation, more than likely.
Oh, there, Thoreau, you see? You're part poet, part dreamer, and part philosopher.
Now, hold on. Part dreamer, yes. I do like to sleep. But philosopher? Me?
Most men lead lives of quiet desperation.
Like I just said.
Oh, Simon, he said it too. Thoreau. Henry David Thoreau. He's dead now. But he thought beautiful thoughts. And here you are thinking them too.
That's what you find tolerable in me?
Tolerable. Oh, to say the least, yes.
How'd you know I was here?
Simon, you always come here. I heard your harmonica.
Better than my singing.
Oh, your singing's not bad.
Oh, some folks say it's bad enough to turn good milk sour.
Well, if they like the singer, then they'll learn to like sour milk.
Oh, Dad blast this whole conniving, unthinking world. Eve, you make it hard on a man doesn't want to make it hard on a woman. Now, 2 years I've been away, fighting, struggling, with me. I stood and stayed away 3, maybe 4. I just don't seem to be...
Do you think a house would be good up there? There on the highest part?
Now, Eve, doesn't matter much what I think. You're the thinker. The man that figures out it's the woman doing the thinking and the planning. That's when he can be sure, maybe, that he's done some thinking. That's not that Thoreau or that Browning, no.
No. Some things are pure Simon Guthrie.
Something's happened, Eve. Look at your restaurant window.
It's smashed. Now, who'd do a crazy thing like that?
Here, let me help you down.
Eve. Oh, goodness me, it was crazy. I was hanging out some things to dry, and I heard the crash in the glass, and I come around, and I saw him from the back, a big man, heading out of town. I already told the sheriff.
Oh, good. But are you all right?
Oh, I wished I could have seen his face.
Oh, well, now, here, look at this.
Why, that's a picture of you, Simon. What could a picture of you be doing on the street?
I got my ideas.
I'm gonna raise you $1, Mr. Hutton.
I'm with you, Judge. You in, Tim?
Oh, we're thinking.
Nobody's finishing this hand. Pick up your money, Tim.
Oh, what's troubling you, Simon?
It's what's going to be troubling Mr. Ward Hutton. Stand up, you miserly skunk.
You'll be eating skunk before I'm through with you. And you'll be leaving Eve Mitchell alone from now on.
I'll be going for the sheriff. I'll get Miss
Eve, he's coming out of it.
Oh, one eye's opening.
Simon?
Did I win?
You beat old Ward up good and plenty. Almighty Jim Dandy fight it was.
Tim's right, Simon. Never figured you could hammer that fella down.
But did I win?
Being alive kind of makes him the winner, don't it, Judge?
Simon. Simon, are you all right?
I dream of someone with the light brown hair.
Oh, what on earth makes a man start singing when he can't even sing?
Oh, Simon.
It's a case of delirium, isn't it, Judge?
Are you all right, Simon?
Oh, tolerable.
It is the delirium, Judge. Just listen. That's got to drive people crazy.
Not Eve, Tim. She likes it. Yep, you can be sure she likes it. We best believe it.
Shall we stop here?
Now, you know you're gonna.
Even your horse knows your favorite spot.
Yeah, I'll help you down.
Thank you, Simon. When are you going back?
You can be the most direct... Well, I wasn't thinking too hard on it yet.
Well, maybe you're through sowing your wild oats?
Well, you don't get to doing much of that kind of sowing in the mountains, Eve.
You should be having some children of your own.
A man starts to set down if you don't come out with the most... You can be mighty sinful sacrilegious for a woman.
A woman isn't childbearing forever, Simon.
Well, now, if it's you be talking about, you got no worries. You're young, Eve, not like me.
You're young in heart, in ideas, and in your mind.
Well, now, I ain't young all over, if you be wanting the plain truth of it.
We could try.
Try? We? We?
Us, if you prefer.
We, us. I know they're the same.
You, I, we.
Now, that's the first word a woman latches on to when she starts talking with a man. We. How come I never say we when I talk with you?
You're a man, Simon. And men always say I when they speak.
You can twist a man's thought more than a lasso can twist his legs. Now, if you don't mind, I think we'd best be going back to town.
You said we, Simon.
Yeah, but I be meaning me. I, Simon.
We'll see.
Oh, always with the last little tripping.
I don't think you really want to go, Simon.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Giddy up, horse.
All right, Simon. Don't you think you had enough to drink now?
Oh, Sheriff, I'm still conscious, ain't I? I gotta leave town, Sheriff. Man, it ain't safe in your town. Not on account of what's coming up to the bar, neither.
See, you got your special bodyguard, Simon. You got lucky once.
You want a drink, Ward? Take that.
Why, you... Hold it! Men can't be expected to take this, Sheriff. In self-defense, I got my rights.
All right, now you just hold on to them until we leave. Come on. Come on, Simon.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. I want another drink.
Wanting ain't getting. Now move. Oh. Have another cup of coffee, Simon.
It's not that I don't respect her, Sheriff. It's not that I don't even like her. Considering what I've seen in my life, it's even possible my feelings is... No, it can't be letting myself think that way.
Now, Simon, if you really like her... Well, unless, of course, you've been telling lies to yourself all these years.
Lies about Eve? Oh, no. I don't have to be thinking that I like her. More like her, if the truth you be one. You know, Sheriff, once, some time ago, I let her get real close to my heart, you might say. I come upon her down the creek. She was standing there in that big old boulder, her hair with a shiny look on it, her skin pure, like white marble, smooth. She was just standing there, her hands shading the sun from her eyes, bent over, listening to a mother bird and her babies. Sheriff, I see it all now. I saw how beautiful she was, how beautiful she still is.
You, ever tell her how you feel?
Sheriff, you're crazy. I've done all I could not to tell her.
Yeah, well, she loves you, Simon. Now, don't you think a woman who loves a man wants to hear the same thing from him?
I've been fighting her, Sheriff. But mostly I've been fighting myself. I'm showing her my feelings.
Yeah, by getting drunk, by running away.
Saving her that way, Sheriff. From the likes of Simon Guthrie.
Hasn't it occurred to you that she's not wanting to be saved, Simon? Leastwise, not from you, Simon. Saved with you. With you, Simon.
Take off on your vacation or to work this summer with Sears 4-piece outfit. Wear the jacket, shell, and skirt, or wear the jacket and shell with pants. Or choose a jacket and shell with 2 pair of pants. You can even wear them as separates. Now that's getting mileage out of your Sears 4-piece outfit. Breezy fashion prints and sunny solids. So whatever combination you put on, you'll take off in style. From the dress department at Sears.
Here's a riddle for you women to solve. I'm one of the first things on in the morning, one of the last things off at night. With slacks, skirts, and shorts, I look so right. Who am I? Give up? I'm the shirt. The Wear With Anything shirt from Sears. I come in both pretty pastels and assorted prints with short sleeves and tailored styling. And I'm easy care polyester. So go with the Go With Anything shirt. For smart spring and summer fashion, buy the shirt in the Mrs. Sportswear department.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Lorne Greene again, and here's the concluding act of The Lovers. As you may have suspected, Simon could no longer remain a holdout. And the last one to find out was Ward Hutton when he visited the old Longhorn.
Give me a drink.
Well, help yourself.
The place is empty. Where is everybody? Funeral?
Oh, something like that. A wedding. Could have knocked me over when I heard about it.
You mean Sheriff's getting hitched?
No, not him. It's Simon.
Simon? Simon Guthrie is getting married, empties the Longhorn?
His marrying Eve Mitchell empties the Longhorn.
She wouldn't. Not to the likes of him.
She's already done it. Yep. Yeah, you hear that? Going east for the honeymoon.
I don't believe it.
Coming back in 2 weeks, I hear.
I'll be waiting.
Oh, our favorite spot.
Yeah. You had it figured a long time back.
Yep, right here.
Let me help you down.
Now, this is where the porch will be. Right here, Simon.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Then I'll be marking it. Give me the pick.
Heaven, that's what this place is, Simon. Just look at it.
Sure is pretty, all right.
Here, let me mark the last corner.
Oh, I can't say I don't prefer working with a pick on the ground over chalk on a slate. Here, take a look.
The bread's baking real nice. Here, let me see now. Oh, Simon, that's very good. Simon Eve.
That's your name there, and mine over here.
Well, you've learned them well.
Oh, I like the way your name looks.
And now we have to teach you a lot more.
Eve, at my age, learning that whole alphabet? That's work. It beats me down. It's injurious.
Well, that's a very good word, Simon.
You like it?
Very much. Except for the way you use it.
Oh. Wrong, that it?
Well, not exactly. It's because you know that learning's not injurious.
You mean it's not injurious for real?
And you know it.
Yeah, I reckon I do. Okay, let's get on with it, because I know you ain't never going to be satisfied till I've read all of your books.
And written some, too.
Lord Almighty, there's an ambition.
Oh, the restaurant's not open for serving, Ward.
I didn't come here for no supper. Well, then you can be going nice and quiet-like.
Think you can make me?
Well, if I have to, I can be trying.
Sit down, Simon. Ward, get out.
With you? Yeah.
Put that gun down. Hester, I hear you. Go and get the sheriff.
And you, Mr. Simon Guthrie, don't you be trying to reach for that shotgun.
Now, you ain't going to be coming in here and telling me nor anyone else around
Simon,
here.
please, don't.
Now, stand back, Eve.
I'm warning you fair.
And I'm telling you out and out.
Simon.
Now, you best be leaving or I'm going to...
You seen him, Hester.
Eve! Eve! It was my reaching for the shotgun and turning, Sheriff.
You can't be blaming yourself for what you did.
That Ward Hutton, drunk he was.
Yeah, well, forget him. He's locked up.
Oh, Doc, how is she?
Well, the bullet didn't kill her, Simon. That doesn't mean she's out of trouble. She lost a lot of blood. Take a lot of caring.
Oh, that I got a lot of.
She'll be needing plenty.
Can I see her?
Oh, she's sleeping now. Hester will be a big help.
Will she be all right?
Well, she'll be a lot better seeing you when she wakes up.
I won't be leaving her. She won't be leaving me.
A little praying in order.
She's going to be all right, ain't she, Doc? I mean, that shot, it's been 4 weeks.
Now, you must remember, she lost a lot of blood. It's pneumonia now, Simon.
Can she die?
You keep telling her what you're doing up there on the hill. That's the best medicine. Make her want to get up there.
Simon.
Eve, honey.
Oh, doctor was here.
Just leaving. I saw him.
Oh, you're working too hard.
No, not too hard.
I got your note. Your writing's coming along perfectly.
Eve, I want you to see the house. I got one room done. Roof and all. Couple of windows in. In a week, I'll be half through another room.
I do want to see it, Simon.
Oh, you will, Eve, you will. I got a surprise waiting up there, too.
What?
Well, now, if I be telling you, it won't be no surprise. You gotta come with me.
Simon, I love you.
I be loving you, Eve. Forever. And if there's anything longer than forever, for that time, too.
That much.
Oh, more. I love you, Eve, till it hurts. It's sometimes like pain, just the loving. To have loved you and then to have come near losing you. Well, that would be pain for sure. But even if you'd not loved me, it would have been the worst of loving you, Eve.
Simon, you, Abraham Cowley, and Alfred Tennyson.
You mean I got two of them with one notion?
Simon, such a notion. Such a man.
Oh, Eve, I want you to rest. We gotta get you well.
We? You said we, Simon.
We gotta get you up to the hill together to see my work.
Promise.
Promise.
Simon.
Oh, well, Sheriff, how do you like them?
I didn't know you could make rocking chairs.
Well, Eve always figured on two of them being right there on the front porch. What brings you out here?
Doc wants you to come.
Sheriff, she's all right.
The story.
Doc, her color.
I don't know, Simon. She's been that way for some hours. That's why I sent the sheriff.
What's to happen, Doc?
It's between you and Eve and the Lord.
Eve, it's me, Simon. We need each other. The house is ready. And you promised to come.
Simon.
She's awake, Doc. She's awake.
Yes, I'll be outside.
I'll never be leaving you, Eve. Never.
Promise.
I swear with my life. How do you feel?
Beautiful. Loved. Thank you, Simon.
You won't ever leave me, Eve?
Simon.
I need you, Eve. You mustn't leave me. You can't. You gotta see the surprise I got for you.
You're a good man, Simon.
You gotta promise, Eve.
Simon, my dearest.
Promise, Eve. Promise. You'll never leave me.
I promise, Simon.
Now you'll be resting. I'll be sitting here watching you sleep.
I love you, Simon. I love you.
Doc!
I'm here, Simon.
She's sweating hard.
Oh, that's good, Simon. Yes, that's good.
You hear that, Eve?
She's going to be all right, Simon.
Oh, Simon, I could have ridden my horse.
Oh, no. You visit your hill in style. Now, just around this here bend. There. You can see it.
Oh, the house. Oh, it's beautiful.
You like it?
It's just the way I dreamed it.
Now, look. Over there. On the porch. The surprise.
Oh, Simon.
The way you dreamed it, Eve.
Two rockers.
For you and me. Us.
Forever, Simon.
Oh. Longer than forever, Eve.
Generations ago, families dined by the warmth of the open hearth. Today, Sears rekindles this spirit with its open hearth dining room furniture. Faithfully rendered early American designs and careful workmanship give it an heirloom quality. The satin glow and warm highlighting of Sears open hearth take 26 steps to achieve. There's no shorter method to bring out the beauty of the wood. And like all good furniture, open hearth is made to last for a long time with sturdy tongue and groove and mortise and tenon construction. Choose from 16 different pieces of open hearth at most Sears retail stores.
And now a special message of interest to shoppers across America from Sears. Everybody has been talking about inflation. Well, here's what Sears is helping to do about it.
Starting the 1st of May, all prices in Sears Spring General Catalog will be reduced 5%. This means a discount of 5% will automatically be taken off the price of anything and everything you order from the Spring General Catalog between May 1st and July 31st, 1979.
Also beginning in May, Sears retail stores across the nation will reduce their regular price of selected items, which means you can expect even greater values.
In addition, for limited periods of time, Sears will sharply reduce the price on scores of items in our retail stores. Watch for these Sears super values on TV, radio, and magazines and your local paper, and you'll benefit from price cuts each month.
Everyone wants to control inflation. These are some of the ways Sears is helping to do it. Sears, where America shops for value.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Lovers was written by David Levy, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were June Lockhart and John Larch. Featured in the cast were Michael Rye, Jack Manning, Vivi Janis, Tom Holland, and Tom Brown. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI. Of CVI. Of CVI. Of CVI. Of CVI. Of CVI.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
I'm asking myself why I let you dictate to me like this.
Because I am on the committee, and you are just a hired killer. There are people like you crawling in every gutter.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Our hot number is 1130, and $1,130 is what you could win for yourself or a mom you love. It's our WNEW tribute to Mother's Day. On a postcard, put your name, address, phone number, and the name of a mother you care about. Send it to 1130 WNEW by Friday, May 11th. All day that day, we'll be selecting cards at random and presenting the senders with either flowers for mom, $50 so you can get the family together on the telephone, or dinner for 4 at a Manhattan restaurant so mom can have an evening out. Finally, Friday evening, Bob Fitzsimmons will select one entry to receive $1,130. What a visit with mom that will buy. Get your cards in right away to 1130 WNEW, 655 3rd Avenue, New York 10017, because the hot number is 1130.
What in the world happened in May? Brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. May is admissions day for South Carolina, admitted in 1788, Rhode Island in 1790, Wisconsin in 1840, and Minnesota admitted in 1858. In May of 1607, the first permanent English settlement in America was established at Jamestown. The U.S. Navy SEAL was adopted in May of 1780. The first Secretary of the Navy, Benjamin Stoddert, was appointed in May of 1798. In May of 1873, the Post Office issued its first penny postcard. The U.S. Navy Nurse Corps was established in May of 1908. One of the tallest buildings in the world, the Empire State Building, was completed in May of 1931. In May of 1934, the first quintuplets to live beyond infancy, the Dion quintuplets, were born in Canada. What in the world happened in May is brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. We'll answer your questions about Navy opportunity. Or in the continental United States, call 800-841-8000, toll-free. In Georgia, 800-342-5855.
This is Vincent Price. Terrorists, they've been around since biblical times, and no period in the long history of our culture has been free of them. But for one reason or another, they seem to get away with their terrorism more easily today. It's becoming more and more difficult to put them where they belong, behind bars. Let me read to you about one of them from what Interpol calls a portrait pal. That's a kind of fact sheet about the people they'd like to get their hands on. Listen. Subject's code name is Grappa. Nationality, unknown. Age, unknown. Physical description, present whereabouts, unknown. Looks like a lot of unknowns in there, doesn't it? And there's more. Arrests, nil. Convictions, nil. Modus operandi, Grappa strikes and disappears. There is no evidence whatsoever against this man that cannot instantly be refuted by competent defense lawyers. Well, that's about all there is to the Interpol fact sheet on Grappa, and it's not much to go on. But scrawled in pencil in the bottom left-hand corner of this file is the annotation, Grappa is currently believed to be in Athens, Greece. And whoever made that guess happens to be right. They have no idea at all what he's doing there, and they don't even know what he looks like. But I can tell you, my friends, that Grappa is getting ready for a terrorist hit. He's in Athens, Greece, to murder someone. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Assassin, by Alan Caillou. Our stars, Ivor Berry, Antoinette Bauer, and Shepard Menken. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
And now a special message of interest to shoppers across America from Sears. Everybody has been talking about inflation. Well, here's what Sears is helping to do about it.
Starting the 1st of May, all prices in Sears Spring General Catalog will be reduced 5%. This means a discount of 5% will automatically be taken off the price of anything and everything you order from the Spring General Catalog between May 1st and July 31st, 1979.
Also beginning in May, Sears retail stores across the nation will reduce their regular price of selected items, which means you can expect even greater values.
In addition, for limited periods of time, Sears will sharply reduce the price on scores of items in our retail stores. Watch for these Sears super values on TV, radio, and magazines, and your local paper, and you'll benefit from price cuts each month.
Everyone wants to control inflation. These are some of the ways Sears is helping to do it. Sears, where America shops for value.
Zip and Dash. Zip and Dash dresses from Sears Budget Shop are ready when you are for a quick-paced round of shopping or a leisurely day at home. They're easy care perma-smooth polyester and cotton to help maintain a crisp look, straight from the dryer with little or no ironing, in a choice of zippy colored prints in misses and half sizes. So zip up a sunny attitude and be on your way in Zip and Dash dresses at Sears low prices from the Budget Shop.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
We are about to examine a terrorist operation from both sides of the fence. It's a particularly nasty situation because the intended victim happens to be a very nice old man. And it's a strange thing. You'd think this violent, brutal business would be exclusively a male province, wouldn't you? But it's not. You'd be surprised how many women, young women at that, have joined these organizations, become part of them, even the brains behind them.
I cannot help wishing they had chosen someone else for this operation.
Apart from that one trifling error, his reputation is tremendous. Personally, I can't wait to meet him. Ah, here we are.
Vengo. Well?
The sun will shine on Sunday.
The rain is good for the crop.
I'm so glad. Childish games, aren't they? May we come in? My name is Takis, Mr. Moretti, and this is Nadia Assad from the committee.
I hope you brought money. I'm running short. A week I've been here.
Yes, I brought money.
If you don't mind, Miss Assad, I'd like to keep the drapes drawn. And you'd be wise to stay away from the window.
No reason, Moretti, why a lady should not admire the view from your bedroom. I'm looking for binoculars, long-range microphones, cameras.
Nobody suspects that I am anyone but Aldo Moretti, a respected businessman from Rome. Nobody.
Let us hope that is true. Let us also not assume it. You assume too much, Moretti. It is a weakness.
Well, why don't we all sit down and have a drink? I trust you have a bottle of something somewhere, Moretti.
In the cupboard.
Good Italian grappa. I admire your sense of humor, my dear friend.
Another stupidity.
Oh, don't be hard on him, Nadia. He does his best. Drink?
No. I have something to say. I will say it and leave you.
Frankly, I can hardly wait for that happy moment.
Your last job in Rome. He died.
Who died?
The man you were ordered merely to wound.
How could he die? I hit him in the legs, as the committee wanted.
He died in hospital of shock. It was meant to be a warning, nothing more.
Well, that's one less enemy of the people to worry about.
No. He was an Interpol man. Now it's not only the stupid Italian police who are after you, it is Interpol too. We don't like that.
It worries me not at all.
Then you're a fool. The committee has instructed me to oversee this operation personally. Mr. Takis will bring you up on it. Fill him in, Takis. And before you go, get rid of that stupid bottle.
There is really no reason, my dear Nadia, why an Italian should not drink grappa.
It is a symptom of his arrogance. And I will not have it. Good day.
If that female thinks she's going to oversee my operation...
Oh, but she will, Moretti. We can't argue with her. The committee, like money or beautiful women, has a kind of power that is positively awe-inspiring. So sit down, calm down, and I will bring you up to date. First, your money. 100,000 drachmas.
And about time, too. Do we know when the Chief Justice is arriving? I'm getting tired of waiting.
Patience, my dear fellow. A few more days, a week perhaps.
Another week? I'll go insane.
Is that far to go?
Are you philosophically inclined, Takis?
No, not really. All a philosopher has to do is interpret the world. My vocation and yours is to change it.
Then have you ever wondered what it is that motivates people like me?
I'm sure I can guess.
Guessing is not enough. You have to know. It's hatred, Takis. It doesn't really matter what a man hates, as long as he hates something. Do you understand me, Takis? Are you even capable of understanding me?
I am, and I do. Have another drink, Moretti. It's so much easier to talk with a maniac when he has a glass in his hand.
That damn female. How did she ever get to be on a committee?
Oh, she's bright, tough, and highly organized. I'll confess, I dislike her, too. I like my women to be more, amenable.
Was she right about Interpol?
Yes, they have a man here already.
Here? In Athens?
Oh, there is no cause for alarm. He doesn't know who you are. We are sure of that. All he knows is that the terrible fellow codenamed Grappa is believed to be in Greece, possibly in Athens.
And we know who he is, this man from Interpol?
Unhappily, no. But we are working on it.
Then you'd better work hard, Takis. And work fast.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zipped shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth bedroom furniture? Sears Open Hearth bedroom collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
If someone is being pursued, then it's always possible that the pursuer is also the object of pursuit by someone else. And if you want a specific example of that possibility, listen to this.
I'm back, Mr. Harlan.
Ah, good evening, Pamela. You have something for me?
A telex from London. I've just finished decoding it. Subject number 457 has joined subject 202. Action expected to be imminent. That's all.
202 is Takis. We know that well enough. 457. Yes, 457 is Nadia Assad, Appendix 18B. Here she is. Nadia Assad, Greek-Lebanese, 23 years old, 5 feet 2, 104 pounds, staff member of the committee, etc., etc. And photographs. Pretty little thing, isn't she? 2 pages on her modus operandi. Good. And if action is indeed imminent, we'd better move much closer in on Takis right away. Come in. Good evening, Charles. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had company. Come on in, Ray. Ray, this is Pamela Gray. She's working with me undercover. Ray Bowman, the American half of our team.
Mr. Bowman?
I thought I knew all the Interpol people in London. Well, hi there anyway. She's a supernumerary, Ray, not one of our regulars. I thought we might need specialized talent here. Pamela teaches Greek at London University, knows the language and the country well. I didn't want to deal with our agents in Athens. Security's terrible here.
Well, I hope she realizes that she just might get shot at once in a while.
We'll try to see that doesn't happen. Well, what have you got for me?
I've got the answer. That's what I've got. Our problem has been we don't know what Grappa is up to, even if he really is here. Well, now we know.
Good.
Just got word from my boys in Rome. Listen to this. We have obtained solid evidence that Chief Justice Franco Baldessera is about to take a vacation. No, I'll make it short for you. It seems the Chief Justice is on his way here for a rest. He's been a prime target of the Red Brigade for more than a year now. In Rome, he's under constant guard, and here he'll have just one bodyguard. He'll be very, very vulnerable.
And I just had word from London. A girl named Nadia Assad has joined up with Takis.
I know her. She's a holy terror. And if she's come here, it means we don't have too much time. We have to mount a massive manhunt for Grappa right away, even if it means getting every Italian tourist in town out of bed for a heart-to-heart talk.
Several thousand of them.
No, maybe not. We chose this hotel because Takis is here. Might be a good guess that Grappa is registered here, too. I figure we'll need 20, 30 men.
Let's think about that, Ray.
Charles, we don't have too much time.
Pamela, it's nearly 8 o'clock, and your quarry will undoubtedly be in the bar by now for his pre-prandial libation.
Yes, of course. Nice to have met you, Mr.
Oh,
Bowman.
you bet. See you around, honey. What's she up to?
Takis likes to hang around the bar all the time. Pamela's doing the same thing. Twice he's tried to pick her up, and, well, she's letting him get a little closer.
What the hell good will that do?
I don't know, but she just might see him make contact with someone, and that someone might be Grappa.
That's pretty optimistic, isn't it?
Takis is the only lead we have, Ray.
You know, I've always figured optimism to be the last resort of the simple-minded. And we can't afford it now. 30 good cops to go to work right away.
No, I think not.
Say again?
Frankly, I believe the only way we'll ever get Grappa is by catching him in the act.
You believe what?
We catch him in the act of attempting a murder.
You've got to be out of your mind.
You've read his portrait, Paul, for God's sake.
Well, of course I have. I've read every fact sheet there is on him.
Then you know that in spite of half a dozen murders and Lord knows how many mutilations and bombings you and I know he committed, there's not one shred of evidence against him of the kind that will stand up in any court of law.
I don't care about that. I want him stopped.
All right. Suppose we find him, which is very doubtful. We don't have enough on him to even extradite him.
So, I've got to hear this.
I told you. We catch him in the act before he can complete it.
Now, Charles, just let me get this straight. You want Grappa to pick up his gun and start firing, and then we move in on him. Provided that we just happen to be where we don't know he's going to be.
Rather crudely put, I feel, but yes, something along those lines.
Baldessera's as good as dead if we let Grappa get within 100 yards of him.
No!
I heard around that the Interpol guy Grappa killed in Rome was your brother. Huh?
That's why they gave me the case. So?
And I know Baldessera personally. He's a real nice guy.
If you have something to say, Mr. Bowman, then say it.
Okay. We're both involved at the personal level, right?
Yes.
And what you're suffering from is distortion of judgment for the sake of revenge.
Absolutely not. And if I have to pull rank on you, that's what I will do. We set a trap for Grappa, and we bait it with Baldessera.
And I just hope you sleep well tonight.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Carefully focus on your appliance cords and plugs. Check to see if they're damaged in any way, and if so, discontinue using the appliance. Next, you should focus on water. Check so that none of your plugged-in electrical appliances can be accidentally immersed in water or any other liquid. And avoid handling an electrical appliance with wet hands or when you are standing on a wet or damp floor. And finally, your safety scan should include checking for the UL label on all electrical appliances. That label indicates that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
When George had his heart attack, the doctor told me that we had to reduce the animal fat in his diet. His cholesterol count was too high.
What did you do?
George gets only lean meats, and I always cut off extra fat before cooking. He gets low-fat dairy products, grains and cereals, fish, poultry with no skin, fresh fruits and vegetables. And you know what?
What?
Our food bill is lower than before George had his heart attack.
But doesn't he miss all of them?
What's to miss? He eats better than ever before and has more variety in his meals, too. And you know what?
What?
I do, too.
What?
Enjoy.
The American Heart Association wants you to eat foods that not only taste good, but are healthy for your heart.
It's not as complicated as you might think. Ask your Heart Association for their free booklet on heart-healthy diets. The American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
You know, it's strange how a truly evil man can have a very human weakness that's able to destroy him utterly. Well, I guess it's very easy to lose your perspective when you meet up with a really good-looking woman, especially if she happens to be out for your blood.
It's open. Pamela, well, what a delightful surprise to see you again.
You did invite me to call on you. Whenever I felt like it, you said.
And you feel like it now, huh? Marvelous. Come in, come in.
I feel sad tonight.
Well, we cannot have that, can we? Let me pour you a little something to cheer you up.
Oh, just a very small one. I'm really not used to drinking too much.
Drinking too much? Oh, that, dear lady, is a contradiction in terms. How beautiful you look tonight. Has anyone ever told you what wonderful eyes you have?
As a matter of fact, yes. Often.
Oh. That was the wrong thing to say, wasn't it? So, let's begin again. Tell me why you are sad on this beautiful Greek night filled with the perfume of jasmine.
Because I'll have to be leaving it all very soon now.
Oh, no, not when I am finally getting to know you.
I must. I'm afraid my money's running out.
Well, that should present no problems. I am lucky enough to be one of those fortunate people who have more money than is good for them.
Now. We can't allow that sort of thing, Mr. Takis.
I really don't see why not.
You see, I had this windfall. I rented my flat in London for 2 weeks for an enormous amount of money, £1,000.
1,000 for just 2 weeks? That must be a very beautiful apartment indeed.
Actually, it's a rather crummy sort of place in Bayswater. Really quite awful.
I am fascinated. Do go on.
Well, there's no reason why I shouldn't share the ghastly secret, is there? I mean, I'm sure you're not going to tell on me.
But of course not. Why should I? Tell what?
Well, I got into trouble a while back, just a little bit, for smuggling some money to some radical students in Germany. And then this rather ferocious young man approached me and... Oh, dear. That's a very strong drink, isn't it?
The ferocious young man, what did he want?
I can't tell you.
But you must, my dear Pamela. I am on tenterhooks.
All right, then. He wanted to rent my flat because he was a fugitive from justice. He threw some bombs, and the police were after him, and he had nowhere to hide. And he offered me all this money. Well, I could hardly refuse, could I? I mean, it was just a caper.
My dearest Pamela, you can have no idea just how much your very little capers endear you to me.
Oh.
I find them absolutely charming. And you are going to tell me all about them. So why don't we have dinner together tonight here in my suite? A perfectly splendid dinner with lots of champagne.
I don't suppose it's any use asking you to rethink this thing, Charles.
Allow me to make a point, Ray. You accused me, somewhat unfairly, I thought, of being biased because of my brother's murder. But I could just as well accuse you of bias because of your friendship with the Baldessaras. But I've chosen not to.
They landed 3 hours ago. They could have been gunned down already by an assassin whose identity we don't even know.
But they have not been gunned down, and they're under the tightest possible surveillance. Baldessari is safe in his bed, and he won't leave the hotel until tomorrow night. No, that's tonight now, isn't it? When he goes to a dinner in his honor at Sunyon. And every inch of the way... Pamela! My God, you look terrible. What's happened?
I didn't didn't know if you'd still be up, Mr. Harlan.
She got smashed is what happened. Here, honey, have some coffee. Turkish coffee. Works wonders.
I just had rather too much champagne. But I know the where, and I know the when.
Good girl.
Drink your coffee, honey. There's more on the way.
At 3:15 this morning, the phone rang, and Takis answered it. And what he said was, that coffee's good.
Does he know you speak Greek?
Of course not. To him, I'm just an English tourist.
Go on.
Well, he listened for a long, long time, and then he said, all right, tonight, when he leaves the hotel to go to that dinner, that gives you 18 hours to do what has to be done. He was talking to a woman. He called her Nadia.
Ray, get Inspector Pagos over here, please. Now.
I hate the sea. I hate boats. I even hate fish.
More intelligently, I hate microphones. I hate cameras. And I hate surveillance. We're far enough out now. Cut the motor. All right now. Listen carefully. Chief Justice Baldessera and his wife have arrived in Athens.
I did assume that was the reason for this meeting.
Don't assume anything ever. I told you about that before. He's staying at the Megalos. That is only half a block from your own hotel.
I know where the Megalos is.
He is invited tonight for a dinner. 10 o'clock at the home of one of the ministers out in Sunion. That means he will leave the hotel soon after 9. Right opposite, there is an apartment building. I have taken an apartment there on the 2nd floor, and it is from there that you will make the hit. Now, here is the key. He has a very good security man with him, and they will never leave by the front door.
You can't be sure of that.
Will you shut up and let me do the thinking? He will leave without a doubt by the only other door at the back, right opposite where you will be. There is good street lighting there. You will be in relative darkness, and the range is 32 meters. And for a machine pistol, that is practically point blank. I hope you can manage it.
Okay.
You can take your position at 7 o'clock. You lock yourself in, and from then on, you'll watch the rear entrance to the hotel like a hawk. There's a Megalos sign over it. When they come out, you will spray them with a full 32-shot magazine. Spray them with another when they are down. When it is over, you will immediately make your way down the elevator to the basement. The second door on your left leads to the tunnels under the street. Here's the key to it. 60 paces further on, there is a flight of steps that leads to the basement of your own hotel, to the laundry room where I will be waiting for you.
To hold my hand?
To take you to where the car is parked for your getaway to the airport. You abandon the car there. Catch the late-night flight back to Rome. You will wear a conservative business suit all the time. And you will load yourself down with tourist junk. You're a businessman going home to your damn bambini, so try and look like one. Any questions?
Only one. I'm asking myself why I let you dictate to me like this.
Because I am on the committee, and you are just a hired killer. There are people like you crawling in every gutter.
The sea, and boats, and fish. Yes, I hate you too.
I'm glad of it.
That ashtray looks absolutely revolting. Do we still have coffee?
Yeah. All right. What else have we got? Inspector Pagos?
We know, sir, that the Chief Justice will be leaving the Megalos at 9:15. I have spoken discreetly, of course, with his bodyguard. They'll use the rear entrance for the sake of security.
As, of course, they should. I wonder if Grappa will know that.
Oh, he'll know it. That's where he'll be, at the back.
We will cover all sides. I will have 8 men on the rooftops, 6 more in plain clothes on the streets, all of them sharpshooters.
Cameras?
4 infrared cameras will be set up at various points of vantage. That's all we have in the department, Mr. Holland.
As long as the operators keep their eyes open and their wits about them, I want the evidence.
Right. A murder case kind of falls apart without evidence, doesn't it?
A case of attempted murder. The moment Grappa readies his gun.
If we see him
Your
in time...
marksman will start firing. When I pick up that body, I want it to look like a Swiss cheese. Now, what about the girl Nadia? She must have made contact with Grappa. She's being followed, but no one seems to want to mention her.
I'm afraid my man lost her, Mr. Holland. Early this morning, we have not been able to find her since.
Well, that's a great help.
I'm sorry, sir.
Takis?
We know Takis' modus operandi very well. He likes to establish a highly visible profile somewhere to set up an alibi if needed, but still close enough to know what is going on.
That means he'll be in the hotel bar. I'll be there, too, drinking again.
Now, you go back to sleep, honey. Leave this to the professionals.
She's right. Be there, Pamela.
One more thing. We have to fit Baldessera and his wife and his security man with bulletproof vests. Hope they have good ones here.
I'm afraid we can't do that, Ray.
Why not? It's mandatory.
They've not been told that an attempt is being made on their lives.
Damn you. You're setting them up for murder.
No, as a matter of record, I don't think I am.
You don't think. He was a nice guy, Baldessera. And his wife, Maria, she was elderly and kind of roly-poly, a real kindly little old lady. And they don't have a chance in hell.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand. With handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor. 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money, and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray steam and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
Take off on your vacation or to work this summer with Sears 4-piece outfit. Wear the jacket, shell, and skirt, or wear the jacket and shell with pants. Or choose a jacket and shell with 2 pair of pants. You can even wear them as separates. Now that's getting mileage out of your Sears 4-piece outfit. Breezy fashion prints and sunny solids. So whatever combination you put on, you'll take off in style. From the dress department at Sears.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Vincent Price again. And here's the concluding act of The Assassin.
This is Charles Holland. I'm in position on the roof of the apartment building opposite the hotel. Come in, please, Inspector Pagos.
Inspector Pagos here. There should be 3 men near you, Mr. Holland, but I believe them to be well hidden. 2 of them by the air conditioner outlet, the 3rd on the northwest corner.
What about the infrared cameras, Pagos? Are they all in position? And where are you personally now?
4 infrared cameras in position, Mr. Holland. 2 of them have zoom lenses, and I think we're well covered. I myself am in the hotel on the balcony overlooking the lobby. My information is that Chief Justice Baldessera and his lady are about to leave their room. Their security man is waiting in the corridor to escort them. My own men have so far reported no signs anywhere of any waiting assassin. Over to you, Mr. Holland.
All right. Ray Bowman, I have to know where you are. Are you in position? Come in, please. Ray Bowman.
Ray here. I'm with the number 2 cameraman, Charles, on the 2nd floor of the hotel at the back. I can see you up there, right on the skyline. You better get your head down, damn it. I've got a high-power rifle with a night scope. If anybody moves a muscle around her, he's liable to get blown apart real fast.
Break, please. Pacos here. The Baldissera party is reported to have left the room on the 5th floor. They are waiting for the elevator. The elevator is going up now.
Hey. There's someone in a darkened room on the 2nd floor of the building right opposite me. He's only 50 feet away, just a shadow. He's gone. I'm watching.
Ray, keep off the air. Leave it for Pagos now. I have to know where the Baldisseras are.
Pagos here, Mr. Harland. The Baldissera party are in the elevator. It is moving down to the lobby. I am watching the light. The elevator has stopped. Yes, there they are now. The Chief Justice is wearing a dark suit with a red tie. His lady has on a green dress, really a very fashionable dress.
Pagos, for heaven's sake.
They are moving now across the lobby. The Chief Justice is stopping at the kiosk to buy something. Yes, cigarettes. The security man is ahead of them at the rear entrance. I can see their car pulling into the curb, a white Mercedes. The security man is looking round the street from the steps. He is signaling to them to move out. They're moving onto the street. I am giving the code word now for the cameras and the marksmen. Kiniu. I have lost sight of them now. They are all yours, Mr. Harland.
What's going on down there? What happened? I can't see a thing. There are too many people in the way. What happened? Are they hurt? Pagos, come in. Come in, Pagos.
Yes, they have been hurt. They are lying in the street. I got him. I got 3 shots in there. I know I hit him. They're hurt. I am trying to find out now. Stand back there, stand back. Figure ha puesto. Figure.
He's wounded. I hit him. He's on the 2nd floor there, right across the street. Pagos, get in there fast, will you? 2nd floor, 3rd window from the right. Get there fast.
Anyone know what happened out there?
Please, everybody better stay in the bar.
Darling, it's another revolution. They always have them here.
Sit tight, everybody. I'm going to find out.
Oh, Harry, why can't we go home? I never wanted to come here in the first place. I mean, what is there in Greece?
Talkies, what on earth is going on?
I haven't the faintest idea, my dear Pamela. Shooting on the streets in Athens, it's quite unheard of. It must be foreigners.
Foreigners?
Well, there is something you should know about the Greeks. We almost never shoot each other. We just shout a lot.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Stavros Pastroulis, manager of the hotel. Please don't leave the bar. Please stay away from the lobby. Stay in the bar. It's safe. Please, everyone stay here.
You see? We just sit here and have a quiet drink until we wait for some intrepid soul to bring us all the news. It really is the wisest...
What is it, Talkies? What are you staring at?
Someone I know. Excuse me. Nadia, what the devil are you doing here? You're supposed to be...
Shh. He's hurt badly.
Oh, my God.
Come over here into the corner. We have decisions to make. Grappa. They shot him. 2 bullets in the chest.
Then what went wrong? You're supposed to be in charge of this operation.
I don't know what went wrong, but it doesn't matter. What matters now is that we have to hide him. Find a doctor we can trust.
Where is he?
In the basement, the laundry room. He cannot stay there long. We'll have to take him to your room. It is the only place.
Wait. I have an idea. A very safe place. Wait for me here. A moment only. Pamela, my dear. I will put my cards on the table because, frankly, there is no time for anything else. I have a problem on my hands, a matter that might be to your very considerable financial advantage.
Oh, really? Well, that is interesting.
You told me that among your many other capers. You rented your apartment in London to a fugitive from justice?
I told you about that. Oh, dear.
I need your room here, dear Pamela, for, say, 24 hours or so.
Did you say something about considerable financial advantage?
20,000 drachmas.
Well, I'd call that considerable, yes. Cash on the barrel.
And that is the kind of talk I understand exactly.
Oh, darling, not in front of all these people. What would they think?
There is no time for the niceties. The key.
There you are. Room 444.
Don't go there again until I tell you. Find another hotel for tonight. Excuse me.
Bartender, I'll have another of the same, please. Put it on Mr. Talkie's bill.
Yes, madame.
Pagos, forget the excuses. I just want results. Oh, my God. And the security man? And Grappa, what about Grappa? Damn it, Pagos, I hit him. I know I hit him. Yeah, I know that. Okay. Oh, no one's blaming you, Pagos. Yeah, keep in touch. I'm in Charles Harlan's room at the hotel. Yeah, you bet.
Well?
You really want to know, don't you?
I'm waiting, Ray.
Okay. Then let me lay it out for you, all gift-wrapped. 3 innocent bystanders wounded, one of them seriously. The security man hurt real bad. He may die or may not die. Signora Maria Baldessari, you remember I told you what a cute little roly-poly she was? Killed instantly, her chest blown wide open. The Chief Justice himself, 7 machine pistol bullets in his 72-year-old body, just died on the operating table. But don't worry about it too much, Charles. They're not all dead. Like Grappa now. He's still running around loose someplace, certainly wounded, because I know I hit him. But he's still loose out there somewhere. Pago says he'll be in one of the rabbit warrens in the Plaka by now. Not a hope in hell of ever finding him. Takis? Oh, he's probably sitting in the bar right now, gloating over another successful operation. And Nadia? I don't even want to know about Nadia. I don't care anymore.
Come in, Pamela. Come in and hear the bad news.
First, you may want to hear mine, Mr. Harland. Give them a moment or two to settle in, and then you'll find Grappa and Takis and Nadia in my room.
Did I hear that correctly?
All 3 of them, without a doubt, in my room. That's number 4. 4. 4.
My God, we did it. We pulled it off. Inspector Pagos, Charles Harland, they are all in room 444 here at the hotel.
Okay. You got your revenge, Charles. It's one hell of a price to pay for it. You murdered them.
That's what I said, Pagos. Room 444. Perhaps you'd like to take some men over there and pick them all up now. A high price, you said. Yes. A very high price indeed, Ray. But that's the way it is sometimes, as you learn when you reach my age, if you live that long. But we got the assassin, Ray, didn't we? We got him.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop! At Sears!
Honey, I can't sleep.
Maybe you should try counting sheets.
You mean sheep?
No, Medley sheets from Sears in so many great colors from light to dark.
Rest easy knowing your bed looks fantastic because Medley solids come in up to 24 colors like Indian copper, royal blue, lemon yellow, and jungle green. But don't just count them. Mix and match them with Medley pattern sheets and cases for a designer effect. Then dream in color tonight. Available at most larger Sears retail stores in the catalog.
Here's a riddle for you women to solve. I'm one of the first things on in the morning, one of the last things off at night. With slacks, skirts, and shorts, I look so right. Who am I? Give up? I'm the shirt. The Wear With Anything shirt from Sears. I come in both pretty pastels and assorted prints with short sleeves and tailored styling. And I'm easy care polyester. So go with the Go With Anything shirt. For smart spring and summer fashion, buy the shirt in the Mrs. Sportswear department.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Assassin was written by Alan Caillou, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Ivor Berry, Antoinette Bauer, and Shepard Mencken. Featured in the cast were Joe Maras, Marvin Miller, Pamela Brooke, Alan Caillou, and Don Diamond. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable. You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass like I used to.
Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Francine, send for that publication on first aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Each year, medical quackery takes many dollars from unsuspecting people, as well as endangering the health of innocent victims. Watch out for the telltale signs. There are several different types of quackery to look out for. For example, false claims for drugs, food fads, and unnecessary food supplements, as well as fake medical devices. Remember that their promoters are much more interested in making money than in preserving health. Quackery in drugs includes so-called cures for arthritis, rheumatism, baldness, and pills that supposedly melt away fat. Drug quackery can be very dangerous in that the victim is sometimes kept from seeing a doctor and obtaining life-saving treatment. The food quack attempts to convince the dieter that vitamin supplements are the only way to a thinner body. And once again, only a doctor should diagnose a vitamin deficiency and write up the necessary prescription. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Let's listen.
Oh, Steve, they see a lot of people. That's their job. It doesn't mean you've got the part.
I'm perfect for it. That's going to be a big movie. The great thing is, they don't want a name. They want an unknown.
There are a lot of unknowns in this town.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater. 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 Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
Here you'll meet right before your very ears the outstanding persons about whom all the world is excited. Persons you would die to have in your very own home. Persons who have made their marks in the world. Persons whom you envy so much you could scream.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Andy Griffith. A short while back, when I was standing right here in this exact spot, I introduced one of my favorite talents to you, and then I sat right down over there. The seat was empty at the time, and I listened right along with the rest of you and had myself a thoroughly good time. So did you, it appears.
Hello, anybody. Here's Morgan. Thank you. And welcome to our new invention, a television program without the annoying picture tube. This show is done in black and white sound. And you don't have to watch that rotten little kid say,
"Ring around the collar."
And if you've been following the series, you know that we run a clean shop. Hardly any racism. We just offend majorities. No violence, very little sex. Oh, I suppose there's some sex, but your kid can listen. If you can get him to hold still. Anyway, your kid knows more about sex than I do. He probably learned it from watching the news. Remember that case a while back where a wife said her husband raped her? And after the trial, they said they'd go back and try it again. And then they are getting a divorce. Well, the kids learn. Then he probably watched Welcome Back, Illiterate, where he learned how to talk dirty to a school teacher. You may have noticed that when I say your child, I say he. Well, we're not SEXIST either. It's just that there's a missing pronoun in English. We need a single word that means both he and she.
Which causes me to say, welcome back, Henry Morgan.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, here's Morgan again. Henry Morgan, that is. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Do you suffer from headaches? Does the inside of your head sound like this? Or does it sound like this? Well, a new scientific breakthrough can remove your headache in a matter of seconds. Yes, in seconds, your annoying, aching headache will be gone. Scientists in long white coats holding test tubes while standing in very complicated laboratories full of glass things and electric stuff have come up with Ache Out. Ache Out takes the ache out of your head in seconds. Don't listen to the makers of Restolox. I've seen their advertising, and I'm here to tell you that Restolox is bunk. The good stuff is Ache Out. And for laughs, you ought to compare Ache Out with that punk merchandise Ristaband. Ristaband stinks. It don't do nothing. It's rotten. Ooh, Ristaband. Listen, just listen to this man. A man who tried Ristaband. What do you say about Ristaband, sir?
Yeah.
And here's a man who tried Ache Out. What did you think, sir?
Oh, boy, it was...
And there you have it, friends. Other brands are...
Yeah.
While Ache Out is... Ache Out. And next, friends, straight from the New Guinea Book of Records, may we introduce the man who ate 23 lemon meringue pies in 42 minutes from Grosse Pointe, Michigan, Mr. Fats Olson. Welcome to the program, Fats. I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you a lesson in manners. I just meant that I hadn't heard what you said.
No, I didn't say nothing.
I know. That's what I meant. At any rate, you seem to hold the world's record for eating lemon meringue pies. By the way, are you sure you hold the record?
What do you mean?
Well, it just occurred to me that somewhere in the world, someone may have eaten more than you, but didn't do anything about it.
What do you mean?
I simply mean that someone somewhere may have beaten your record, but never got in touch with the New Guinea people. In other words, it's like the Miss America contest. Did it ever occur to you there might be a much better Miss America somewhere, but she just didn't enter the contest? It's possible, you know.
I like it the way it is.
You like it the way it is?
Yeah, the whole thing. I like the bathing suit part best. The rest of it all.
Well, you wouldn't want Miss America to be just somebody who looks good in a bathing suit, would you?
The rest of it is just.
Don't you want the girl to have talent?
I got all the talent you need. It's right here in the book. Plenty of talent.
Well, yes, you certainly have a talent for eating lemon meringue pies. I was wondering, could you have eaten more if they'd been, say, custard pies, cherry pies, blueberry pies?
Oh, that's stupid, you know.
Oh, is it?
You're stupid. Every one of them pies, it's a different contest. Like custard pies is a fellow in Australia named Gooney, Elvis Gooney. Now, I got the lemon meringue. Next, I take on Gooney for the custard.
How will you go about it?
Oh, boy. You something else. Something else. All right, I'll explain it to you. What you do is, you start off slow. Like the first day, maybe I'll eat 3-4 custard pies before breakfast. Later, maybe 5 or 6.
You mean for lunch?
No, after breakfast.
Good Lord, what will you eat for breakfast?
You think I'm going to say custard pies, right?
Well, no.
Well, that's what I eat. Maybe 5 or 6 for breakfast.
I don't think we should go on with this.
For an afternoon snack, maybe I'll eat 5 or 6 more. Then...
Thank you very much.
Maybe I'll eat half a dozen before dinner. You know what?
I don't want to know.
You know what I eat for dinner? You know what I eat for dinner?
I don't want to know.
Lamb chops.
Thank you.
And 5 custard pies.
For being our guest, Mr. Fats. Okay. Our next guest was to have been the man who became governor of Massachusetts by promising to reduce taxes by $500 million. Unfortunately, the voters are now demanding twice that much to have their heads examined. Therefore, good night for the New Guinea Book of Records. The Senate of the United States is made up of our most talented and capable citizens. Men who are elected to their high office because they're the most intelligent, the most gifted leaders in America. A great part of the work of the Senate is done in committees. Now, many people have wondered about what goes on in those committees. We take you now to the Senate office building in our nation's capital. To be specific, we're now in room 403, where a committee meeting is taking place among 4 of our distinguished senators: Bolivar, Makepeace, Moon, and Yakamaca. The chairman is calling the meeting to order.
This here meeting will come to order. This is the Select Special Subcommittee of the Permanent Standing Committee for the Investigation of Illegitimate, Communistic, and Illegal Conspiracies. Now, hate conspiracies, I really do. All right, then. Let's get going. You all got the papers in front of you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, good. I've been on a pack of committees, and we'll start the way you always do. Shuffle them papers. Good. We've done that real good. Now, is there any questions?
How about reading the minutes of the last meeting?
Yeah, here.
What do you mean, here?
Well, I've been on committees before. I know what to do. When somebody says something, you think he's right, you say, here. These ways I always does.
Oh, that's right. My distinguished colleague from the great state of Bassamassa has got the right of it. And may I add, Senator, that in my humble opinion, you do a great job.
Oh, thank you, Senator. And may I say that in my humble opinion, you are an A-OK Chairman Crackerjack.
Oh, thanks to you, Senator. Thank you. Now, where were we?
Well, I already said here, so it ain't my turn.
I realize that, Senator, and I thank you.
And I thank you.
How about the minutes?
Fine. Any objections? Carried, 100%. Now, who's got the minutes?
The secretary's supposed to read the minutes.
Well, this being the first meeting of the subcommittee, Senator, we don't seem to have a secretary. It's in the appropriation, though, I know that.
How much is in the appropriation? Anybody got the figures on that?
I believe the figure's 35. Yeah. The appropriation for the great work of this special committee is 35.
Is that millions or billions?
Well, I'm sorry, I don't know the details. I can, of course, put my staff to work on it, and I'm sure we can have the facts for you by the end of the week. But I do know that the front number is 35.
Well, that ought to be enough so we can hire a secretary. I mean, here we are having a real meeting right here and now, and there's minutes going on. We should have somebody taking them down. Like in a court where somebody sits at one of those little machines. It's like a typewriter, but isn't. You know what I mean?
Say, gentlemen, that gives me a wonderful idea. You know who's a great secretary? My very own wife, that's who. And she is great on minutes. What say I get her? Any objections? No? Carried. I'll just phone and see do she want the job. Hello, honey. It's me. No. It's me, Fruitcake. That's her name for me, Fruitcake. Quite a story behind it. Oh, yeah, sweetheart, yeah. Well, what I was calling about, yeah, I know. Oh, I'm sorry. All over the floor, huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, what I was calling about, as long as you're on the phone anyway, is I'm running this here important committee, see? And we need a secretary for the minutes and all. Just a minute. What's it pay, she says?
I have no idea.
I don't know, really. What
it pays around 40,000, sweetheart. Well, 50,000. 60 then. You will? Well, that's wonderful, sweetheart. Room 403. Okay. Bye, sweetheart. She'll do her. She can give us every other Thursday from 3 till 3:30. Well, that's all it takes for minutes, doesn't it?
Well, I think so.
Well, praise be, that's settled. Sure helps when you know the committee business the way I do.
Mr. Chairman.
The chair recognizes the distinguished senator from the great state of Sassafras.
Yeah, well, now that things are really moving right along, I think that further investigation is necessary. And in order to do my part, I propose that I do a month's research in Paris, France.
I feel, Mr. Chairman, that what my distinguished colleague has just said is more than reasonable. Except that I personally would prefer to start in Hong Kong, someplace like that.
Good thinking. That's good thinking. I just think my wife's wrong.
You got it. And I'll just wait for y'all in the good old U.S. Virgin Islands. Carried. And I'll get the wife started on the minutes and all. Well, gentlemen, if there's no further business, No? Then I'll entertain a motion that this meeting be adjourned.
Well, I make a motion that this meeting of the Special Subcommittee of the Permanent Standing Committee for the Investigation of Illegitimate, Communistic, and Illegal Conspiracies gathered here to investigate the conspiracy behind the murder of that great president, Abraham Lincoln, be adjourned.
Carried.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Henry Morgan again with a question. Friends, are your teeth dull and dingy? Would you like your teeth to shine like the Egyptian sun? Use genuine King Tut toothpaste. If you use King Tut toothpaste on your genuine King Tut toothbrush, your teeth, will glitter for 3,000 years. This toothpaste is made to a secret formula known only to the ancients. Everybody knows that when a mummy's dug up after 3,000 years, it looks just fine. That's because the whole body was rubbed all over with King Tut toothpaste. This is the same toothpaste that is used by the president of the King Tut Toothpaste Company. It has a wonderful flavor, too. Tastes like dates. King Tut is the first paste on the market that doesn't fight cavities. We've had enough of violence. King Tut negotiates. So remember, for that 3,000-year smile, use what the pharaohs used. Wonderful date-flavored King Tut toothpaste at all drugstores and tombs.
The ready for prime time players bring you Fantasy Pond. Fantasy Pond, as you know, is that wonderful resort to which people go in order to get whatever it is they left home for. The resort is run by two charming men, Mickey Monty, a handsome, suave bachelor from Bolivia, the other, a sex-crazed dwarf with a cockamamie accent. We take you now to Fantasy Pond.
Murray, I see another boatload of fantasy-laden folks is approaching.
Yes, perhaps there will be a big curvy blonde lady on board the ship. As you know, I always dance with big curvy blonde ladies. I don't like to do it, but it gets laughs.
I see they're letting down the gangplank. What a pity you're so short that you didn't see it. Here, let me help you to your feet. Oh, my. It must have hit you right on top of the head. You're 2 inches shorter.
This calls for legal action.
Tut, tut. Here come two lovely guests. Good evening. I am Mickey Monty, part owner of Fantasy Pond. This is Murray. He owns the smaller part of it.
How do you do?
How do you do? Murray, I must go. Will you do the honors?
Certainly. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you around the pond. Here on this resort, we have some noisy birds and some noisy animals and some quiet flowers. You see?
Oh, it's nice
Oh,
and
how
quiet,
nice. Lovely,
yes.
Now, may I introduce myself? I'm Cy, and I'm here to win a great deal of money. This is my friend, Miss Brzezinski.
Brzezinski? How do you spell that?
The same way everybody else does.
Of course. Oh, I see that you are a big blonde curvy lady.
Yes, I guess I am from your point of view.
Oh, was I pointing? I'm sorry.
And don't ask me to dance. Say, just how tall or short are you?
Well, I was 4 feet before the gangplank hit me. Now I'm only 3 feet 10 inches.
Say, that's very interesting. I happen to be a lawyer, and I think I see a way to make a big pile of money. For both of us, of course.
Of course.
I'll sue for $1 million. An inch.
Oh, boy.
Of course, the first inch is mine. Now, to start, you give me $10,000.
$10,000? What for?
That's my retainer.
Retainer? What does that mean?
It means no matter what happens, I retain the $10,000.
You know something? It was better listening to the flowers.
Sorry. Anyway, here we are at the casino. Do you like to gamble, Mr.
Garfunkel. Simon and Garfunkel.
Your middle name is And?
Oh, you've heard of me.
I think so. And you, lady, I know it's Brzezinski.
Well, it isn't. He was just kidding you. My family name is Marie.
Oh, this is very nice, Marie. And what is your first name?
Donnie And.
It would be interesting if you married this gentleman. Your name, I mean.
Yes, it would be Donnie and Marie, Simon and Garfunkel. If I kept my maiden name, too, of course. But it would be better to be Donnie and Simon and Garfunkel simply by killing off Marie.
But that's a good idea. My partner approaches. Tell you all.
Ah, there, Mr.
Garfunkel. Simon and Garfunkel.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Simon?
No, he's Simon. I'm Donnie And.
Donnie and Garfunkel, I see.
No, we're not married.
Then Donnie And is your Christian name.
And Garfunkel is his Jewish name.
That's very interesting. I've known a few Finkles, but this is my first Funkel.
Well, Finkel, Funkel, I want to gamble. What's the limit here?
Oh, that depends on your credit rating. But I think you'll find the credit manager a pushover.
Okay, who's the credit manager?
I am. Have you any credit cards?
Oh, sure. Let's see. Here's one, American Local.
You mean American Express, of course.
No, American Local. It's good in a lot of stores in North Dakota. And here's one for China, the Orient Express card. And here's one for the National Bank of Palestine. This one's for Mother's Gas.
Mother's Gas?
My mother runs a gas station back home.
Well, your credit is certainly good with us. Feel free to play at any dollar limit table.
Thank you. Come on, Donnie. Let's go into the casino.
Just in time to make your bets on these roulette tables, sir and madame.
Say, is this game honest?
Oh, yes, sir. This casino is run by the government.
Fine.
And the government is run by Joe Bandana family of Chicago. We don't fool around.
Good. Well, we'll take $20 in chips, and here, Don, you play these 10, and I'll just put $1 each on 3, 6, and 9.
I'll put $1 on the red.
And the wheel spin and come up. 21 red.
Oh, good. I win. Let it ride.
I'll just play 3, 6, and 9 again. They're my lucky numbers.
And the winner is 30 red.
Isn't that nice? I'll just let the $4 ride.
No, that's silly. Take $2 out. Play it intelligently. Here, I'll take 3, 6, and 9 again.
And the winning number is 14 red.
$8. How lovely. I'll play those.
Oh, you're being an idiot. You don't know what you're doing.
Here's the winner, 12 red.
Now I have 16. Wonderful. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'll just put these $8 on black. Red has had it.
I'll just let these ride.
And the number is 32 red.
Can you believe it? I have $32. What do you got? Oh, you bet black, didn't you?
Who asked you? Did anybody ask you? I didn't hear anybody ask you.
I think I'll just bet my $32 on number 2.
Give me 20. Here, I'm betting red.
And the winner is number 2 black.
Oh, I get $1,120. Isn't that sweet?
What do you mean, sweet? It's just dumb, stupid luck, that's all. By the way, we're partners, you know. I gave you that $10.
Oh, yes, you're right, dear. I could never have done it without you. What's fair is fair. Here's your $10 back.
I'll kill.
No, folks. We don't want a scene here, do we?
I'll give you a scene, you golf ball-headed little weasel. Come out from behind there and fight like half a man. Here, I'll get on my knees. We'll fight even. Go ahead. Put up your tiny fists. Look, I'll put one hand behind my back and fight you with 2 fingers.
I thought you wanted to be my lawyer.
Later, I'll be your lawyer. First, I'm going to kill you.
Now, is there some little problem here?
Yeah, there's a little problem, and I'm going to eliminate it. Say goodbye to short stuff.
No, I'm sure this can all be adjusted. Tell me, how much did Mr. Funkel lose? 20,000? 25?
10.
10,000? Well...
$10.
$10. Mr. Funkel, would you mind stepping outside for just a moment? Just follow me. Now, Mr. Funkel, you have lost $10. Allow me to make an adjustment.
What are you doing with that gun?
I hope you don't mind. I'm going to kill you.
Gee, boss, you killed him. Was it for the $10?
No, my friend. After all, this is Fantasy Pond. I like acting out my own fantasies, too, you know. I did it for pleasure. This is Henry Morgan back in the theater. I'm sure you know that now, after many years, lawyers have agreed that it pays to advertise.
Friends, are you about to sue somebody? Now is the perfect time to bring a lawsuit. You know perfectly well that somebody is bothering you. Maybe it's your neighbor, or the gas company, or your wife. The thing to do is sue. Friends, thousands of sufferers just like you have sued and won. It's a lot easier than you think. And Greenspan, Fardell, Boysenberry, and McNiff are here to help. No matter what the problem, Greenspan, Fardell, Boysenberry, and McNiff sue like lightning. And you don't have to come to us. Merely pick up your phone and call the toll-free number, and in no time at all, one of our well-dressed lawyers wearing a necktie will call at your home. Or send for our free booklet, which describes thousands of things you can sue for that you never even thought of. Now, friends, just to show you how we work, and to attract some new clients, all this week, we are featuring an all-purpose divorce for $4.
Okay.
But you must hurry.
You always sue the one you love, and the one you love sues you. As long as skies are blue above, you can always sue. Greenspan, Fardell, Boysenberry too, and McNiff, of course. We are the place to handle your case, especially divorce.
Presenting our distinguished feature, Persons Magazine. Here you'll meet right before your very ears the outstanding persons about whom all the world is excited. Persons you would die to have in your very own home. Persons who have made their marks in the world. Persons whom you envy so much you could scream. In fact, we're so overcome that they have consented to appear in this program. We're all sick and nervous. I'm about to introduce the first famous, glamorous person. My hands are shaking. Ladies and gentlemen, our first person this week, that gorgeous model who appears in the advertising for the famous French perfume Channel 44, Darlene Esterhazy. Darlene, this is really a thrill. Tell me, how did you become an internationally famous beauty?
Well, Mr. Nardle, first I want to say that Channel 44, the world's most exotic odor, also makes a few other items which I'm sure you'll agree.
Why, of course, we...
Channel 44 is also the maker of the world-famous Channel 44 body dust powder for the body you love to touch, even when you're doing it yourself. Also the famous Channel 44 grease inhibitor, the Channel 44 moisturizer, which keeps in the precious moisture and screens out the harmful dry. The Channel 44 bath time unguent.
Well, now, I'm quite
sure. The Channel 44 gentle blush cheek enhancifier. The pre-dawn emollient for those who are obliged to rise in the wee hours. Or for those who aren't home yet. The Channel 44 wrinkle remover for those who would be smooth of brow and of elbow. Channel 44...
Now, Miss Esterhazy, we were...
famous sunset applique for those who anticipate a gay evening on the town, and also, lest we forget, the Channel 44 baby bottom cotton swabs for skin one would caress with one's lips.
Is that it?
Well, that's what they wrote down.
Now we can proceed with the interview.
Oh, I forgot to look at the other side of the paper. It says, at your favorite beauty counter, drugstore, specialty shop.
Thank you very much, Darlene.
Supermarket, notion supplier.
Esterhazy. And now, Persons Magazine takes great pleasure in presenting that remarkable disco drummer and lead singer of the #1 group in the country today, the Iron Jackass. Here is Sid Abominable. Mr. Abominable, it's nice to have you with us. By the way, is Abominable your real name?
Nah.
Well, may I ask what your real name is?
Suit yourself.
All right, what is it?
What's it to you?
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought...
Disgusting.
Well, I am sorry. I didn't...
That's my real name. Disgusting.
Oh.
I'm part Italian on my father's side.
I see. That's a kind of a translation.
Scotch-Irish on my mother's side.
Oh, you...
I got some Croatian blood in me, too. Little of this, little of that.
And you put this and that together, and you get...
My father's part French.
Uh-huh.
So the reason I wasn't here last week is I was picked up by the fuzz in a motel in Buskirk for nothing. Nothing. I was framed. The fuzz said I had $40,000 worth of junk. What a lie. Lies.
You mean you didn't have $40,000 worth of junk on you?
I had 80,000. Them crummy cops stole half of it.
Well, now, that's a pretty serious accusation. We could be in trouble. Would you like to reconsider?
I needed that 80,000. It was going to put my little kid through college.
Well, it doesn't cost $80,000 to put a kid through college.
I'm talking about 5 years from now.
I see. And what does little disgusting want to be when he grows up? A drummer like you?
Abominable.
I beg you.
I made the name famous. Why should a kid grow up disgusting when he can be abominable?
Oh, I was thinking that maybe you'd want to use your wife's name. What was it, by the way? I mean, before you married her.
Mary. Same as now. Mary.
No, I meant...
Mary Filthy. She's part Latvian.
Well, I want to thank you, Sid Abominable, for being with us today. It was a pleasure indeed.
She's part Bolivian also.
Now, Persons Magazine is proud to present one of the most glamorous women of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jackie Oy. Welcome, welcome, Jackie Oy. We're all just dying to hear about your latest goings-on. Where were you last night, for instance?
Last night? Oh, dear. Well, the evening started with a little dinner given by the Maharaja of Bombay.
Bombay. I didn't know they had a Maharaja.
Not now, then.
Oh. When was then?
Before. All the poor thing has left is a little old bunch of rubies and emeralds in a tin mine.
A tin mine?
Or tin mines. You know, more than 9.
He has an Irish accent?
Yes. Dinner was very nice. We had stuffed Brussels sprouts.
Good Lord, how do you stuff a Brussels sprout?
He has 2 chefs. One holds the Brussels sprout.
While the other does the stuffing. I see. And what did you do after dinner?
We took pornographs of everybody.
Pornographs?
With an instant pornographic camera. In color. And sound, of course.
We can skip the details.
Why? I have a pornographic memory.
Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I think you mean photographic.
Is that dirty?
Well, no.
Then I have a pornographic memory.
Who was your date for the evening?
My next to the last husband.
What about your present husband?
Same fella.
Oh, wait a minute now. You mean the man you're married to now is on the way out? Well, hey, that's a scoop. Who's the next one, Jackie?
You mean the last one?
Yes.
Well, I'm not sure. The Maharaja has asked me, but I'm not sure.
Why is that?
Well, I might want him for the next one, but I'm not sure that I'd want him for the last one.
Well, he does have that Irish brogue.
See, that's what I'm not sure about. Either he's Irish on his mother's side, or...
Or what?
Or he's working for the CIA. I'll let you know.
Thank you, and good night, Jackie Oy. The weather forecast. The barometer will be falling. See? And Morgan will be on the same corner in front of the cigar store very soon at this same time.
Hey, hey. Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Here's Morgan Again was written by and starred Henry Morgan, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Members of the company were Elvia Allman, Bill Baldwin, Dawes Butler, Mary Jane Croft, Virginia Gregg, Elliott Lewis, Shepard Mencken, and Frank Nelson. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor. And the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI. 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 Theater is a presentation of CBI.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News at 9 minutes after 10. Time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
Oh, Steve, they see a lot of people. That's their job. It doesn't mean you got the part.
I'm perfect for it. That's going to be a big movie. The great thing is, they don't want a name. They want an unknown.
There are a lot of unknowns in this town.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hello, world. I'm William B. Williams. I sure hope you are enjoying tonight's Mystery Theater. Speaking of mysteries, he said, one of the great mysteries in radio for lo these many years has been the fact that I've kept a job. Daily 10 to 1, which incidentally are good odds, too. 10 to 1 here at WNEW. I do a show. The mystery is, as I said, how I stay on the air. Well, there are many ways of doing that. One way is to be related to the chairman of the board, which I am. Another way is to try so hard each day, which I do. Of course, the best way is just bring you the best in pop music, which I do, too. So why don't we go back to the Mystery Theater, and I'll see you mornings from 10 to 1.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you shop, remember that there's more than just the price of the product to consider. There's also the reputation of the seller. And if you have a question about reliability, check with your local Better Business Bureau. It's also good practice to check the warranty, what it does and doesn't cover. It's also a good idea to find out if you have to pay for shipping if the merchandise must be returned. And check to see what other charges, if any, you're going to have to pay. Another way to be a careful shopper is to know something about the policies of the store or the seller. Consumers should find out what the return policy is. Does the store give cash refunds? Does it provide credit on future purchases? Does it allow returns only on certain products and not on others? Look, you better get all the facts before you buy. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
This is Cicely Tyson. No matter what color we are, what language we speak, how we worship, or what customs we follow, there's a little recording machine in our minds, a sort of television set or movie screen that can be turned on anytime, day or night. It's about to happen to Steve Corey as he shows his small daughter some old photographs.
Daddy, who's that boy in the white suit and hat?
That's your daddy when he was a sailor.
Jeepers, you look so young.
Well, that's because I was. Tell me the truth now. Do you think your daddy was handsome?
Yeah, I guess so. But I like you better now because I didn't know you then.
Steve's daughter doesn't know it, but she's just turned on her father's recording machine.
Angie, why don't you go in the bedroom and watch TV with your brother?
Okay.
There he goes. The feet up on the coffee table, the eyes closing. He's remembering when he got off the aircraft carrier and headed for Hollywood, California. He's going to remember a lot of things that happened to him. And then he's going to remember how he almost didn't survive. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Overnight Guest, by Joyce and Stanley Director. Our stars, Stanley Director and Joan McCall. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best food processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Here's a riddle for you women to solve. I'm one of the first things on in the morning, one of the last things off at night. With slacks, skirts, and shorts, I look so right. Who am I? Give up? I'm the shirt, the Wear With Anything shirt from Sears. I come in both pretty pastels and assorted prints with short sleeves and tailored styling. And I'm easy care polyester. So go with the Go With Anything shirt. For smart spring and summer fashion, buy the shirt in the Mrs. Sportswear department.
Eastern, Central, or Pacific time, Mother's Day is an important time. Remember Mom with a timely example of sophisticated design. A Seiko watch from Sears. Seiko has a reputation you can count on in styles that range from sporty, with leather wristbands, to elegant bracelet watches in white or yellow gold color cases. Choose Mom's precision-made Seiko with 17 jewel or quartz movements from Sears. But hurry, Mother's Day is coming May 13th.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Steve's recording machine is turned on to the year 1957. The place, Hollywood, California. The event, Steve arrives in town. He heads for the bar he and his Navy buddies used to visit when they were on Liberty.
Hey, Mike. Who turned out the lights?
Who's that?
It's me. Steve Corey.
Who?
Come on, Mike. You know me. I come in here all the time. I mean, whenever I've been in town on Liberty.
On Liberty? Steve Corey. Oh, yeah. Well, Steve, how are you? I didn't recognize you without your sailor suit. What are you, AWOL?
I'm out. Huh? Come on, let's celebrate my freedom. Drinks for everybody on me.
Oh, you got great timing. There's only 5 people in the place.
What's the matter? Things slow? Business will pick up. Fear not. Steve Corey's here for good.
You, drink scotch, right?
Right, with water. See, and you thought you didn't remember me.
It's all coming back. You're from back east, right?
Yeah, Philly.
Me, I'm from Chicago. You going back?
No way. This is my town. I'm going to put my name all over it.
That's right. You're an actor. Compliments from Steve Corey. The next, hey, who do you want to be, Steve?
How about Marlon Brando?
Good choice. You kind of remind me of him. Compliments from Steve Corey, the next Marlon Brando.
Hey, you're all welcome. Hey, Mike, how come you're always behind the bar working? I know you own this place. So why don't you have somebody work for you?
I like to work.
Excuse me, young man. I don't mean to interrupt, but I just wanted to thank you for the drink. That was very nice. It's been a long time since anyone bought me a drink.
I can't believe that. I bet everybody buys you drinks. A pretty lady like you.
Well, I used to be pretty when I was young.
Well, I happen to like older women.
Oh, thank you. You know, I couldn't help overhearing your conversation before. The fact that you're an actor. I'm psychic. Do you believe in that?
The way I feel now, I believe in everything.
Well, sometimes I get these feelings, and sometimes they come true. I've got a feeling about you.
Good or bad?
Oh, good, of course. You're going to be an actor, a big actor, even bigger than Marlon Brando.
I knew there was something about you I liked. Mike, give this lady another drink.
We have a lot of actors who stay in this hotel.
Anybody I'd know?
You'll meet them.
That's not what I meant. Would I know them from the movies?
Look around. If you were a successful actor, would you stay here?
I guess not.
Another thing, there's no cooking and no parties in the rooms.
That's perfect for me. I don't cook, and I just got into town, so I don't have any friends. Yet.
Once a week, the maid changes the sheets and cleans your room. There's a payphone in the hallway if you need it, and like the sign on the door says, we don't give change. Here's your room.
There's no view. I wanted a view.
Look, I'm busy. This is the only room we have left. You want it or not?
I guess I'll take it.
That'll be 2 weeks in advance.
Hello?
Hey, Mom. Guess who?
Steve.
Yeah, you're so smart. How's my best girl?
So where are you?
On the other end of the phone. How's Pop?
Don't change the subject.
Your little boy got an honorable discharge.
Congratulations. When are you coming home?
We haven't seen you in a long time.
I look the same. I'll send you a picture as soon as I get some professional ones made. I'm going to stay in California.
I miss you already.
Look, it's not forever. I'm a fast worker. I'll become a big star, and then I'll be able to buy you your dream house.
That's very nice. But meanwhile, how are you going to live? You never were too good at doing things for yourself.
The Navy taught me a lot. I'm staying in a nice hotel until I get settled. Don't worry, Mom. I'll be okay. Where's Pop?
I'm right here on the extension. Hang up, Francis. I want to talk to my son.
Steve, you take care of yourself. And you call once a week.
Okay, Mom.
Don't let her get to you. She means well, but she doesn't understand us men. You stay in California. That's where everything is being done. TV, movies. You're going to be an actor. I read in the papers here that Warner Brothers is looking for some new faces for their television shows. Call them. You're a new face. You need anything?
No, Pop. I'm fine.
Don't be afraid to ask. You know, if I got it, you got it. It's my investment in your future. Make me proud. Be an actor, a big star. I'm depending on you.
Come with me on a magic carpet ride to view Sears' Kismet Classic collection of rugs with the beauty and luxury of genuine Oriental creations. Behold, 13 exquisite patterns inspired by great masterpieces of Persia and the Orient. Look upon all 9 sizes of Kismet Classic rugs, each of 100% virgin worsted wool pile. Deep, dense, luxurious. Riding a rug is okay, but decorating with Kismet Classics is heaven on earth. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
The room held several Sears brass-plated lamps. One switched on. The finely plated antique satin shade illuminated the furniture softly. Another lamp turned on, and another. The patio doors blew open. The gleaming brass-plated lamp nearby, with its heavy base built for stability, did not budge. The room glowed in the brassy elegance that these Sears best lamps command. Create your own hauntingly elegant moods with Sears brass-plated lamps at most larger Sears retail stores.
Steve invested some of what little money he'd saved while he was in the Navy and enrolled in an acting class. He had the ambition. Now he hoped he had the talent to become a famous Hollywood movie star. How marvelous to be young and have dreams. Except that you eventually have to wake up.
All right, class.
Yeah?
Class, before we start,
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce a new student, Steve Corey. Steve, for tonight, I'd like you to just observe, see how we do things. First, let's do a couple of improvisations. Then we'll get into our scenes. The location is the zoo, the gorilla cage. Gary, you be the gorilla.
Yeah.
Barbara, you and Kent play a marriage couple arguing outside the gorilla cage. Gary, you try to get their attention. Okay, let's have fun with it. Gary, not so obvious. More from within. Thank you, class. We did some good work tonight. See you Thursday. Vicky, Steve, stay for a minute, please. Vicky, how are you doing time-wise? Can you handle another scene?
Yes, I'd be happy to.
Good, good. Why don't you and Steve get together and work something out?
Hi.
Hi.
How's tomorrow?
Fine.
Here's my address. I get home from work around 6. Come about 6:30. Think about what scenes you'd like to do. Who's there?
Steve Corey.
You're early.
I know. You see, I don't know my way around L.A. that well, so I gave myself enough time in case I got lost. But I didn't get lost.
Come in.
This is some apartment.
Thank you.
The last time I saw these many paintings in one room, I was in a museum.
Don't you like paintings?
They're all right, I guess.
What are on your walls?
Nothing.
Nothing? Your mother didn't put anything on the walls?
No. My mother is the type of woman who is very neat. Extremely neat. In order to put a painting on a wall, she would have had to put a nail in that wall. In her mind, and this is only my opinion, that would have ruined the wall. Why does that woman have a swan's neck?
That's a Modigliani. He painted all his women like that. That's what made him famous.
You like that kind of stuff, huh? I see you've got a lot of records. What's with all this long hair? You buy them?
Some. Most are presents from boyfriends.
Boyfriends? Have you got one of those things now?
Yes.
You like them?
Well, what kind of a question is that? You're getting too personal. What scene would you like to do?
I don't know. Something that shows what a good actor I am.
I think you might be good in a scene from Golden Boy.
Sure. Give everybody a machine gun but me. I was a tough kid. Sure.
What are you doing? John Garfield?
Sure.
What does that have to do with Golden Boy?
Nothing. I just felt like doing my John Garfield impersonation. Hey, Mike. Who turned out the lights?
Where you been? Everybody's been asking for you.
I didn't know I was so popular.
You are in this bar when you buy drinks for people all the time. You know, I was getting worried about you. You're a crazy kid. Listen, can I talk to you like a father?
Let me ask my mother.
Steve, you spend money like there's no tomorrow. You're not in the Navy now. You were able to blow your bread, and you always had the ship to go back to where you slept it off. They fed you. They gave you clean clothes. You still act like you can go back to the ship. Stop blowing your money. You're going to need it one day.
You know something? You're right. What can I say?
Don't say anything. Just start thinking before you do things, okay?
Okay.
Here's a red quarter. Go play some music.
You don't have anything I like.
What are you talking about? You love the music on my jukebox.
I'm tired of it. You should get some new music. Something different. Like, how about some Beethoven? Or Brahms? Or, Tchaikovsky?
That sure is different. You don't mind if I don't take your suggestion. I mean, in the 20 years that I've owned the Palace Bar, you're the first one who's requested those guys. Before I put any new artists on the jukebox, I wait till I get at least 3 requests.
I think I'm getting too classy for this bar. Give me my usual.
Just a minute, Mr. Corey.
Hey, you call me Steve.
The owner has requested that I collect the money owed him before I allow you to return to your room. Do you have it?
Oh, really, Mr. Fancy Pants? Well, I don't have it. I'll give it to you in a few days.
You said that a few days ago. Now, your government check came in the mail today. Where's the money?
Well, who do you think you are? That's none of your business.
Now, where do you think you're going?
Yes!
Your belongings have been taken out of your room. You can have them back after your bill is paid.
You can't do that. I need those things. You can't take a guy's stuff.
I'm really sorry, Steve. It's my job.
Call me Mr. Corey.
Just a second. Who's there?
Me.
Who is me?
Don't you know who you are?
Oh, boy. Steve?
Hello?
Steve, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for bothering you at this hour, but I don't know. I shouldn't have come. I'll go away. Forget I was here.
Oh, get back here. You can't just come to my door at 4 o'clock in the morning, say forget I came, and walk away. Why did you come here?
I've got no place to go. I got kicked out of my room. I got no money. I was walking around the street for, I don't know, a couple hours. I got tired. I got cold. You're the only person I know, and I only know you a little bit. Your couch looks so good. Can I sleep on it? Just for tonight. I promise. Tomorrow I'll figure something out. Please?
Come on in.
You're not only beautiful, you're nice.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
Quiet, man. Listen, and you'll hear it. I don't hear anything. It came from the bow, a keening and the sobbing of a little child. And then it changed as I went forward to look. I swear it came aboard and went down below. I was afraid, but I followed it. Oh, Doctor, I tell you, it went right into the captain's cabin.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
The night Vicky allowed Steve to sleep on her couch blossomed into 21 more nights. 3 weeks. And it doesn't look like there's an end in sight.
I'm home.
I'm in the kitchen.
These are for you.
Oh, Steve. How did you know that lilacs are my favorite flowers? Oh, I love the way they smell. Thank you. But you shouldn't have.
I wanted to thank you for everything you've done. That's the way I am. And this is only the beginning. Today, flowers. Tomorrow, the world.
You're nuts.
What do you like? Pecans or almonds? Where you going?
To finish getting dressed. I've got a date with Chuck.
Another date? I don't know how you do it. Standing on your feet all day cutting hair, class a couple of nights, rehearsing, then going out with Chuck. Don't you get tired?
Sometimes.
You should stay home more often. You look a little pale. You may be coming down with something. Chuck will understand. Your health is more important than a date. You want me to tell him?
Tell him what?
Tell him that you can't go out tonight. You don't feel well.
I feel fine. Now, don't fool around, Steve. You know Chuck doesn't have the best sense of humor. He wouldn't know you were joking.
What do you see in that guy? I've never met a dentist with personality. Did you know that people become dentists because they don't know how to carry on a two-way conversation?
Oh, he's here, and I'm not ready. Steve, answer the door and be nice to him.
Good evening.
You still here?
It's so nice to be wanted.
Where's Vicky?
She'll be out soon. Would you like to come in?
No, I'll wait here.
What's the matter? Do I have bad breath? I know how touchy you dentists are about that.
Vicky, hurry up.
So tell me, what are your plans for Vicky, besides tonight, I mean?
Vicky!
You must make a lot of money.
I do all right.
Did you ever think that Vicky may be after you for your money?
You can talk all you want, but actions speak louder than words. I'm the one Vicky goes out with.
I'm ready. Let's go. Good night, Steve.
Good night, Vicky. Don't stay out too late. Remember, you haven't been feeling too well lately.
Don't you feel well? Yeah, we don't have to go out tonight if you don't feel well.
I feel fine.
How long is this going to go on?
Please, Chuck, I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller.
You told me 3 weeks ago it was only going to be a few more days.
Well, what am I supposed to do? He has no money. I can't just throw him out. I couldn't do that to a dog. I'm not going to do it to a human being.
Oh, boy, has he got you conned. For crying out loud, Vicky, Steve is a healthy guy who's just lazy and got a good thing going.
And you're just jealous.
That's right, I am. You think it makes me feel good when I pick you up and Steve answers the door? Then I bring you home and Steve is sleeping on the couch? I'm supposed to be your boyfriend, and I don't like leaving while he stays.
Would you react this way if it was a girl?
No, of course not. That's different.
Why should it be different? We're talking about a human being, a person. Look, if somebody needs help, you give it. You don't say, sorry, you're a man. If you were a woman, I'd help you. I have a lot of friends who are men. That doesn't mean I have to have a sexual relationship with them.
Oh, boy, do you always have to be so explicit?
Yes, I do, because that's the only time you listen to me.
Well, I'm telling you right now, so don't say I didn't warn you. I don't know how much longer I'll put up with this.
Well, if that was an ultimatum, and it sure sounded like one, we'll find out, won't we?
Oh, Vicky, don't get mad at me. You're a soft touch, and he knows it. It's written all over you. He's using you. Don't you see it? He doesn't care about you. All he cares about is himself. Don't let him take advantage of you.
Hey, Vicky, you look tired.
I am. I'm too young to feel this old.
You see? Your past is catching up to you. Come here and sit down. I want to show you something. Ready? Charlie, you come into my dressing room that night and said, "It ain't your night, kid. I could have killed that bum. I could have been the champ. What am I, Charlie? I ain't nothing but a bum." Well, Sherry, when I walked into that nightclub place, you were singing. And you smiled at me while you were singing, and you winked at me a couple of times. Well, I guess I'm kind of green. I didn't know much about women then, 'cause they're different from men. Well, I don't hear anything. Shouldn't there be some applause about now?
Steve, you do impersonations. That's not what acting is. Acting is very simple. But the simplest things are sometimes the hardest to do. Acting is not acting.
Where you going?
To sleep.
Wait a second. I don't understand what you just said. Acting is not acting.
I don't want to get into it now. I'm tired.
Boy, it's okay for you to go out till all hours of the night with Chucko. You're not tired then. But when I want to talk, you get tired.
How dare you try to make me feel guilty for being tired? I guess you don't know what it is to be tired. Why should you? All you do all day is lie on the couch. Well, you better get yourself a job real soon, because I'm not going to put up with this much longer. I'm going into my bedroom now, and I don't want to be disturbed.
Vicky, it's me, the big bad wolf. No talking, huh? You still mad at me? Well, I don't want to talk to anybody who doesn't want to talk to me. That's too bad, 'cause I got some great news.
The only great news you could tell me is that you're leaving.
She spoke! I could hardly hear it, but I saw her mouth move. The silence is broken.
All right, Steve. What's the great news?
First, I went in to see this agent, number 32, my lucky number. I knew he liked me when he didn't throw me out of the office.
That's it? That's the great news?
I'm not finished. He not only liked me, he loved me. He said, "Kid, you're going to be a big star." He picked up his phone, called some big producer, told him all about me, and boom, I'm a star!
Are you trying to tell me you got a job?
It's as good as a job. It's an interview. They have to see me first before they give me the part.
Oh, Steve, they see a lot of people. That's their job. It doesn't mean you got the part.
I'm perfect for it. It's Diary of Anne Frank. That's going to be a big movie. The great thing is, they don't want a name. They want an unknown.
There are a lot of unknowns in this town.
Hey, Steve, it's not that bad.
Give me another drink.
You don't need another one.
Don't tell me what I need. Put it on my tab.
No more.
What's the matter? You're getting so wealthy you don't need my business? So I owe you a little money. I'll take care of it. The government's a little late with my check. It'll get here. Don't worry. I'll pay you. Come on, be a pal.
That's what I'm trying to be.
This town stinks. You know that? No garbage on the streets, but it stinks. Because the people don't know how to treat people. They made me feel like a hamburger that nobody wanted to eat because it didn't have any lettuce, tomato, onion, or ketchup on it. Some big shot said I wasn't good-looking enough. You should have seen him. He looked like Quasimodo. Those people wouldn't recognize talent if they tripped over it. Tell me the truth, Mike. Do you think I'm good-looking?
Steve, all I can say is I wish I looked like you. And I'm not the only one.
Thanks.
You shouldn't have counted on that part so much.
But I was so right for it. I know what I can do and what I can't do. I'm not about to do Shakespeare, but that part I would have been great in. I just need a shot.
Yeah, you picked the toughest business in the world.
My father picked it.
I didn't hear that.
I said, it's only tough when you don't make it.
What are you going to do now?
What do you mean?
Are you going to get a job?
Well, that agent said he'd try to send me out for other jobs.
I'm not talking about an acting job. I'm talking about a regular job.
A regular job, huh? Well, I don't have any skills.
You must have some. What did you do in the Navy?
I was a baker. I baked bread for 3,000 guys. How many places do you know that need somebody to bake that much bread? 200 pounds of flour, 20 pounds of lard, 15 pounds of sugar, 7 pounds of salt, 1 giant can of powdered egg.
Okay. But there are other jobs you can do. You don't have to have special skills.
I don't want to do anything else. I want to act.
We all can't do what we want. I have to cut hair. It takes many years, if ever, for somebody to make a living. Just a living in this profession. In the meantime, you have to eat. You can't keep depending on other people.
So that's it. You want the money I owe you. Okay, I'll call my father. He'll send me some money and I'll give it to you.
You haven't been listening to me.
Yes, I have. I heard everything you said.
You heard me, but you weren't listening. Steve, you've got to get a job and start paying your own way. I'm not helping you by letting you stay here.
Yes, you are. We'll help each other. When I make it, you'll make it. You'll be my leading lady.
Well, I may be throwing my career down the drain, but you've got 2 days to get out.
Take off on your vacation or to work this summer with Sears 4-piece outfit. Wear the jacket shell and skirt, or wear the jacket and shell with pants. Or choose a jacket and shell with 2 pair of pants. You can even wear them as separates. Now that's getting mileage out of your Sears 4-piece outfit. Breezy fashion prints and sunny solids. So whatever combination you put on, you'll take off in style. From the dress department at Sears.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand. With handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray, steam, and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Yay! Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Zip and Dash. Zip and Dash dresses from Sears Budget Shop are ready when you are for a quick-paced round of shopping or a leisurely day at home. They're easy care perma-smooth polyester and cotton to help maintain a crisp look straight from the dryer with little or no ironing in a choice of zippy-colored prints in misses and half sizes. So zip up a sunny attitude and be on your way in Zip and Dash dresses at Sears low prices from the Budget Shop.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of Overnight Guest.
Who's there?
Steve.
Who? I can't hear you.
Steve.
Oh, my God, Steve, your face, your clothes.
3 guys, they beat me up.
Oh, come on in. Let's get you cleaned up.
Oh, man.
Here, sit down. I know I've got a first aid kit here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Now, this iodine may sting.
Ow!
Oh.
It's not that bad. I'm just chicken.
Who were those people?
I don't know. I never saw them before.
You mean they just beat you up for no reason at all?
There's a lot of sick people in this world.
Did you tell the police?
No, what can they do? I've been in a lot of fights, and you just don't call the police. It's sort of a code. It's not like they broke anything. A couple of scratches, some ripped clothes. In a couple of weeks, I'll be as good as new. But meantime, can I stay here a little longer? I can't apply for a job looking like this. They'll think I'm a troublemaker.
Of course you can stay. I'll go make you some hot soup.
Brilliant. You're such a genius. What an idea. And it works so beautifully. It's so nice to be home.
Hey, kid, can you spare some change for a drink?
Hey, you look familiar. Don't I know you?
No. Hey, how about that change, whatever you got?
Just a second. You're Chief Petty Officer Hayden. Remember me? Steve Corey. I was the baker on the USS Philippine Sea. You used to come down all the time for extra bread.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember.
What happened to you? You left about a year before me. How come after 20 years in the service? You loved it. It was your life.
It was my life. Now this is my life. I always wanted to be a bum.
You want to talk about it? Maybe I can help.
You want to help? Just give me some money. It'll ease your conscience.
I got a great idea. Why don't you come home with me? I'll make us something to eat. We'll talk about old times. It'll be fun.
Hey, you always were a naive kid. I don't want to go home with you. All I want is a drink, and I'm not getting it standing there listening to fairy tales.
Hey, Steve, what'll it be, your usual?
No more drinks. I've been thinking. I drink too much. I gotta cut down.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. I shouldn't be agreeing with you. It's bad for business, but too much of this stuff isn't good.
If you feel that way, why do you own a bar?
Well, I'm not one to judge. People are always going to drink, and they'll need a place to do it. This way, I'm my own boss. Not many people can say that. Believe me, it's a good feeling being your own boss.
You got everything figured out, huh?
Well, I'm a lot older than you.
I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. I want to be somebody. I want respect.
Don't we all? Well, we just don't get it. We have to work for it.
Steve, you home?
I hope not, because it's not his home, it's yours.
I wonder where he is.
Do you ever wonder where I am?
Of course I do. I mean, I would, but I usually know where you are. From 9 to about 7, you're in your office. After that, you're either home or with me.
I'm very boring, aren't I?
No. You're just stable, reliable. You want something to drink?
Yeah, some juice if you have it.
Orange okay?
Fine.
What's that on my refrigerator?
Looks like a letter. What's the matter? Hey, you're shaking. Here, give it to me. I'll read it. Dear Vicky, I'm sure you'll be glad to get rid of me. I caused you a lot of trouble and inconvenience, and I'm sorry. I will pay you back every penny I owe you with interest. It took me a long time to realize what you were saying, but better late than never. I'm going to start doing things for myself. I'm going to get a job and pay my own way. I'll also be doing some thinking about my life and what I want out of it. You'll always be in my thoughts. Stay the way you are. Thank you, Steve.
Poor Steve.
Well, it's about time he left. Let's hope he doesn't come back.
Thanks a lot. Come again.
Hey, Steve, I'm leaving. You're in charge. You know, I'm really happy things are working out with you. All my regular customers tell me how nice you are. You're a good kid. Keep it up, you might get a raise in your paycheck.
I've only been here a couple of weeks. Don't you have to wait a while before you get your first raise?
Sure, but I've never had a kid work for me while he was going to school studying to be a lawyer. It must be tough. Besides, you never know. One day, I may need your services.
Barbara, I really miss Steve.
I wonder why he dropped out of class.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to see me.
Are you kidding? He was crazy about you.
Then why doesn't he keep in touch? Every week he sends me money wrapped in blank paper. He doesn't even write anything on it, not even hello. There's no return address on the envelope. I don't even know where to look for him, if I wanted to look for him.
Hey, didn't he used to hang out in a bar in Hollywood somewhere?
That's right. The Palace Bar. You think he still goes there?
Well, doesn't hurt to try. What can you lose?
Maybe I will. Excuse me. Are you Mike?
Oh, that's me. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for, Steve Corey. Does he still come in here?
Yeah, once in a while. Not too often anymore.
Do you know where I can find him? Where he lives?
Well, first, why don't you tell me who you are and why you're looking for Steve, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Vicki Lipton.
Oh.
Steve was staying at my place for a while, but I've lost touch with him. I was wondering how he's doing.
So you're Vicki, hmm? Oh, Steve used to talk about you a lot. Listen, why don't you leave me your number? Just in case he comes in or I hear anything about where he is, I'll give you a call.
Thank you. I'd really appreciate it.
Heard anything yet?
No, not a word.
Well, it's a small town. You never know. You may run into him one day. Probably when you're not wearing any makeup.
Yeah. Why do I have to like a guy like that who just takes off, leaves a letter saying thank you, and that's it? Why couldn't it be Chuck? I tried, I really did, but it just wasn't there. Hello?
Is this Vicki?
Yes? Who's calling?
Mike. Mike from the Palace Bar.
Oh, hello, Mike. I didn't think I was ever going to hear from you.
It wasn't easy getting the information. He's very busy these days. He doesn't come in anymore.
Oh. Well, maybe I shouldn't bother him then.
Bother him? Bother him? Men love to be bothered by beautiful women. I found out where he's working.
Oh?
In a gas station at the corner of Highland and Van Ness. He works from midnight to 8 in the morning. Listen, when you see him, tell him I said hello, huh?
Thanks a lot, Mike. Good news? I don't know. I feel funny. I never chased a guy before. What am I going to say to him?
Oh, you'll think of something. Listen, tell him how you feel. I'll leave.
Don't go. He doesn't get to work till midnight. Stay with me till then. I don't think I'll make it alone.
Well, come on, let's go to a movie. It'll help you relax.
I hope I'm doing the right thing.
Yes, miss. Help you? Well, hello.
Hi, I just came in for some gas. I didn't know you were working here.
Fill it up?
Yes, please. So, how have you been?
Fine. And you?
Fine.
Have you, been getting the money?
Yes, thank you.
How's old Chucky?
Oh, he's fine, I guess. I don't see him anymore.
Good. He wasn't right for you. I knew that when I first met him.
You didn't seem too surprised when I drove up.
I knew you'd be coming.
Oh.
Mike called me, and I told him it was okay to tell you where I was.
You rat, you knew. Why didn't you keep in touch?
There were things I wanted to do first.
Like what?
Grow up. I'm going to school. I'm learning a special skill. I don't plan on pumping gas all my life.
What special skill?
Law. I'm going to be a lawyer.
Oh, that's wonderful. But what about acting?
I'm not really giving it up. A lawyer has to be a good actor.
I'm really stunned. You've done so much. I guess the best thing that happened to you was leaving me.
No. You've got it backwards. You're the best thing that happened to me, period. That's why I'm doing all this. For you, I guess. Because I love you.
And I guess I love you, too. Why did we wait so long to tell each other?
Well, I guess because we're both stupid.
We sure are. Do you know you've never kissed me?
Guy wants service. I'll be right back. Will you wait?
After all we've been through, do you think I'm going to let a little gasoline come between us? Steve, wake up. Come on, wake up, sleepyhead.
Was I asleep?
Yes, everybody's asleep. The kids are asleep. I'm the only one who's awake. Listen, you had a big smile on your face. What were you dreaming about?
I don't understand what's wrong with me. After 15 years of marriage, I was dreaming about you.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zip shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Overnight Guest was written by Joyce and Stanley Director. Produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Stanley Director and Joan McCall. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Peggy Weber, Byron Kane, Barney Phillips, June Foray, and Lou Krugman. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, A Story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
I tried to tell him why I quit football, but he wouldn't listen.
Your father will listen in the morning when you two put the feed out. He always does.
Ma, this time's different. I let him down in front of everybody at the stock show. That ain't something you forget like yesterday's rain.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Is there a Mrs. Samuels at home?
This is she.
Mrs. Samuels, this is Peters. I work with security at the Mutual Liberty Building.
Where my husband works? What is this?
Mrs. Samuels, your husband has collapsed here in the lobby.
Oh, no.
He was gripping at his chest, some kind of seizure. We've got an ambulance on the way.
What hospital is he being taken to? I'll be right there.
Mr. Samuels was having a heart attack, as will 1 million other people this year. More than 600,000 of them will die. The American Heart Association wants everyone to learn cardiopulmonary resuscitation, CPR, so that heart attack victims will have a better chance. CPR can sustain the life of a heart attack victim until emergency medical care arrives. CPR was pioneered and developed by the American Heart Association. Support your local heart association. We're fighting for your life.
This is Lorne Green. Welcome to the Joslin County Fair, biggest little state fair in the great state of Texas. Oh, we may not attract the plethora of high-rolling cattle buyers who promenade the Houston Fat Stock Show, but Joslin laid the chunk. And to a Texan, that hallmark of tradition is top draw. The fairgrounds, a tad damp from last night's hailstorm, will be open well past midnight. Sorry to disappoint, though, the stock show judging just ended. All the winners were duly recorded, our latest shareholders in Joslin's rich history. Ned Harpage's Aberdeen Angus bull, they call him Boo, took first place for the third year in a row. I guess that's what's causing Leland Foree to raise such a fuss. Losing to Ned is hard for Leland to swallow after 3 generations of feuding. Considering the land the Hartridges and Forees are feuding over, well, it's surprising no blood has been spilled in the name of folk justice.
Sheriff, it's a sorry day when Joslin judges seal their votes on a bull just because the owner's stone broke. Leastways, the law knows where it stands.
I came over to extend a cattleman's regrets, not to take sides, Leland.
I grant you, Boo is a hefty monster for an Aberdeen, but he ain't worth 3 years of blue ribbon. Those backslapping judges turn my stomach green.
The judges are appreciating the man. Ned's family's been through a hard year, and God bless them, they haven't forgotten how to laugh.
Well, I'll hand them a thought to remember.
Why don't you leave what is be? You'll have another shot at next year's fair. Boo can't last forever.
I aim to own Ned's bull before next year's fair or see him out of the county, Sheriff.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Bull Story by Bruce Martin. Our stars, Norman Alden and Parley Bear. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
Yes, no, maybe so. It's Sunny Bunch Summer for Girls on the Go.
Summer starts for your daughter with Easy Care halters, hanks, tees, and jogger shorts in colorful teams to switch around all summer. And each Sunny Bunch piece has a sunny saying and character screen print.
Tops, shorts, and play sets that pack a pretty punch. When it comes to pets and sportswear, the choice is Sunny Bunch.
Jump into summer with Sunny Bunch funwear for your girls in sizes 7 to 14.
This terry outfit I'm wearing from Sears has all the energy of summer. But what was once just for running is now charged up fashion for your whole sporty day. Terry tanks, V-necks, racing, jogging, and boxer shorts in a range of washable colors and styles. In Mrs. and Junior sizes, $9 to $12 for the tops, just $6 to $7 for the shorts. Look like a pro at having fun in terry. Shoo! Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
In Texas' turbulent past, a fuss over nothing has been known to lead to a feud. Texans have a name for a feud that ends in violence. They call it folk justice. It's not uncommon to hear stories of families feuding for generations. The cause of their fuss buried long ago with their ancestors. But in Joslin County, the Hartridges and the Forees well remember the spark of their land feud. Leland Foree is in a sour mood after losing to Ned Harpage's stud bull at the Joslin State Fair. It's easy to tell when Leland's angry. There's more bounce to his step. And he's bouncing pretty good now on his way to the Hartridges, who walked their bull, Boo, out of the show ring.
Oh, relax, Boo. Bobby, you drive the pickup round back to the exit. Your mother and I'll walk Boo out of the show tent.
Yes, sir.
If you'd move out of the ring, Boo, we'd all go home. Watch the gate, Marcy.
It isn't going anywhere, Ned.
Well, congratulations, Hartridge. Blue ribbon third year running is something to crow about. You're blocking the gate, Leland. Kindly step aside.
Well, it's a nice surprise hearing congrats from you, Leland.
Well, Boo is a surprise. Imagine the judges naming him a masterpiece of Aberdeen breeding and him coming from simple folks like yourself. We ain't exchanged more than a stray cow past 20 years. No point in straining neighborliness tonight. Well, Sandy and I talk about how little we see of our neighbors. Ever since your oil rig came in a dry hole back in 58.
Well, please tell Cassandra how everyone missed seeing her pink caddy parked outside the fair tent.
Will do. I phoned Sandy in Paris this morning, and she was all tears over missing our stock show. Sandy decided she spent so much of my money on her Paris originals, she had to sacrifice this year's fair.
Oh, poor girl. I know how much Cassandra loves cows.
Of course, Sandy's animal appreciation pales beside your own, Marcy. Odd, ain't it? You being a New Yorker and all.
Pittsburgh. I'm from Pittsburgh.
Well, then you must be glad to be in Texas.
As sheriff of Jocelyn County, it was my responsibility to stop any trouble those two feudists might start. So when I overheard Leland toss that Far Easterner dig at Marcy, I fully expected to arrest Ned for rearranging Leland's jaw. But Ned just sort of bit his lip and walked Boo past Leland.
Step aside. Yeah, now hold on a minute, Ned. I heard you folks had a hard year. It's a crying shame Uncle Sam don't underwrite you cattle ranchers the way he does us oil ranchers. Talk around the fair is you're considering selling Boo. Took a lot of hot air to scatter the fog, but I finally see what Leland's after, Marcy. Boo is Hartridge raised, and Hartridge he'll stay. Hey, watch who you running over with that bull. I asked twice, now I'm moving you aside. Tell me, neighbor, you ever plan on buying your little wife a dress she can promenade in?
Don't answer him, Ned.
I'm standing rock still with my back to the man for everybody to see. I've got to answer him. I'm offering enough cash flow to buy that dress for Marcy and cover next year's feed bill. I'd be paid with money that comes from land that belongs to my family. Boo stays put. How much you worth, Ned? I bet you ain't got enough assets to bait a mousetrap. That's a limit.
Ned, you know Boo spooks easy under fair tents.
Lead rope is tied through Boo's nose ring. Now hold him. Make a wise decision for once, Ned. Sell Boo to me. I said hold the lead rope. Boo causes any fuss, you twist his nose.
It isn't Boo's nose I want to twist. Now stop it. Sheriff, you're as bad as the rest standing around watching. You stop them.
Something has to happen for me to stop Marcy. People have a legal right to insult each other in public if that's what they want to do.
Leland, your great-granddaddy might have been keen to cheat my great-granddaddy at poker, but I won't have no fool rub my nose in it. Boo stays put. Hell with cheat. Great-granddaddy Hartridge signed deed over to us 4E's himself. He was stone drunk. Every living soul in Jocelyn County knew he was a temperance man. How does a temperance man lose 40 acres of prime grazing land in a drunken poker game? Even preachers been known to down a few now and then. Forget what happened a chunk of years ago. I'm talking about buying Boo. You're talking about buying Boo with money from Hartridge grazing land that come in 4E oil gusher. God forbid the bank could be foreclosing on my ranch tomorrow. I still wouldn't sell Boo to you. Yeah, it's only natural for you to dry hole when you sank pipe, neighbor. The oil game smiles on a lucky man, and there never was a lucky Hartridge born yet. I'll own Boo someday and cut him up for market.
What's he talking about? He ain't ever laying hands on Boo.
Your father and Mr. Foree are having a discussion.
Oh, I'm glad you came back, Bobby. Take Boo's lead rope. My arm hurts from holding him still.
Well, here's a sight. Backless Bobby Hartridge holding Boo's lead rope. You chasing a bloody nose, Leland, or are you going to apologize to my son? Apologize to a quitter? I'd call dropping Jocelyn High football a week before the season opener pretty backless. My son's told me how Bobby walked out on the team. Now, that ain't true. Bobby quit football, he'd have told me.
Cool down, Ned. Wouldn't do to start something you'd regret later.
Sir,
you don't believe me? Ask your boy.
It's true, sir. I left the team last week.
Boy hasn't even got the courage to tell his own father he quit the football team.
How backless can you get?
Bobby, walk Boo out to the pickup.
No, I want Bobby clear of that bull. I want him clear of me, too.
Almost summer, and there I was, still in my winter sport shirts, feeling the heat. So I went to Sears and discovered a summer sport shirt collection. Some interlock knits caught my eye with full-button fronts in solids and patterns, and they're short-sleeved. This is a style I can feel comfortable in. Better yet, the interlock knits of polyester are easy care. My wife likes that. Now I'm looking forward to those lazy summer days ahead, wearing my new crisp-looking shirts from Sears.
Looks like it's going to be a hot one today with 90% humidity.
It's the kind of weather that makes you want to drop into Sears for their most popular blend underwear. Why? Because it's a blend of 65% polyester for strength and 35% combed cotton for softness and absorbency, with a two-way stretch for the comfortably snug fit men appreciate, especially in the warm, active months ahead. So drop in and discover Sanford T-shirts, undershirts, and briefs.
Who's going to do the dishes? Now is a great time to let Sears do the dishes, because you'll save $50 on selected portable and under-the-counter dishwashers, now through May 26th. Help save on energy while they work for you, too, since the Water Miser cycle uses less water than normal wash, and the Power Miser option dries with cool, forced air. So save $50 and let Sears do the dishes. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Between the Hartridges and the Four E's had been going on long before I became sheriff. Folks all across the great state of Texas know the story, how Ned Hartridge's great-granddaddy lost a patch of oil land to his neighbor, Leland Four E's great-granddaddy, in a drunken poker game. The Four E's built themselves quite a bankroll off that land over the years, enough money to buy anything in Joslyn County, except, of course, Ned's prize Aberdeen bull, Boo. I think it was spite that made Leland do the next best thing he could to hurt Ned after Ned refused to sell him Boo. Leland stole young Bobby Hartridge's bride. Marcy told me later how angry Ned was on the ride home from the fair.
Why'd you turn off the highway, Ned?
This is the rig road.
What good will looking at a busted dream do any of us?
This ride's for me. When we reach the rig, you two stay in the truck.
Why?
I want to look at where I've been, okay?
I mean, why alone?
Because it don't come back no other way.
I feel rain in the air. Nice to be home and dry when it falls.
You'll be dry in the truck.
I tried to tell him why I quit football, but he wouldn't listen.
Your father will listen in the morning when you two put the feed out. He always does.
Ma, this time's different. I let him down in front of everybody at the stock show. That ain't something you forget like yesterday's rain.
What's that sound?
The wind banging the oil rig's drill pipe against the structure. What's Dad got to stare at his dry-holed rig for?
Maybe the rig helps him think.
Nobody needs a rotted monument reminding him of a dry hole. Not when you have a 4E pumping jack 60 feet away working double time on black gold. Besides, the next twister will finish what the first one started. Tearing down that old rig's rusted cross beams and girders.
Your father knows he can never get back the oil land your great-granddaddy lost to the Four E's. He's considering right now.
What kind of considering?
Moving.
Off the ranch?
Out of Joslyn County.
What? He can't do that.
Bobby, you already gave up football for the ranch. Down the years, wouldn't you want an easier life than what your papa's facing right now? 14-hour days, 7 days a week most times of the year, and never enough earned to pocket. Always spending on this bill or that repair for the ranch.
But I enjoy ranching. It's what I know best. I hope to raise my own prize bull like Boo someday.
I read in the Joslyn Herald how more young girls are moving to the big cities than ever before. They want no part of a rancher's life. It's too hard.
You married a rancher, and you ain't even Texas born.
I married a man, and I've lived with a rancher. I love my man, but sometimes I don't understand the rancher.
Well, ranching's what I like. I don't want to move.
Well, we'll see what your father decides.
Your mind's already made up, isn't it?
Yes.
Hey, easy with that trailer ramp. We can't afford a new one.
Yes, sir. Can I bed Boo down?
There's no call for you to worry about Boo anymore. Boo's no longer your responsibility.
You're punishing me because you think I'm backless like Leland Foree says.
I'm punishing you because you had me believe you were still playing Jocelyn High football when you wasn't. Now bed yourself down, Bobby. Morning chores fall on your shoulders.
Good night, sir.
Some chocolate drops left in the kitchen. Leave one or two for your father.
Now, he can eat them all. Fiddle players ain't my pleasure tonight. I have to admit, those DJs play some decent music on the radio after midnight. I just ain't in the mood to hear it. That's coming from the barn. Oh, come on, Boot, get back on my foot. You fit this morning. Yeah, there. What is going on in here? Well, look who's busted out. Boo! Boo, you miserable prima donna. Move your tail back in this barn. Boo, you sure played one mean carpentry number on this barn door. Boo, get back here. I hope the rain soaks you to the bone for busting down the barn door. Ah, rain won't irritate a dumb bull. It's Dad and me'll be miserable looking for you in the rain. No, Boo? I think we're going to let Dad sleep. I'll bring you back myself. And no one, not even Dad, is going to call me backless.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Dear Abby, a listener writes, now that my husband's gone, I've tried to open my own charge accounts and have been turned down. It seems all our credit was listed in his name. Now I'm told I have no credit record in my own name. Signed, Stuck.
Dear Stuck, this is a real problem for many women. 4 out of 5 of you will one day be on your own. But if you know your rights, you can help protect yourself against future credit rejection. So take some advice from dear Abby. Call All Right stores where you and your husband share charge accounts. Have them listed in both names, yours as well as his. Say you want joint charge accounts listed as Mrs. Mary Jones as well as Mr. John Jones, so you will have a history of credit too. The law gives you that right.
For more information, write for the free booklet, Women and Credit Histories, Federal Trade Commission, Washington, D.C., 20580. That's Women and Credit Histories, FTC, Washington, D.C., 20580.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
This very room reeks of dejection, despondency, undusted cobweb furnishings, black drapes covering the window. Here, let me throw them back and at least get some moonlight, if not sunlight, into this place.
In the doorway. What is it?
Madeline! Am I that horrifying to look upon? Dear brother.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of the CBS Radio network stations.
The
high school teenager carrying the wrangler's rope across the grassy expanse of wet Texas plain is Bobby Hartridge. In rain-soaked blue jean jacket and pants, he doggedly stalks Boo, the escaped Hartridge prize bull. But Bobby is caught up in much more than a quest to rope a 3/4-ton bull. He's fighting to win back the respect he has lost in his father's eyes. Respect Leland Foree, the Hartridge's feuding neighbor, destroyed when he showed Bobby up as a backless quitter in front of everyone at the Joslin County Fair.
Boo, will you quit spitting away? Boo, you're backing up into Dad's rusted old oil rig. I've been chasing you more than a mile. Ooh. Oh, blind your Aberdeen Angus eyes. You moved and I landed in the mud. I don't appreciate eating any more mud tonight. Leland Foree stuffed my belly full at the fair. That's the way. Turn to the right. When I get you cornered against Dad's dry-hold rig, we'll discuss this further. I said right. You're supposed to be the finest bull in Joslin County, not a jackass. That's it. Back yourself up against the rig. Won't hurt a bit when I tie this lead rope through your nose rig. You gotcha. Now hold still a minute and we'll walk home where it's dry. Move! Move! The rig's collapsing!
It was only my second day on the job as Joslin sheriff when I was introduced to the feud between the Hartridges and the Forees. Ned had found a stray Foree calf out on his rig road and asked me to return it, explaining his vow never to set foot on Foree land in the same breath. That was the day I first suggested to Ned he'd tear down his derelict oil rig. I said, Ned, that rig's an accident waiting for a time to happen. Ned answered,
It's my dry-hole rig on my land, and I'll do with it what I please, thank you.
When Ned walked out earshot, his son Bobby came over and told me not to worry.
Next twister so much as breathes on that worthless rig, it'll fall.
But Bobby was wrong. All it took to crash Ned's rig to the ground was a hard rain and one escaped bull named Boo backing up into the rig structure. Of course, me and Bobby's parents had no way of knowing that at the time.
Ned, it's after midnight. Why are you getting dressed?
Thunder woke me. I went into the kitchen for a drink of water and noticed the barn light on.
You turned that light off before you went to bed.
Bobby must have left it on. Boo's busted out of his pen. Bobby's gone, too.
Oh, I'm coming with you.
No, honey, you stay in bed and sleep. Bobby and I'll bring Boo back.
I'm coming with you. I'm worried about Bobby. Boo sours in the rain, and Bobby's out there alone.
I don't see what the boy thinks he's proven by bringing that bull back on his own.
I'd say it has something to do with the fuss you and Leland Foree had at the fair.
Yeah, sure. I understand that. All right, if you're coming along, you best dress for the weather. Rain like this should last all night.
You won't find Bobby by driving around in circles.
Just slow down, Marcy. Bobby's old enough to handle Boo on a wet night.
You saw what Boo did to the barn door. Tore the hinges out of the wall. Foul weather turns that animal temperamental.
Lucky thing for us, sons and bulls don't melt. We'd have a real problem if they did.
Where do we look for Bobby first?
Well, we'll head out back of the barn, work our way out to the road. Rain's blowing towards the road. I've never seen an animal yet that enjoyed having the rain blown in its face.
Think he could have gone as far as the road?
Depends on how long Bobby's been chasing Boo. Could be more than a mile away.
Ned, when you were standing alone out at the rig tonight, what did you decide?
Nothing. I told you I was looking at where I've been.
But you promised to consider moving off the ranch.
I was considering.
Living on the ranch keeps Bobby shut inside himself. No girl, no more football. Only Boo and the rest of his chores.
Yeah, well, who's to say moving would do Bobby any good? Running from a problem don't solve it. Hey, here's the road. Besides, where the ranch stock is now, only one who'd give me a fair price would be Leland Foree. He'd do it just to tell folks he ran us Hartridges out of Jocelyn.
Bobby's our only child. I want him to be happy.
Well, he's happy in his work. Many a wealthy man wished he could say the same. Yeah, I'll give Bobby a call.
What are you listening to?
Ain't you hear it?
What?
That.
I still don't hear anything.
It's Boo. He's out there calling somewhere.
Oh, I hear him now. Boo only moans like that when he's scared.
Well, that thunder sounded awful close. Means more rain.
Did you see the rig?
I was watching the light.
The oil rig's half turned on its side. I saw it in the lightning.
I'll drive by the rig. Bobby might have come out that way for a look.
Look, there's Boo.
Why is he kneeling down beside that collapsed rig leg?
Ned, Bobby's pinned onto the rig.
Bobby, you don't have to hold Boo's lead rope no more.
The girders are crushing his leg.
Quiet.
I sort of made a mess of myself, sir.
Your mother will take Boo's lead rope, son. She'll tie him up on the other side of the rig.
We need help, Ned.
I'll handle it.
Is Boo all right?
Not a scratch on his blue ribbon body. Come on, walk over here, Boo.
Son, can you feel your leg?
Yeah. That's the reason I've been crying. My leg's broke for sure.
As long as you can feel your leg, you cry all you want. Ain't a thing to be ashamed of with all that steel crushing your leg. Now give your old man a few minutes and he'll tow this whole damn rig away.
Hurry!
I'll work as fast as I can, but these girders will have to be dragged off one at a time.
Oh.
Marcy, tie this tow rope to the bumper hitch on the pickup.
Okay.
Now, the other end of the tow rope is hooked around the top girder. You watch Bobby while I drive. Yell when that rope's taut.
Okay. Make sure your window's open.
I'm moving the pickup forward.
Taut! The rope's pulling on the girder now, Ned.
Right. Here goes.
Stop! It's crushing my leg! Stop! Stop the truck! Oh.
What's wrong?
The truck pulled the girder down on Bobby's leg.
Here, let me see.
We need help. Bobby's face is chalk white.
That's to be expected. Bobby ain't as strong as some young men.
He's a lot stronger than you give him credit for. I'm calling for help over the CB.
Use Channel 9 then. The emergency channel.
Breaker! I have an emergency on the Hartridge Rig Road. Need immediate assistance. Come on.
You have a what, Marcy?
Oh, Sheriff. Your voice is sweet as the song. One whole side of Ned's oil rig fell on Bobby's leg. He's trapped under the rig.
Is he bleeding?
I don't believe so, but we can't see Bobby's leg under all the steel. His leg broke bad.
This sure hasn't been Bobby's night. I've more bad news for him. I haven't left the fair yet. I just got in my car when your call came over.
But that's 70 miles away.
I'm on my way. I'll radio ahead for help, but just about every emergency vehicle in Johnson County is out here on the fairground. What do you need to free Bobby's leg?
Tell him we need a winch.
Ned says we need a winch.
Well, Leland 4E's pickup has a power winch. He's your best bet.
I asked the 4E's to stay on their side of my barbed wire fence, nothing more.
Marcy, do you read me?
Hand me that mic. Sheriff, this is Ned Hartridge. You're putting me between a rock and a hard place. I'd be much obliged if you brought a winch with you.
I don't carry one in my pocket, Ned. Winches aren't cigars.
What'd you turn the CB off for?
I ain't asking Leland 4E for squat.
I should wait for the sheriff. Bobby, stop playing hero for your father. I don't want to scare you, honey, but you've got a compound fracture, and your legs bleed.
It ain't bleeding. I can tell. Sir, I want to explain why I quit football.
Forget what Leland 4E said about you in football. You're showing yourself a tall man. That's what matters.
I told Mom I quit so as I could help more around the ranch. Wasn't true.
Save your breath. Save your breath, you hear?
I quit football because
I never seen him hurt so bad before. And Ned, we need that winch.
Because I didn't like hitting people no more.
He's passed out.
Did you see how he held Bo's lead rope when we drove up?
Yes, I saw. But how brave are you? You aren't man enough to ask Leland 4E's help, are you?
Where do you think you're going?
To borrow Leland's winch pickup.
Oh, the hell you are. Now get down out of that truck.
Is your pride more important than Bobby's leg?
I told you to get down out of that truck. My pride stays here with you.
Are you saying you're going?
Sheriff said Leland has the only power winch around. Leland will want the pleasure of hearing me ask for his help, not you.
Do me one other favor before you go. Leave the shotgun with me.
Now, what makes you think Leland won't shoot an unarmed partridge? Yeah, I'll leave the 12 gauge with you.
God take care of you, Ned Hartridge. And our son.
Strawberries! Stoneware with hand-painted strawberries! 45-piece set plus extra serving bowl. Sears strawberries!
Sears hand-painted strawberry stoneware has delectably sweet country looks. And durable, this dishwasher-safe stoneware resists chipping, cracking, or fading, even when exposed to your oven, freezer, or microwave oven. Enhance your table with these pretty strawberries from Sears.
Strawberries! Sears stoneware with hand-painted strawberries!
At most larger Sears retail stores. Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears. Lorne Greene again, and here's the concluding act, A Bull Story. Texas sheriffs keep track of feuds, routine part of our job. So I knew the feud between the Hartridges and the Foreys to be a classic, even by Texas standards. That's why the needle on my speedometer crept higher and higher as I drove out to Ned Hartridge's collapsed oil rig. How I expected Leland Forey to lend Ned his winch pickup truck just to help young Bobby Hartridge free his broken leg from under Ned's dry hole rig is beyond me. Asking Ned and Leland to cooperate in a fevered situation like that was knocking down trouble. So I pressed toe to pedal and fought the slick highway. Later, out on Ned's rig road, I found the trouble I expected. But that was later. At the time, I was still wondering what kind of greeting Leland would give Ned when he came to call.
Anybody but the IRS pounding on my door this time of night better have a damn good reason. It's Ned Hartridge, Leland. Bobby's broke his leg, pinned it under a pile of metal out on the rig road. I need to borrow your pickup with power winch. What sort of metal is he buried under? My rig collapsed on him. I knew that rusted old rig of yours would cause you grief someday. You see what's in my hand? Yeah, I see it. This here is my personalized .44 Magnum. Has my initials monogrammed on the pearl handles. You walk away from my door and stand out in the yard where I can see you. Look, the sheriff sent me to you because you're the only one nearby with the power winch. Remember tonight at the fair when I told you my wife was dress shopping in Paris? Well, my 2 boys ain't home neither. Ain't no witnesses around. It's far enough away from your door for you? That's real fine, neighbor. Now, this key's the one to my winch pickup. Now, I didn't say you could fish them keys out of that mud puddle so fast. You might make my .44 go boom, you do that. You want to hear me say it? I will. I'm in your debt, Leland. Now, that don't matter to me. All I care about is helping Bobby. I'm an oil man, Ned. I don't accept no debts, especially when I can have something I want in payment. I'm picking the keys up now. I'll return your pickup. Uh-oh. The trigger sort of slipped. Lucky for you, ain't it? The gun was pointed at your feet. You want my winch pickup? I want what you wouldn't sell me at the fair. Boo. You pick up them keys, and I assume we made even trade. You keep the pickup, and I collect one Aberdeen Angus bull named Boo. I got no hands for trouble. I said drop them keys. You're bargaining with the wrong man. Boo ain't mine to trade away. After tonight, Boo belongs to Bobby.
I ain't afraid to shoot you in the back.
It's just your style, Leland.
I'm coming for that bull.
My keys are in the ignition. You can follow me out to the rig in my truck. Save me the trouble of returning your pickup.
I'm collecting my bull, Hartridge.
You made your father proud. Where you hung on to Boo's lead rope when we found you.
What's it going to be? Dad decided to sell the ranch?
Well, I'd like him to. We moved to a nice city. One with scads and scads of pretty young girls for you to choose from.
That's no place to keep Boo in a city.
He's back, Bobby. What did Leland say?
He wasn't excited none about me borrowing his pickup. Wanted me to trade Boo for his wench pickup.
You didn't trade Boo.
No, I told him Boo ain't mine to trade. Boo belongs to Bobby now.
Bobby'll be so proud when you tell him.
Bobby, this crossbeam up here is solid enough for me to use as kind of a pulley. Drop the winch cable over the crossbeam so the winch should be able to lift them girders off your leg.
I'm waiting.
You hang in there, partner. The Boo's yours forever and a day.
You mean it?
Give you my word on it.
There are headlights coming down the road.
It's too soon for the sheriff to show up. I expect that'll be Leland.
I'm here for what's owed me, Hartridge. In 5 minutes, I leave either with that bull or my winch pickup.
You can't take advantage of Bobby like this when he's hurt.
Marcy, I'm collecting my end of a business deal.
He ain't taking Boo. I'd rather lose my leg than lose Boo.
Son, neither of them things are going to happen. Are they, Leland?
I'd say your boy's got some grit after all. Hell, it's a sorry day you can't depend on a neighbor in a life-or-death situation.
I won't forget you lent a helping hand.
Bobby puts me to shame the way I've been acting. Here, let me run that cable. I can handle a winch better than you.
I was doing a good job with the winch.
Are we going to argue about this too, Ned? I mean, it is my pickup.
The keys are in the ignition. Okay, let out the cable.
Be with you in a minute.
Ned! Leland's driven off!
Here's the shotgun!
No, Ned, you can't shoot him.
Sir, no 4E's worth of murder charge.
Get out of the way, Marcy! Get your hands off the barrel!
No, Bobby's right. It'd be murder. Much as Leland deserves it, you'd still be in the wrong.
You let him get away!
He's too late. Leland's out of range.
Leland's gone, Ned. There's nothing left to shoot at but the night.
I'll see Leland's time come for this. I buried my pride to ask that skunk's help.
You buried your pride for Bobby.
The sheriff will be along with help any minute.
Oh, damn fool, I didn't tear this rusted rig down years ago.
Oh, Ma, please stop crying. I can wait for the sheriff.
Yes, it's your fault. I told you to sell this junk heap for scrap 20 years ago.
None of us are to blame for what happened to me. It was an accident.
Of course there's blame. Land's to blame.
No, it's good land. It's Hartridge land.
Land's all dried up like this rig. Gave us neighbors with hearts of stone and nothing to show for our hard work but one pretty blue ribbon at the fair every year.
But we got Boo.
Your mother's right. Boo ain't nothing. We've seen a lifetime investment turn into a couple of callous, empty hands. I'm sorry, Bobby. We're selling out.
With Boo, we can build up the stock again, and then we'll be in the money.
Now, you come off telling me what this ranch needs.
What are you doing?
Leave me alone.
You can't move steel with your bare hands.
I'm rocking the top girder. Now try moving your leg, Bobby.
No good, sir. My leg won't move.
You ain't trying.
But I am too trying.
Have you gone crazy? Somebody's coming down the road.
Oh, you must be the sheriff by now.
If it is the sheriff, why'd he come alone?
Oh, that ain't the sheriff. Somebody explain to me why Leland's coming back.
Put the shotgun down, Ned, please. Leland's come back to help Bobby. That's what matters.
Not to me.
to get shot,
Is that
Ned.
you, Sheriff?
It is. I met Leland out on the highway. He insisted I ride with him back here. Seeing Ned pointing his 12-gauge explains why. Now, my job isn't to play Solomon and decide who's right or wrong in this feud. I'm here to help Bobby.
I ain't asking for nothing else.
Then stow your 12-gauge and let's set about freeing Bobby's leg. Hold the winch there, Leland.
That good?
Yep. Looks to be enough clearance for Ned and me to swing this last girder out of the way.
That's done it. Bobby's leg is freed.
Okay, Leland, let it down.
Bobby, your poor leg's like a bent twig.
Sure hurts. But it is nice to see my toes again.
The way that steel hit you, I'm surprised you don't have a compound break.
I expected you to bring some help with you, Sheriff.
Well, the entire Jocelyn County Fire Company is heading this way. I just outdistanced them when I left the fair.
The whole fire department, huh?
Wasn't a man who didn't volunteer to help when they heard you were pinned under the rig. You and your father have a lot of friends in Jocelyn.
Oh, we thank you, Sheriff, for making Leland drive back.
I only had to explain the situation a little to bring the Good Samaritan out in Leland.
You mean Leland made you pull your gun?
Not quite, but almost.
I heard that. That ain't no way to be thankful. I didn't have to come back.
You didn't have to come back until I commandeered your pickup on the highway.
Hey, when folks hear what you done tonight, they'll judge for themselves who's backless, Leland.
Yeah, folks will ask who moved all that rusted steel off Bobby Hartridge's broken leg. And you'll tell them I did it.
And I'll tell folks how you tried to steal Boo.
Keep your bull, son. You got 1 full year to crow about him. Because at next year's fair, I'll own me an entry that'll make Boo a faded memory in the judge's mind.
Never happened.
Leland, I think it's time you dropped the lead in your britches and drove home.
Boo beat any animal that belongs to a 4E. Dad, tell him.
Watch the leg, Bobby.
Dad.
I told your mother we'd sell, son.
You don't want to sell the ranch no more than I do.
No, I don't.
Then you tell him, Ned. Leland?
Something on your mind, Marcy?
Before you leave, I think it's only right for you to know what to expect at next year's fair.
You making excuses already?
Boo will beat any 4E entry hands down, as is the custom.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
Next year we'll beat the pants off you, Leland.
It's odd how money makes some men so cantankerous. Don't see how Leland can stand living with himself.
Leland 4E ain't so bad a man.
What? I ain't sure my ears are working.
What was that, Bobby?
Well, way I see what happened tonight, Leland 4E's the man I ought to thank for helping the Hartridge family decide to stay in Jocelyn County. Why, I'm much obliged to him.
Get out, Boo.
Here's a riddle for you women to solve. I'm one of the first things on in the morning, one of the last things off at night. With slack skirts and shorts, I look so right. Who am I? Give up? I'm the shirt. The Wear With Anything shirt from Sears. I come in both pretty pastels and assorted prints, with short sleeves and tailored styling. And I'm easy care polyester. So go with the Go With Anything shirt. For smart spring and summer fashion, buy the shirt in the Mrs. Sportswear department.
A good night's sleep. That's important to you. How your mattress is constructed should be important, too. Sears' Best Imperial Elite mattress has mattress within a mattress construction. The inner spring model has individually pocketed coils covered with polyester and urethane. The polymeric foam model has individually molded comfort islands for even support. Only at Sears. Sears' Best Imperial Elite, a mattress within a mattress.
I'm on my feet most of the day, and when my workload gets me going, one thing I can depend on for comfort is my die-hard work shoes from Sears.
We've sold thousands of pairs of Sears' Best Die-Hard work shoes. They're designed for men who want a comfortable fit as well as a ruggedly constructed shoe. Our Die-Hard work shoe is cushioned from heel to toe, plus the sole is warranted. If the sole wears out in 1 year, return pair and we'll replace it free of charge. Die-Hard work shoes, as tough and dependable as their name.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Bull's Story was written by Bruce Martin, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were Norman Alden and Parley Bear. Featured in the cast were Tommy Cook, Mary Jane Croft, and Barney Phillips. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you shop, remember that there's more than just the price of the product to consider. There's also the reputation of the seller. And if you have a question about reliability, check with your local Better Business Bureau. It's also good practice to check the warranty, what it does and doesn't cover. It's also a good idea to find out if you have to pay for shipping if the merchandise must be returned. And check to see what other charges, if any, you're going to have to pay. Another way to be a careful shopper is to know something about the policies of the store or the seller. Consumers should find out what the return policy is. Does the store give cash refunds? Does it provide credit on future purchases? Does it allow returns only on certain products and not on others? Look, you better get all the facts before you buy. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character...
Daffy Duck.
Or,
Porky Pig.
Or...
Bugs Bunny, Doc.
We all have a voice in matters that affect us in our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services. One community tradition, which really deserves vocal support, is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes, and you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all there, folks. At the library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Let's listen.
A divorce? Just because I want you to have the best things in life?
Look, I know you love me, and I love you.
Talking about a divorce is no way to prove it.
But sometimes people just... loving each other isn't enough.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow.